All right. All right. All right. All right, family. Yeah, man, we here. And as we come in, y'all, the link is in the chat. You know, if y'all want to jump on the panel, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk, man. Couple things in mind. I really want to have a little kickback, nice kickback show. But we can definitely talk about some stuff. Salute, Lady Divine. I see three. I see the family in here early, and I know it's early in the morning on the UK side. But man, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Coming through. Um, yeah, salute, melanated. Salute, McKinley. I mean, Maggie, you gotta put that somewhere. You're gonna have to do something with that, baby. Stop. You're gonna burn yourself. Put it over there. Yeah, put that over there, please. All right. All righty. Let's get off of this. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Saturday night. How everybody doing? Try to come on. Let me know how y'all feeling. Um, just came off the G block. Salute to the G block every time. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Of course, kids running around in the background. It's Saturday night. Look, the kids know it's Saturday night too. They're not gonna play. But yeah, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, Lady Divine. Hit the link, Lady Divine. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. I sent it out to Tony. So you know what I mean? Hopefully brother Tony will be joining me later. Hopefully some of the brothers, some of the Tennessee brothers will jump on here a little later and we can, chop it up how we chop it up. First of all, what I was thinking about was I don't know. So in America yesterday, I was hearing a lot about 9/11, like 9/11, 9/11, 9/11. And I was just thinking about in my mind, like 9/11 has to be one of the most biggest conspiracies or tricks that has been played on people. If I'm honest, I think 9/11 was it's crazy, but it was government funded or government set up. Like it wasn't right. But then I think about in that moment and at that time of my life, you couldn't tell me that it wasn't a terrorist attack coming the next week. You know what I mean? I honestly thought that the Muslims was attacking America. And that just shows you the power of propaganda. You know what I mean, propaganda is a beast. It's a hell of a machine that continues to work and work and work, and it never stops working. It just keeps working. It's just if this person gets powerful, let's push out the propaganda machine. This person don't do what we don't want to do or move how we move, push out the propaganda machine. You know, everything. Everything. Yeah, man. Happy birthday to you, Betty. I can't sing it because my voice is a little messed up. Right? What?
Daddy, stop.
My voice is a little messed up, but next time I got you. I got you. Yeah. What up? What up, Melanated? How you doing, sis?
Peace, peace. I just had myself on mute because um my my doggy was acting crazy in the house. I don't know. She
Yeah.
I'm trying to train her after like 8 years of having her, and
Oh,
it's
so all right,
not.
all right, all right. So let me break this down, Melanated. So you've been letting the dog just go with the flow for 8 years, and now you
No,
saying,
I
"Hey,
haven't been. No, no. I mean, I have attempted at disciplining her, but it's like, okay, so like, let's say hypothetically, you get a foster child in your house right now, right? This foster child was like molested or physically abused and stuff. So, like, if they do something wrong, you might not just start screaming and yelling at them because you're going to remind them of their trauma. So, my dog already experienced some kind of trauma. I didn't really know how do you train a traumatized dog. I think that's different than like if you have a dog from the time they born to and they haven't been traumatized. Say she's like, I know we in the first couple of minutes of the stream, so I'm gonna say that, and I hope you guys can understand. When my dog is under the influence, she behaves differently. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Under the influence.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like
I
she
think
has she has a lot of anxiety that when I just crinkle up some substance into her dog food, she's like way more calm and mellow. Like if someone um like my son lives here with me, and when he comes out of his room, when she's not under the influence, she's barking at him like he's a freaking stranger. When she is under the influence, she's like, "Oh, hey, you're my additional owner. Hi, how are you?" She's like way more cool. Like, but I can't afford, if you understand what substance I'm speaking of, I
yeah,
can't afford to have her under the influence all the freaking time. So
yeah.
this is
No,
my this is my dilemma.
no, nothing wrong with that. I understand that crack will mess your dog up, and I really
Oh,
don't
here he
condone
go.
anyone. I don't condone anyone feeding animals. And if Peter, if you're listening, no one feeds their animals crack. This is a hypothetical situation that the sister is speaking about. So just trying to melanated, trying to clear my name from all of that. You know,
Really, really born.
listen.
Peace to the brothers that joined the panel, brother Black Harry and brother Tony. Peace to you guys.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
There you go. There you go. How you doing, black hair?
Lady Divine,
My
come onto the
brother.
panel.
Mm, my brother, man. Thank you for pulling up though, man. Pulling up. How you doing, brother Tony? I see you got a cheering section. You got a cheering section in the comments that you come to
Peace,
the show,
Lady
brother. How you
Divine.
doing?
What's up, man? Yeah, I ain't doing nothing, man. Goddamn it, just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got cheerleaders in the comments, brother.
Oh wait, I missed it. Today's Betty's birthday.
Yeah.
Big up, happy Earth Strong to the sister Betty. That's a blessing. You made another solar circle around the celestial bodies, and that's a beautiful thing. Big up to you and your family all day, every day. Big up.
Man, salute, man. Salute to you, Betty. Salute to you. So yeah, man, nice. We got a nice panel going. We got a nice panel rocking. Brother Tony, it's Saturday night, man. What you got popping? What you got popping for your Saturday night, brother?
Man, I'm at Denny's down here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, man. Getting ready to catch that airplane in the morning, man.
Or you coming back? You coming back in the morning, or you flying somewhere else?
I'm coming back, and then I'll be in Minneapolis next week.
Let me ask you this, Tony. Why do you think black people don't travel? What's stopping black people from traveling and getting up and just moving and traveling like you are, brother?
They so physically inclined to making their own money, they have to be there to make their own money. Not all, but so many of black people are the labor force. They don't really know how to mentally make money. They don't know how to make money not being there. I'm able to make money and show people how to make money and not physically be there.
Mm. Give us one gem. Give us one gem.
Big up, brother Tony for that. Big up. Sorry.
Absolutely. Tony, drop the people one gem. What does that look like? Can you give them one gem or one secret to making money without being there
Man,
physically present?
setting up passive incomes, mostly e-commerce, anything through e-commerce, buying and selling products. I teach intellectual properties, learning how to sell intellectual properties. It's so many different ways you can make money mentally.
My brother, salute, man. Salute my brother Tony, man. You know what I mean?
Where can people find you at, Brother Tony? Because people want to find out this valuable information in these United States of these Americas. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
where can
I'm
people
sorry.
find
Hey,
you
lose
to
that
get this?
accent. Lose
Yeah,
that
this kind
accent,
of
melanated.
information. Huh?
Lose the accent.
What kind of accent?
That's a horrible, like down south southern
Wait a
accent.
minute. Wait,
I'm
no,
like,
no, no, no. We're not gonna do that. We're not
hey
gonna do
Tony,
that
mute up.
because
Hey Tony, you got background, you got music,
Oh,
bro.
my bad.
Hit the mute when you ain't talking. Thanks, bro.
why do you say I need to lose the accent?
I don't know. It just sounded like you was
Hold
going.
on,
You
hold on, hold on,
was,
hold on, hold on. Born rich. Where do I live?
like DC, Maryland, right? Somewhere up there, right?
Okay, so if I happen to say Maryland, right,
Yeah,
instead of
Maryland.
Maryland,
Yeah.
am I not entitled to?
Yeah, but it's just
You
these
think you think on
Americas,
a
the
you think on a day to day
United States.
basis, the people that are around me aren't saying Maryland?
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
I'm trying to ascertain. You know, do you think I'm because I'm not in you know Bed-Stuy or Brownsville or Flatbush, Brooklyn anymore, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what accent you expect to hear
Oh,
from
okay,
me.
I got you, man. I don't want to harp on that. I was just saying,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
these Americas of these.
So I'm a collage. You might hear some but big it up wagwan, and then you might hear some these United States of these Americas because we live in America, as they say, as my people say, America.
Uh,
Cookie, I'm on a live Cookie. Okay, she behaving.
yeah. You probably gotta
Oh
breed that
man,
dog. Have you ever bred Cookie? You gotta let Cookie have some puppies, man.
she needs a man in her life.
Yeah, man. You gotta let Cookie get some
She needs some cookies.
yeah, man. But yeah, so Melanated, you was asking about how can we get in touch with Brother Tony. Brother Tony, is it cool if I share your Facebook information, bro?
Yeah, man. They got me blocked on another one, man, but just it's the same one.
Yeah. I want to share this, man, and let y'all
Where's Tony at?
What's up,
see.
man?
Where you at?
I'm in Fort Lauderdale right now.
What part?
Oakland Park. Where you at?
I'm in the UK.
Oh, yeah. I'm in Oakland Park, right?
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale.
Is that more central?
Is it what?
Is that more central? Where
Central?
where the mall is? I've
Where the
got.
what?
There's a mall
A
A what?
mall. A mall.
What
in
mall?
Fort Lauderdale where everyone goes to get their crystals from.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a mall down here.
Yeah.
Do you go past Hollywood?
Hold on, man. Let me switch my phone to speakerphone. I keep hitting it with my ear. Going. Say it again.
I said, do you go past Hollywood?
Yeah, I'm in Hollywood. I'm in Hollywood.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm right in Hollywood.
In London.
Yeah, I'm right outside of Hollywood.
Yeah, so this is
Hello.
Tony's Facebook, man. This Tony Facebook, how y'all can find him. He does good business though. He talk his shit too though. Let's listen to old Tony, man. This is my brother though. I love
Man,
him.
look, this is how we able. Hey, look here, let me show y'all something, man. Look, this is why y'all can't get to the next level. This is why y'all little businesses can't get to the next level. Look, we get t-shirts for 50 cents. We get hoodies for like $1, $2. Man, look, this is how we able to get these products for so cheap. This is how we buy them. All this is socks, man. I'm down here at the location where we get socks anywhere from 50 cents to 75 cents a pack. Let me show you something. Now look, all this. We get all this right here, 6 pair. 50 cents, 75 cents a pack, man. Look at 6 pair. All this is socks. All this is socks right here, man. This is why y'all businesses can't get to the next level, because y'all don't know the people to get this stuff from. Hey, look, not only do we got wholesale, look at that. Y'all ever seen pounds of socks? Have y'all ever seen pounds and pounds of socks, man? This is why y'all little wholesale businesses can't get to the next level, because y'all don't know the right people to call. Look at that. These boxes so heavy, we got to have $1 down here, man. Look, this is just one of many vendors that we get stuff from. Take a picture of that. Yeah, this is just one of many vendors that we get stuff from. I keep telling y'all, man, y'all don't want to work together. Y'all don't want to network with one another. This is why y'all can't get your little businesses off the ground. And one time, how you can look on the city, if they left the light. Yeah. You see it? That is this one. This one. Not right here. On the back side.
You got brother Eugene in the building. Eugene gonna get that paper, man.
Look at this. We out here. We at the sock. We at the sock place right now, getting socks. Oh, you got a green one. That's how it's purchased. Hey,
But yeah, man, little something, man. Little something on my brother Tony, man. Tony got the fucking
Big up, brother
sock business. What you tell them, Tony? They can't get their little businesses off the ground because
I got
they
you.
won't work together. You feel me?
Nah, niggas don't want to work together, man. That's why they can't get. That's why their business can't grow.
Tell me this though, Tony. Why do you think black people can't work together, don't work together, or are afraid to work together? Talk to me. Huh, Tony? What's stopping black people from working together?
Trust.
Now, do you think after years and years and years of let's just say white supremacy, you know, beating us down on every front, they're telling us not to trust us. They're only giving us limited resources, then they got us fighting for the same resources, but they expect us to trust each other. Like, is it white supremacy or is it the system that's stopping us from trusting each other? What is it, bro? Talk to me. Talk to me, Tony.
It is the lack of the financial. It's the loss. It's the lack of financial literacy as well, man. Not just really just trust. Like we don't really know how to spend money, so we scared to invest it with each other.
I like it. I like that. Okay, let's piggyback off that.
I will agree. I will agree. If it's okay, I will just agree with that. I mean, like just recently, I found out about how even if I decided to work with like let's say a nonprofit, um, if I decided to provide work for a nonprofit, I can actually claim the work that I did, even though that nonprofit was unable to pay me. And I didn't know about that. You know what I'm saying? So that's all about like literacy. So when I think about opportunities that were missed throughout the year of 2019, it's like damn. And I mean 2020, we damn near towards the ending part of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just not finding out about this. So I definitely think, just trying to, support what Brother Tony just said about literacy, like really like understanding tax laws and understanding, and a lot of people unfortunately don't want to share. They don't want to tell people about this stuff because I don't know how they feel like that's gonna mess up their business, but it's, I don't know, they just might not have that whole community minded. And I think that even though you have the knowledge, you do have to have a certain level of being community minded, wanting to share just knowledge for this, even if it doesn't benefit you. People only want to do stuff if it's going to benefit them
Yeah,
financially.
that's another thing too, though, is the entitlement of people believing that because you have the information that you supposed to or you obligated to share. I charge for my information for my vendors list. You got to pay me $500.
Well, a vendors list is something different than, just sharing with, like, what I just said. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I had an opportunity where I could have provided services to this other nonprofit organization, right? But obviously, I have my own business, so I'm
They
looking at
ain't
it
number
like,
scams
well,
though.
I'm
Nonprofits ain't
looking
number
at it.
scams.
That's not true, because they could get. I mean, I'm not saying that no nonprofits are scams, but I'm not saying they are
Nonprofits
nothing but
are
scams
mostly
because
ran by ex drug dealers, ex gangbangers, or ex
um,
druggy.
I mean, it all depends on your network. So what I'm
Most of
saying
them.
is that
Most of them.
I know that no, this person was a professional who decided to leave corporate, or what you could say, working for the man, quote unquote, right?
It's
And
the
they
new
and
hustle.
they
It's the new
they
hustle right now.
decided to start their own nonprofit organization. However, because it was so new, they didn't have any grants. They didn't apply
Yeah, it's the
for
new
any
hustle.
government grants. But
It's the new hustle.
so but listen, I hear what you're saying, but, like, let me just, so they weren't an ex drug dealer, right? They weren't hustling.
I can say
They
all.
were, what I'm saying, right? So what I'm saying is that, um what I'm saying is that, um in this particular situation, because this organization wasn't a hustle, and I am also not a hustler, I could have we could have had a mutual situation where I could have provided a service that's quote unquote free, but because of I can prove that I have provided X, Y, and Z services, that would have impacted my tax liability. So I still would have benefited from doing the service. But because of my ignorance, right, and I wasn't aware of financial literacy in that department, I didn't provide the service. You see what I'm saying? So I'm agreeing with you that people just don't have that knowledge of how certain things could benefit their business or their organization,
Yeah, we don't
whether
know
it's
how money works.
nonprofit or for profit. Yeah,
Yeah, we don't know how money works.
we don't know these tax laws the way that other people do. We need to understand taxes and tax laws, and what's right, what you can write off and what you can't write off, and and how you're able to write it off, and we all of those things we need to become knowledgeable of. So
Yeah, your money is supposed to work for you. You're not supposed to work for your money. Your money's supposed to be working while you sleeping. And a lot of people don't know how to do that.
yeah, because like I'm saying is, I think a lot of people have heard, like, these financial gurus say certain things, very vague statements, but in application. So you might have a person who steps out and they be like, you know what, I'm going to start a business, whatever the business is, a t-shirt business or whatever the business is. They step out there, right? They're like, you know what? I want my money to work for me. I want to, be my own entity.
That's why it's good to be
But
doing. That's why it's good to do drop shipping.
to be what?
That's why I said it's good to start off. It's good to do drop shipping.
Yeah.
Drop shipping. Right,
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do
exactly.
drop shipping, that could start you off.
Yeah. You're not even spending your money. You're spending other people's money. Affiliate marketing, all that stuff. People.
Exactly, exactly. So all of these things, like, when people are hearing these terms, look these terms up. You know what I'm saying? Research them. Research, the pros, the cons, the top affiliate marketing companies, the top drop shipping, and what are the best things to drop ship. Like, I think people need assistance with those type of strategies, and I don't think that necessarily Like obviously, if you have like a whole drop shipping course or something like that, then yeah, that's something that you want to charge people to do. But I think that you know, basic support. I just think that like if somebody would have told me that, oh, that, that's a tax write off, right? I'm like, for real? How? I mean, if they're not paying me, how is a tax write off? And they're like, you can tax write off. They can do an invoice of what they would have paid you. And I was like, for real? Well, damn. Just something small like that. That's not really like worth the whole course. Like I already have a business established. You're not like training me on to establish a business. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that people not keep that kind of stuff like hidden. It
That
could kind of.
mentality is what separates the poor from the rich. Rich people understand, like, and poor people don't. So that mentality, even if somebody gives you the information and you still bias about it, it separates
Oh yeah,
people.
if you bias about it, at the end of the day, I can't blame nobody but myself. I'm with you with that. Like you can't be just calling out somebody. Oh, they the reason why I don't. Da, 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 da. Like nah, you fam, it's all on you right there. Like it's your fault.
Just
You caused yourself where you at.
all goes back to the old school supply and demand.
Oh, indeed, supply and demand is the the foundation of economics in general.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's a
That's a known fact. So if Brother Tony knows people need socks, why not? Why not provide socks? Like, it's so dope.
exactly.
You know what I mean? It's so dope. I love it. I love it. I still wanna, Brother Tony. I love this, my brother Tony, man. My brother Tony. All right, Tony. I guess we can go ahead and do our segment, Tony. What did Tony say to piss people off this week? Let's get to it, Tony. What did you say to piss people off this week, Tony? I'm going right here. Exhibit A. Explain this, Tony. Trump 2020. Man, y'all ain't training, exercising, eating right, just out there for the pictures. And you shared a link of a YouTube video said Dominique Alexander, Trump supporter, wrestled by Black Lives Matter supporter in Dallas. What does that mean, Tony? What is this post about?
Man, if you look at the video, man, he picked that 6'2", 220-pound linebacker up like he was a rag doll. And then nobody come to the defense. Wasn't nobody ready to fight. Didn't nobody come there prepared with no mace, no type of non-lethal weapons or lethal weapons. Them goddamn Trump supporters is ready out there with the bear mace, all that. Niggas just out there with their hands hooping and hollering, man.
Mm, mm. Let's play it then, right? It only
Let's
make
play.
it only makes sense to play it then. Let's see. Okay, so the big guy, hold on, who the big guy? Who is this big guy, Tony? A Trump supporter.
Hell yeah, man. They come. We come in all colors, man. We come in all colors and shapes.
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen
Hold on,
nothing.
where am I at?
Play it
Oh,
again.
hold on,
Play
I'm
it
not
again,
sharing the
boy.
screen. My bad, I'm not sharing the screen. My bad, y'all.
I
My
was
bad.
like, what in the?
No, I'm doing too much. Hey, yo. All right. Hey, this is my brother Tony, man. This is what we get. What did Tony do?
Wait, where'd Tony go? He dropped off the panel.
He's gonna come back. He has to be reception.
Okay.
Right? All right. So he's saying the American flag shirt guy is a Trump supporter. And then you see what the other guy wearing, Black Lives Matter shirt.
Big up, America. Big up, greatest country to ever live.
Oh, you like the big guy in the American shirt. You
I'm
bigging him up? What are you talking
I'm
about,
joking,
Melanated?
boy. What's wrong with you?
I'm asking. I don't know what you're doing right now.
Yes.
You're bigging up the guy in the American flag
Big
shirt.
Big up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Big up.
I'm an American citizen.
What's the big guy? What's the big guy in the UK?
What's it called?
He's out.
Not ADOS. What's the other one? I'm a foundational American.
Oh,
What?
FBA, Foundational Black
Yes,
American.
baby. Foundational
Yeah.
Black American.
But he's not in the USA shirt.
Man, there's a new nigga group come out every week.
I'm just joking. I'm really not foundational, but it really just sounds impactful, though. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds.
It very much so. Like, whoa, they're foundational.
Yes,
I mean?
yes, because we're claiming our lineage.
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
All
I ain't
parts.
knocking you for doing
But
that.
what we're doing is we're
Only on the
claiming all
weekends.
parts.
Only on the weekends.
Now
All
listen,
protests is on the weekend. Y'all niggas got to take. Y'all got to take off. Y'all got to take off to go to the protest. All protests on the weekend.
Tony, you got this fucked up. You know
All y'all got jobs. All y'all got jobs. I swear.
So what does that mean? But every day when we get our time, we out here fighting and we making moves for ADOS and
after 5 o'clock. You only see them posts after 5 o'clock.
So what?
What a way to
So
make
what,
music. Just that that's y'all working 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5.
Y'all quit playing, man. Quit playing, man. All right, let's play it. Let's play a little bit of this. Somebody mute up if y'all got the music, please. Let's go. Oh, he said I'd knock a nigga ass out. Don't put your hands on me. Talk to him, little brother. There you go. See, and that's what I like. See, we going hard on security the whole nine. We not gonna play. Don't put your hands on me, boss.
At this point, you supposed to start throwing them hands. Talking is out the door. Talking is out the door.
Boy, yo, the commentary is hilarious.
At this point, he realized that he made the mistake. He should have started throwing hands.
The commentary is hilarious.
Tony, don't put your hands on me, buddy. Don't put your hands on me, man. Let's go. Let's play it.
Okay. Do you hear the bullhorn? Do you hear the bullhorn holler?
Yeah,
He holler, help me. Help me.
Help. Anybody help. Anybody help right now. That's what my brother said. Help. Please. Call the bullhorn. Ring the bullhorn. Where's George Soros when you need him?
Oh my God.
All right, let's go.
Wait, he on his back. How he get on his back?
Get the sister up.
Wait, the lady fell on the floor.
Oh, we gotta get the sister up, Tony.
Tony.
Get that to the sister, Tony. What did you get to the sister, Tony? Hey, what is this, Tony? What the hell is that on your Facebook page, man? What is it? Oh, get the sister.
Lady fell on the floor.
Look what Melanated thought she was finna do. Melanated thought she was finna just stop all the bullshit. And look what happened to Melanated, Tony. Look at the sister. The sister like, hey, y'all knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off. And then she did that.
Oh my God. He's like Melanated on the floor. I'm done.
Get back up, Melanated.
Wait, who's on the floor now? Who that just got on the floor?
What you say, Melanated?
Wait, somebody just something just happened. Somebody rolled on the floor. Did you just see that? What was that? Rewind a couple of seconds. All right, play. Damn, I can't. Something happened. Look at that dude. Damn.
Why he holding him down like that?
You my bossy boy.
Tony, why the black man holding the other black man down like that, man?
What's he doing?
What? Hey,
What's
Tony, what
what's
is that I just watched, man?
what's all of that stuff on him? What's that? Tear gas? Something? What's that?
Ah,
Bear
damn.
bear mace. Bear mace.
Bear
Tony,
mace.
what was that, man?
Shit.
Tony, what was that I just watched, man?
Man, some black protesters that didn't come to fight. They just came there to hoop and holler. Them got the goddamn Trump supporters is not playing.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, Tony. Why would you put that on your Facebook page, man? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We got something there. Now we got some work there, Tony. All right, here we go. You know what segment this is, ladies and gentlemen? This is what in the hell did Tony do this week to piss people off? Let's get it, Tony. Boy, you never stop, man. My brother Tony never stops with his shenanigans. All right, Tony. Let's break this one down, Tony. Protesters clash. Now that ain't what you said. I want to go back. Let me go back to what you said on this post. Let's read this. Brother Tony. What they say, Brother Tony?
That's that goddamn bear mace right there, boy.
But can you read them words or no?
What is it? Yeah, man. Hey, man, y'all look, man. Y'all niggas ain't waking up. I'm out here walking right now. I'm on vacation walking. I just walked a whole mile, man. Y'all niggas ain't waking up doing no push-ups. Y'all ain't drinking no goddamn water. Y'all ain't taking care of your body. Y'all ain't got no type of endurance. None of this shit. Look how them white boys treat you out there, man. Look how they treat y'all out there. Didn't nobody come to that nigga defense while he was on the ground or nothing.
So Tony said right here on this Facebook post, look how them Trump supporters treating y'all. Out of
And
shape.
you
No,
think
look.
that has to do with how in
Hold on.
shape you are?
Let me read this though. Let me read this though, Melanated, a little bit
Ain't
more.
ready for that real battle. Y'all
Hold on,
talking
let me
all this
read
black
it a little
power
bit more.
shit. Y'all niggas can't do 5 push-ups. Y'all couldn't do 10 push-ups right now. Talk all that goddamn black power shit.
Don't do that, Tony. I can do 10 push-ups.
50. I can knock out 50 on camera.
I can do 50 on camera too. You ain't said nothing, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You ain't talking about nothing. But
Go
I
ahead, black men. I think you know what? I think y'all should really do it.
Yeah, I know that sounds crazy. I'm not gonna do push-ups on
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
At 9 o'clock at night. I'm not
Exactly.
gonna do that.
After
But
we
all right,
done
let's get
watch
back to this.
all kind of over sexualization of the black woman on the Valley G block. We can't even get a little bit of display of masculinity and get some push-ups. You see, I'm just saying this is some bullshit. This is some
Man,
bullshit.
I knock him out right now.
What
I
doing,
knock him
Tony?
out
What
right
you
now.
scared of? What you mean? What you scared of? Come on, man. Don't play with me, Tony, man.
Man, you ain't when the last time you've done some push-ups?
Man, don't play with me, man. Yesterday.
When?
Yesterday.
Do it, Tony. I think you should do it, Tony. Go, Tony.
Yeah, Tony.
Do it, Tony.
Quit playing with me, man.
Push
Let's
up.
get back to it, though.
Push up. Push up. Push up. Come on, chat. Let me see y'all guys. Come on, chat.
Let's get back
Push
to it,
up.
man. Now let's get back to
Push
it.
up.
I ain't messing with Tony. All right, so Tony said, look how them Trump supporters treating y'all out of shape
See, look.
Negroes. Man, he was hollering, help me. Let's
That
see.
nigga was hollering, man. Hear the bull horn.
Let's see. Let's see what Tony talk about. What this video talk about. Ah, damn. Hold on.
Look at the niggas in the red. Look at the niggas in the red.
Hold on, I'm rewinding.
Wait, what happened?
That nigga don't want to fight. That nigga that red don't want to fight.
Listen, you see that big 7-foot tall white dude he was hitting? Come on now. That
Look
like
at the
Kevin
big boy
Hart.
with the stripes.
Listen,
Look at the big boy with the stripes on. He done left.
No. That
Everybody done
like
left
Kevin
him.
Hart size. That dude like Kevin Hart size.
He hollering. He hollering on the ground.
Black man on the ground.
Get him off of him. No, see, y'all lucky Melanated ain't there. Cause I would have did some you get. I would have did like a you get. You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck away from me.
Fuck away.
Ain't no
That's
ain't no
right.
Black Lives Matter protest that'll help them, man. Y'all ain't ready for no fight. Y'all talk all that goddamn black power. Y'all ain't ready for no real fight, no real tussle.
Listen. He need some. You get. That's what he needed to come through right there.
And y'all talk all this shit. Y'all don't own. Most niggas don't own no guns. Don't own no mace. No knives. Ain't took no type of personal training. Niggas talk all that face. I hate this. I hate these niggas post all that goddamn black power stuff. Niggas ain't ready for no fight.
So what you think we should do, Tony? Just stay in
Train.
submission?
Train. You need to be ready at any given time, man. Any given time, man. You need to train. Push ups. Eat right. All that.
I like that. I like that, Tony. So what you eating out here? You eating what you eating? McDonald's? What's your diet like?
Man, everything but meat.
Okay,
I ain't no healthy eater. I just don't eat meat.
I got you. I got you. So, man, brother Tony, man. It's right there. All right. Melanated, talk to him real quick, man. I gotta get my food. Let me get my food real quick.
So Tony, I'm saying I heard it through the grapevine, aka the chat, that you running your mouth, but you can't bust a grape.
How can I how am I supposed to respond to that? How am I supposed to respond to that?
I
What am
I
I
mean,
supposed to say? Oh man, I knock anybody out. How am I supposed to respond to that? What am I supposed to say? What's
you
supposed to say?
you you're right. I don't know how you supposed to respond to that.
I
You
just
say you
sat there and
stay
said
training. So what do you do?
we need to
So
we
okay.
need to
So
get in shape.
look, let's rewind and let's elevate, brother Tony. So how would you recommend the rest of the community prepare and stay in shape for whenever a situation arises itself? How about that?
Man, just taking care of your body. Your body is the car. Keep your oil changed. Put good oil in your body. It's just like a car. It ain't rocket science. It is not rocket science. You got a car that you drive every day. Keep it changed. Keep good
You
oil in
know
there.
what,
Make sure the
brother
fluid.
Tony? I ain't even gonna lie to you. People might think, oh, she just framed. But today I changed my oil, right? So they told me I can get the conventional oil, which is like the cheapest oil. So I upgraded to the mid grade. I ain't go to the higher price one because I was like, good God Almighty, like, no, just a little bit more. Now I planned on spending today, but I went with the mid grade oil. You feel me? I can take a little bit better care of my car. I
Yeah,
got
you put
the.
that cheap designing water in your body. That's all you
I
doing.
didn't.
You went
No,
from
I know.
that
I
Deer
don't drink
Park to
that. No,
that
no,
designing.
no. I don't. I don't drink no Dasani. Come on now.
What you drink?
No.
What you drink?
Fiji or what's it called? Ariston
You don't
artisan
even know
water.
what you drinking. You don't even know
I
what you
drink
drink.
artisan water. I forgot the name of the brand.
You go cause
Avion.
you ain't how much it cost?
Avion water.
How much it cost?
Fiji water. Or I
How much
drink
it
if I
cost?
do. Look,
How much it cost?
are you listening to me?
How much
Or
it
do you
cost?
want? I will tell you, but can I complete my sentence though?
Go
I
ahead.
mean, okay, I drink Deer Park, which is spring water,
That's cheap
or
water. How you doing, man?
right? No,
Oh
purified water is the cheapest water, right? So
man,
at least
Deer
let's.
Park is the cheapest water that you can buy.
It's
They sell it at
spring water. So
Walmart.
what does spring water mean?
And they just put a label on the bottom. It is how
No,
you
I
filter it.
mean
Man, quit
you
playing
saying
with me,
the
man.
label. Come on, like if we're gonna have a conversation, right? And you want me to take in what it is that you're saying, at least let's
I just asked you 3 times how much do it cost? Since you buying this water and you won't answer the question. That's how I know that you ain't drinking this water on the regular.
at least it depends on when it's on sale. I buy it when it's on sale. So that's what I said. Fiji. So I
How
spend
much?
anywhere between three. Bruh, just chill. I was getting ready to get there. I'm saying the names. The Fiji or the artisan water, anywhere between 3 to 4.50 a bottle.
I don't drink Fiji.
$3. When I mean three, I mean $3, right? To $4.50 a bottle. Or I choose to get the cheaper version, which is spring water, purified water, if you know anything about what purified water is,
What's the
purified
what's the
water is
pH? What's the pH?
I'm about to whoa bruh. Okay. So if so the Fiji and Artisan water are over 7.0. So they are alkaline waters, right? Okay, got that out the way. Spring water comes from a natural spring, but it's not alkaline. The only way to make spring water alkaline is if you add lemon to it. If you add lemon juice
Lime.
to spring water, it becomes alkaline.
I think
Right?
it's lime. I
Alkaline
think
just
it's
means
lime. It's lime, right? Melanated.
you can add lemon
Okay.
or lime.
Okay.
But purified water is literally tap water that has been purified, right? So tap water, which is the same water that's in our toilets, that's in our sinks, that water has it has loads of chloride, and it has bleach and different chemicals to kill the bacteria that's obviously in our regular tap water, or in our toilet water. So I choose not to personally buy purified water because they're just adding a bunch of chemicals and they're purifying water that wasn't pure. But spring water literally comes out of a spring. So spring water
It's
is
got the
not
lowest. It's got the lowest pH levels too. That's why I don't
how
drink that.
low. No, spring water doesn't
Six,
have the lowest.
six. Deer Park,
Do you want
Dasani,
to do listen,
Aquafina.
do you want to do no, Dasani is purified water. So you can't put Deer Park and Dasani in the same, because the process of the how the water is processed is different.
If you talking about pH levels, if you
Hmm.
can Google it, you can Google it. Dasani,
So again,
Aquafina, Deer Park.
I never put a spring water and said that it was alkaline, because it's not alkaline. But if you take a non-alkaline water, right? You can Google it right now since you've been Googling. Google adding lemon to water. It's going to tell you it alkalines the water.
I'm not
So
disputing it. I'm speaking
what
on the
I'm
pH
concerned about
level.
is but you can raise, so you can take purify, you can take toilet water and put lemon in it, and the pH level will rise up over above 7. Are you going to drink it? Because that's what purified water is. I choose not to drink it. I drink water that comes from a natural spring that may not be alkaline, and not can alkaline that. That's different
What
than
pH level is
taking
alkaline? What pH level is alkaline? Then
over 7. That's what I just said. Over 7.
7 is neutral. 7 is a
So
neutral
I
pH.
literally just said over 7. So 7.1 is alkaline, brother.
Anything over 8 pH levels is considered alkaline.
No, everything over 7, 7.1, 7.2, 7.5, anything over 7 is alkaline.
It doesn't
It
turn
just
into
has a
alkaline till it turn 8. Tap water, core water, Fiji water,
no.
Evian, all those are under 8. I spent a
Okay.
lot of money on water. I
Okay.
spent you talking about
I don't
spring
have
and
my
all that, but you ain't
computer up,
talking nothing
but
about
I
because
do
you
not believe
exactly.
it's over 8.
Why are you
But that's
disputing
what
it
you're.
then? If you don't know, why
No,
are you disputing it?
did I dispute it, or did I just say I did I literally
You're
just now
you're
say
rebutting. You're
no? I
rebutting.
didn't. I did
Why,
not. I said
why don't you take time to look
if
it
you
up?
would have not cut me off, I would have said. I said I do not have my computer up, and then you started responding. But what I was
Because
gonna
you
say
telling
is
me
no. But what you didn't you are mind reading, and then you're responding instead of listening,
my
because you
mind.
didn't
I
know
just
what.
said the
But you
alkaline.
completed my
Thank you.
sentence for me. You completed my sentence for me.
So
That's my
alkaline
reading.
don't start at 8. Alkaline starts at 7. That's what you're telling me, right? pH level.
What I'm
Yes or
saying,
no?
right?
Yes or no? You was talking to somebody that spent a lot of money on water.
are you gonna let me respond, or you just wanna just I mean, because I'm okay with you being, you know what I'm saying, like this is Born Rich show. I'm okay with however he want this joint to go down. Like I don't
I just
have to
asked a simple
respond.
I asked a simple question.
But if you really want a response, then what you're gonna do is once you ask a question, you have to allow the person to answer however they choose to. right? Because what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to say what you want me to say, because then that's not a real true response.
What am I
That's your
wanting to
own
say? I'm
response.
asking you
So
a
you can
simple
respond
question.
however you want. You can respond for yourself. If all you care to hear is what you want to put, what you want to hear.
I'm asking a simple question on
So that
pH
once
level.
you ask the question, you have to be quiet and allow the other person to respond.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm responding to my knowledge, right? To my knowledge, over 7 points, it begins to become alkaline. It's not the most alkaline, but it begins to become alkaline. So 7.2, 7.3. Now, if I'm incorrect, if I stand to be corrected, then I stand to be corrected. That's
I've been
okay. I'm
telling you.
okay with
I've been telling you from the jump that alkaline
so
doesn't start until eight pH level. Instead of
like
you
I
looking it
said,
up,
so and I
instead of
just
you
told you my
looking it up,
computer is not up. So I can't get it up in 5 seconds.
so why
I
comment?
can't.
Why say no?
I
If you
didn't
don't know,
comment. I didn't comment. I literally said, I do not have my computer up. And you chose to take that some other place instead of saying, oh, okay, well, once you get your computer up, you'll see. That's it. That should have been, but you didn't respond that way. You took that as a rebuttal. How I don't know where you heard a rebuttal in that, but somewhere you heard a
you just got
rebuttal.
through saying no.
Bruh,
Alkaline
bruh, bruh.
starts at 7.1.
No, no,
Alkaline does not start at 8.
no, I did not say that. To my knowledge, that's what I said. That means that I am open to new knowledge. That's what I said. You
I'm
heard some
sitting here
other
telling you.
shit. That's on
I'm sitting here
you.
telling you. I'm
That's
sitting here
on
telling you.
you.
I'm looking at the pH level scale on
Okay,
all
so
the water.
you have the scale in front of you. Again, you can't expect me to respond to a scale that I do not have open in front of me, bruh.
So why
Why
not
is
be
that so hard for
receptive
you
of
to
the
understand?
information?
But I
Why not
said
be
that
receptive of the information?
you're. I
You
just.
said what?
I wasn't objecting to it. I didn't say you're wrong. Can you please rewind it and play it now? Where I said you're wrong. If not, then you are straight bugging right now.
How am I bugging? Because I'm asking you a question.
Because
That
I
makes
did
me
not.
bugging.
I didn't reject the information. I said I do not have my computer up. That's all I said. You took that as a rebuttal, and you said I'm rebutting you. And
After you said,
I said
no.
how?
Alkaline don't start at 8. It starts at
No,
7.1.
I did not say that. I said to my knowledge. Quote me accurately so that you can have an accurate depiction on what
Well,
I said.
let me tell you. Let me tell you. Alkaline don't start until 8. Let me tell you then. Anything that's acidic stops at 6. Anything in between 6 and 8. Let me rephrase it. Anything that starts in between 6.1 and 7.9 is considered neutral. Water does not become alkaline until it gets to 8 pH level.
So let me correct what I said then, right? Based off of the information that you provided, right? Which I have not researched to verify. But based off of what you said, when you sprinkle lemon in 7.2, then based off of the numbers that you gave, it goes over to 8. How about that? So instead of it going up to 7, right? Because it's possible that my numbers was inaccurate. What I'm saying is that when you add lemon to non-alkaline water, right? Then that water now becomes alkaline. So for me, melanated goddess, what's most important is how that water was processed, right? How that water was gathered. Is this toilet water that somebody sprinkles lemon in, or is this water that comes from a natural spring from the earth that's not alkaline? It's below 8.0,
Do you know
right?
why? Do you know
Oh,
why lemon makes water not alkaline but alkaline tea? It
What you
makes
mean alkaline tea? What does that mean? What is you?
do you know why it raises the pH level?
Wait, you said alkaline tea. What do you mean? Can you?
It it doesn't make it alkaline, it makes it close to alkaline levels.
What do you
Do
mean
you know
close
why?
to? What do you mean close to? Like it doesn't go above 8.0? Is that what you're saying?
Let me explain to you why lemon does what it does, because I'm sure you don't know why lemon
No, but
raises the
I mean,
alcohol.
but not only why, but explain to me as to what level the lemon raises the alkalinity, please.
I'm explaining to you, but do you know why
No,
lemon raises the
I'm more interested. Listen, I'm more interested in if it raises the alkalinity past
yeah.
8.0.
No, what it does,
It
lemon,
doesn't.
lemon in its natural state, lemons that have seeds. If a lemon or a lime does not have seeds, it's not organic. First of all, it has a 2 pH level. So when you add a 2 pH level lemon or lime to water, it raises it up 2 whole points. But if it's
Okay,
low,
well that's
if it's
fine, right?
low, it will not. It's not that it's making it alkaline. It's giving it alkalinity type taste or pH level.
No,
So
not
it's a
taste. I'm talking about the actual pH. So
yes,
you're
yes,
speaking
yes.
about someone who purchases non-organic foods and so forth. So I get it. So if the foods is already organic and its pH level is already, let's say, at a 7, right? So they add the lemon, and now that water is now at a 9. Is that based off of what you just said? Does
Yeah, it
that
will
sound
raise.
about right?
It will raise it
Hold on,
two
hold on one
levels.
second.
It raises it 2 levels. It's a misnomer that you can buy some cheap tap water or some cheap bottled water, and all of a
This is
sudden
I'm
you got
agreeing with you. That's why I told you
yeah,
I don't mess with that purified water because purified water, the alkalinity of purified water is probably pretty high because um if you add bleach to anything, that's gonna raise the alkalinity, right? So we can't only be consumed with alkaline, right? Because alkaline, bleach is damn near like 14% alkaline, right? For at the number 14. That's the high. So if you add bleach to water, the water will be alkaline, but who's drinking that, right? So
it, it
alkaline
also
can't be the
depends
end
on where you
all,
live at. Tap
right?
water
So
in its natural set is in between 7 and 8 already, but it
right, so
depends on where you
alkaline,
live at.
exactly. So alkaline can't be the end all be all. That can't.
No,
The reason why tap water is so high already and it's alkaline is because of the process of what they do to the water to process it. Right? You got to think people is peeing and boo boo and vomit and and medication. They put medication, flushing everything down the toilet, everything else. So when they get that water in those processing systems, how do they get that water to be able for us to receive it again? They add all kinds of shit to the water, right? So to include things that actually alkaline the water. So if a person is only buying water based off of the alkaline level, they could be buying pee boo boo chlorine water that has a high very alkaline level, and that's it.
we
Me
have a
personally,
bottling company on our
So
farm.
me personally, I prefer to buy water that may come from a natural spring, that may come from a well or something that's more natural. And then if it's not, let's say the alkaline level is a 7, you can do things to the water like such as add lemon just to increase the alkalinity, but it doesn't have the all those harsh chemicals to it. So that's all I was trying to say. I wasn't like trying to speak against all that other stuff that I guess you thought that I was like. I was literally just saying that I don't like purified water. I don't drink purified water. I'm mindful of how the water is processed. So if it's not either spring or artisan water, I don't mess with it.
Okay, y'all done? Y'all done with the water argument?
What kind of water you drink, Born Rich?
I'm doing bad on the water, sis. Regular grocery store water. I ain't gonna.
Grocery stores, you buy purified?
Well, the label says purified, but
Okay.
Man, he drinking that Deer Park.
No,
No, Deer Park is not purified. Tony, why you keep saying that?
But
Because
Deer
you know
Park,
he lying.
I ain't gonna lie,
You know he lying.
melanated.
You know he lying. You know he lying.
Like
You know he lying.
melanated, Deer Park
You know he
is
lying.
super duper cheap.
You know he lying. See, there you
No,
go.
but Deer Park
There you
is
go.
not. Listen, if you go to Walmart, Deer Park is gonna be cheap, but it ain't gonna be as cheap as that purified. I promise you. You go to that purified section. That Aquafina is cheaper than Deer Park.
Okay, I gotta look at that, but I know deep.
It's in between
Aquafina,
5 and
like
6.
it tastes different. It
You
tastes
talking to
different. I don't
somebody
know
that's got a
what the.
spring. We got a spring on our farm. We bottle our own water. And the guy that I rent the land from, he sells his own water. Like I know about water.
Right, and I actually live a 2-minute drive. Like if I come out of my little subdivision, I make a left and I drive by 2 traffic lights. It's the whole water purification system for the county right there. That joint smell like straight boo boo. Listen, depending on the time of day, I don't know how that stuff hits the system or whatever the hell, but it's not always rosy smelling over there. And that's the water purification area for the county. So that's where all of the purified water comes from. Not spring, like you talking about well, spring water coming from a natural. No, no. I'm talking about purified, the same water that's recycled over and over again. Like the water's in my dishwasher right now, all of that water. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. I don't drink that stuff. I don't buy that.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Everybody get your water in, man. Drink your water.
But I agree with what he's saying, that you know what, the more you know, you do got to take care of yourself. You know, you only have one body, and you're talking about you trying to, like he said, combat the enemy, right? But your body is like full of junk. You know, your lungs, you can't even stand to fight nobody for 20 seconds before you out of breath. You know what I'm saying? Like that's 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 a concern.
Yep. No, you're right.
Oh Lord, I don't even know the password to get into my computer, yo.
I don't know, brother Eugene. How you doing, brother Eugene? You here? You there? You there?
You there?
How do I say it, man?
You said it right. You said it right,
bro.
I'm good, brother. How your Saturday night going, man?
Oh hell, can't complain. Niece's birthday was tonight, so they had a big gathering. So just enjoying it.
That's where you at now?
Nah, I'm back at the house now.
Peace, brother Eugene. Boy, you be like confusing me because you be calling your panelists a different name than they name. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, that's Eugene, right? I'm trying to.
that joint don't say. Oh, it do say Eugene. Lord, I need new glasses. I need.
Yeah, you gotta put your glasses on. What was that, Maggie? What? Well, just step in that laundry basket. Okay, never mind. But yeah, brother Eugene, everything going good, man?
Oh yeah, same old shit, different day.
Talk to me. So y'all did a show on Thursday. What was the show about on Thursday, bro?
We on that one we deal with systematic racism.
Well, I hear some people say that doesn't even exist. That's just a figment of your imagination, man. What you say about that?
I mean, they'll tell you any damn thing just to keep you away from actually figuring something out. But I mean, if you just listen to what it's saying, I mean, there's racism within the system. Common sense will tell you as that.
Yeah. I'm sure we got some in the chat. All the white brothers and sisters in the chat. If you think systematic racism is a figment of black people's imagination, man. Jump on here and let's talk. I'm sure I know it's a lot of white brothers and sisters in the chat. Cause this is a pro white channel, if y'all didn't know. You know what I mean?
I thought I was on mute.
No. You're not on mute.
Make America great, man.
Yeah, and that's it. Yeah. I mean, we can even talk about that, Tony. So I noticed in a lot of your Facebook posts, you putting Trump 2020. Like, how will black people benefit from voting for Donald Trump, bro?
Man, he's letting more. He has let more black people out than any other black president.
You talking about out of jail? He's letting black people out of jail?
More than any black president.
Do we have a number, a statistic, or anything on that, or you just?
Man, I can give you some numbers.
Please.
Taxes are lower. Businesses being able to spend money outside of the country has decreased. Foreign relations have increased. We're doing businesses with other countries that we ain't did business before in decades.
Excuse me, Tony. When you say taxes are lower, can you please, just for the listening audience, elaborate on what form of taxes are lower?
On which spectrum? You talking about corporate tax?
I mean, I don't know. In regards to Donald Trump, I'm unclear personally, but I'm gonna assume that not everyone that's listening is well versed in tax law and tax changes post Trump. So if you're aware of when you say taxes are lower, just what form of taxes are lower?
I mean, how can I do it without losing both myself and other people? You got the whole tax reform plan.
Are you thinking of income tax? Are you talking about sales tax? Are you talking about property tax? Are you talking about we don't like taxes are such a large umbrella, right? And if our sales tax went from 7% to 5%, then if we say sales tax went down, then people could see how that directly impacts them. If someone is saying property tax, then people who don't own property could say, well, that doesn't really apply to me. But the people who own tax on property, then they could see how. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to say, if you could specify when you say taxes are lower, what specifically are you speaking of?
Like some corporations that aren't doing businesses outside of the country have noticed like a 20% lower corporate tax opposed to those that are still trying to do stuff abroad. Tax cuts were overhauled. I think the banks, they tax rate dropped down also 20%. See, a lot of businesses, people that own businesses and understand like money, benefited from him being in power. Now I know in Davidson County, it's still Democrat, so they raised the property taxes. So even though he's lowering taxes, you still got some that raise taxes. How can I explain it, man?
So he lowered business tax, but that didn't necessarily have a direct effect on corporate tax. He lowered corporate taxes, but that didn't have a direct effect on let's say property tax. That didn't necessarily affect that. It wasn't like a decree or some sort of form of legislation to move to decrease property taxes by any percentage.
Yeah, and then at the rate that our deficit, like we're not climbing as high in our natural deficit like we were. Like 2 trillion, close to 2 trillion or something like that. It was like a real high number. I think it's down to like 984 billion.
Okay, so the national debt decreased due to the changes in the tax laws. Is that what you're saying?
Say it again. I'm trying
You're
to
saying the
explain it.
national. You're saying that the national debt decrease is that
The rate,
related to
the rate, the
the
rate.
rate?
Because
So
we were spending so much money and
so is
just
that and you're saying that that's directly related to the changes in the tax laws?
you can say that. You can. I mean, because
Okay.
the more we spend abroad, you know, the more we spend abroad, it makes taxes higher because somebody's got to pay for all that. So as he decreased some of the spending, you know, he was all about making America great again, bring all the jobs back home. That was the big thing. So if you bring the jobs back, you don't have to pay for all them taxes and stuff like that.
Why y'all all get quiet? I wasn't trying to interview Brother Tony. I was just trying to
No,
get
my
some
bad.
understanding.
My
I
bad.
was
I'm
just trying to get some understanding of what he was saying. I wasn't trying to make it seem like I was interviewing him. Like, is I hope he don't feel, Brother Tony. It's no sense of hostility. Some of this is if I don't know something, I'm gonna ask. It's out of sense of like curiosity and about learning from myself. You know, and I'm also curious to see how, instead of just like you said, like I'm not trying to be like confrontational. Instead of debating someone from their perspective, I'm curious to see how they see things. So it's really me trying to see like how do how do you see that this benefits everyone, instead of me just saying, oh, it benefits everyone, like everyone sees that, like how do you see that, and just asking those questions. That's
You
all
gotta
it is.
look up like the deductions and stuff, like the deduction rate. They added some new brackets. There's like 4 or 5 new brackets that you can now claim as a deduction. Um, the standard deduction was raised.
Mhm.
Married couples filing jointly. Um, it's so many. I'm trying to explain it without losing myself
No, I
and
mean that's
other
a good
people.
thing, because a lot of people, when it comes to talking about things like marriage and so forth, like it's not considered something favorable or something that actually benefits people in the community. So that's a way of you showing
That whole
how it
Obamacare
does.
thing, that whole Obamacare fine, you ain't got to pay that no more. That's a personal exemption now. People was paying like $4 or $5 for that because they didn't sign up for Obamacare. That's now. I think they suspended that personal exemption. What is it? The whole Affordable Care Act, the whole Obamacare shit. That shit was a crap. That was just so much wasted money. It benefited some, but you shouldn't be penalized because you didn't sign up for it.
You talking about that individual mandate? That's what you talking about? That they did away with the individual mandate.
It's your mic. Your
Everybody look at the screen.
black.
That is Born Rich and his daughter, and she is doing an experiment. This video was so entertaining to me.
Thank you.
Yes, it was. That's why I was like, tell her big ups to herself. She was very, very creative on that recipe right there, because I don't think
I
I would
know, right? It's horrible. It was horrible. I said it. It's horrible.
listen. And shout outs to her dad for trying it. You know what I'm saying? He actually tasted it, you guys. I mean, shout outs to Born Rich for doing that, because you better than me.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. But we
She
had,
said it tastes good.
of course, she ate the whole thing. I feel like I failed as a parent by letting her eat that whole thing. Right. And I paid for it. It was when I said at like midnight, it's time to go to bed. She was like, "Go to bed? What you mean go to bed? Like it's party time." I was like, "No, it's not party time."
Do y'all see what she's putting together? Do y'all see this? He sat there and watched his daughter make a pickle and cotton candy sandwich. And then he watched her eat it. Like, go ahead, Dad. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. Y'all support that video though, man. I can't
Watch
give
the
y'all
video.
I can't give
Throw,
y'all all of it, man. Look, that's just enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I
throw
can't
some
give y'all
lights
all
on
of
it.
it,
Throw
man.
some
Look,
lights.
subscribe to the channel. Go to the channel, watch that video, man. You know, hopefully Maggie and I can keep continue to bring more videos to you guys.
Yes, I get to see his face after he actually taste it.
Yeah. It was a face. I'll just call it that. Yeah, I made a face. We'll just say
Yes,
that.
he made a face. He
I
made a
don't know.
face.
It's rough, but yeah, man. Salute to my daughter. Salute to the creators, man. Most of these brothers and sisters on the panel are creators, and creators are gonna create, man. If you have a voice, make sure your voice is heard. You know, if you're not the on camera type person, then jump on these panels, but speak it. I mean, we're blessed in 2020 to have panels and platforms where we can speak our minds uninterrupted, you know, and it's a beautiful thing. So we got to make sure that we take advantage of these. This is the whole reason that I'm on these YouTube thing, is because we need platforms to hold discussions, and we need platforms to change the narrative. See, the beautiful thing about your own platform is you can create and control the narrative anytime. Anytime I think they're talking some bullshit on my panel about water, I can just kick them off. If I just say, "Oh, she don't know what the fuck she talking about this water," I kick her off. Same thing with him. If he's saying, "Man, the alkaline number is this," if I say, "Tony, that's some bullshit," I just kick Tony off, and we keep it pushing. You feel me? So utilize your platforms. You utilize your voice, man. You know, I want to ask everybody, maybe in our lifetimes, what do y'all think about people's voices being heard? Do you think that the black community voice is louder, is as loud as it's ever been, or was it a time in history where black people had louder voices? Eugene, talk to me.
Do I think it was a time where black people had louder voices? Now, it's according to what you consider the times to be. Because right now we're at a time to where information is easily broadcast. A lot of more stuff right now is easily, the words being put out more. Back then, everything was hell hidden because there wasn't no way to really put the word out to everybody. But the same thing's been going on forever.
Melanated. I want to ask you, Melanated, when you look at 2020 and then maybe look back at some past situations in the black community, do we have a louder voice now, or did we have a louder voice back in the past? Talk to me, Melanated.
You know, I think that with the presence of social media, I think we have the capacity to have a louder voice. What I am perplexed with is the lack of organization despite the presence of social media. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I do. I
I
do.
mean, like, for Marcus Garvey to get as many people to pay $3 a month,
There you go. There you go.
he ain't have no social media.
There you
I,
go.
I'm, I'm
Six
like,
million.
what the fuck?
6 million in 1920.
This,
Membership.
I
$6
can't,
a month.
I can't front that. That's what comes to my mind now. Is like, what the fuck? Like, when if some, I mean, and I'm not trying to say I'm vulnerable out here just trying to give out $6 to everybody and their mother with a red, black, and green flag. You know what I'm saying? But why would um what's the name of the freaking organization? Damn.
The
UNIA.
UNIA, the
Not the
UNIA,
UNIA. What's the people out there in Chicago out there like literally boots on the ground doing the work?
the new era.
Yes, the new era people. You
Yeah.
know, why would they have trouble collecting funds in today's day where I'm nowhere in their region, and I see their videos come across my screen. I see the work that they're doing. You see what I'm saying? I'm so far from where they're geographically located. It's not like, 100 years ago or 80 years ago, where there was no smartphones, no camera phones, no Instagram, no Snapchat, or nothing else. Like, I just don't understand the.
Because smartphones made us dumb.
Yeah. It wasn't $6, my bad. It was 35 cents. My bad. I apologize.
I agree. I mean, it's no other explanation. That's a very good explanation.
See,
Smartphones.
if you gotta think about it. When you have a situation where you have limited choices, you're gonna make a better choice compared to when you have a variety of choices. Just say, for instance, if you're looking for a house and you got just 3 houses to choose from, you're going to be able to look at each one thoroughly and make the best choice for your situation. But what if you had 20 houses to choose from? Now you're all spread out. And now you might pick something good, but you might not make the best choice out of what you had to choose from. So sometimes having too much is bad for you.
And I hear that, but I'm just saying, like, instead of having 6 million, if you had 3 million, you know what I'm saying? Like, if there's all of these organizations, it's 45 million Black people in America. That's just America. Now we have global connection, right? We saw that people on the continent of Africa, people in France, people in the UK, everybody and their mother was protesting with Black Lives Matter, right? And I don't even rock with Black Lives Matter, but I'm just saying that they were protesting on issues, on Black struggle. They were protesting on Black genocide by the hands of the police, right? And this is not just an American thing. Like, why aren't Americans funding? So I just don't get it. I just don't get why, not just Marcus Garvey, but other elders were able to drum up a movement. You see what I'm saying? To connect and to rally the people for a cause. And now it's like the cause is like likes and shares and shit like that. A hashtag. It's crazy. I don't know what happened. I went too deep, y'all. My bad.
Man, he was actually implementing the stuff that he was saying. A lot of niggas just be talking. Niggas just be on Facebook trying to get some views, trying to get some likes. Niggas ain't actually out there implementing the stuff that they saying. That's what separated him. He had in between 6 and 11 million followers.
You go ahead and talk that talk, boy, because over.
If it wasn't for him trying to be in control of everything, everything would have succeeded. But sometimes even though you got the knowledge, you got to delegate it. That was his downfall. That's why the whole Black Star Line, he bought them old. He paid too much money for the ships. They didn't know how to condition them. They just let them sit there and just rot. This man is the money.
Okay, damn. Why I get so quiet, y'all?
No, I mean, We letting that sink in. You know how Ultra Funky says, "Let that sink in."
All right, all right.
Hey man, I see you had the NFAC on there, man.
Yeah, talk to me. What you think about that group? Those are black brothers showing up and representing for the, represent
I don't
for
know.
the.
I just I just started looking into them, so I don't got no opinion at the moment. Uh, I
Mm,
don't, I ain't a
I love
counter
it.
type nigga though, but whatever float people boat. But like I said, I don't know much about them, so I can't give you no honest opinion because I just haven't looked into them deep enough yet. So I have to go, dig in, see what it is. But
Man, that
on
nigga
the
used to be a
outside,
DJ, man.
you
That
say you
nigga used to
did.
be a DJ, Java Grandmaster J. That nigga was a
Yeah,
DJ a couple years ago,
Yeah,
man.
that
I'm
name
gonna
sound.
start.
Hey,
Y'all
that
want
Now,
to
name.
do this show? Y'all want to do this show tonight? What y'all doing, man?
Hey,
Go ahead, Tony.
man,
and
he
then
was the world master mixer champion. Man, look here, man. This is the DJ. Now he the most militant brother on the planet. Man, y'all don't get out of here, man. Grandmaster J. That's his name, man. This nigga was spinning records a few years ago.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but yeah,
yeah,
we'll have that show, Tony.
I
I
know the
think we'll
night.
have that show in a minute, man. I don't
Yeah,
know. I gotta try.
I know. What's the college said he was working security for Donald Trump. Now she said that shit.
Well, the
Uh,
video is out there.
yeah. I mean, so like I said, I'm looking into them, man, because some people say whatever. I'm just looking right
Okay,
now.
but I guess that goes to a deeper conversation, brother Jarvis. Like, what do you think about the show of force, or like the show of strong black men showing up?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't think
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. Me per se, I don't think nothing wrong with that at all.
So if Black Lives Matter say they're having a march or a protest, you don't have any disagreements with the brothers of different
It's,
organizations pulling
but
up and say we're
you
gonna
said
protect.
well, you said a black group though. So we talking
Huh?
about two different. You talking about two different things.
No. What I'm saying is, all right. So listen, man. If we know that a lot of groups don't start these protests in March, right? We got to admit, Black Peace, a lot of these marches and groups are started by either Black Lives Matter or some type of different type of grassroots. Even if it started by the grassroots, by the time it actually happens, Black Lives Matter done infiltrated the thing, right?
Yeah, about 95%
Protest,
of
the
the
speech,
time, yeah.
the march, or
Any
whatever.
group
Right?
being promoted by the media is not our group. They
Say it
are
again.
never they are never going to promote no group like they promote Black Lives Matter through the media like they do, and it's actually a group that's beneficial to us. They not gonna do that, man.
No, they ain't.
You know how many damn grassroots organizations is out here in the streets doing shit, but you only hearing about one? Come on, bro. They're not gonna promote nothing that's gonna benefit us.
Niggas photo opping like 6ix9ine.
Yeah, that's it. That's all they do, man. I've been telling niggas this shit for a long time. Motherfucker called me crazy
So
3-4 years ago, man.
what about groups that preach Second Amendment rights? There are groups sort of like the NFAC. Do y'all
You,
think that they showing up and showing out for black people?
it ain't first. It really ain't too many of them, to begin with. But the few that might be doing it or whatever they doing it, yeah, they right and exact if they doing it.
They
It's
what?
nothing
They
wrong with
writing exact.
yeah,
Okay.
they right and exact. So in it, I feel like anybody who teaching black people not to know how to use, protection or something to defend themselves is anti-black. I don't give a fuck if you black. I feel like if you teaching black people to disarm, you anti-black. I don't give a damn what color you are at that point because that's just foolish talk. We just can't afford to be unarmed. I don't give a damn where you live at, how much money you make
Hmm.
a year, none of that.
Exactly, man. It don't matter even if you can't get a gun. Man, train yourself to
Yeah, you
get
got
a
we should
knife.
just to me anything like I said, any of these groups that's teaching that, and people who receive money from groups who teach or who trying to disarm black people in as they call them, at-risk communities, as they call
Yeah.
them. Why the hell should we be disarmed? You notice they promote that to people in them areas or in our areas. These older people and these other people, they do scare tactics, tell them, oh, you shouldn't. These guns are so evil, and these people out here just naked, getting robbed every night. We see them on the news, getting caught, getting their car jacked, getting robbed at their doorstep. Just all type of weird shit that, if shit was right and exact, a whole lot of shit wouldn't be happening because people would know. It's an automatic consequence for you trying to steal somebody's shit or whatever the case may be. But this is not it right now, though, because you got too many groups that's in, they in collusion with a whole lot of these political groups that promote disarming black people and eradicating black people by other means, by way of drugs and other type of poisons that they promote to black women, like all this other shit they put in their body. There's a whole lot of shit. We complicit in a lot of shit, so this is a lot. We got a lot of work to do, man. Gotta keep the ball rolling, man.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
So
And
you
I
show me a state with a lenient gun law, boopy. You gonna show me a state with a low crime rate.
but Tennessee, right? We in Tennessee. Tennessee got a low a lenient gun laws, right?
Yeah.
They moderate, man. I wouldn't say they more moderate. They more in the middle, man. They ain't too lean, they ain't too hard either. They just right
But
in the
it's
middle.
not hard. Let's be honest though, it's not hard to really get your what is it, the certification, the minimum to carry it on you. Because like I said, I just did a show. Listen, everybody, I want y'all to go back. Fuck with the show, y'all. If y'all really fuck with my shows, like people are breaking this down. I just did the interview with JC Shegab. That's one of my last videos. What's your definition of protection? That's the name of the video. Go back and watch that video. And I asked that brother. That brother's ex-military, fucking secret, not secret service, but he do a lot of shit like that. And he said it don't take you nothing but a few dollars to go get your certification to legally carry it. So to me, that's lenient. That's lenient. If I can walk into a place and they say, "Hey, are you a felon?" and I say no, and they run my background, and then I pay the money for a 3-4 hour course and can legally carry a gun on me, that's a lenient gun
You won't
law.
be able to
Am I
carry
right?
that. Nah, not necessarily, because you won't be able to walk out of there and carry. It's gonna take a process. They gotta run you in. You're gonna find out whether or not you able to do that right there by way of notification. They're gonna notify you that, hey, this here popped up.
Well, no, I'm not
Or
talking
you
about
lied.
I'm talking about non-felons though. If you're a non-felon and you go through that 3-4 hour course, you're walking out of there with your gun license. If you pay the
No,
money and
no. You ain't walking out of there that day.
No.
You ain't walking out of there
it's
that
not
day.
that
No.
easy.
You might can get a certificate, but you're not gonna have your permit.
Well,
Not that day.
how long does
Not
it
that
take?
day.
All you gotta do, you take the class, which is the 4 hour course. You leave from there, you go to the gun range, you get graded on your shooting skills. Then after that, you gotta go to the driver
DMV.
license place.
Yep.
You gotta do that part. You gotta go get fingerprinted another
Yeah.
day. You do that part, and then you wait for it to come in the mail.
Yeah, that's how
But
it
that
works.
ain't nothing. That's pretty much don't have a felony, and go and do whatever we say. Shit like
Well,
that.
you know, all of us always thought about when it
Cover
came
the
to
name.
guns, we did everything illegally growing up.
Cover the name. I want to see that. Okay, so Tony got his joint. That's handgun carry permit. Yeah.
I had to go all the way out to the car and get mine, man. But shit, I keep me one on me at all times. So
Yeah.
You got a little overkill on you though, Jarvis. Though, god damn, that was a monster on your hit right there, man.
Nothing but a little 40, man. Nothing but a little 40, man.
That's
Slip a
a
nigga
big
up
one
under the
though.
rug.
God damn, you
That's
Hey,
the West,
you
man.
knocking a bear down with that big
Yeah, but
motherfucker.
yeah, everything's legal. I just want to say this.
Yeah, that's a little street sweeper, man. A little something.
Let me take the time. Hold on. Let me take this time to say salute and shout out to the YouTube family and YouTube. We really appreciate the platform. Everything we speak about on this channel is legal. The permits are in order. The licensing that we need is in order, and any weapon that's shown on this channel is a prop. All right, go ahead, brother.
Look though. Yeah, on the real though. Yeah, I got some. Yeah, I ain't gonna say
Yeah,
all I got, but I got some stuff. I just look. I show you this little tactic
yeah.
what
I
I
don't
got.
think no, brother Jarvis, you ain't got to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Hey,
Hell
look, my shit. Hey, hey,
no,
my
brother
shit
Jarvis,
straight.
don't do that.
Now
Don't do that. Black Beast.
look. On the real, my shit straight, man. I put that on everything. My
I
shit is
know
straight.
Black Beast, but yeah, I don't know Black Beast.
Man, look
You
on my
could go shoot
Instagram
up.
page, man. Look on
You
my
could go
Instagram.
shoot up a school. You could go to the suburbs and shoot up a school tomorrow, and then they gonna pull up to your
Nah,
house.
man. I
You
won't
know
go to the suburbs, man. I'm gonna get pulled over before I get out there.
what I'm saying?
So I ain't gonna make
I
it.
don't know what you thinking, bro. You could be thinking kill Whitey in your mind right now. I don't
Hell
know,
no.
brother.
I got too many kids. I got too many kids. I got a guide to the future to be doing dumb shit. So
My brother. But
ain't
yeah,
gonna
man, I
happen.
had an interview with brother JC Shegog, and that's what we really talked about, man. It's important, you know. Your Second Amendment right. Your Second Amendment right is important, man. That's brother JC Shegog training. He's training brothers, sisters. He's like I said, go to my not my last YouTube video, but the one before that. What's your definition of protection? Go to that video and you'll see, man, it's brothers out here that's really moving and really trying to, because Tony said earlier, we gotta train, and that means mentally and physically, and we have to know how to use our equipment that we're gonna use. We know the Haitians, right? We all know about the Haitian Revolution, and we know the Haitians, they use weapons, they use their environment, they use their smarts, the knowledge of the environment and the terrain, and they also use a little voodoo or juju. but, but that just shows you that our people, we got to use what we have to use, but we need to be properly trained in everything that we use. That's it. So, that's all I wanted to say, brother Tony. It's Black Power on my end, and it's Black Unity, Tony, on my end. And the only thing I want to do is tell the people how we can accomplish Black Unity. You feel me, Tony?
There's a difference between a noun and a verb, though, man.
All right, talk to me. What you mean by that?
It's one thing to just say it, and it's one thing to do it. A noun is not action. A verb is action.
All right. So what do you mean?
It's one thing to say it, and it's one thing to implement it.
Mm. So what do you think? Well, give me a light step, Tony. What should black people be implementing to change our current situation?
Man, anything, just do. Just do anything. Do a push up, read a book, eat some fruit. Man, just do.
I got you. I can't argue. I never argue with that. I will never argue with that. Hey, look, everybody in the building, hit the like button, man. Family, hit the like button. Got my fam in here, brother Tony. You know what I mean? Black Peace, Eugene. We all in here. Really appreciate y'all brothers for pulling up though. Good shit. It's good shit every time we pull up, man. It's good shit. All right, let's do a hard left turn. Hard left turn, y'all. Today is what? What's today? September the what? 12th? September the 12th. So
Yeah.
yesterday was 9/11, brother Jarvis. We almost 20 years later from 9/11. You know where you was at in 2001. You know where you at in 2020. Give me
Yeah, I
an
know.
overview. What's your overview thought on 9/11? 20 years later.
Man, I don't know. I still got. I don't really got no whole bunch of opinion about. I just know what they said on TV, right?
Tell me
And I
that.
was.
What did they say? What did they tell us on TV?
Oh, they in short, they told us the Arab blew up the building.
Yeah.
That's what they told us. Long story short, they say the Arabs stole a plane, stole two or three planes, and blew up the building. And the whole building went down along with a piece of the Pentagon. Right? That's what they said on TV.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's
Fact.
that's what I know.
Simultaneously.
I was
Simultaneously.
at exactly. I was at UN Park when I heard it. I was sitting there. I remember like it was the other day, man. I was at UN Park, and we didn't get to do no work. That's how I remember the shit, cause
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
that that particular class, that particular teacher, she was a motherfucker. And she made you do plenty of work, but that day she didn't make you do no work. She was white. She was in that motherfucker crying, man. The whole goddamn class. She was in that motherfucker crying the whole time. She said her dad at work in there or some shit. I ain't know what was going on, but I was happy as hell because we ain't had to do no
We
work,
were doing
man.
that work.
I was happy than a mug, man. I was like, damn, we ain't doing no work. And that was a hell of a day.
Mm.
I really didn't, because when you that young, you like whatever, man. I don't know what I'm like whatever. It's messed up when you find, when you think about it later, as far as humanity is concerned. You know what I'm saying? The loss of
Yeah.
human life and shit. But that's as far as I go with it. I
Nah,
don't.
that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We're
Yeah.
gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. I like that. Tony, first thing you heard, man. 9/11, 2001. Come on, man. What was your first thoughts on that?
Man, I didn't know what to think, man. I could tell you where I was at. I was
What
in
was
soccer class at TSU on the back field, man, when it happened.
doing what? What the hell was you doing? Was you in college?
Yeah, I took remedial classes, man. I didn't do good on my SATs, man. I had to take them remedial classes when you first started going to college. I was at soccer. I was as part of my to get my points up.
Okay, Eugene, 2001, 9/11, man. What you remember about it?
Well, I remember right off the bat, I didn't believe the story. Now, as far as time and place, man, my memory it won't take me there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, man, yeah. You might have been older. I know I had a class, man. You know what's crazy about 9/11 to me? I had a class that I had got a call like 2 days before 9/11 and said, listen, man, you have been missing this class. If you miss this class again, like you're going to be expelled. And I was like, yo, I can't miss another class. And that day I had overslept and I was gonna miss that day. And I woke up, I saw that, and then I called my school, not knowing that my school was gonna be closed. I'm calling my school to tell them, a bullshit lie of why I'm late, why I'm 2 hours late, but I'm on my way. And they were like, yeah, school class has been canceled today because of the World Trade Center. So that's just let y'all know where I was at then. Now, fellas, let's talk about 19, 20 years later, man. What are we thinking, man? Was this government orchestrated, or did terrorists really hijack planes and crash them into buildings? Somebody talk to me. Anybody, don't be shy.
And my common sense won't even let me believe that some
All right.
men that was living in some caves somehow overrided the military guidance systems.
With box cutters. And yeah, go ahead.
With box cutters, man.
With box cutters.
With box cutters.
Uh-huh.
And simultaneously, without cell phone reception, crashed 4 planes all at one time. And not only that, the safeguard, because you can't fly over the White House, just happened to be on that day. The fighter jet safeguard that's been in effect for years, it didn't happen. They didn't shoot them planes down.
You know what I heard today, Tony? I heard that on 9/11 that some of the like fighter jets or some of the jets that protect, America's air borders, borders in the sky, they were doing a training that day. So it was only like 3 planes protecting America's borders. That's what I heard today. Normally when it's like 15 to 20. I don't know, man. It's just weird. I don't know, man. I guess I want to ask you, Black Peace. What you think, Black Peace? Government orchestrated, or did terrorists really blow up some buildings?
It most definitely was politics, man. It was politics being played. That was all politics. That situation is politics. Yeah, politics is written all over it, man. You gotta think about this, man. All that shit. What did all that shit lead up to after that building went down? What all that stuff will lead up to? To them to go into somebody's country, right?
Yeah, it was a
Oh yeah.
preset for war. Yeah.
Don't they always do something to lead up to something? They have to always do something to lead up to something. They did it with Gaddafi. They do it with everybody. Idi Amin, they did it with him. Gaddafi, they do it with whoever they want to do it. Saddam Hussein, whoever. Something leads up to something for them to get there. It don't matter if you got proof or not that people was involved, nigga. That whoever they said on the news 100 times yesterday, nigga, that's who it's gonna be by the end of the week. Cause if you hear it enough, you're gonna start saying the same shit at work.
Ah, yeah, that was quiet, baby. My bad. Damn, everybody dropped off. My bad, y'all. I had to go. I had to go do something, man. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. 9/11 to me it's just weird, man. It's weird because it shows you how much 19, 20 years can make a difference in your life, your perception, your way of thinking, and everything. Because back then, you could not tell me that the terrorists did not blow up these buildings. You feel me? And you couldn't tell me that we were under terror. Think about this, y'all. Think about how crazy this was. We were under a terror alert for like the next 6 months, right? You would wake up and turn on the news and they would say, today's terror threat is in the orange. Highly likely. And you're like, wait, what? Like, that's that fear-based propaganda, man. Am I right or wrong, Black Peace? Like,
They said, oh yeah. I mean, you're
like
right
keep
about
the
that.
people in fear. Do y'all remember that though? Do y'all
Yeah,
remember
I
like
remember that. Yeah, I
six
remember
months?
that
I
shit.
mean, the next 6 months after 9/11, it was they had colors. Green was a terrorist is not going to attack America today, but orange or red was like, hey, be cautious. Whenever you walk down the street, be cautious. Right? Does that sound familiar? It should sound familiar, y'all, because that's how we're living right now. Right now in 2020, they're saying, "Hey, you better put on the mask and be cautious." It's something out there that make the threat for this to happen to you is at a red right now. And then, and I'm talking about coronavirus. And coronavirus is sometimes it'll go down to a green, right? And nobody will talk about it. bars are opening, schools are opening, banks are opening. But then all of a sudden they'll say, yo, it's an outbreak. Today is a red with coronavirus. Everybody stay home. Get on quarantine. And that's how we know that shit like 9/11 has to be orchestrated. You know, it's not hard to figure out that it is orchestrated. Eugene, give me some facts, man. What do you know about 9/11 now in 2020 that maybe you didn't know in 2001, brother?
Well, shit, nothing. Cause really, I mean, it's all the same. They say you fear and ignorance. As long as they can keep you, man, like right now with this damn pandemic, man, you know, it's gonna be a lot of people need therapy after this shit. Cause I'm talking about like people are truly traumatized to where they don't even want to be around their family. And you know, hell, one person I know wanted to get their hair cut, went and bought their own clippers just so they can get their hair cut. I was like, you know, right now, they're gonna always keep on feeding you fear and ignorance. And you think these stories that they give us is the truth about any goddamn thing? Man, they just tell us what they want us to think, and whatever happens and goes on here, that's how they keep control.
All right, brother. My bad. Thanks, y'all. I keep walking out the room and Maggie, my baby, keep coming to get me. She keep coming saying, Daddy, they quiet. So shout out my baby girl for holding it down. Man, all right.
It didn't make sense to me, man, that a bunch of people from Pakistan blew up some buildings, but we invaded Afghanistan. It didn't make sense to me.
I ain't even gonna lie, Tony. Man, the little documentary thing I listen, y'all know I listen to my podcast, my audio podcast, bro, while I'm at work. So I'm all on shit like Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran. I'm listening to all type of podcasts about that. They put out like 19 suspects and fucking 17 of them had ties to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that, like
Yeah.
you said, bro, they took the attention off where it should be and went somewhere else. So that's how
They ain't fucking with
You know
Pakistan.
why? Because Saudi Arabia, one of their
it's
biggest
America's
business
homies.
partners.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of their biggest oil traders and business
That's
partners,
a
man.
fact. That's a fact. That's where the oil come from. So that's where the paper come from. So
Man, Google Pakistan's army, man. They ain't fucking with Pakistan. They didn't want to go up in there. Them boys was dropping like flies trying to go up in there in Pakistan. Man, the United States ain't fucking with Pakistan. They ain't fucking with North Korea.
Nah, I believe it. They ain't fucking with them people who number one, them people know the terrain. And number two, them people are going to have allies. So when America pulls up with our weapons, our weapons may be just a tank lower grade than y'all weapons, but our weapons are nice because our allies make sure we weaponed up. Same way, fucking America made sure Al Qaeda had the weapons when they was fighting Russia. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We ain't gonna play like that, man. America made sure Al Qaeda and Bin Laden them had them top of the line weapons to fight Russia. So you think that them people can't get top of the line weapons to fight America? You don't think Russia is fucking drooling at the mouth to help them with the weapons? Like, come on, man. Yeah, man. That shit crazy, man. I don't know, man. 9/11 was crazy. And all right, so my whole thing about 9/11, y'all, is it's hard for me to trust the American government on anything if y'all could do that. They said like almost 3,000 people died from 9/11. So if America will orchestrate the death of 3,000 people, what are we doing? What are we doing believing in anything America tells us? We shouldn't believe in none of that shit, man. That's just me. 9/11, 20 years later, it's like, man, I done learned so much in these 20 years. It's like, man, that was some bullshit.
Well,
And
you know,
go ahead, Eugene.
history, any part of it, coming to America should have told you that they don't give a fuck about us. I mean, from the inception, from the independent before the Independence Day, they ain't never gave a fuck about us. And
Yeah,
they
but I
never
know,
gave a
but I
fuck
know,
about killing. Man, if you learn their history, man, they used to kill each other worse than some of the ways that they done us. They don't give
exactly.
a fuck about
And,
taking life.
and I ain't gonna lie, Eugene, I never knew that was the case with their own people. You understand what I'm saying, Eugene?
Yeah,
Like, I
man.
always thought it was a fight against us. I never
No,
thought that
man,
they
they
would
don't give a fuck
sacrifice.
about
Listen,
nothing.
bro, I never thought they would sacrifice thousands of their own people for money or political power or any of that. I didn't, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I knew they was dirty and rotten. But then when I was like, yo, they would set up a whole event like 9/11 and sacrifice and be and sacrifice their own people. Like some of those people were pretty much martyrs, man, for the American government. And that's that. I don't know. To me, that blew my mind. But it really lets me know, like you said, Eugene, I can't trust them on nothing. I can't. I can't trust them on nothing. And that's the only thing I be trying to say, even when I speak about my let's don't vote campaign. I'm saying, yo, don't vote. Why are we voting for this system that America created? And we know America has never created anything for not only us, but America.
Well, you know one thing about it though,
Go ahead, bro.
if we was to ever get our own anything, as far as the sovereign conversation,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to learn how to have your own political system.
It's nothing wrong with a
So it's
political
it's bigger
system.
than just
It's nothing
voting.
wrong with that, Eugene. Eugene, it's nothing wrong with having your own, like you said, the key word was having your own political system. I am saying we have to disconnect from this political system because we know it's flawed, we know it's tampered with, we know it's inspired by people who do not have our best interests at heart. We know this system, but we think that we
But we don't know politics.
but politics is not our game to learn. That's what I'm
Wait
saying.
a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, just because we've been in a situation where we've never understood how to play a game and we've always failed at it, doesn't mean that you don't try to figure out the game that's going to be played on you or with you in it, whether you like it or not, and just give up.
It's
Why
not
don't we
it's not
why don't we find out how the game is actually played
because when
and
you
stop
become
making
because
excuses to not really want to get
not
involved
even
in
that. It's not even that.
learning?
Eugene, let me talk to you, Eugene. You saying learn the game. You think our ancestors didn't try to learn this game? We
I ain't talking
400
about
years
our
in.
stuff. They
Eugene,
time up.
Eugene, we 400 years in and we've never learned this game. You know why? The game is not built. The goalposts will move, just like in football.
Wait a minute. Right now, it ain't no excuse to be able to go on your damn phone,
And do what?
look up what is the uh, dis, uh, councilman responsible for? What is the judge responsible for? What is the sheriff responsible for? Who is the commissioner? What are they responsible? There's no reason why we don't learn exactly who are in all of these positions and what the positions are, how they affect us, and figure out how we can actually play a game when you fucking know how to play the fucking game.
All right, let's say this. Let's say we playing the born rich game, right? Hypothetically. Let's talk about this. Let me break this down. We're playing the born rich game, right? We've been playing the born rich game for 50 years, right? I've put Tony in a position of power. I put Black Peace in a position of power, right? And Tony and Black Peace are on code, and they know that right now we're playing the Born Rich game. We can change the name, we can change the colors, we can change the symbols, but at the end of the day, we're playing the Born Rich game. Now I bring in brother Eugene. Eugene comes around, he's not really a part of us, and now you want to come in and say, hey, I want to play the Born Rich game, but I want to tweak it a little bit, and I want to include these people, and these people. Do you know how me, Tony, and Black Peace are looking at you? Even if you win, even if you say, well, even if I say, you know what, Eugene, you'll never be part of the Born Rich game, and you say, well, let's let the people vote, and the people vote you in. As soon as you get in office, me, Tony, and Black Peace are saying, yeah, Eugene, congratulations, you made office. But let me tell you what you can do and what you can't do. All that bullshit you was talking about, how you're going to change and tweak the Born Rich game, that shit is really out the door. We're not going to allow you to do that. And that's what I'm seeing in politics. We are playing this political game that was built by white supremacists, that was built to benefit white supremacists, that was built strictly for white supremacists. It was FUBU for white supremacists, for us, by us. And now we put Eugene in the game and put him as a face of the game, but we're still running for us, by us type of game. And that's all I'm saying, Eugene. We can be a face of the game, but what are we really changing? I just want to be 100. We've been 400 years trying to change this game. I'm saying fuck this game. Let's kick over the table and let's set up our own game. They playing chess over there. Fuck that. We like spades. Eugene, I want to make you the leader of the spades game. We can't infiltrate the chess game and then say, hey guys, let's play spades. They're gonna say, Eugene, get the fuck out of here. We 500 years strong. What are you talking about?
When have we ever actually played the fucking game?
It's their game, Eugene. We don't do good at the game.
See, that's the thing. Go. We have not done anything that is done when the game is played. We have not invested in our own future. We have not came up with a collective idea of how we could benefit by asking for anything and financing it through it, and everybody on one accord. We've never actually played the fucking game. So how can you say you can't win at something you never played?
You saying we never done that? You saying we never played the game? We've been fucking voting since Big Mama. Big Mama been voting.
But see, that's the problem right there. You think that's the only thing in the game. That's the only thing you saying. We voting. We don't vote. We vote. We don't vote. Voting has nothing. That is one fucking aspect. It's just like playing basketball and all you know about is out of bounds. That's out of bounds. You don't even dribble. You don't shoot. You don't do shit. But talking about out of fucking bounds, man.
I believe that.
It's more to the game than just the one damn part of it.
I believe that. And I believe if we keep failing in basketball because we keep stepping out of bounds, fuck that, y'all. Let's set up a football tournament.
Learn how to play the game then, nigga. Learn how to dribble.
Right.
Learn how to pass the ball then.
I don't understand.
Learn how to shoot a shot.
Eugene, I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that. I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that, right? I don't like
you gotta learn.
No. I don't like that because it seems like you comply or die. But if I keep saying listen, Eugene.
Learning is complying.
Oh my gosh, you just go. Let me land, brother. You keep saying let's learn this 400-year-old game that we've never been successful in. Let's keep trying to learn it. Let's learn. Let's put somebody else to learn it. No, listen. Let's put somebody else to learn it. And I see the most profitable people or the most inspirational people in our community are people who told us, fuck this game. You know what? We don't even have to kick. I really want to kick this table over and kick this game on the fucking floor. But if we're not going to do that, let's build over here and build our own game. Yeah, they're playing chess. We don't fuck chess. It's not our game. We didn't come up playing chess. Let's go over here and play some fucking basketball and we create our own game. Fuck that game. And I'm saying fuck it like fuck it, boycott it altogether. And that's what I'm saying when I say about voting. Like, boycott that shit altogether. It has no benefits for us.
We taught them the game though, Boopy. We taught them the game.
Yeah, but they remixed it, Tony. They remixed it, Tony. If I teach you, come on, Tony. If I teach you how to fucking sell t-shirts, right? And you master doing t-shirts, and you hire me, I'm your second in command, and we came up off of doing t-shirts, and you say, hey, Born Rich, now let's do socks. If I say, yeah, Tony, I don't like the sock idea, I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna say, you know what, Tony? Let's still do t-shirts, and you can do t-shirts and socks. I'm not doing that. That socks is not beneficial for me and my family. I have the right to say, let's don't do that.
We didn't adapt. We didn't adapt. When it was time to start doing socks, we wasn't doing socks. We were still trying to do t-shirts.
Man, and I'm saying voting is the all right. So voting is the same way to me, Tony. Right? I'm saying let's don't vote anymore. Let's do socks. Like let's boycott. If we always talk about boycott H&M and boycott Burberry and boycott this and boycott. Let's boycott this political system.
Okay. But where you gonna spend the money?
Huh?
Where you gonna spend the money? I understand holding the money, but where you gonna spend it?
So voting is the currency, right? If we're gonna say voting is the money, voting is the currency. Let's hold our. What's wrong with saving our currency? What's wrong with saying?
So wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me land, Eugene. I promise I'm coming right to you, my brother. Let me say this. What about holding our money and saying, listen, I'm not gonna pay for this rotten apple out of Kroger, and I'm not paying for this rotten apple out of Publix. And when I really think about it, I don't even need a fucking apple. I can just buy berries. So that means I don't have to pick the lesser of two evils. I don't have to pick that. Let's hold our vote and let's see what happens. If they have a rotten apple at Kroger's and a rotten apple at Publix, and black people say, man, you know what? We're not buying apples this year. I promise if not Kroger or Publix get that shit together, it's gonna be another grocery store that slides in and say, yo, we got fresh apples every day, all day. And that's what we want. We want fresh fucking apples. But go ahead, Eugene.
I'm just trying to understand how. I mean, really, I understand you done gave up. I get that part. So my thing is, there was a time where they didn't allow. Wait a minute. There was a time when they didn't allow us to vote. So that means it's the same thing as us deciding as a collective not to vote. They didn't want us involved for a reason. So now we're just gonna be like, well, hell, fuck it. We just ain't even gonna figure this shit out. We're just gonna give up, just let y'all play it. And where we have no say so, like that's gonna benefit in our interest. So not getting involved at all is gonna benefit us more than at least whispering something in the ear of somebody that's going to alter something.
I think it's going to take us. It's not going to take, like, you know how you say, Eugene, right? You don't really deal with religion like that because you know nobody's coming to save us. It's not going to be a politician that come and save us. It's not going to be Jesus. Jesus is not coming to save us. You know what I mean? Allah is not coming down tomorrow.
Right, but see, that's the thing.
So, nobody's saving us. It's up to us.
See, voting, it ain't the save you thing.
What
it's
is
not
it
about
what is it to do?
Saved. That's the problem.
What does voting do?
Be saved.
What does voting do?
Damn self.
What does voting do to help black people? Tell me, tangible.
Well, when
I don't want hope talk.
When you actually have something that you want done that benefits you and your group as a collective, and you go in with some kind of reward to somebody and an agreement to when things can change on your behalf because of your involvement, you can determine once you have control of the group having an idea as a collective to vote certain people in or vote certain people out, but you do it as a collective because you're working together for your own best interests, things will be a lot
Let
different.
me tell you this, Eugene. Your people, your ancestors were kidnapped and brought over here and forced into
I'm not them,
labor.
bro.
Listen,
It
your
was it
ancestors.
was niggas on them ships, bro, Boopy. Niggas was whipping niggas too now.
I know you want to talk. We get to that, Tony. I know you. I know you hate when I say this. I know you got a rebuttal whenever I say this. But Eugene, your people were brought over here to work for free, to build a country for free. And you know what they were doing while your ancestors was working for free? They was coming up with this political system. They was coming up with this constitution. Did you count then? No. Do you count now? No, you don't. You are a pawn to make you be emotionally involved to think that you could change something. Now you're saying we vote these people in locally. Eugene, please give me two tangible things that these politicians have done specifically for black people. And you can keep
Well,
it.
first of all, you got to give me two things that black people ask for.
See, we don't
First
ask
of
for
all,
shit. So we vote. So we run out
okay,
of
then,
vote.
so whose fault is that?
That's
What
us.
they
And
say,
that's why I
closed
said don't
mouths
vote.
don't get fed.
No, and that's why I'm saying, Eugene.
Ain't that what the saying is? So if you ain't asking for shit and you don't get shit, whose fault is that?
It absolutely is our fault. And my thing is,
all right, then. So let's not blame it on the political way of doing things or how the shit actually works when you're involved. Because we only griping about the fact that we want it done for us and we don't have to do shit.
I think if you involved, you still ain't gonna get shit. I'm gonna be 100. If you involved, I think you still ain't gonna get shit. Because if I have a well-oiled machine, Tony, if I have a well-oiled machine, think about it. I have a
tell the gays there.
Listen to me, Eugene. My machine. Listen, my political system machine has been rolling since my forefathers. It's been rolling. I mean, well oiled, and it's been rolling exactly how it's supposed to work. I am not going to let a new mechanic, a black person, come in and say, "Hey, I love this machine, but if we just kind of incorporate these people and these people and these people, I think the machine will run better." No,
Man,
they're gonna.
you giving them a little too much credit, Boopy. They only been in power about 400 years, Boopy.
But okay, so you think voting is gonna change that, Tony? I know
Yeah.
voting.
You know the lobbyists. You know the lobbyists is.
But we don't have black lobbyists.
Man,
So you keep telling me about places that's like you telling me about the electoral college, like black people. And Tony, you the main one who say black people had this fantasy shit, like we can change the electoral college or change the what else you just say? Whatever you just mentioned, we can't change that shit. This is their system, Tony. Nobody's gonna tell you how to sell your t-shirts and socks, bro. You've been doing it for too long. Nobody's going to tell you. Nobody's going to come into your business. Tony, what if I said, Tony, I got $7,000 to invest in your business, but I think that we should make these socks pink. You're going to be like, Born Rich, get the fuck out of my face. Like, no, I have a weld-oiled machine that's working. Why am I going to let you Negroes come in here and change it? And that's what we've been doing with politics. We've been trying to get in. We've been knocking at the door. Hey, is there any room for us? They say, well, it's enough room for one of y'all. Let in Barack. And then they pull Barack to the side and say, hey, yeah, we let you in here. But look, everybody that's outside that door that was trying to get in, fuck them. You with us now. Let me tell you how this is gonna go, because this is my game. Am I right?
You do know they got a black lobbyist association, right?
And what do they get accomplished? What do they get accomplished?
So you don't understand politics. I'm gonna do more explaining. You gonna do more? You gonna be more argumentative because you don't understand politics.
Lay on his back with his legs.
You don't know nothing about the Black Caucus.
Y'all think I'm giving up? Y'all think I'm giving up because I'm talking about?
You just told me ain't no black lobbyists.
I did not say that. I said, what did they do, Tony? Don't do that. I never said that, brother. Don't do that.
You said
Tony.
we have no black lobbyists.
I did not say that, Tony. If I said that, I misspoke. I want to ask you, what is black lobbyist? What is the definition of a black lobbyist? And what does a black lobbyist do? And I got Google right here in my fingertips, my brother.
Man, they pass laws for legislators.
And pass what type of laws do you have? Do you know any specific that was specifically for black? Because they are black lobbyists, so I know they
They
would.
not just
They're
necessarily
going to
with
have.
black, man. You got the segregation laws that was passed, Plessy versus Ferguson.
You said
It's
what? Hold on. What you said about Ferguson?
Plessy, man. You got so many laws that
No,
are
no,
favored.
no, no, no. We're not gonna just rumble over that. Tell me the laws, the tangibles. See, I'm about tangibles. I'm not about these artificial laws that people want to tell me about. You said we got segregation laws. What is a segregation law? What does that mean?
One of them was Plessy versus Ferguson, separate but
That's it.
equal.
I don't know. Okay, so break that law down to me. I don't know those names. I don't know what you're talking about. Talk to me.
That one deemed that segregation was legal.
Segregation was legal.
Yeah, that benefited black people.
I believe that was. I thought you were saying integration. I mean, I thought that segregation was illegal.
No, you asked me like, what laws were lobbied
Uh-huh.
that favored black people?
Yeah.
Segregation was a big one.
So the law that said black people should be segregated from white people was a big law for black people.
No, it said it was legal. In my eyes, segregation benefited black people.
Yeah, to be separate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some may not have, favored that, but some have did.
No, I favored it. I mean, but I'm looking
How far
at
you want me to go back?
No,
I'm trying to give you.
we hindsight though, Tony. We hindsight. Looking back on it, yes, I would want segregation. I would. I think it forced us to be
Dred
community.
Scott case.
So tell me about that. What is that? What is that case?
It overturned the Missouri Compromise. It outlawed slavery in the North. But it said that we weren't U.S. citizens though. Even though it made it illegal, slavery illegal in the North, but it still said that we weren't United States citizens.
Exactly. So now it's always, and that's what I'm saying about these laws. And so y'all are telling me about laws that we vote for, but it's always a loophole. It's always a big but. Sir Mix-a-Lot, I like big butts and I cannot lie. But always, it's always a but right there.
So what is it that it'll take to satisfy you?
It ain't say it's not about me, Eugene. I don't. It ain't about you know what satisfied me? Separation all the way separation, Eugene.
You know why we ain't got separation?
I know, but listen, you asked me, and I'm gonna let you finish on that, brother. But you asked me what would satisfy me? Total separation without white dominance. So if I could go to Africa, if I could go to South America, if I could go to the southern states of America, I am a guy who I argue for separations. I guess you could call me, I hate these labels, but you could call me a black nationalist, right, Eugene? Give us our land, right? If you're gonna say, man, we done with black people, well, give us a couple states or a couple countries somewhere on this earth and let us just be to ourselves.
Crime gonna be so high.
But I don't think so. I think we say that. You know why we say that? Because the Western media has taught us that black on black violence is really killing us. But no one talks about white on white violence or Asian on Asian violence, or black on black violence is a stigma. So of course they're gonna say black people kill themselves and crime is gonna be high. But my thing is, Tony, shit, they say in the ghettos crime is high anyway. So why not let us kill each other? If the ultimate goal is to kill black people and kill them off, give us our little space and let us kill each other.
Man, you remember Pistol Pete Rose, the little white basketball player? Remember how basketball used to be in the 50s and 60s? Remember, it was mostly white, right?
Absolutely.
Then they started letting black people come in. So what did the white people do? The white people didn't start complaining, oh, we don't know how to play the game no more. They don't want us to play the game no more.
They changed the rules.
No. They tried to outlaw dunking when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, and they did that. They did that for like 2 or 3 years though. Like they did outlaw it.
So what they did, now they the owners. Now they the owners. They do more administration and more delegation. They didn't just complain, oh, we ain't the workers no more.
Hold on, say that again, Tony. What they doing in the NBA?
What I'm saying is they adapted, man. Instead of complaining we can't play the game no more, they learned how to control the game. They learn how to
They
delegate
did
the
not
game.
control the game because they're not owners like that, Tony. You're not gonna tell me they're minority owners.
I'm
Jordan
talking
has
about
the
white.
biggest.
I'm talking
Michael
about white
Jordan.
people. I'm talking about white people.
Oh, oh, exactly. Hell yeah, they leveled up and they moved the goalposts. I think that's what you pretty much telling me. Okay, shit. We can't play basketball with these Negroes. They can dunk on us, but guess what? They can't do. They can't own. They can't own the team. So fuck it. Yes. Bill Russell is dunking the basketball all in my face. But guess what I'm gonna do in 10 years? I'm going to own the team that you play for.
The goalpost is always gonna move, man. When you're in a
It is,
capitalistic society, it's
and I
always
think
gonna move.
because we are in a white dominated and we are under a white supremacist regime.
Man,
Period.
you got to travel, Boopy, man. Look.
No, I
I
want to travel,
You
Tony.
got to travel,
Like I
man.
said,
Your
Tony, I
mindset
want
is
to
to
leave.
the
I
south.
want to
slave
leave.
You have a
narrative.
southern mindset, man.
It's not even the South, Tony. I want to leave this whole country, bro.
Man, you
I
have a
know this
southern
whole
mindset.
country because what are we doing, Tony? We voting and what? Getting a little money just to raise our daughters and our son in this same
Man,
fucking capitalistic white supremacist society, and to
man,
tell
white
them,
folk don't
hey,
control as
you
much
can
as you
have
give them
something.
credit for, man. I'm in Miami. I'm in Fort Lauderdale, man. I
I'm
ain't seen
telling
a
you, man.
white
I'm
business since I've been down
build
here.
a community. Tell them white folks you want to build a community and we want to be sovereign. And then watch what
Man,
happens. Let's
man,
see
come
what
down here.
that's what I'm
Come
saying.
to where I'm at. Ain't nothing but Hispanics and
You see,
Haitians that own stuff down here.
you hear yourself. You said ask them for permission to be sovereign.
No,
What the
no,
fuck we need
but
permission to do anything? That's the problem. We, like you said, we give them too much fucking power.
Tony, I
That's
mean,
why we can't get ahead.
Eugene, you are on their land. What do you mean we
I
give
don't
them
give
too
a
much
fuck
power?
what
You
I'm
are on
on.
their land,
I'm
Tony.
still
Yeah,
do me. I got
Eugene,
this one life, and I can think and approach my walk of life any fucking way that I choose.
that's a fact. That's a fact. I can't argue with that, brother. And I'm approaching my life is I want to teach my kids to leave here. Yes, you don't have to be a victim here.
But
You're not a victim, and you don't have your boundaries are not contained to
you
here.
remember that saying, you can take her out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of her.
Yeah, I
I don't
know.
give a fuck where you go. If you still think the same way, you gonna get the same
Like
fucking
I said,
results, man.
the energy is gonna be different. If you get around different type of people, you get different type of energies. And my energy right now is I know the history of America, and I know what America is now, hundreds of years later, and I see the direction that America is going. So the best thing I could tell my kids is if you can, if possible, leave America, which I should do. If possible, born rich, leave America.
And go where, Boopy?
But listen, that's what I haven't figured out, and that's why I'm still here. And I think a lot of my ancestors and a lot of my peers think the same way that I think, Tony. We don't really know. You know why? Because white supremacy is global. I'm not saying
how you gonna fund yourself though?
listen. I'm not
How you
saying
gonna fund
I
yourself?
know all of that have to get in line though, Tony. I'm not saying go to a fucking third world country and walk 17 miles for water. I'm not gonna be a fool about it. But I do want to go. Don't y'all at least want to go to a place where your son won't be choked to death by police?
Man, that can happen
Right.
anywhere, Boopy. It can happen anywhere, man.
But where is it most likely to happen at? See, take me to the place where it's least likely to happen at, Tony. That's all I'm saying. You're right. It can happen in London. It can happen in Africa. It can happen in Mexico, South America, Brazil. It could happen anywhere. Your son could be choked out by the cops. But where does it keep on happening at? It keeps on happening in these fucking treacherous
Wait a
parts
minute.
of America.
No. You go to Africa, it's more corrupt police over there than anywhere in the world, man.
Yeah, but who told you that? Who told you that, Tony? Let's be real. We only gonna get Western media over here until you go there and
Don't
put
put your
your foot in
spin on it
the
like
soil.
that, Boopy. They got genocides all over the place over there,
Man,
man.
that's what Western media is telling us, though, Tony. We don't know that for sure. They
Man.
tell Africans that black people ain't nothing but black culture is twerking and smoking weed.
No.
I know if I got an African brother on this panel right now, you'll be like, nah, my African
Man, you got to come down here with me, man. Look, if you come down here with me, you got to travel, Boopy, man. It's nothing like seeing other cultures controlling whole cities, boopy. It ain't no white people down here, man. It ain't no white people down here organizing nothing, boopy.
But I've been to Fort Lauderdale before, and I got to beg to differ. Maybe I was on the wrong side of Fort Lauderdale.
You in like Delray. You in Delray. You know.
It was a lot. Now I did go to a black spot in Fort Lauderdale. There's some black spots, but you know that's any city.
Or just even up north, like up in like New York, and I mean all the neighborhoods controlled by minorities. Man, you just got to travel, boopy, man. Your mindset is it ain't wrong. It's just, man, you giving them too much credit, boopy.
It ain't even that. I just know their history, Tony. And I
That's
know
cool.
like
That's
we
cool.
can get some bread. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like a hustler's gonna hustle, right? A hustler can get some bread. We can get some bread, but to me, it's about how much power are we giving? Are we no, let me say this. Is the emotions lining up with the power? And when I say that, I'm saying let's just say voting, right? Is the time, effort, and emotion equaling up to the power, right? So if we know we spend our time, and I ain't even gonna say money because we don't, but money should be in there. But are we spending our time and emotions on voting? We spend that, right? We get emotional about voting with people that argue with me on panels, argue with me on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube all day about voting, and then that's our emotions, and then we're giving our time. We're taking time off of work. We're taking time out of our day to go vote. But does that equal up to what you're getting in return? You're not getting anything in return. Nothing.
You gotta know how to vote too. It all depends on what you're voting for. We talking about voting for people. We talking about voting for councilmen and all that stuff, state representatives that we ain't gonna ever see outside of voting season.
Thank you. That's a waste of time, and Tony, I think, man, you agree on that. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know, I say that a lot on my platform.
But if you talking like big business, man, you know how the car seat manufacturers hired lobbyists to pass laws that mandated that every you can't leave, you
To
can now
pass
not leave the
laws,
hospital without making sure that you gotta have a car seat.
no, I
That's
believe it.
power, man.
I believe that. That's power. That is power.
Yeah.
That's power. I can't. The power is in the vote. Is in the funds. And I'm telling, and that's what I'm saying. I'm circling all of this back around to voting, bro. If we're not gonna vote with our funds and with lobbyists and with power, then we wasting our fucking time.
Yeah, but
November's
you
gonna
can't give
come,
up though. You
Tony.
can't give up though, man. You can't
No,
don't
I'm
give
not
up though,
giving up.
man.
I promise I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up, bro. I'm not giving. I promise. I am going to listen, man. I understand my situation. I'm a realist. I understand the situation I'm in. I'm in America. And I understand if I don't make any paper, then the lights get cut off, then the house is gone, and then the kids is gone. And you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a domino effect. So I do understand that yes, I have to play the American game. But what I'm saying is, Tony, let's play the least amount of games that we need to play, right? You don't eat meat, Tony. So you would encourage other black people, hey, let's don't eat meat. Let's don't do the McDonald's game. I'm saying, yo, black people, instead of McDonald's, I'm saying voting. I'm standing outside of the voting booth, just like you would be standing outside the McDonald's restaurant saying, yo, do not come in here. It's bullshit. It's full of GMOs. It's not even real meat. It's bullshit. And you are emotionally tied to this, and it's some bullshit. Leave. Go home, black man. What they say in Vietnam, go home, black man. This is not your war. You know what I mean? Go home. And that's
Why are you telling people not to vote?
I am because it's not organized.
What's not organized?
Like you said, we don't vote with our funds. So we
So
can't
what's
pay these
organ?
lobbyists. Listen to me, Tony. We can't pay these lobbyists, right? We know that, like I said earlier, it's their game. Their game is money. Let's get this paper. They killed 2,000 people on 9/11 for some paper. Let's get this paper. We know that their game is about paper. If you're not voting with your paper, then what are you doing? Why are you even out here? Then why are you even out here, Tony? If you're not voting with your paper, if you're not voting with an agenda. Black people don't have an agenda. Joe Biden just came on TV and said, bro, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And people are saying, well, we got to vote for him because shit, he got a black woman running with him. Like, what are we talking about? We don't want shit. So if we
Well,
don't
let's vote for Kanye.
say it again.
Let's vote for Kanye.
I say we vote for whoever has the best tangibles or agenda or anything. Like, I'm just
But
saying.
you don't understand the
I don't understand the tangibles. I don't know what you was finna say, Tony. It's not even about, even if I don't understand the fucking tangibles, we need to quit letting our vote be pimped out. We wouldn't do that. You would, man, Eugene, if I say, man, listen, Eugene, if I said, man, I want you to come buy this product from me, and you said, bro, what's the product? I say, man, it's some molded, I got molded. Damn, I gotta keep going back to fruit. I said I got molded oranges and molded tangerines. But you gotta pick the lesser of two evils just to kind of see how shit gonna go, just to play the game and support.
Well, that's why I say vote for Kanye. He's not the two evils. He's a totally different
I
fruit.
say don't even. I mean, me personally, I say don't even vote for him. I say hold it hostage.
Why not? What's wrong with voting for somebody who might
I gotta
have the
get Leo.
slightest idea of doing something for us?
Nah, I can let Leo vouch for him. I can't vouch for him, Eugene. I can't vouch for Kanye. I can't. Because
they told you who he is.
God, you right.
They told you that the only time you need to hear about him is when he's emotionally breaking down, or the shit that he's going through, or the fucked up shit that he does. Is that why? Because you think about him the way that they tell you to?
Nah, it ain't even that, Eugene. It's because Eugene, I listened to him and he hasn't said any tangibles. Just like the other no one is talking about tangibles.
Right. So why he got to?
So that's what I'm saying, Eugene. I'm saying, why the fuck are we playing that game? If we know that they're just playing along, they're playing us, and they never have to speak about anything with substance. I'm saying, why we just can't put a middle finger?
Because we don't do shit. You know, it's just like a nigga in the neighborhood take your shit, and you don't do shit about it. He gonna keep doing it because you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna say shit. You gonna be outside with a sign saying, "I can't believe you did me like that." What the fuck does that? I mean, come on, bro. Because we don't do shit.
It's nothing, bro. You're right. It's nothing. It's just and all I've been saying from the jump,
you can't
bro.
blame the game. You blame the player.
I'm not gonna blame the game, but like I said earlier, bro, I'm just not gonna play it. Like that's the game. Y'all got it.
Right.
Y'all got it.
And that's giving up.
Y'all got it. I'm saying that y'all got it. I'm not even giving up. I'm saying y'all got that game. Fuck that. Y'all saying this? Oh, y'all on this? That's to me. Guess how I look at
politics.
I look at politics. Period. Like smoking crack. Let me say this. I look at politics like smoking crack, Eugene. When I see people pull out the crack pipe and get ready to smoke crack, I say, you know what, bro? Let me go on over here. I'm just gonna walk away. Let me walk away from him because it ain't what I do. So if that's what my black people want to do, go ahead. That's your lane. That's your lane.
But do politics affect you?
I don't think so. I haven't seen.
You don't know. You don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know the money.
Eugene. Listen, Eugene. You know what I always say, right, Eugene? I'm a prisoner of war. It's going to always affect me. If I was in CCA, listen to me. Can you listen to me, Eugene? If I was in CCA, if I was in CCA, right, and then they woke up in the morning and said, "Hey, in 2 weeks, we're taking the phone calls down from 30 minutes of phone call to 15 minutes of phone call." What can I really say, Eugene? What can I do? Man, y'all some motherfucking liars. I hate y'all. Y'all tripping. I could sit there and do that all day, but what's gonna happen at the end of the day? The fucking phone calls are going to go from 30 minutes of phone call to 15 minutes of phone call. I can't change that, Eugene. I don't think if they say the taxes are 8% today, they could say in 4 weeks taxes will be 12%.
Look,
Eugene and Tony, who can we vote into office that can change that?
Trump. You think your taxes is high now, right? Joe Biden is trying to get rid of all tuition fees. He's trying to make not
Tony,
only
they're gonna
community
change
college.
those numbers by 2%, and none
Hold
of
on,
that's
hold on. He's trying to make not only community colleges free, he also trying to make all public universities free. You know who got to pay for that? Taxpayers. Do you go to Advanced Financial to get your check cash or go get money orders?
I don't, but I know people who do.
But most black people do, right? A lot of black people do, right?
I said a lot.
He's getting rid of all them. He's planning on getting rid of all them payday loan service, Ace, Cash, all them payday loan with black people that they can't really go get a bank account because they credit messed up. He's finna get rid of all of them. So you think your taxes is finna go up now? And then all that the Equifax and all them credit reporting places, he's trying to get rid of them.
You know why? Because those are all games that you have to play when you are a prisoner of war.
Oh, man. You know what? You need to stop. You need to stop saying that because your whole approach is from a prisoner's point of view.
No, exactly. You know what you're hearing, Eugene? You're hearing prisoner.
Right.
The key
because
word.
all
words. Guess what the key word is? Though?
vibration.
But guess what? Guess what the key word is, Eugene? What's the last word I said in that?
Of war.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
you ever seen the movie Gladiator?
You hear me, Eugene? You hear me, brother? Like prisoners of war. No, we're not. We were not kidnapped victims. We're not racial victims. We're not white supremacists.
We're not slaves. We're not
none of that. This was a
We're
war.
not descendants of slaves.
No,
we're not African. We're not.
Do you understand this, Eugene? An aggression was what happened upon my people, and I am part of the people.
Okay,
who,
we know this, bro, but we don't have to keep carrying it like that's the only way to identify ourselves. But listen, what I'm about to tell you. Okay, let's deal with the Harriet Tubman story.
Talk to me.
Let's deal with the situation where when she had to get with the Confederate war that she was in, when she had to be on the side and help them in the war, they had black people who was considered slaves to come and join and get ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
When they would go out and fight, they wouldn't do shit unless the white people told them because they still had the minds of slaves. So they really weren't no good at war because they was too dependent. So they had to go back and she had to teach them how to think as free people, free-minded people.
Yes.
So once they went back to war, those people went out there and made a difference. They wasn't fighting like prisoners or slaves.
No,
they were like free-minded people, and they made a difference.
Man, Eugene, you wilding right now. We just talked about 9/11, bro. If I take you to fucking Guantanamo Bay, do you know how those prisoners of war was acting? They was not submissive. They knew that I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now. I am in an American prison on an island, and they are electrocuting me. They are waterboarding me. They just killed my homie in the next cell. They were not conforming. Like you say, Eugene, now I do give y'all this because those prisoners, you know what they did? They played the game. All right, if we got to play the game for 6 months, let's play the game. But if I ever get out of here or if I ever get a chance to fucking rebel, it's going down in here. So don't think when I say prisoners that I'm speaking about we're just submissive. We're not submissive because I say prisoners. We're prisoners of war because we were kidnapped off one continent, put on a long-ass, deadly-ass ship ride over to the quote-unquote new world, and then we were forced to fucking do free labor. That's what I mean by a prisoner. You was kidnapped. You was taken against your will. That's a prisoner.
Now all of them was white though.
I know, Tony. But let me get this out. So please let me get my rant out before you bust my bubble.
my ancestors was whipping some of them niggas.
Emotional, man. He's emotional.
We'll talk about the white slaves later, Tony. But
now my boy, that we were whipping some of y'all too. Now, goddamn it, we were putting y'all to work.
Tony always want to throw me off my shit, and when I get in my bag, Tony want to do me like that. But what I'm saying is, Eugene, is listen, bro. When I say prisoners of war, don't think about prisoners. I want my people to hear war, war. That means you're gonna have a whole new
Well,
mentality.
why don't you just call yourself a warrior, opposing
I
to
don't know. I like to say a prison.
descendant of slaves
Nah,
or a
how am I?
prisoner of war
Listen,
or
Eugene,
some type of captured
Eugene, but I'm still
submissive.
captured. Eugene, I'm still captured. How can I really say I'm a warrior and I
Because
haven't done
your
that?
mind is captured.
No,
That's
my
shit, bro.
situation.
Come on now.
Eugene, I'm not saying my mind, bro, because come on, Eugene. Eugene, you know me, bro. I do pretty decent in America, bro. Like, come on, bro.
No, no,
I got
no.
my own crib. I
I'm
got
not
all my
even talking.
kids. Like, I
Are you
do.
talking about financial?
That's what I'm saying. But financially, I'm not saying I do great, but I'm saying I
No,
do decent.
I'm even. I wouldn't even
I
don't
say I
even try to
do
go to what level you on. I was just
no,
gonna say that alone don't mean shit. I'm talking about your
exactly.
mind, man.
You know what my mind.
The way that you see
Eugene, what is the
yourself in
mind?
the world makes a
Eugene,
difference.
Eugene, what is a brilliant mind with no action? So now I'm just thinking about it. Right
A
now I'm just
dreamer,
thinking
a
about
dreamer.
exactly. So if my mind
Right.
is if my mind is yeah, my mind is intact, yes, I can do meditation, I can do all of that shit all day. But then my reality is I can walk out here and go to the store. I can walk out here and go to the store and a white cop could choke me to death. You
Oh
understand?
man, you can't think like that, Boofy, man.
I'm not
I'm
even
gonna
thinking
start a
that.
group called
Hey,
That's the reality.
uh,
That's the
um, uh,
reality of this country, Tony. What do you mean I can't think like that? So you're
um,
saying
um,
all these videos and shit, Eugene, I shouldn't think about that? What y'all saying?
you
that's
might
fear
be the one
propaganda.
who actually killed a cop because remember you just learned that what is it TCA 39 dash 11 6 something. Yeah, I watched it, bro. So don't sit there and play the victim.
I feel like all that is necessary, Eugene.
Uh-huh.
You know
Man, I'm
that.
starting a group, Boofy, called American Descendants of Black Slave Masters, man. I came from black slave
Yeah,
masters.
see, I know that's the narrative you want to push. See, you want to push the narrative,
That's better
and,
than pushing
and
I
you're
was
not
a
lying.
slave.
And you're not lying. It was black slave owners. It was. I
Black
mean,
slave importers. We brought y'all niggas over here screaming and hollering.
exactly. Exactly.
God damn
And
it.
then they want to tell me 300 years later, man, you know what? You can vote your way out of that. No, hell, what? How can we vote our way out of that when you brought us over here kicking and screaming? And then they want to tell you vote for Joe Biden or vote for Tom Jerry. He's a North Nashville councilman, and he can change Tennessee. Man, them white folks still building up them tall buildings. My neighbor got a tall building, Tony. I'm on 21st. They done put one of them tall motherfuckers right beside me, asking me, do I want to sell? Man, quit playing with me, man. You can put Tom Jerry from North Nashville as the councilman, and they still gonna run your grandmama off their property. Man, y'all better quit playing with me about this American bullshit, man. And
You
I'm
can
not
get
even giving
you
up.
can get you a tall building, Booba.
You guess what you got to do, Tony? I respect what you're doing. Fuck it. Play the capitalist game. The
But look,
capitalist.
look, 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 look. I don't have a whole lot of money. It's just my mindset, Boopy.
But my mindset is to get money, Tony. My mindset ain't saying, man, just fall over and roll over, Tony. Like you know what I got going on, brother.
I know.
I got a nice job. I know you say, yeah, don't work for nobody. Yes, I do punch a clock. But you know what I do on my free time? I invest money in my restaurant that I plan on reopening. You understand what I'm saying, Tony? Like
Man, I only harp on people that don't like their job. If you, I don't knock nobody for working. I don't. My attention span won't let me work for nobody.
Mhm.
I don't harp on nobody's work. I harp on people that don't like their job, that mentally breaks them down every day. That's who I harp on.
Facts. And Tony, you know what I always say, Tony? I always say a job is a stepping stone, right? Because if I'm honest, Tony, I came from selling drugs, right? I sold drugs until I got caught, went to jail, and was like, yo, fuck that. But I still like money. You see what I'm saying? I still like money and I still like the leniency. So when I work my job, I save money, right? Because I learned from selling drugs, you gotta save your money.
All
Save
you got to do is apply that same aptitude into something else.
Absolutely, and that's what I am doing right now with my 9 to 5. But it's always a stepping stone. I tell everybody will tell you, Tony. I done said this many a times, bro. It's been years where I had 8 jobs in 1 year. 8 jobs in 1 year. You know why? Because I work 3 or 4 months and then I'll invest into something and put my full energy in it. Maybe that fails, and now I'm back at another job for 2 or 3 months. Okay, they saying this is the goal. Oh, okay. What y'all saying? Okay, y'all saying now for $4,500 is the goal to throw this event or do this and this, and we can make some money. All right, cool. I'm gonna work a job for 3 or 4 months, pay my bills and stack up 4,500, and then I'm investing in this event. You feel me? I'm always jumping off the porch into something different. Always. So I don't really care about a job, man. And I'm playing this American game of capitalism and finance just because I have to. You know what I mean? My daughter's sitting right here with me, bro. My daughter'll starve if I don't play this capitalism game. So I understand I have to play this game. But I'm telling you, Tony, I don't like playing this game. Like, I don't like playing this American game. I don't like playing the capitalist game. I don't like the fucking
But you got to though,
voting
but we're
game.
in a
I have to.
capitalistic
I'm
society.
forced. And that's what I was telling Eugene. When you're a prisoner of war, you have to, Tony.
Everybody ain't a prisoner though, boo.
Tony, if you're in a penitentiary, bro, you have to play the game and the rules.
Who run the penitentiary? Who run the
The
penitentiary?
warden,
The guards or the prisoners?
the warden.
Oh, you lie. Oh man, stop it.
Tony, the prisoner do what the warden let them. You
In
think
jail, the
in prison?
no, not in prison. The
I don't
inmates,
believe it.
run it.
I believe in prison. Sometimes the inmates, they have influence and they have capitalism. They have, you know what I'm saying? No, they have capital. That's what it's called, capital. They have capital, Tony.
Ain't no capitalism in the penitentiary. You can't
Yeah,
even
I
correlate them
promise
two
it is,
things.
Tony. You know that, man. The man with the man who can pick up that phone and get a hold of the most money gets the most benefits inside those walls. You know that, Tony. Don't play with. Don't do me like that, Tony. Come on now. The
Well,
person,
you
a
know
person
more
who can pay them
losers
guards.
than winners though, boop. You know more losers than winners though. Like just study how many black millionaires there is right now. Study how many black like equity firms there is right now. We not losing though, boo.
I'm not saying we losing, but I'm just saying when you look at the grand scheme of things, man, where we are in this country, bro, we can never forget this fucking country and how dirty and how rotten it's treated us, Tony. No matter how many tokens, how many tokens or driblets they give us, bro. Like, you could be Dr. Dre and make all that money, man, and then the police still run up in your house and say, man, we got a call that you had a hostage in here. And it's like, wait, what? Like, come on, bro. I got
We
too
wasn't
much
the
money
only
for
ones
this,
affected
Tony.
though. We wasn't the only ones affected though, boo. We wasn't the only ones systematically, held down though.
Man,
we wasn't the only ones.
but listen, Tony, I have to ride for my people right now, though, Tony. I can't worry about everybody else right now. I think that's another problem too, Tony. We always worry about everybody else. When it's time, Tony, we never get on our guards and never stand on our square when it's time for us to stand by ourselves, my brother. Every time we want something, we want to include people. And Tony, you even do it. When I say, man, black people suffered through slavery, you always say, man, it was white slaves too. Like, we gotta quit caping and including people, man. Sometimes we gotta stand on our own square and say, nah, this is what we doing. This is what we've been through. This is what
what are we doing positive though, boo? What are we doing positive? All I hear is negativity.
I think we're doing great things positive.
Like what? Name something.
Great things.
Name
we're
something.
doing positive. I think we're dispelling the lies and the rumors to our children earlier. And I think, especially me personally, I think
that's not an achievement.
But in my mind, it is, right? Because it's planting the seed.
What else? What else?
What else we're doing? We're passing. We're doing well. We're doing well in education.
You see how you struggling? You see how you struggling with the achievements?
But I stutter. I stutter anyway. I got a problem.
I know.
I got a problem, man. You know I stutter.
The negative aspects you can pinpoint them. You can show how we getting like those kicked in.
We do great. No, we do great in education.
You can't tell me.
Tony, we do great in education.
How?
We have scholars. You know, we have different
You feel where I'm going? You feel where I'm going with that?
we have black scholars.
Just study the positivity, bro. Study the positivity, man.
I hear you. I hear you, Tom. I hear you. I mean, I see the positivity. If I'm honest, I see it. But
Man, just travel with me, boo. Just travel with me, man. Just you pick anywhere you want to go, man. Just travel somewhere with me, outside of a normal, predominantly black city. Anywhere you want to go, man. You just let me know, man. We go.
okay, bro, want to
Show you
go.
how other cultures, man, have risen out of being oppressed. You know, we the only ones being
Other
oppressed.
cultures like what though? So now when you say that, then I gotta ask you, what type of? I gotta ask you this: what type of cultures have been oppressed?
Man, all cultures, Dominicans, Haitians, Cubans, Puerto Ricans,
In
Brazilians.
the essence, that black. So in the
Exactly.
and white supremacy in the mindset of white supremacy, those are just Negroes.
Yeah.
So
See,
we
they
the
got
same
whole
people.
communities though. They got whole communities though. We ain't really got no communities though, booby. We ain't really just got that togetherness like that. We want to be part of a people that don't want to have nothing to do with us. We want to be Africans, and Africans don't really want to have nothing to do with us, boo.
Man, I'm saying we want to be all right. So you can say Africans. I can say the same thing about Europeans, right? This is the cold conversation I've been having all night, Tony. We want to be part of this European mindset and this European system that don't want to have anything to do with us, Tony. They don't. You can say Africans, and I'm gonna say it right now. In some cases, I agree with you, Tony, about the Africans. But in most cases, from my personal experience, maybe I need to travel, but in my personal experience, I've came against the most resistance with Europeans. Europeans are the ones that show me, yeah, we really not trying to build with you. And then when I go back in history and look at my Africans or Africans that was brought to America, and I say, damn, they really challenged the American system or the European system, they was murdered. So that further lets me know that it's the Europeans is the ones that don't want to have nothing to do with us. I don't know about talking about. I don't know.
Oh no, it's other cultures. It's other cultures that won't have nothing to do with it. Ooh,
Well,
you
you
should see
saying
how the
African, and I think don't know culture. You saying African, but I can say the European culture don't want to have nothing to do with us, and we
man,
still kissing
it's
their
a
ass.
it's a whole man. In some instances, them Europeans rather deal with us than to deal with them Hispanics, man.
Where? What
In
country? Which
in the
European
United
are you
States,
talking about?
in the United States,
Man, I don't believe that. That's
they don't consider us
that's in the
foreigners.
south. That's in the
They
south.
don't. White people don't consider us foreigners.
Yeah, but guess what they do? And I ain't gonna lie, I seen that before too, Tony. I had a white boy make a joke to me about a Mexican. He did. He felt
Hmm.
comfortable enough. He felt comfortable enough to
See,
say a
see,
Mexican joke and call him a
see.
crazy Mexican or a dumb Mexican or some shit. He was comfortable enough to say that. But when it comes to building businesses, the Mexicans, they are not blackballed out of it. I can't speak. I really can't speak for the Mexicans, but from what I see is Mexicans are allowed to, the smart ones at least, they're allowed to fucking have their business, run their own businesses, right?
They beneficial, man. They beneficial. Anybody any culture that benefits capitalistic society is gonna be tolerated.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But they're never going to be put to the forefront or really given any meaningful tangibles.
No, 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 no. You
And
ain't gonna
that's
see
all
them in
I'm
high
saying,
places.
Tony. That's
No,
all I'm saying, Tony, and that's what I'm saying about black people. That's all I'm,
no. We in high places now.
man. Where, Tony?
Man, you don't understand politics, Bookie, so I can't explain it to you. The whole Black
Exactly,
Caucus
but
thing.
nobody can never explain to me. You know what? You know what you sound like, Tony, a politician. The politicians can never explain to me what they're going to do for me. Or
You just asked me where, and I told you where. I don't understand what's the question.
you,
How
I,
you
no,
wanted the
I asked
answer?
you, where are these black people in high places? That was the
In
original.
Congress, state representatives, high position of power on the Supreme Court. It can't get no higher. I think we had a president a few years ago.
And that's what I'm saying. When you're in a prison, they tell you the rules. They control everything when you're inside of prison.
Man,
They
you
tell
giving
you
them too
your
much.
wins and losses when you're inside the prison. When you're inside the prison, the warden can tell you what you won and what you lost.
You
And
giving them too much power, though, Booby.
that's all I'm saying, Brother Tony. You just told me we got black state representatives and we had a black president. And guess what? And guess what the warden would tell the whole jail? He'll make an announcement in this prison and say, "Yay! We got a black president. We just won, everybody. It's a win." And then the prisoners, some of them say yay, some of them say nay. But at the end of the day, the warden can tell you, "Hey,
Won't you just give up? Won't you just give up then, Booby?
yeah, I ain't gonna give up. I'm gonna still do my capitalistic shit, bro.
Why? Why? Why?
Matter of fact, I
Why?
need some socks tomorrow. You know what I mean? I pull up, get some socks tomorrow. I'm sick because I'm here. I'm a prisoner of war. So guess what I have to do? And guess what I have to do, Tony? Until I get my people up that's ready to break out of this prison, I'm gonna have a comfortable cell, just like you, Tony. You're gonna say we're not in a prison, but yeah, Tony, you are in a prison, and guess what you're working for? A comfortable cell. You want a comfortable cell. You want a comfortable cell inside this prison. And I ain't gonna lie, Tony, I do too, my brother. Because I realized, yeah, bro, we're in a prison. I'm never gonna say we're not in this prison. Like, yeah, we're in a prison. Oh, what you got, $1 million? Yeah, I got $1 million. Shit, what you gonna do to your jail cell? Man, I don't know. I might put
Booby, you
I
just
might
give up. You
I
give
might
up,
put
Booby.
the
You give up.
I might put the invisible bars on my prison cell, but
Man,
yeah,
you just
it's
just give
cool.
up, Booby.
Yeah.
Your whole mindset is 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 we losing. Even if we winning, we losing.
That's it. But keep doing what you do. What makes you happy, man. What we have to do is what makes us happy, Tony. Do what makes
You
you happy.
telling us that no matter what we do, even if we win, we losing. That's all I'm
How
hearing.
do you win? All right, so now we have to break down wins and losses. What is a win? What is a loss? What tangible did we get from that win? What are you saying, Tony? What's a win from you? Buying a house?
Absolutely not.
So what's a win?
That
So
is
now
one
we
of
have
the
to,
worst. That is one of the worst investments that you can buy.
well, tell me, Tony, what is a win, right?
Man, just being free, having a free mindset.
Of what does that mean?
Economics. Economics works for me. I can only speak on me.
So you say economics. Do you know what economics gets you? Economics, Tony, gives you a comfortable sale. And I'm not saying, see, I don't know what y'all think. Y'all think when I keep saying we are in a prison, people are saying, I don't know. I don't know what y'all thinking when I say that. But yes,
Man, you
economics,
only speaking
economics,
negativity. You
economics
only
is
speaking
money.
negative.
No,
You're
we
not speaking
do
nothing
the
positive.
economics. Man, you better quit playing, Tony. I do shows with economic people who practice economics. Tony, I bring you on here and show all your sock business, all of that, because I love people who's in economics. But me, I'm gonna be 100. Me, what I say when I see that is I love everything. I love it. I love it. He wants a comfortable sale inside this prison. He wants what I want. You want the same thing I want, Tony. Yes, I want people to buy my product. You know why? Because I want to make money. I want to take care of my family. I want to feed the family. I have to eat every day. I have to put gas in my car every day. I have to move and live in this society. So yes, I do want a comfortable sale. Yes. I want a comfortable car. You know what I'm saying? I want comfortable shoes when I walk out my cell and leave my cell. And when I come back in my cell and lay down at the end of the night, I want a comfortable cell. Yes, but I'm still not going to say that I'm not a prisoner of war. I don't give a fuck if I got $1 million. Yes, I am moving in group. And guess what? Guess who I'm moving with now? I'm moving with the warden. Now I got enough money that I'm moving up here with the warden. Me and him, we going out to eat. We playing golf. I'm doing everything with the leader of the penitentiary.
I don't
But
see
guess
you
what I
doing.
know I'm in? But guess what I still know I am? I am
Uh-huh.
still inside this penitentiary. Let's go, Tony. Talk to me.
I don't see an oppressor. I think as long as you see it, it's gonna be there. You see an oppressor.
Mhm.
You see yourself as a victim, as a prisoner. So you
No,
always gonna be that.
not a victim. Not a
You
victim. I'm here, brother. I'm here, brother. I'm here, and I'm never gonna give it up. I got kids to live for, so I'm never gonna give up. We're gonna ball. Like, you gotta understand, I come up under the banner of we gonna ball. We gonna get this money. Like, I can't. You come on, Tony. We grew up in the generation of let's get this money. Money. We grew up in the generation of money over everything. Right, Tony? Come on, Tony. You know that we grew up in that culture. So of course I'm going. That never leaves me. That hustler's ambition is never gonna leave me. Never. I can't help it. And that's why I even tell the women that I'm with, yes, I quit that job today. Well, damn, why you quit that job? You know, we got kids and we got rent. Man, listen, I don't care about none of that, Tony. Well, I quit that job because I didn't like how I was being treated. And I can get another job in 4 days. Give me 4 days, I'll have another job if that's what it's take. I know how to go get a check and go get some bread. You know what I'm saying? And that's because we came up in the money over everything culture. So yes, it's a capitalist, but I still have to admit, Tony, it's a capitalistic culture that we grew up in. And some people tell you money ain't everything. When you grew up in a culture of money over everything. Everything I say to you, Tony, you keep bringing it back to finances and economics and money, but you're not gonna buy your way out of freedom. You can't buy your way out of that prison. How much do it cost to buy the prison? Guess what the warden will never tell you? He'll never tell you how much it costs to buy it. He'll play golf with you, kiki with you, shoo it up with you.
You do know money is defined as freedom units, right? Freedom currency. It's defined as a unit of freedom, a measurement of freedom.
Yeah. Yeah, he left. He left, man. I just don't know, man. I don't know. I'm packing up. And you know what? These shows make me want to pack up right now and just get my daughter and just leave. I'm gonna tell you what, we not gonna go to the UK. We would never come to the UK. It's cold and rainy.
It's miserable, man.
Yeah, it'd never go to the
It's
UK.
like living in Seattle.
Cracker land. It's like living in Cracker land. Never live over there, man. All right, Tony, let's get into it. I'm feeling good, man. Let's get into some bullshit now, Tony, man. What's your thoughts on Jamaica? We got some Jamaicans. We got Jamaicans in the chat.
Man, it's the only country where niggas don't live over 55. Everybody smoke weed and eat unhealthy. Niggas eating all that crab and bottom feeders. Niggas don't live over 55 down there. They got some of the highest cancer rates on the planet, next to Nigerians. Like that nigga that died, that Wakanda nigga. Nigerians died. More Nigerians die of colon cancer than any other culture on the planet.
What? Oh,
goddamn Jamaicans eating all that goddamn crab and bottom feeding ass niggas.
That's why I love my dog, man. He put the Nigerians is probably my second biggest fan base after the Jamaicans. That's crazy.
Yeah, them niggas dropping like flies too. Them niggas don't live over 55 either. Google Nigerians and colon cancer. They lead all that spicy food. That shit give you cancer. It kill your colon. Eat away at your colon. Niggas don't live that long.
And the Jamaicans, though, what they said, mongoose sandwiches. I looked up somewhere.
Yeah.
They eat mongoose and rats and everything. And
bottom feeders. Them niggas eat nothing but bottom feeders.
But salute, man. Salute to my
They ain't got no cows down there.
Salute to the Caribbean family, man. I got a lot of love for them. Wagwan. Why
We should
go
we need to open up a T-shirt company in Jamaica, just doing nothing but rest in peace T-shirts. The niggas
Oh,
dropping like flies down there, man.
ooh. What you say? Rest in peace to the brethren.
Yeah.
To the
What a comment section. Then what is it? I can't see him.
you can't see it. Hit the it should
Chat
be,
button.
huh?
Hit the chat button.
Yeah, hit chat. Live chat. You see something say live chat.
I see comments. Oh, there we go.
Hit comments. You see him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who are you see? You see Lady Divine and Revolutionist. You see all them?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, you there. They go
Tony,
Lady.
you done fucked up now. Say that again. You done fucked up this. What you gotta say, Tony? What you gotta say?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, Tony. Tony, I'm your number one fan, but you see when you went on Jamaica, now you're gone too far. You're gone too far, Tony. Cut it out.
How old is your uncle?
What do you mean? How
How
old
old,
am I?
how old is your uncle?
They're all still alive and kicking. What you talking about?
How old is your uncle?
Which one of them? The oldest
It-
one?
Yeah.
We got someone like in the 90s and that. Come on, Tony, man, stop it.
They live in Jamaica or they live in the UK? Don't count.
They live in land, healthy land, fresh food. Everything is farmed by yourself with your own labor, your own hands. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You live unhealthy in the United States of the snakes. You live unhealthy. You lot are dying. You lot have all the sexually transmitted diseases. You lot have to have all of this medication. We don't have that. We live in natural land with natural food, natural air, all of that. Stop it. Stop it, Tony. Cut it out. Don't lie. Don't be lying out here.
What meat? What
You
meat
got
do
all
y'all
them.
eat?
You lot got all your chemtrails and all your bullshit. You want to be talking on Jamaica? You lot crazy? Are you crazy?
What meat do y'all
Are
eat?
you crazy?
What meat do y'all eat?
What do you mean? Curry mutton, curry goat, chicken. What you talking about?
All bottom feeders. All but shit y'all ain't. Only good animal y'all eat is goat. Everything else is just feral
Stop
animals.
it.
Pigs, chickens, crabs.
We don't eat pork, Tony. Don't eat pork. See, Tony, see? This happens when you watch too much damn TV. This is what happens when you watch too much damn TV. You get fed all of this bullshit you be spewing on the internet.
Man, y'all, Jamaica males lead. They one of the highest people in prostate cancer and lung cancer.
And you know what that is, Tony? Let's be honest about that.
All
That's
that
more to
goddamn
do.
smoking.
No, it's to do with the seasonings we use in our food. That's all
I
that
told y'all
is.
eat all that spicy food.
Yeah. We like seasoning. That's all that is seasoning. But you can't be talking about smoking and all of that shit. Allow it. Allow it.
Tell them. No more bull. That's my son.
This barbecue mongoose.
What on that? What? All leg.
He eat mongoose in the thing.
See, them niggas ain't living that
That's
long down there.
mongoose in the thing, Lady D. Why is he eating mongoose? What is that? Mongoose is like a rat type of
Pardon?
That's mongoose. There's a Jamaican, one of the Jamaican brothers eating mongoose.
I don't know what the hell that is. I ain't heard of that before.
Yeah, mongoose is more like it's a rat or something.
I don't know nothing about that. He ain't Jamaican. He's a fake. Don't listen to him. He a whole fake. I don't know nothing about. That's not a part of our culture. Allow that.
Okay, my bad.
He a
I didn't
whole
know.
fake, man.
I didn't know. I don't know. I
He
said
a
I
fake.
typed
He a
in
fake.
Jamaican foods, and so this is a mongoose.
Ugh.
They eat that good. I get it. All right. I don't know.
Them niggas ain't living right down there. They eat whatever move.
All right, so how you living any better? Let us know, Tony, because yeah, see you're all here talking all this bullshit. I've been listening to you in the chat, talking about the Latinas and the Mexicans and all of that, but you're downplaying black people, yeah, and you're trying to say, telling poor
We
born
all the
Rich about
same.
no,
We
you're
all the
telling
same.
poor Rich about how he's in that he's what's it called? Basically, he thinks negatively. No, you are in denial. You
Yeah,
are in
yeah.
denial. Tony,
About
you're blatantly in denial
what?
about everything you've been talking about, but you're funny. I can't lie. You're funny, but you are in denial, boy. You need to cut it out.
Deny about what?
You listen to what you do, yeah. Let me tell you what you do by listening to you. You take the few token black folk that you see out there and you hold them up on some pedestal and say, "Oh, you other Negroes, you need to aim to that level," knowing damn well that only the tokens get to those positions. Stop it,
What's wrong
Tony.
with having something to
Oh
to
hell no,
inspire you by?
Tony.
What-
You're gonna take a handful of few token black people and have them up on some pedestal and tell the rest of us to aspire
You
to be
take a
that.
handful of circumstances and hover that over your head and have a fear
Oh
just
my
because
God.
of
There ain't
few
no fear,
circumstances.
Tony. It's reality. You're
What's
mixing fear
reality?
with
What's reality?
reality. That's the
What's
problem
reality?
you're
What's the
doing.
reality?
The reality is black people as across the diaspora can only go but so far without the oppressor keeping us down. That's the reality. That's your reality.
Who is how they keeping us down?
What do you mean how they keeping us down? So hold
Explain.
on, Tony. Every time
Explain.
black people, let's just keep it on your Americas because that's where you live, so you would know better. So even if you look in your Americas and you look at how the black folk have done their best to get themselves up, pull themselves up by their bootstraps, don't ask nobody for nothing, don't beg, don't borrow, done it by themselves, for themselves. What has the oppressor come and done? Bombed and ripped that shit down every single chance they got. And then you're
Really?
still gonna sit
What are you
there.
talking about?
You're still
When
gonna
did this
sit there
happen?
and then tell black people, "Oh, you could
When
do
did this?
better. You niggas will just kill yourself. That's all you niggas will do. Kill you." That's
When,
what you've been saying,
when did
Tony.
this happen?
What do you mean? So what happened with Black Wall Street? What happened with that?
That was years ago. That was
Oh
so
my!
long
See,
ago. One
you're
time.
in
Now
denial.
you talk
You're
about me
in
holding one
denial.
thing. You talk about
You're
one
in
time.
denial, Tony. Come on, stop it.
You take something that happened 100 years ago
Oh shit.
and just linger on to that. Y'all just live in
Oh
the
shit.
past, man.
All
This
right, so let's
happened
all right, let's talk
100 years
recently.
ago.
Let's talk
Just because
recently.
this happened,
Let's talk
this
recently. We don't want to
isolated
go to the
incident.
past. We don't want to go to the past. Okay, let's talk recently. So every time there's
That's
a black
what you
man
doing.
that
That's
reaches,
what you do. You
every
holding
time
on to
there's a
one
black
thing in the
man that
past.
hold on, Tony. Every time there's a black man that reaches a certain level in society, and I'm gonna still stick with your American side to show you about your Americas, yeah. That's it reaches a certain stage in their career. They wanna what? Probably buy publishing, probably buy all the Michael Jackson. Let's use Michael Jackson. Let's use Bill Cosby. Which one of them do you want to pick from in recent times that we can use and show you how the oppressor has deliberately kept them down? Where do you want to go? I can pick many and many, many of
He
them.
didn't get that much time for
Oh
what he
shit,
was
here we go.
convicted. He didn't get that much time.
Tony,
Who
you've got
else?
an
You
excuse
okay?
for
Tell
everything.
you came on here and you told me that I found tokens. You're doing the
Yes.
same thing
No, I'm
that
not.
you're telling me. You're picking a handful of situations and using this as an example on how 45 million black people should govern themselves. You're doing the same
I'm
thing.
not doing that, Tony. I'm putting a mirror to your face and showing you what you was doing.
You
Now
got
I ain't doing
five
that. I
things.
ain't doing that. I ain't
You
doing
got
that. I'm
five
literally saying
things.
to you that as a whole, and I make sure I remember I used the word black people across the diaspora. So I'm not keeping it just in America. I'm talking about every black person outside of the Africas, basically. That's what I'm talking about. Whether they're in the Caribbean, whether they're in Brazil, in South America, whether they're in the Americas itself, whether they're in Europe. This is what it is for us. And you're in denial to think that it's not what it is.
What is it? What is it for us?
What
What
do you
is
mean
it
what it
for us?
is for us? We can only go but so far without the oppressor keeping their foot on our necks. Stop it.
What? I ain't gonna keep on. We've been talking about this for 30 minutes. We got to pick another subject.
No, it ain't 30 minutes. So I've only just got on, you
I,
liar.
I I went for 30 minutes trying to convince him not to think inferior, and then you jump on, and I'm not gonna go another 15 minutes to convince you
Syria.
to think.
Tell
Tony,
him,
you know it's
boring.
not inferior. Don't do that, Tony. See,
I'm not. I ain't finna do this another 15, 30 minutes, man.
It's not inferior. I want to be the
I'm not.
top man in the
I'm
prison.
gonna mute. I'm gonna mute the phone. I'll let
Tony,
y'all go
don't
back and
go.
forth.
Tony, please don't go.
I'm not finna waste another 30 minutes. It's
It ain't number midnight. It's 5 minutes to midnight, man. It's early over here.
man, it's 12:55 while I'm at.
Okay, yeah, you is an hour. You're an hour ahead of
Born Rich, where do we find a Tony? I want a Tony in the UK. Where do we find a Tony in the UK?
me. Yeah, Tony crazy. Man. Tony's he kind of got a Reggie, like a Reggie vibe, though, man. He got a Reggie vibe.
No. Reggie's on a whole different type of
No, he
cooning.
got a Reggie
Reggie's on
vibe.
a whole new
I'm
level
telling
of
you,
type of
lady.
cooning, though. Reggie ain't got at least
It's not yeah.
at least Tony's got some positives to say. He's just saying think positive and we can get there. Even if we have to play the game as he puts it, even if we have to
That's what
roll.
Reggie's saying. Reggie's
Reggie's not
be
saying that.
British.
Reggie's saying that
No,
we ain't black. We need to be British and we need to think like we're
thank
British.
you. And that's what Tony is kind of saying that. Tony is like, man,
No.
Tony's like, fuck that African shit. Fuck that slave shit because my people wasn't slaves. Like he
My
got
people
that
was
Reggie
whipping.
feel.
My people was whipping your ancestors.
See? You see what I'm saying, Lady D?
Oh, you sound like a Hector now.
Told
Is
you.
it just
I
business? Yeah.
told you.
Was it just business?
I told you. He got the same mind frame. Like, yeah, I don't want to hear about this slavery shit because my people wasn't slavery. Y'all Negroes is playing, and that's not Reggie. Reggie got this same type of feel. And he's like, play the game, just be American. Like, you're American. My ancestors won off being American, so just be American. And I'm looking like, man, my ancestors, so they say they won, but did they really win? When you look at it in the grand scheme of things, like, yeah, you had money and you left your kids money. And I mean, I guess that's cool, but mentally, what happened? Oh.
Mentally, y'all beat. Mentally, y'all beat, man. Y'all are mentally and psychologically. Y'all beat, man.
We're not weak though. That's the
Psychology
wickedest
beat.
part. That's the wickedest part, Tony. We could never be weak because that was the case, and we would have never have got to listen. Remember, we were stopped from reading, writing, learning to do anything. Yeah, and if you think about from them times there to where we are now, we've made many progress, but that doesn't mean that because we made progress, our fight doesn't continue. That doesn't mean that because we made progress, we've made it.
What progress?
What
Because
do you
know
mean?
all the bad stuff. What
But
good stuff do you
I
know?
never said nothing bad. I said literally we've made progress, but that doesn't mean the fight does stops
Name
now.
something. Name something.
What do you mean name something?
Name something. Because you can
We
point
can
out
now
bad stuff.
read,
You can
we
point out
can
Bill
now write.
Cosby,
Hold
Michael
on.
Jackson.
We can now read, we can now write, we can now
We
get
can now
jobs in.
read. We
Yes,
were
we
reading
were at
before
one
white
point
people.
in time it was against the law for us to even learn how to read.
Man,
Come on, Tony.
we can read. What type of come on, stop that.
Tony,
So
do you not know this?
We wasn't
No,
reading
we
during slavery.
wasn't because we was never allowed to learn to read, and we definitely
Man,
was not
what
allowed
type
to
of
even speak our mother tongue. Stop it.
So you saying black people couldn't read before slavery?
I never said we couldn't read before slavery, but we couldn't read in their language before slavery. We couldn't even speak their language. We were brought here on slave ships.
Oh
The
man,
hell?
you never seen the movie Goodbye Uncle Tom then?
Oh,
You really you need to watch the movie called Goodbye Uncle Tom.
Come off it.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
What is your mother tongue? What is your mother tongue, Tony? Do you even know what your mother tongue is? Do you even know your lineage? Do you even know where your people come from?
I do.
Tell us.
I do.
Where?
My people came from the my ancestors because of my DNA, because of my blood disease. I carry the sickle cell trait. My ancestors originated from around the equator, somewhere around the equator, whether it was the Caribbeans, whether it was the Ivory Coast, but because of my DNA, my ancestors originated from around the equator. What most people just got sickle cell. That's where my ancestors came from. Now, what geographical country, I couldn't tell you.
And that's my point, Tony. So that if you can't even find your country, that
what
means
point you just sat here and told me black people couldn't read English?
You couldn't even find your
before
mother tongue.
slavery.
So that means that when your people eventually came over, yeah, They weren't speaking this English,
I
this
can't
Queen's
believe you said
English.
black people couldn't read
I
English
never
before
said that. I
slavery.
said, do listen,
I
Tony.
guess you never heard of Christopher Columbus.
Tony,
You
don't
know
play.
two black
Fuck
people. Two
Christopher
black people.
fucking Columbus. That bastard needs to listen. Don't even
No,
bring
now,
that
now
name
you
up.
now you now you
Don't bring
turn
that
it.
name.
Now you turn it. Now you turn it.
Tony, why did you bring up Christopher Columbus though, Tony?
She brought up black people couldn't read. Then she tried to clean it up, and I'm not letting her clean it up. Now you pulling me off of it like you always do. You pulling me off of it.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet. But I be wanting the conversation to not go too good. Go ahead, Tony.
No, you can't let her slip and slide all over the place.
Christopher Columbus. The same Christopher
Yeah,
Columbus.
I don't
Yeah,
know why
that
he
didn't
said
even
that.
know.
That was
That,
just a
no, hold
weird
on,
name.
See?
more rich.
I
But
was
go ahead.
giving points of black people
But
being
he's
able
bringing
to
up
read
Christopher Columbus.
before
But
slavery.
Lady D, no, he's always say that I won't. I don't let him loose. So
Let him loose. Let him loose.
I can't help you.
Go
I
on.
can't help you right now.
No,
Go
but
ahead,
listen to what
Tony.
he's saying. He's bringing up
She
Christopher
trying to stop you.
Columbus, the
She
same
trying to
Christopher
stop you.
Columbus that couldn't even differentiate a black man from an Asian man. This is the man he's using as an example, yeah? The same man that thought that
The
he had touched.
insinuation
The same man
that
he
black
thought that
people
touched in the Indias actually was
could
in the Americas.
see. There you
Couldn't
go,
even
boo. There you go.
differentiate between the
There you
two.
go.
This is the same man that came to Queen of England, and begged Queen Elizabeth and Queen Victoria, can he have some money to fund
You
his
just let her go.
traveling?
You
To
just
fund
let her
his
go on
traveling
and
and got
on, boo boo.
lost, born rich. This man got lost. Lost.
You
This
just
man.
let her go on and
Look who
on
he's
and
bringing up as an
on.
example, born rich. Look who he's bringing up as an example. Stop it.
You let her go on and on and
Go
on.
on, Tony. Go on,
Go
Tony.
ahead,
Go on,
Tony. Go
Tony.
ahead, my
Go
brother.
on.
Go ahead, bro.
The damage is already done. Cause soon as I start talking, she gonna talk.
No, I got it. I'm gonna moderate it.
It's too late. It's too late. She said black people couldn't read before slavery. I gave examples of black people not only being able to read but navigate. And instead of you letting me do that, you allowed her to go on and on and on and on.
Well,
I'm just gonna let y'all talk.
You know you could have
my
killed
bad,
my
my bad.
argument by now. You know you could have killed it. You're moaning now, Tony. Stop moaning and get.
Yeah,
to the
I
point.
apologize, Tony. But Tony, I let me just give you a little preview. Sometimes if you have to go ahead and get loud and do what you got to do, then you can go ahead and stop it in her tracks. But go ahead, let's go ahead.
I don't know what other points you want me to make. I mean, that was the most absurd statement I've heard. But besides your inferior mindset of black people in a position right now, her to say that we couldn't read the English language, like literally, she said we couldn't read the English language before slavery. That had to be the most absurd statement I have ever heard from
Okay, so
anybody.
he's not going to argue my point then, so I will argue his point then, because he's just here crying now and doing waffling and cowballing. I ain't got time for that bullshit, yeah? So what I actually said was, it was against the law for us to even learn to read and write. That's my actual
after
word.
you cleaned it up. After you cleaned it up.
See? Look what he's doing now. Go on, Tony. Go on.
After you cleaned it up. You're attempting to clean up what you said because you were talking out of your emotions.
Right, can I go again then, yeah? And then what I actually went on to say after that was, the fact of the matter is we did not speak English. English was a foreign language to us, just like the lands we are on now was foreign lands to us. So therefore, I went on to ask him what was his mother's tongue. He couldn't tell me that. He couldn't even pinpoint a location. Right there and then, he's proving my point. Case in point, he didn't know
Proving my
this
point.
was.
My mother spoke English.
Oh, okay, go
my
on.
grandmother spoke English. My great grandmother spoke English. Do I know my great great grandmother? No. So why would I even attempt to answer that question? What language did your mother speak?
Creole.
What language did your grandmother speak?
Creole.
What language did your great grandmother speak?
Creole. We've
What
got
language did
7
your
generations in the Caribbean. What are you talking about? Creole.
Okay, you know your lineage, right? I don't. I'm black. It's totally different. So why would you ask me a question like that when most black people can only go back 4 generations. We were in slavery. How would I even answer a
As of
question
as
dating back
just to clean it
further than
up,
my great grandmother?
just to clean that up, so you're not the only people that were still in slavery. We were also in slavery. Also, it was always in slavery. In fact, for you to even get to the Americas, you had to come through the Caribbean first before you even touch the Americas. Stop
The
it.
documentation on slavery in America is more scattered than it is in anywhere because it originated in the Caribbeans, so the documentation is more intact. In the Americas, it's not because in the Americas there were more breeding camps than there was in the Caribbeans outside of Brazil.
I'm just trying not to interrupt you, That's why I keep muting.
Yeah. Hey, man, listen, Tony, Lady D, can y'all hold it down for like 15 minutes? I need to run to the store.
Oh, look where he wants to run. That's when I let Tony speak. That's when I hear his
Yeah.
point of view, innit?
Brother Tony, you got me. You got me for 15, like, it ain't even 15 minutes. I'm saying 15 minutes, but it's really only like 10.
Okay.
My brother. My brother. Let me put the link in the chat, man. Somebody jump on if y'all want to jump on real quick.
Get a goddamn Jamaican in here, man. Goddamn, me get them niggas dropping like flies.
Well,
Goddamn, state cancer and all that.
Lady D is a Jamaican.
This is the funny part. This is how I know he's definitely lost.
Lady D she's a Jamaican. She represents for the Jamaican culture. I want to say salute to the Jamaican family, the whole Caribbean family. I know that y'all ancestors was kidnapped just like my ancestors. So y'all are prisoners of war also, but I respect a lot of my Caribbean brothers and sisters because they want to break out of the prison instead of having a comfortable cell. So salute to the Caribbean brothers and sisters, Jamaica, all the islands. You know
I
what I mean?
want to hear what Tony's point is on the fact that we see
Y'all
as
go ahead.
though we are prisoners of wars, and basically, and we're not going, and the war ain't finished yet. But he doesn't see it as that. I want to hear his point of view on that.
Everybody wasn't a slave. That's my basis. How can everybody be deemed a prisoner of war if every black or melanated person wasn't a slave?
Say it again, Tony. Lady D, say it again. Say it again, Tony.
Has either one of y'all seen the movie Goodbye Uncle Tom?
Goodbye, Uncle Tom. I don't think so. Maybe.
That movie shows the involvement of melanated people during slavery, from the time they was catching them in the woods, holding them on the ships, taking them off the ships, selling everything. Like, it wasn't just white people involved in slavery, man. Black people was involved as well. In the masses. Like, y'all ain't ever studied black slave masters, or y'all just think all black people was slaves and it just 1865 it all ended. No, it was black people that, man, facilitated a lot of this stuff, man.
But see, Tony, that's why I have a problem with your speech, because what it sounds like to me is then white people that sit down and say, well, we were slaves too. Y'all niggas also sold yourselves. Your niggas did this to yourselves. Why you got to blame the white people?
What's
Don't
wrong
ask
with that?
us for
What's wrong with that
reparations. We
self-accountability?
ain't
That's
giving you no
self-accountability.
reparation. That's what it sounds like. You're crying right now, Tony, for real, for real.
We're not gonna get it. Indians were slaves. Other cultures were slaves, man. Black people, melanated people, whatever fancy word you want to use. Come on, man. I don't understand. Y'all just think we was just slaves for 400 years, and then in 1865 we just all got free. No, come on, man. There's black people made millions, hundreds of thousands off of other black people during slavery. Hell, the Egyptians was enslaving Egyptians. If y'all want to be a prisoner, man, goddamn it, y'all gonna be a prisoner, man. Y'all gonna be a prisoner.
Tony, you're highly disappointing me, but I'm gonna let you do your thing. Do your thing.
Huh? What is that?
I'm saying you're highly disappointing me, but I'm gonna let you do your thing. Do like go on your monologue and get it out your system. Go on.
What are you talking about?
You're talking
You want
about, oh, we stop being a victim and this never happened and we did this. No, we did not. My ancestors were not no damn slave capturers and they never helped facilitate no slave blasted transatlantic slave trades. Allow it. Don't include us in that shit.
you oh my god. So you never seen good you never seen the movie Goodbye Uncle Tom. You never read the book
I'm
White Gold.
saying, Tony, I'm saying speak for yourself. My ancestors had no part to that. That's what I'm saying, innit? Look at my
Y-
DP pic. What does my DP pic say? What does
Your
it say?
ancestors was prisoners. That's cool. We'll leave it at that. Your ancestors was prisoners
Okay.
and mine weren't. I'm not
Okay.
gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna convince you otherwise. It's a waste of time and breath to try to convince you otherwise.
So Tony, next question I got for you, yeah, is why do you highly revere Trump and what is so special about Trump that you like?
Well, it wouldn't matter if it was just him. I follow the money. I'm who is going to be more beneficial for the country on a financial aspect. It just happened to be his financial platform is better than Biden's. If Biden's financial platform was better, I would be in favor for Biden, but he doesn't. Like the more that you give for free, it costs taxpayers. So things have to go up. Programs have to be cut. Like, do you know Biden's financial platform?
No, I don't. I know a little bit about him. I've like read about him, but I don't know what's true from what's not. So
I think most Democrats don't. Most
yeah,
people
I
that like
don't know what's
Biden don't.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what
Wh-
I was going to ask you though is, what do you think another 4 years of Trump will make any difference, especially to the Black Americans?
Not directly, because we're not a big. We don't make up a big dent in the economic game in America. We're getting there, but collectively we don't. But it wouldn't hurt though, you know. Why don't you like Trump? Besides, you know what you
Because he's
heard.
a buffoon. He's a whole entertainer trying to pose as some politician. The man should just stay on TV and chill. Stick to what he's good at. You're an
Okay.
entertainer. You're not a
What
politician.
what policies don't you like of his?
All of them.
Well, name something. I'll wait.
All of them.
Name something.
Starting off with the first one, I remember when he's coming through, he came through on the back of this wall business, putting up this wall. Who are you to be putting up any damn wall? That right there immediately got my back up. Immediately.
Obama started the refunding of the wall. You do know this, right? All he did was piggyback off of some of Obama's programs.
No, but I'm talking about Trump. Remember, we're talking about Trump in at this point in time. And I said to you, from the whole war argument, remember, he came in on the back of the wall thing. So that immediately had my back up instantly.
Yeah, who did he piggyback off of?
I
Obama.
never asked you who he piggybacked on. You asked me a question, I answered it. And I answered it pertaining to Trump, not to Obama.
Every president has funded the wall. Like what makes him any different? Like every president has funded the wall.
Like I said, because he came off the back of that. If you remember when he first came in and he started running for
Hmm.
president, that was his whole spiel. That was his whole initial thing. That's
Okay.
what got a lot of people to vote for him.
And then what else? What else?
Many things. His racism, his slander, his
What does he say
tweeting
racist?
and deleting. There's so much about this guy I can't stand. So
What
much.
what 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 racist thing has he said? Towards black
Everything that
people.
comes out
Towards
of
black
his
people.
mouth is bloody racist. And
Name
then he
something.
tries to spin it off like it's not. Come on,
Name
man.
name something.
You know, he reminds me of, let me tell you, he reminds me of, we've got this woman in our country. Her name's called Jupiter. He literally does exactly
Can you
what
name
she
something that he
does.
said? Can you name something that he said?
What do you mean, name something like he said? Everything. I told you everything he says.
Name something.
I don't want to. I said everything.
Name anything.
Everything. Literally.
Like what? See, like
Everything that comes out of his mouth is
you've been
disgusting.
trained, but you can't explain. Like a few minutes ago, you were picking points. But now when I ask you to describe your emotional bias point of view, you can't explain it. Like I've asked you, you asked me why do I like him? And I gave you points. But then I asked you, and it's like, I just don't like him because I don't like him.
No, you asked me. That's not what. See, this I know that you want to pick and choose what you hear, you know, because you asked me why don't I like him. I said for
Hmm.
many reasons. I said
I said name one.
at first starting with the war. Then I asked. Then I said with his racist view. I told you that he's an entertainer and should remain an entertainer. He belongs on
I
TV.
agree with you on that.
Oh,
I agree with
okay.
him.
So what's the
Like
problem?
Reagan.
I
Reagan,
gave you my list of things why I don't like him. That's my list.
three things. That means Reagan shouldn't have been in there. Reagan supported the wall. Reagan was an actor. Reagan was clearly racist. But Reagan actually said racist things. I'm trying to figure out what did Trump say. I might have missed it. Did I miss it?
You
Could you
know
please
what,
enlighten
Tony?
me?
Entertain you. Maybe you have missed it. Maybe you have. That could be the case. Maybe you have.
Could you refresh me? I'm on Google right now. I'm trying to find something. Could you let me know what he said? I'm on Google right now trying to figure out what blatant racist thing
Don't
did he
worry
say.
about it, Tony. He's never said anything racist against blacks. He's never said
Now
anything racist
you
against.
backpedaling.
Listen, now
Now
he's.
you backpedaling.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna backpedal for the sake of this
Now
conversation.
you
I'm gonna
backpedaling.
backpedal.
This is
He's
gonna
never
cause
said
agitation because I'm gonna keep asking the same thing.
he's
I'm
never
gonna
said
keep asking
anything
what did he say?
racist against Hispanics. He's never said nothing racist against Mexicans.
I
He's
said
never said.
black people.
He just never said anything racist. Period. I'm telling you, he's never. Like, it
I'm
is what
asking.
it
I'm
is.
asking. I'm
No,
clearly
I've got
asking.
selective memory now. I like you. I've got selective memory. I don't
Now what
remember
you're doing now
anything.
is being counter defensive because you can't articulate your point. So now
What do you mean I can't articulate my
you're
point? I clearly
arguing. You're
can.
arguing.
Like I said when I came on the show initially, you're quite very much in denial. And if that's the case, two can play that game. I can be in denial too. He's never said any of these things. Any.
I'm simply asking a question. That's not. I think you're misusing the word denial at this point. What you're misusing the placement of denial. What you're doing is you can't answer a question. You made a statement and you can't answer it, and it's bothering you that I keep asking you that same question because it's making you like, okay, wow, I can't articulate. You know, a few minutes ago you was like point, but now it's like I don't want to seem like I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's clear. Like you can't even give an example. Why give a statement if you can't give an example? That's like what's it called? Emotional projection. That's what that's called.
Okay. When have you finished? Next
Emotional
point.
projection is a defense mechanism.
I've not actually
Uh,
said anything. I've actually not even said anything yet. I said, okay. Literally, he said everything he said is racist. You want me to give you a point? I said, I'm not going to give you a point. I'm going to do exactly what you do, just to highlight and show a mirror to your face what you do and stay in denial. So, okay, two can play that game. I'm also in denial. He's never said anything racist. Next point.
called psychological
Ah,
projection
right. There we go. That's better.
is
That's
is a
better.
defense mechanism in which the human ego defends itself against unconscious impulses. Like you unconsciously said that, but you really don't know consciously, or you can't consciously articulate what it is that you're thinking. This is why we shouldn't talk out of our
This is
feelings
why
and
you
emotion.
shouldn't talk unless you know exactly what he said before you question somebody else on what you think that they
I,
might know he said.
I never made the statement. I simply asked you to define what you said.
And I said, I refuse to do so. I'm going to do denial like you. Right there, we should have moved on. We shouldn't be still harping on it. If you can do
And what
denial, I can do denial too. Because he's
and
never said
what
anything about black people being lazy. None of that's ever happened. We're going to stay in denial and forget all about it, yeah? We're going to forget all about it. It never happened. Next.
now you're being defensive because you were caught
No,
in a
next.
point.
We're
You were
in
calling a
denial point
point.
now. We're in the denial
You were
stage now.
calling a
Next.
point, and like a flaw bothers you, like self
Next.
accountability, like bothers you, like you're not really used to somebody articulating with you. I'm not
Have
gonna
you
raise my
know
voice.
panels is something we do every single day. But like I said, we're gonna do denial like you do and show you how you sound to us as the listening public.
How do,
Denial,
can you name
denial,
something? Can you name
denial.
something? Can you name something?
I literally just did, and you see, denial, literally.
What have I denied? Could you give me an example of me being in denial or something?
Okay. Did I not just make a point literally there? I said, I'm not going to say nothing about him talking about black people being inherently lazy, but we're going to sit down here and play like we did. He's never said anything like that. And we're going to be in your state
I
of
never
denial.
denied. I never denied that I do call some black people lazy. I never denied it.
Not you, Trump. See, you're not listening. Trump, we're talking about, right?
Trump called black people lazy. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think he did, apparently. According to you, it never happened. He's
No,
never
I'm
said,
asking the question.
according to you, he's never said anything racist, remember?
I'm asking. I'm not like insinuating. I'm simply asking a question. Does it bother you to be asking a question without an insinuation?
Let me ask you something, Tony. Do you remember when he said anything about black people being rapists and only some of us being good people? Do you remember that, or is that going to be another denial stage again?
I don't. I'm asking. I'm gonna Google it. So he said black. Oh, let me Google it. Trump said blacks are racist. He said black people are racist, rapists.
Yep.
Is that what Trump said? Black people are rapists. I remember him referring to some of the criminals out of Mexico as being rapists, some illegal immigrants as being rapists, but I'm looking on Google. I don't see it. I'm looking Trump and rapists. Um, I see him talking about illegal Mexicans. Are, are you a Mexican? I'm not a Mexican. I'm having a hard time finding it. Could you show me like is there an article where Trump said black people are rapists? I'm really searching. You know, I'm typing in multiple ways. You type in just Trump and rapists. I need to put blacks in there specifically, or just you see rapists, drug dealers, criminal rapists, Mexicans, uh, illegal immigrants, Mexicans. Oh, here's a 2017 speech. They're rapists. Let me see. I don't see anything black. I don't see anything
All
black.
right, family, I'm back. What y'all talking about?
Well, we're trying
Nothing.
to find some.
Tony's doing research right now. We're not talking about
I'm not.
anything.
What are you doing? What you looking up, Tom?
Well, she had asked me some key components of why I like Trump, and I responded several points. Then I asked her why doesn't she like Trump, and we have yet to find a actual reason for why
He's
she
lying
doesn't
again. See, he's
she
in
doesn't like
denial again. I literally gave him points. I said, one,
2
the
points.
fact that he came into office on the back of the whole wall thing, that instantly got my back up. I said this very clearly. I'm going to say it
And I
again for the
rebutted.
fifth time. And I said this, I'm going to say it again for the 5th time. I also said I don't like his racist quotes and his racist manners towards
I'm trying to
people.
I'm trying
I
to break his
also said I also
quotes.
said that he's an entertainer and he needs to stay on TV where he belongs. He's not a politician. But he's going to sit here now and say that I never made any point.
No, what I said was that you haven't explained points. Well, you also told me that everything that he says is racist. Everything is an absolute word. I'm not sure if you know how to use the placement of absolute words when you're dealing with somebody and we're being very coy with our words. I think that using absolute words is a misguided usage of the word.
I also went on to say, Born Rich, that he sounds just like a woman we've got over here called Jupiter that claims to never be racist, but
Yeah.
consistently uses racist terminologies and then says, but I'm not racist. Exactly what Trump does. Literally everything that comes out that man's mouth is racism. Everything.
He
agree.
he released
I know he's not for us. I can tell you that he's not for us.
he released over 3,000 prisoners. A large of them, percentage of them were blacks and minorities. Um, is that non-racist? Or is that also included in everything is racist? And the wall,
I
every
mean, that was
president.
cool. I mean, that's cool, Tony. But he also took out a 5-page ad about the Central Park Five, and
Okay,
then they turned out to be not guilty. And he was saying give them the death penalty. So, like, I've never seen him take out an ad that of that magnitude for a white murderer.
okay. Bill Clinton came out with the 1994 crime bill, calling black people.
Absolutely, he was racist. You ain't gonna do that. You know, Tony.
He
With me,
did that to me as well, but let him do that. He
yeah,
will
with
ask
me
us a
now,
question
Tony. With
about
me,
Trump and
you
he will
know
spin
you
it
can't do.
onto Clinton or Obama. I don't know why he
Yeah,
does
you
that when
know
we're
you
talking
can't.
about Trump.
Yeah, Tony, with me, you know you can't do Republican, Democrats, all of them. I say, what y'all say, Lady D bun. I bun them all.
Gunfire, yeah.
Bun fire on all of them. I don't care nothing about the left or the right wing, or none of these
We
politicians. You
we
heard what
simply doing correlation. You can't talk about one versus the other and then say all. That's not how you. I don't understand how you want the
No,
conversation to
because
go.
Tony, this is what's happening. It's not that we can't do it, but we're not talking about any other politicians right here, right now. We are specifically speaking on Trump. But what you're doing is trying to reverse. So if we bring a point up about Trump, what you then will turn around and do is hold another politician that we're not even talking about or speaking on, and you will try to hold them up as like some comparison. No, stick to the subject matter, Trump, and stay there. Like I
But this
think you've
that
got a
isn't
lack of
something about you.
focus.
You
You've got a
gave a
go on.
comparison that he talked about the wall, and I said every president has funded the wall. Why
But
are
that's the
you
problem.
why are
Because I
you
wasn't
mad at him for doing something that
right,
every president has done?
right. And
That
that's the problem because I wasn't speaking on every other president. I'm speaking specifically. You asked me about Trump. So I'm asking the question, answering the question pertaining to Trump. Then you then want to try to spin it now and talk about every other president before him. No,
well,
we
the
are
only thing
talking
that
about
caused you
Trump.
agitation was
No.
the
Oh
yeah,
my.
when I asked you to explain or give a racist quote, you then got defensive
I
instead
gave
of
you
just
so
giving a quote.
many. All right, let's go down the list.
You
You
didn't
know
give a
what?
quote.
Let's
You
kill
didn't
this.
give a
Let's
quote.
kill
What
this.
quote did
Let's
you give?
kill this. Let's kill this. All right. The total complete
You're
shutdown of
trying to get
Muslims.
off of it because
The
you just lied.
total
Now you
complete
just lied and
shut.
said you gave me
Hold
quotes.
on. Can I get the
What
points
quote
out?
did you give me?
Let
No,
me
because
give
you
them.
just
Let me
lied.
give them to you. Then okay, some mute and let me give them to you. Then
You
okay. Let's
just
go down.
lied though. Why would you lie?
Can
So
I
you
give you the
gave
quote? How
points.
am I lying if I haven't even got the quotes out yet? How am I
The,
making a lie without getting the
why are
quotes
you
out?
giving quote? Don't give quotes because you already gave them. It'd be counterproductive. You already gave the quote. You right. Go ahead. Don't give
Thank
any
you.
quotes.
Thank you. Right. So I'm
You
going to give
just
them
lie. Why would
anyway.
you lie?
The
Why
total
would you lie?
complete shutdown of Muslims entering the USA. That's racism. The inferior, what's
Why
it?
would you lie?
Oh my
So
God.
you giving quotes again, right?
Let me know when he's finished. Let me know when he's finished and I'll give you all of
I'm
his
just saying.
racist quotes.
You just said you already did. Did you not hear Boopy? Did she not say she already gave me quotes?
My bad, Tony. My bad, Tony. I'm in and out, man. My daughter's still up. It's 12:30, man.
Yeah, ain't no point of giving no more quotes because if you already gave them. If you already
Just say
gave
you
him, why are
don't.
you
Just
giving
say
again?
you don't want to face the fact that he has made racist quotes, and I'm going to prove you wrong, and you don't want to hear
I
the proof.
never
Just say that,
said that he
Tony.
didn't.
Just
I
say that,
never
Tony.
said he didn't. I simply asked you to give him. You became agitated and started to say, "Oh, I'm lying. I'm this. I'm that." That's a
That's
projection.
not what happened. That's
That's
a
a
lie.
projection.
I said what
Then
I
you
actually
said I
said
already
was
did.
I'm gonna do what you do and stay in denial and pretend like he's never said anything racist. That's
Then you
that was
said
my
I
quote
already did.
verbatim.
Why
That
would
was
you
me
say you
quoting
already did something
myself
if you didn't do it?
verbatim.
Why
That
would
is
you say
me
you
quoting
already did something?
Tony, you're talking over me. I hope you realize that. That was me quoting myself verbatim, something you can't seem to do. Quote me
Why
verbatim.
would you say you already did something if you didn't do it? I don't know you. You don't have to lie. Like,
Do you
why
want to
would you
play it
say you
back?
did something?
Boris, do you want to play this back and then listen to him? Do you really want to play this back?
Yeah, well, I mean, what's the argument?
I think you might need to play this back to see who's the liar now.
What's the argument?
He
I
doesn't want
asked
me to
her.
give the quotes, so now he's talking. Every time I go to give quotes, now he wants to talk over me. So
You
it's
you
either
said
he
you already
wants them
gave
or
them.
he doesn't want them. I don't know which one it is at this point.
You said you already gave them. So what's the point of doing it again if you already did it?
I don't
You
know.
said I already gave the points. I already gave the points. Now you finna give the points again. You told the only point that you gave was you said that they are rapists, and he was clearly talking about Mexicans
Is that not racist? You
towards
asked me
black
to give
people.
you asked me to tell you the racist quotes he said. I've given you racist quotes. Now you're telling me now you
You
want to
gave
narrow it
me
down to
you
black
gave me
people.
one
Now you
quote.
want to narrow it down to black people. Which one
You
is it?
gave
You
me
either want the racist
you,
quotes or you
you
don't.
becoming
Which one is it?
agitated. You
Because you're
becoming
talking over
agitated.
me while I'm talking.
I'm not
Bullrich,
talking over you.
if you ask me for a question, yeah, you say to me, what is the racist quotes that Trump has said? And I give it to you.
Flaws
Then you're going to turn around
upset you.
after that and say, well, hold on, he's not talking about us, talking about Mexicans. Is it racist or is it not?
You're
Regardless on who he's
easily
talking to.
agitated by
But Born
flaws.
Rich, is it racist or not, regardless who the group of people he's talking
You
to?
have emotional projection
Yeah.
is a
Thank you
problem
very much.
in
I
your
just
life.
wanted my question answered. Thank you for
You
that.
shouldn't become so agitated by talking out of your emotions. You should learn to you're speaking and saying things before even thinking.
No, you're trying to overtalk to get your point out, and your point is still
I'm not
null and
over
void.
talking you.
Null in void, your points are. None in void.
I'm not over talking you. I'm not agitated.
So then why don't you mute when I'm speaking if you're not over talking me? There's only one person can be heard at one time.
I'm listening, but you're telling me that you have done things that you and I know that you didn't do.
Play it back and then we'll see if that's true or not. That's all you got to do.
How
Anyway, Born Rich, my next point.
how would I play it
I
back?
have thousands of
How
Hispanics
would I play it
working
back?
for me. That doesn't mean that I'm racist. No,
How would I play it back? You
see,
asking me
I'm
to
doing
do
it again.
something.
He's doing it literally again. I'm giving you the quotes and he's speaking while I'm speaking. It's either he's listening or he's talking. Which one is it?
Why would you ask me to do something that you know I can't do?
On Friday in California. Let's check in on it. We had a case where we had an African-American guy who was a fan of mine. Great fan, great guy. In fact, I want to find out what's going on with him. You know what I'm... look at my African-American over here. Look at him.
Is that racist, Born Rich?
That man said, look at my African American, look at my nigga. Look at my nigga over there.
Is that racist? Is that
That's
racist
my
or
nigga.
not?
Look, but listen what he gonna say, lady.
Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Look at my African-American.
Hey, man. Hey. Tony, now, not even being emotional, I think that's racist.
There's a difference between being racist and a bigot. He's clearly a bigot, but racist he's not. There's a difference.
But he has the power, right? So if I say racism is
power plus prejudice.
Yes, prejudice plus power, then we know he's prejudiced, right? Because he said, like you said, that could be a bigot, right? We know a bigot is prejudice, right, Tony? Can you at least give me that?
He's 70 years old.
Tony, I asked you a question.
What?
Please
what was the question?
Is a bigot prejudice?
Yeah, clearly.
Exactly. So,
clearly.
All right. So Donald Trump has prejudice plus power, right? Does Donald Trump have power?
Yes.
So I think he's I think he's racist.
He's not going to accept that. He's going to say,
am
give
not.
him more examples of being racist. That's not acceptable. That's the
And no,
denial.
okay.
That's the denial.
So this is how I know he's prejudiced and he's a bigot, right? Because he just said that, hey, look at my African American, right? He said that, but then he uses his power by saying, I am opening up the Trump Towers, but I don't want any black people to live in here. And to the point where when black people was putting in applications, he had assistants, a code that they were doing was putting red marks on the fucking application of black people just to give to their supervisors so their supervisors would know, oh, okay, this application doesn't even count.
Y'all are telling me to explain Trump, but y'all are using other people, but telling me that I can't use other people. Like, what's the point of asking me questions?
I just use? What other people did I just use, Tony?
Did he put the marks on the papers?
He set the policy. He set the policy.
Who? What policy? Where can you see the policy?
The policy that we don't allow Negroes in here. And
where do you see that policy at? Where do you see that policy at?
This is the code. We know that's the code. The employees came out and said we were instructed. High level
by
employees.
Who? By who?
High level employees said they were instructed by Trump to not allow black people.
Where is that at? Where is that at?
High level in Google. You got your Googles.
I'm Googling. I'm asking me where, because you gonna ask me anything I say. You gonna ask.
Trump Towers, civil suits.
And it's going to say that Trump authorized this.
Use your Googles, man.
I'm Googling it. I mean, didn't Biden call black people cockroaches?
That's exactly what he was doing to me.
You keep saying what about Biden, man? We don't rock with none of them white folks, man.
I can't find it.
They're not.
I can't find it. I can't find it where it say Trump.
None of those white folks are beneficial for black empowerment and black unity.
Where does it say he told people to put red marks in?
Man, look up the lawsuits, man.
I'm looking it up. Y'all made the statement, and any statement that I bring up, y'all gonna make me pinpoint.
What is the name of the clients? If you're looking it up, what's the name of the client?
I can't find. I haven't found it.
You have to. How can you ever find the quote that the client said if you never have a client? If you can't even pull up the clients, like yes, this discrimination. Donald Trump, discrimination suit. Maybe Google that. Like, come on, man. We know what he did. We know this guy, this white supremacist. He's the one.
Denial is something.
Yeah, we know his father.
It's an infection. Denial is a heavy, bad infection on black people right now. Man.
And what defect? Well, how am I denying because I'm asking for proof? I've in this entire argument, I have never disagreed with anything that y'all have said. That's denial. When you deny the existence of something being true. I've never said it's not true. I've merely asked for evidence. I've never said it doesn't exist. You're misusing the word denial. You're misusing.
I don't think I am, and I gave you an example earlier, but I'll give it to you again of your denial. So in my eyes and in my view, and as a listening audience, if you ask us a question about Trump and then we present you evidence about Trump, and then you turn around and then say, well, what about Biden? Or what about Reagan? That's denial. You're not facing the fact we're talking about Trump and saying, okay, fine. I see that point about Trump. Now, what else have you got? You could easily do that. But instead of you doing that, you're going to hold up Biden, or you're going to hold. We're not talking about.
I did do that. People. That's how we got to the racist quotes, and you became psychologically projective because you couldn't explain or articulate the statements that I kept asking you, and because I kept asking you, you became agitated. Then when Boopy got on the phone,
when Boopy got on the phone, I actually did answer your questions point by point.
When Boopy got on the phone. You told me that you already answered those.
I already did though. Just play it back. I don't need to argue it. Just play it back and you'll hear it.
You went from saying everything to you brung up one statement. I don't know how everything in one statement qualifies somebody as being a racist.
Okay, let me play this.
We're going in circles now.
Can I play this? Let me play this, man. Let's see what's going on. Let's go. Oh, shit. I'm allergic to the.
Bless you.
No, I'm allergic to the bullshit. Thanks. Sis.
I'm looking at this lawsuit. I don't see where say Trump
You're
did it.
animals. Look at my African American over here.
When he talks that way, the way he did on this tape, it confirmed that he is truly a racist.
Oh, now look at that, Tony. Hold on. Let me pause that. Because now that's a black queen. Damn, I wasn't even sharing my screen. I'm tripping. My bad. We got rewind. Hold on, y'all. Somebody was jumping off. Let's Buddha. Let Buddha be gone. What up, Buddha?
Yo, morning.
Yeah, top of the
What are
morning.
you doing awake? Oh my God.
No, it's early. What is it? 6:40? It's 6:40 over there, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a lovely day and I gotta go to work. Imagine that.
Man, it's Sunday. It's a church day, man. We're going to praise Jesus today, baby.
Not for me, no.
Oh, okay. Allah?
Nah. The universe every day.
Oh, Buddha. Oh, damn. Your name Buddha Bean. Yeah, we're going to praise Buddha today, then.
We praise the universe every day, my friend.
My brother. All right, Buddha, you came right in, man. Let's just play. I'm playing a little Trump. We're trying to figure out is Trump a racist or not. Let's go.
Yes.
Rhetoric. These are animals. Look at my African American over here.
When he talks that way, the way he did on this tape, it confirmed that he is truly a racist.
A well-educated black has a tremendous advantage over a well-educated white. A black may think that they don't really have the advantage. If I was starting off today, I would love to be a well-educated black. They don't look.
All right, there we go. Hold on, I'm gonna stop it right there. Tony, you want to run that back? You want me to run that back, or can you break that down? Cause
Born Rich. Let me just say a couple of things because I'm gonna jump off. I need to get ready. Yeah.
Go ahead, Buddha.
I want to raise a few points about Mr. Trump. So, tell me if you accept or acknowledge these statements I'm gonna say. Mr. Trump is mob connected, so he's connected to the New York mob, mafia. He's connected to Epstein. He's connected to a number of sexual allegations. He's connected to the construction industry when he was building Trump Towers and Trump Plaza. He had a load of immigrants working for him, sleeping on site. They weren't even housed; they were sleeping on the site. Yet he has an agenda against Mexicans coming over to the USA. So it would appear that he doesn't have an issue with immigrants working for him, but he has an issue with immigrants coming into the country. Double standard right there. So is it plausible that he also may be a racist? That's the question I want to ask you.
No, I think so.
Yes, he's racist. I'll answer that blatantly.
I want to pose that question to Brother Tony. So, Brother Tony, after you hear about the immigrants sleeping on the property and then he wants to build a wall for those same immigrants, would you say that's racist or no?
No. How do y'all want me to answer? Because, like, what are the rules in this engagement? I can't bring any comparisons, so I can't do comparisons, right? I'll answer all your questions, but I'm not allowed to do comparisons, right?
All right. So hold on. Do you accept the things I've said about the mob connections, etc., etc.?
The mob can. If I ask you, how can you explain mob connections? You gonna jump to something else. Can you explain that? Can you explain that?
So he was doing business with the mafia in New York.
When
he was building Trump Plaza.
Who? What mob family?
The Gambino and the Genovese.
Who told you this?
It's documented.
It's documented. That
right.
the mafia.
Ooh, Tony, my guy, you got Google right there, Tony. Let's get it.
I'm not making the statements. I'm not making. Why? I'm supposed to
Tony,
find something that doesn't exist. Is that what you're telling me?
Tony,
That makes no sense, man.
Are
That
you
makes no
from New
sense.
York? Are you from New York?
No.
Okay, so then you wouldn't know. But if you read multiple different documents, you will understand that the mob owned construction in New York during that time period. Yeah, the cement business is well documented that the cement business in New York, the concrete business in New York, were owned by the mafia. Okay, Trump you couldn't build anything in New York if you weren't mobbed up. Yeah, your man, what's his name? Mayor Giuliani, Rudolph Giuliani. He took most of the mob to court. Yeah, all of this was brought out during those proceedings, even during the time of Sammy the Bull Gravano when he was snitching. Yeah, all of that shit came out. So I find it very hard and implausible that you're on here saying a load of stuff and you don't really actually know the facts. If you like Trump, you like Trump. Say you like Trump, innit? But
I'm not
facts can't lie.
disagreeing with
Well,
anything that y'all are saying. I
no,
want this
but
to be
yeah,
known.
you are. You're contesting what I'm saying by asking me. Telling me I don't have any facts, and I'm giving you the facts. Yet you're still
I'm
persisting in it.
contesting the statement. I've never disagreed with anything that y'all are saying. I'm
Okay.
contesting your articulation of what it is that you're saying. Instead of just saying he's tied in with the mobs, won't you just say that the mobs run the Teamster unions who run most of the construction? That's a better articulation.
Okay, so there's Teamsters and there's actual mob-owned businesses that do the concrete. There's regardless. But what I'm saying to you is he has connections with the mob. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree. I've never disagreed with
thank you.
nothing y'all saying.
So
Y'all telling me I'm
okay, all right,
disagreeing and I
okay,
haven't.
cool.
Y'all wasting
Okay,
time.
okay, no, okay, all right, cool. So do you accept that he has some sexual deviance and some sexual harassment and stuff like that? Do you agree?
Never disagreed.
Okay, cool. So is it plausible that he might also be racist?
Never disagreed.
All right, cool.
I've
Listen,
merely asked
big up,
to give me
Yeah, but no,
statements.
Tony, you said he wasn't racist. You
Buddha,
said
I
he
don't
was a
want you to go
bigot.
yet, Buddha. I
You
want to
said
ask
he was
Buddha
a
a question.
bigot. Yeah, don't leave yet, Buddha, because
Please,
Tony.
Buddha, don't go yet.
Listen, I need to get ready for work. I was only jumping on.
But quick question then. Quick question. So if you hear this, Buddha, yeah, hold on, I just lost it again. So if you hear this, laziness is a trait in blacks, but I have black guys counting my money. Is that racism?
Listen, it's beyond the doubt for me, right? The way
Thank
he's treating the Mexicans and the Guatemalans, the way he calls countries that ain't white shithole countries, and
get the Muslims out, get the Muslims out, all of that. Yeah.
It's beyond the discussion at this point. But anyway, big up. Listen, have a positive day. Bless.
I'm glad I'm just not the only person not hearing this and thinking I'm going mad, because I thought I was losing the plot for a second. Like it is what it is.
Nobody is disagreeing, but it took 30 minutes for you to be able to articulate your point. I never disagree with anything that you're saying. I merely asked for those statements in which you couldn't give. So it caused you agitation because I kept asking you to give me something that you couldn't remember. I never disagreed with you. I merely said, can you give me those quotes?
Well, I don't know, man. This is a couple quotes.
Tremendous advantage over a well-educated white. A black may think that they don't really have the advantage. If I was starting off today, I would love to be a well-educated black.
They don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like Indians to Indians. It would be 9 blacks against 9 whites, all highly educated, very smart, strong, beautiful people, right?
Pocahontas? Is it offensive? Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Pocahontas? I think she's as Native American as I am, okay? When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best. They're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're rapists, and some, I assume, are good people. I want surveillance of certain mosques. Negotiating with China. They say, we want deal. I'm asking for the vote of every single African American citizen in this country. What do you have to lose? You're living in poverty. Your schools are no good. You have no jobs. 58% of your youth is unemployed. What the hell do you have to lose? Look at my
It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. What's wrong with facts? What's wrong with self accountability?
American
Okay,
over
I'm
here.
done. I'm done.
How do you have to lose? 58% of schools are no good. Citizen in this country. I'm asking for the vote of every single African American citizen in this country. Why do you have to lose? You're living in poverty. Your schools are no good. You have no jobs. 58% of your youth is unemployed. What the hell do you have to lose?
Born Rich, what do you have
what
to
is not
lose,
true?
Born Rich? What do you have to lose?
Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't know. All right, so this I'm gonna tell you why I'm jaded, Tony, when I hit that, right? Because the internet, Donald Trump is the internet figure. Okay, now are those numbers true? I don't know, right? I can
You're
say
not gonna look them up. You're not gonna look them up and dispute them.
but you know what, Tony? But my ideology about statistics is you can fix up stats to match any narrative you want to push. I
You're
know
affected by the tone. You're affected
no, I
by the
promise. No, it's
tone.
not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that, Tony. Because listen, Tony, I've heard. You know what I heard? Honestly, I heard 100 white people say that online before I ever heard Donald Trump say that. Like,
So you telling me you don't believe the
Tony,
information, but you just got through showing me all kind of edited format.
But I'm not even saying
What sense does that make? Why?
Listen to me, Tony.
You picking and choosing your
Can I tell you
what
this,
you
Tony?
believe.
Let me
Yeah.
be 100 with you, Tony. I'm in the propaganda business. You hear me?
So why show me propaganda, but then tell me you don't believe in propaganda?
You know why? Because this is the Born Rich Club Films channel, and I go on other channels where they make sure they show their propaganda.
Why ask me though? Why ask me? Why ask me
You don't
to
even
give
have to
evidence
answer,
of something?
brother. You don't have to answer about my brother, but I am.
Why waste your time asking me then?
I'm gonna pull up quotes, right? If we're going to Donald Trump quotes, and you said he's not a racist, and then I go Google Donald Trump racist quotes. Let's run Donald Trump racist quotes.
You just got through telling me that you can't believe everything. You picking and choosing your argument. That's called confirmation bias. That's called confirmation bias.
What it is, though, Tony. But I am.
That's a mental disorder. That's a mental disorder. It's confirmation bias.
Tony, hey Tony, listen, Tony.
You picking and choosing
Tony, I
what best suits your argument.
Tony, do you know my great grandmother was kidnapped and she was taken out of her home and brought over here? Why
you jumping out of self accountability
you don't
right
think
now?
I
You're jumping out of self accountability.
You said I have a mental disorder. I should, yes, I have the right to have a mental. And you know what? This is the great state. I mean, the great country of America. Well, I have the right to have a mental disorder, bro. If I have a mental disorder,
why ask me for something that you're not even gonna believe? That's a waste of time.
What did I ask you, Tom?
You asked me to give you evidence of just questions you ask me. Anytime you ask me something and I pull it up off the internet, oh, you can't believe that. You know, they play for this, they pay for that.
Can you give me an example of something that I asked you?
I tried to find the Trump where they put the little red marks on it. I couldn't find it.
What Trump with the red marks? I have no idea what you're talking
about. The lawsuit with the red marks on the documentation that you told me to look up. I couldn't find it. I told you I couldn't find it. You responded, oh, you know, they don't put everything on there.
Man, look, man. All right, let me look it up, man. Like, we're not gonna play.
Then you tell me to look up.
Tony, we're not gonna play these games,
this is crazy, Tony.
Yeah, we're not gonna play these games, man.
Self accountability bothers y'all. Self accountability bothers y'all.
Tony, stop
We're moving the goalposts every time I talk to you.
Yeah, because you jump out of self accountability. You do it and she do it. That's why y'all get along. She became very agitated by questions that she couldn't explain.
But I could explain them. You just didn't want to hear them. Every time I went to speak,
now you're trying to use a humorous approach.
Every time I went to
you're
speak,
trying to
you
use
literally
a
spoke
humorous
over
approach.
me, like you're doing
I
right
never spoke
now.
over you.
Like
Go
you're
ahead.
doing right now, literally. Every time I went to speak, you went and spoke. So I said, you know what? Okay, I give up. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to just do denial like you do denial. And he's never said anything racist. And case closed. That's what happened.
That point right there, I never made that point. I never made that point. You're making points that I have to rebut. I never said that he did not make racist quotes. I never said that.
said he's not a racist. No, you said your exact words was he's not a racist. He's a bigot.
Because y'all don't understand the difference between bigots and racist. So I
I
just went
asked
ahead
you
and went with the
that.
point.
I said, Tony, is Donald Trump a racist? You said no. He is a bigot. That's exactly what you said. And we broke down the definitions of the definition of a racist. Prejudice plus power.
You gave your definition.
Power. Then I showed you how he's prejudiced, and then I showed you how he has the power to enact those prejudice.
I never said he wasn't. I would never said he wasn't prejudiced. You're making me answer and rebut to questions.
Does he have power? Is he a prejudice? Is he? You said he wasn't racist, right?
You finna struggle to put this point together.
Man, it's not even struggle. I'm being 100, Tony.
Go ask me the question. Articulate it. Go ahead.
Is he a racist? Let's start from square one. Is Donald Trump a racist?
Yes, I'll give you that. Go ahead. Yeah. Now what?
Point done. I'm gonna tell you why point done, Tony, because 30 minutes ago you said no. When I asked you that question point blank, just like I just did, you said no. So 30 minutes ago, it was an argument. Now, 30 minutes later, now that we convinced you that he's a racist, it's no argument anymore.
Blatant quote, not a remark, not something that was taken out of context, not a tone. What blatant racist thing that he said. That if I pull up a comparison to Joe Biden openly saying nigger, Joe Biden openly said nigger. But I can't do that in y'all argument because y'all trying to keep me in this little box.
You can though. You can just for
that's racist. That's racist, right?
No, you know what, Tony? I want you to pull that up, right? If I'm honest, Tony, really fuck the argument. No, fuck the argument and the debate. I ain't gonna lie, Tony. It's beneficial.
How am I gonna pull it up on my phone? This is your show. How am I gonna pull it up on my phone?
No, it's beneficial for me and platform for me to show Joe Biden saying nigga.
How?
You heard what I said. I don't fuck with none of them.
Can I pull it up on my phone?
Well, I done did a video of creepy Uncle Joe before.
I'm gonna ask you a question again. How can I pull it up on my phone? Y'all are making remarks.
All you can do, okay. All right, let me tell you how you can put it up on your phone. Hit the internet icon, back out of StreamYard. You're not gonna leave the stream. So you can back out of StreamYard on your phone or on your device. You can hit your internet button and hit Google and Google the same way you would Google any other time. Google it now, and I promise you can pull it up. And either you can put it in a chat or you can tell me, hey, I am on creepyjoebiden.com. And we'll go to it. Like, come on, bro.
Listen, Bormich, the fact that we're still arguing with him over this makes no sense. From I told him his quote verbatim, they are rapists. Some, I assume, are good people. Right there, there's no more arguing with him. Yeah, why would you call a group of people a racist and then afterwards, when you realize that you done messed up, say, well, I assume some of them are okay? Who are you talking to? And what group of people? Like, come on, man. Like, that's racism right there in its finest. It's mad.
He got that shit from his father, man. He comes from a long line of just white Americans. I want to call them white supremacists, but we already know that they're just white Americans. Like, we are better than the niggers. Period. Just period. That's just how we think. Even if we don't show it every day, some white people are gonna tell you that.
Nobody is disagreeing.
He's gonna say the blacks, man. If the blacks,
what y'all saying?
Right, guess what he's saying? If the blacks want to do good, let them do good, and we'll bring a couple of them up and not really give a fuck about them. We don't care if the black, and he just kept saying the blacks, and like
y'all are arguing an emotional response. Like, nobody's disagreeing with y'all saying. Y'all just not able to articulate what y'all saying because y'all psychologically projecting what you feel. And when people are asking y'all to articulate your statements, you can't do it.
I think we're doing a great job articulating the statements, bro.
Well, you told me to pull up something on my phone when it's clearly your show. You clearly pull up all the stuff. And then she told me to rewind the tape back. Like, how can I rewind the tape back? That's an emotional response.
You can do it.
No, you can easily. I can do it. Do you want me to do it right now for you? Let me do it right now. I'll show you how easy it is to rewind the tape back. Let me show you.
I don't know how to do it.
Well,
I
she
don't know how
Okay,
to
can
do
do
that.
it.
show
She
you.
can
I
do it.
can show you how simple it is. It's not a
Yeah.
stupid argument. It's very easy. Listen.
But those are examples of emotional
Here we go.
outbursts.
Here we go.
And I got to beg to differ. Maybe I was on the wrong side of for a lot
See how easy that is, Tony, to rewind the
Well,
tape
why
back?
don't you go back to the point where I kept asking you?
Dropping like flies down there, man.
Hold on, I'm finding it now. I'm just trying not to interrupt you, you know. That's why I keep you.
Yeah. Hey, man, listen, Tony, Lady D, can y'all hold it down for like? Okay. Yeah.
So, Tony, next question I got for you is why do you highly revere Trump, and what is so special about Trump that you like?
Well, it wouldn't matter if it was just him. I follow the money. I'm who is going to be more beneficial for the country on a financial aspect. It just happened to be his financial platform is better than Biden's. If Biden's financial platform was better, I would be in favor for Biden, but he doesn't. Like, the more that you give for free, it costs taxpayers. So things have to go up. Programs have to be cut.
Yep, and that's what I expect, Tony.
Like, do you know Biden's financial platform?
No, I don't. I know a little bit about him. I've read about him, but I don't know what's true from what's not.
I think most Democrats don't. Most people that like Biden don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I was going to ask you though is, what do you think another 4 years of Trump will make any difference, especially to the Black Americans?
Not directly, because we're not a big. We don't make up a big dent in the economic game in America. We're getting there, but collectively we don't. But it wouldn't hurt though, you know. Why don't you like Trump? Besides, you know, what you heard.
He's a buffoon. He's a whole entertainer trying to pose as some politician. The man should just stay on TV and chill. Stick to what he's good at. You're an entertainer. Okay. You're not a politician.
What policies don't you like of his?
All of them.
Well, name something. I'll wait.
All of them. Starting off with the first one, I remember when he's coming through, he came through on the back of this wall business, putting up this wall. Who are you to putting up any damn wall? That right there immediately got my back up.
Obama started the refunding of the wall. You do know this, right?
But let's pause. You hear that? So he asked me specifically about Trump and what I don't like, and I gave him my answer. Immediately from he came in on the back of the whole wall thing, and you know that immediately got my back up. Now, rather than him stick to that point I made, he's gone over to Obama.
Obama, yeah.
Why do that?
Your response was a comparison to what he is doing.
Oh my God!
You clearly comparing what he is doing compared to what others weren't doing. I don't understand how you can give a comparison.
When did you hear me mention any other person's name? Seriously, this is ridiculous now.
That's not his policy. That policy has been a continuation of every
about the policy, and when she told you the policy,
that's not his policy. That is not his policy.
So
why
is he anti-Obama everything except that? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing right now, Tony?
You're not answering. That's not even how you answer the question. That is not his solely policy. You don't understand politics enough to even.
He ran off the back of that. You can't do that.
I'm having a hard time even putting my answers in layman terms because you're not mentally adaptive to even digest the information I'm giving.
Now you're insulting us. Now you're literally insulting us. This is crazy.
How else can I answer that question? I'm trying to tell you and articulate to you that that's not his policy, but you're not listening.
Why did he run off that? Why did he run off the back of that if that's not his policy?
Can I explain?
Go ahead, bro.
Can I explain? I've already done it, but I'll do it again.
Go on.
Every president since I think Eisenhower or whoever first constructed the wall has funded the wall. Every president. There has never been any president that has not funded the wall. It's always been part of Homeland Security. It's not a policy that he just came up with. I think Obama was the greatest contributor to the wall in funding. This is not his policy. He did not just come up with this. Your terminology is just all wrong.
Yeah, I understand all that. Keep talking, brother. I understand my terminology is all wrong. So you're saying Obama came up with the policy.
No,
and
a
Trump.
continuation.
Oh, okay.
Every president.
Obama he continued the policy, and then Trump came in and continued. So Trump is just a continuation of the policy, right?
That's all I was trying to articulate in
There's
her
nothing
response.
wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. But
y'all come up with this whole you comparing.
He believes in it, right? And he made it a part. All right, let me ask you this: did Trump build the wall a part of his campaign slogan?
Yeah. I'm not denying some of the stuff that you're saying, but y'all are holding things that he have done, and you're comparing, but not allowing the contrast.
I'll be honest with you, Tony. I don't give I keep saying what I keep saying, Tony. All of them are puppets to say whatever they're supposed to say and push the agenda that they're supposed to push. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not gonna argue with that, man. I'm
not disagreeing.
I feel like maybe Lyndon B. Johnson back in the day said build a fucking wall, and then all the presidents kept it going until 2020. I don't care about that. I don't care who came up with it and who's continue a tradition.
But this is what you're doing. You telling me that?
Guess what I'm saying? Man, listen, bro. I'm saying it's a nasty tradition, regardless who it is. I can Google the bullshit on Trump. I can.
Nobody's disagreeing. Before you go 4 minutes, nobody's disagreeing.
Yeah.
Nobody's disagreeing. But you telling me that LeBron won an NBA championship, but then I say, well, Michael Jordan won a championship, and you telling me I can't do that? That's what y'all telling me.
No. We're not saying that. Now, if I say Michael Jordan is a child molester, and then you have the right to say, no, he's not. Show me the proof. Or
I'm not disagreeing.
But you have a right to argue that point. So when we say Donald, I think this shit goes back to we said Donald Trump is racist.
I didn't disagree. I'm giving correlated points though.
Racist.
I never disagreed, man. I never disagreed. But you're not allowing me to give correlating points to substantiate my argument. You just thinking that I'm disagreeing.
I'm allowing you to take off, bro. Take off.
You're not, because when I give correlating points, y'all think that I'm disagreeing, and because you think that I'm disagreeing, you keep me from correlating. Like she brought up the wall.
Not keeping you from doing anything, my brother.
Okay, can I give an example? Because I'll give examples of what I say. I don't mind doing it. I can do that.
Let's go.
She brought up the wall. I gave up a correlating point that Obama also did the same thing. You told me I couldn't do that.
I didn't say you couldn't do it. I'm saying it's whataboutism. And I ain't gonna lie, Tony. A lot of times I refer back to whataboutism. But when I identify that you're practicing whataboutism, I'm just gonna let it be known. I'm gonna say, damn, Tony, that's whataboutism. That's, man.
You're highlighting one. When you highlight one,
my sister got robbed. My sister got robbed by a Mexican the other day. Well, what about the Mexican that got robbed by 17 sisters in July? And I'm going to say, well, damn, you saying whataboutism? I was just trying to tell you about my sister got robbed the other day. So if I see
you're highlighting, but you're highlighting though. When you highlight something, you isolate it. You're highlighting a point that somebody did as if that person only did that point.
Brother, we're on YouTube. Highlight that. YouTube is about highlighting arguments and conversations, and
you're highlighting a person and saying that this person solely did this. And anytime that I bring up correlations that other people had did similar things, you tell me that I can't do it.
I didn't say you can't do it. I am just going to identify it as whataboutism, Tony.
You tell me what does that have to do with it? So how should I answer?
You can bring up Obama, George Bush, George Washington, George Bush first, number one, George Bush the second. You can bring up all of them, bro. But I am going to point out, Tony. It sounds like cloudism.
You told how I'll say. How else do you want me to respond?
It don't matter, bro. Respond how you want to. That's the beauty of this.
When I respond how I want to, you tell me that I can't respond in that.
I didn't never say you can't. I never say you can't respond. I may give you a little, little back talk. Put up a little resistance to your point.
You put me in the box. You put me in the box, but you allow others. I don't understand. I really. You brought up Trump's racist quotes.
I don't know what box.
You brought up Trump's racist remarks
because we was trying to see is Trump racist. Now, if you
then you tell me to bring up Joe Biden's, and then I say, well, he made racist remarks as well. Then you jump into all of them.
But I have shows on that. Like that ain't nothing. I have shows on. I have a show, a fucking 45-minute show on creepy Joe Biden, man. Come on, Tony.
I didn't deny it.
Especially on the political shit. Like that's the least thing you should think I'm biased about. You can talk about fucking finances, and when I say prisoner of war, we got different mindsets on that. But when it come to being unbiased on politics, fuck that, bro. I don't care about now one of them. Trump racist and Biden is racist. I can do another. If somebody came on this panel and said, man, Joe Biden ain't racist, guess what I'm gonna tell them? You're a damn lie. And we can go 30, 45 minutes on that. Like, come on.
It shouldn't take this long to convince people that they need to learn how to articulate they statements. Like we've been discussing this for 15, 20 minutes because one person couldn't articulate their statement.
Yeah.
I don't just say stuff. I don't say stuff.
No,
I'm very good at explaining my points.
No, I agree, Tony. You didn't. With 15 minutes, you did not articulate your statement.
Of what?
Now we back.
What?
Now we back on the
right.
What?
Of what? Now, if I ask you this question, you're not gonna answer. What didn't I articulate?
On the right track.
What didn't I articulate?
I mean, the what you said is it's not even that you didn't articulate it. You blatantly lied. You blatantly lied, Tony. You said that Donald Trump. I said, is Donald Trump a racist? You said no. And then 15 minutes later, I said, is Donald Trump a racist? You said yes. Like,
how didn't I articulate that? I went into the argument.
Now you're gonna go into articulate it after you just lied, man. Let's move on.
How did I lie about what?
Let's move on.
Because I clearly said I only said he was racist.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's move on, please. Because this is madness.
Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, I mean, you my brother. I love you, Tony. And
I mean, you can't tell me I lied about something. See, you do that. You do that jump off stuff when it comes to self accountability. You do this a lot on your show, and it bothers you. So anytime a point gets to where you have to clean it up, you just jump on to another point. Anytime somebody asks you anything about self accountability, you jump on to something else.
You know what, Tony?
You're not gonna call me a liar and then not allow me to rebut what I said. No, he's not gonna call me a liar because I don't lie. I articulate everything that I say.
Please, Tony.
He's not gonna respond.
No,
I'm listening, Tony. I'm listening, brother. I'm trying to respond. I'm listening.
Go ahead and respond. How did I lie to you?
I want to let the queen speak. I want to let
no, because you're not gonna answer it. You're not gonna answer anything self accountability.
It's nothing about that, Tony. We have a queen on the.
It is about that. It is about that. You can't call me a liar and not explain how you call me a liar.
Tony, you know we can call each other, bro, and we can talk about this.
No. You're not gonna explain it. Self accountability, man. Be accountable for what you said.
See, Tony, that's what I'm saying, Tony. We disrespecting the queen right now. Can we let the queen speak?
You disrespected me. What you mean?
Tony, I didn't disrespect you. I said you lying because I said you lying. You think it's disrespectful? Come on, Tony. You done been called worse than that. Let's quit playing.
Now you're doing humorous. Now.
I want the queen to speak.
I'm simply asking you, how did I lie?
I want the queen to speak, brother.
See, that's what we talking about, man. You say stuff out of emotions, man. You say stuff out of emotions.
Only thing I'm saying, Tony, is we have a queen on the platform, and we having a discussion, you and I. When it's a queen on the platform that we should be having a discussion with, brother. That's all I'm
I
saying.
just wanted to ask, like, because I heard Tony speaking a lot about self accountability, and earlier on he was speaking about, you know, us blacks, you know, we could do better. So I just wanted to ask him, in what way does he think us as black people as a whole are not taking self accountability, and in what way can self accountability make us do better? In what avenue? In what aspect? Sorry, in what aspect?
When you asked me this earlier, I don't speak in absolutes. So, like any questions going further, like please don't ask me in an absolute form. I don't speak in absolute form because people are very coy with what I say. I said most. I said most. And even that's a generalization of black people. I said most. I didn't say all. I didn't say every black person. I said most. So
All right,
do you
Tony, you
want
can
to read?
answer my question. I'm not trying to play semantics with you. I just asked you a normal standard question. I'm not trying to play semantical games.
You asked me a question based off something that I didn't say, so I was explaining before I answered. I said most black people could better themselves. How? You want to know how? Is that what you asked me? You want to know how?
Yeah, in what aspect can what region of our what part of our failure do you think that if we took accountability, it will help us do better?
All right, Booby asked me this earlier. We talked about eating right. We talked about thinking right. We talked about just doing. You want me to say it again?
No, I kind of got it, but I think we have been taking a lot of accountability, and I think we've kind of addressed that. You know, we've got a lot of scholars out here, some still living, some have passed away, that have told us about, you know, cleaning up our diet, having a plant based diet,
Not
knowing
disagreeing
what's
with you.
not knowing what's good for our bodies, the, you know, the chemtrails that we're seeing, the chemicals that are being injected into our foods that are supplied at
Not
the
disagreeing with
supermarket.
you.
Right. So my point is, if we've already started taking responsibility in that aspect, is there any other aspects we could do it in that we're not yet done?
All haven't. All have not. I'm not disagreeing with anything you just rebutted. I do think that some have, but all haven't.
I haven't what, brother?
All haven't taken self accountability. All aren't bettering themselves.
And that's
Some
go ahead.
some black people are lazy, non-ambitious.
I
But
love
see, I
that.
would have that same argument there for white people or Asian people or Middle Eastern people or whoever. Anyone can have Chinese, whatever. We can have the same argument for that. So
True,
what makes us
true.
so bad about it?
What makes us bad about it?
Yeah, why do it has to be highlighted to us all the time as
Because
our group?
I only talk about black people. Like you gave the statement
Okay.
earlier.
Okay.
Like you gave the statement earlier. Why would I focus on what Mexicans doing? I'm talking about what blacks are doing.
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that you only focus on black people, right? Because you're a black man yourself.
Yeah,
You
you're
know?
trying to spin a narrative to suit your point. You're trying to isolate me and saying that all. I said all. I never said all. I said most. I don't speak in absolute terms. I try not to use the words like every, all, everyone, everything. You are very coy with the words that I use. So I watch what I say when I talk to you.
Yeah, you talk about Lady Divine.
You as well.
No, you're not talking to me, bud.
Both of y'all.
No,
Both
you're
of
not
y'all are
talking.
very,
I've
y'all
only
watch the
spoken
You're
to
not
words
him
that I
talking.
once.
say.
I've
No,
only
you're not
spoken.
talking
Can I
to
just
me.
have it out there that I've only spoken to him once on this? Like, so I don't understand where he's getting this from. This
Yeah.
is crazy. I don't.
Now you go back to humorous. You have another point that you think you may have misunderstood what I've said?
Do you know what? No, I don't have no points at all for you, Tony. I can't play
I don't.
semantics.
I
I
don't
don't
think.
play semantics.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that. That's wasted energy.
It's wasted energy to ask me a question to respond to something that I did not say. This is why you should listen before you talk, so you won't ask a person a question that they did not say.
Mm.
This is why listening is so important. Hearing and listening is two totally different things.
And speaking when you're being spoken to is two different things. You've got to, in order for you to hear what somebody said, you have to close your mouth and open your ears rather than open your ears and open your mouth at the same time. That is impossible.
True. So why would you ask me a question in the context of me speaking in generalizing all black people when I never phrased
Repeat my
all in
words
that
exactly,
context?
please. Repeat what I asked you exactly.
Why don't you think black people are moving forward?
I'm yet to hear the word all. Carry on.
You did not specify, so when you don't specify, you generalize all.
Oh, did you hear that, Rich? I never actually used the word.
I
You're
know.
hearing this, but
Yeah,
I'm
he
listening
play
to him.
with
He thinks
words.
he's
I
clever.
don't know,
He thinks
baby.
he's very clever. And this is
Yeah,
why I
he's
keep
playing
saying,
with
play
words.
it back. Play it
It's
back.
Yeah,
called grammar. It's
he
called
just said
grammar.
all of these words, right? He just said all of these words. He was saying if you're not like he was saying we have to be distinct in the words that we're using, and we can't assume, right? And then he said, well,
I never said
if you
assume.
don't say all, then I must assume that you mean all.
I
Like
never said assume.
wait,
I,
what?
ne- I never
Come
said
on, man.
assume.
Come
I
on,
never said
man.
assume.
Come on,
You're
man.
trying to put it in context.
You was telling us, Tony, that we're
You're
not
implying. You're
we're
implying. Did I say assume? Did I say assume?
all right, let's do it.
Are you just implying that I said assume? Which one did I do?
This is nursery school.
I'm just asking a question. You're not gonna answer, so I'm gonna
Hold
keep
on, say it
asking.
again. Say it again, brother. I was reading the comments. Say it again.
You're not going to answer it, so I'm gonna keep answering. Which is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to another subject. So I'm gonna ask it again.
Say it
Did
again.
I say assume?
He said I'm gonna go. And this is another thing, Tony. I heard that. I heard that. Did you say assume? I'm coming back to that. But guess what, Tony? You keep throwing in little shots. Like he's gonna go to the next subject.
Because I know your mentality and your character.
No, man.
You're not gonna answer the question. Did I
You
say
don't have to
assume?
do all of that.
Did I say
I
assume?
want to salute. I want to shout out everybody in the chat.
Exactly.
Shout out
Self accountability, Bobby.
Lady D for coming through. Salute to that sister, Melanated Goddess. I see Coco Brownie. We in here, man. We've been going, man. 4 hours, almost 5 hours. Man, big boy stream. Big boy stream, man. Salute to Tony. You know what I mean? We got the whole fam in here, man. Hit the like button, the share button, subscribe, the whole 9. You dig? Let's do it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. So, brother Tony, what was you saying, brother?
I've asked multiple times, and you continue to segue out of that. I'm trying to figure out, did I say the word assume?
All right, man. My bad, brother. I didn't hear what you said. Salute to Chemo, man. Chemo in the building. So what you say, Tony?
You're not gonna answer, so I'm gonna keep repeating it. Did I say the word assume?
He said assume. I think you said assume, brother. If I rewind it, hopefully, Lady
You did. I can rewind it if you want to hear the.
Hopefully, Lady D can rewind it. But we know you said assume, Tony. Like that's easy. It's easy work, man. And they say you make
it took you 5 minutes to get that out. You shouldn't have to struggle. That's a narcissistic
It's not even
personality
that,
disorder.
Tony. It's me. It's promoting. We're on YouTube, my brother. We're not
That's
sitting in the living room. We're not on my
it's a
couch.
trademark of a
Tony.
narcissistic
No,
personality
it's
disorder.
not. That is the trademark of a content creator. And listen, family, if you want to support this content creator, the PayPal is scrolling on the bottom of the screen. My Instagram is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. You know what? I may need to change my Instagram name to Narcissist 1717 or some shit like that. But yes, man, the PayPal is there, the Instagram is there. Rock with your boy, man. It's content, man. I got the brother Tony on here doing what he do. Sister Lady D. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You feel me? But go ahead, Tony.
And do what?
My brother. Let's get back to the conversation, brother. Yeah, I don't want to harp on the narcissist thing, but
you segue off anything on you.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, we can go back to the assumption, right? You said assumption. You said that I was making the assumptions.
No, what I did was ask you, did I say assumption?
You did, absolutely, you did, and we could play it back if you like, but you know, we could play it back if you like. But what's going on, Betty? How you doing?
Morning.
Good morning.
Top of the morning, Betty.
Hi, Tony.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm just in bed, you know, and I just heard you. So I thought, oh, let me jump on. So what have I missed?
What you say, Betty? What did you miss?
Yeah.
All right. Let me. I guess what you missed is, let's just ask the basic questions, Betty. Do you think Donald Trump is a racist?
Yeah, like his father was before him.
Exactly. That's an example. His grandfather, great grandfather was a Nazi. Those are examples. Those are clear examples. Those are not emotional responses to the question.
Yeah, didn't his dad get sued by black tenants that he was refusing to rent to in around New York for racial discrimination?
That's the exact same point Buddha brought up, but it wasn't acceptable then. I find that funny.
I didn't get a chance to ask her who authorized the red marks.
I don't know what the red marks is.
Yeah, what's
exactly
the red marks on what?
Her statement falls apart when asked to articulate what she means.
Whose statement, bro?
Her statement of not allowing black tenants.
Who said that, Betty?
This is your show. You should be listening. You should be listening. You might want to just hit the mute button.
No, I don't need to hit the mute button.
Not you, Betty. I'm talking, not you. I'm talking about him. He's having a hard time following up. With
I am, bro. I got some shit going on in the background, but go ahead. So hold on, but I do want to get this right though. So whose statement fell apart? You said Betty's statement fell apart when she said that Trump did what?
I don't understand why he has all that money and he can't afford a hair transplant with that hair of his, with all that money he's got. How he can't afford a hair transplant to sort out his comb over Donald Trump? Don't you think so?
But
Well,
be
he's
careful. You're treading on emotional grounds here. You're going to be accused now for being emotional and not being able to articulate yourself properly. Be careful, Betty. Be careful.
I don't mind being emotional. Oh, isn't that what women do? Isn't that what, you know what I mean? It's men that are not meant to be driven by emotion.
That's a double standard statement.
I don't worry about that.
That's a double standard statement. I can't make that statement, but you can though.
Yeah, no, because you're a man, isn't it? That's it. That's why. But that's what they say, isn't it? Women are more driven by emotions, and men are more driven by, I don't know, the left brain thinking, the analytical. Women are more right brain and emotional.
They've been very quiet right now, Betty, because I'm asking them to explain the statements that they're making about the subject matter right here. That's why they've been very quiet, Betty.
I'm not being quiet because of that. I'm actually being quiet because you asked Betty a question and she answered you. So I'm waiting to hear what you got to say to Betty. That's my reason. Don't assume. You talked about assuming earlier. Don't assume what you know what we're doing.
You just
I'm
assumed, said you don't want to
again.
be
You're
judged as being
assuming
emotional.
again. I'm actually assuming. You're actually assuming when you should just ask us why are we quiet. You're assuming why we're quiet. Don't do that.
You just said that you didn't want to be judged with being emotional.
No,
Why
I
would you
said to
assume that?
Betty, be careful, Betty. You're going to be accused of being emotional. That's what I actually see.
Who
You don't
who would
listen.
who would accuse? Is
You,
that not an
you,
assumption or an
you.
implyment? Why would I assume that to her? I've never talked to her before. Is that not an assumption of me towards her?
Betty, answer carry on with your hair transplant talk, Betty. He's not going
Is
to
that
Yeah,
not
assume.
an
He's not
assumption?
going to assume. He's not going to assume. Don't worry.
Answer me about what? A hair transplant? What did you? How do
what do you
you want
think?
me to rebut against that?
What do you think about Donald Trump's comb over with all that money he got? How
Oh, it's
could we?
ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I took it as a rhetorical question. That's why I never
It's
answered.
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous hairstyle.
It's like it's the way, and you think, why don't you get a hair transplant or cut it short? Do something with it, but that hair.
I wish he would just cut it off.
Yeah, this is it. No. He has a lot of hair. It's quite long as well. It's
He
just
should
takes.
go straight Nazi and cut all that shit off, man. Just be
Yeah,
bald head Donald Trump, man. Get him the fuck out of here, man.
it just shows you that no matter how much money you have, that doesn't mean that you have any sense of style.
You know what it shows you, Betty? It shows you that America is a fucking joke. When your father can be a KKK member, and you can have businesses and be a reality TV show, and then be the quote unquote leader of the country. That just shows you how much of a joke this country is. It's not
Yeah,
to be taken
yeah,
serious. It
yeah.
should. And
Yeah.
you guys in London, I understand why y'all don't take America serious. I understand why when I talk to Afghan and people from Afghanistan, they don't take this shit serious. No country takes us serious. Not even the European countries.
Well, we
Nobody
got
takes
our
this
own
fucking
version.
country serious. This country is the nigger of Europe and the niggers of black people. It should be looked at. It should be like it's a spectacle. This country is a fucking spectacle, man. That should be looked at and taken like that. And that's why I would never get involved in no fucking politics. They can say vote your way out of this spectacle. Man, you can't vote your fucking way out of this spectacle. Only way is to leave the spectacle. And then they got loopholes on that. You can't just say, man, look, man, I got $300,000. I want to move to Africa. You're gonna have to jump through loopholes to get your ass to Africa or to get your ass to South America. Man, it's crazy, man. That's why I keep saying prisoner of war.
You could.
You are a prisoner of war when you can't even travel and go move. Now you can go get a little small 2-week vacation or a little visa or something like that, but you're not going to be able to move like that. Quit playing, man. You are in a prison. Guess what a prison gives you, Tony? A prison gives you a weekend pass. Yes, it's prisons in America that will give you a weekend pass or a funeral pass. When my grandfather died, my cousin who was locked up, he came to the funeral in his jumpsuit and chained from damn near head to toe, but he was at the funeral. You can get passes when you're a prisoner of war. So those vacations and all of that shit where we looking at the beach and now we at the beach, guess what at the end of the day you got to do? Book a flight and bring your ass back inside this prison.
So
So
things are not going well in America then.
say it again, Betty.
So things are not going well in over the pond.
Let me ask you this, Betty. How could things ever go well for me when I know my great grandmother was kidnapped and forced to come over here and work for free?
Yeah.
What could really go good for me and my great grandmother?
They going good for me, Betty.
Oh, they're going all right for you. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. So
are
when
you
you,
in
so
the
when you say
same?
good,
Yeah.
Are you in the same state?
We live probably 3 miles from each other.
Oh, right.
Our
Oh,
mentality is just a little different.
no, it's
Not
close.
not that one is better or worse. Just they just different.
Hmm.
I don't know. I heard that you have your is it ADOS movement. How hopefully maybe that might bring about some changes for you, Born Rich, and for the people who support that movement if it goes through.
Yeah, if it does, yeah, it is our movement, Betty. I don't know that. I appreciate it, Betty.
You do know you're not included in that, Betty, right?
Yeah, Betty knows that. But Betty's from Nigeria, and we know the history that Nigeria have in the slave trade. But when they
How do
gave
you
us
feel if American blacks get reparations and you don't, Betty? How do you feel about that?
I just have to knock on the door at the Nigerian government and ask for our reparations.
Oh,
Yeah, got to knock on that door and ask them to do their reparations for people who descend from Africans from the continent. You know what I mean? I can't be asking for a cut of the pie. The Americans, they got their own problems, isn't it?
you heard that, Tony? Come on, man. Everybody you got to handle that with your own government. That's all we saying, Tony. We over here. You keep saying we Americans, we over here. Make the best of it. Yes, the best of it is if it's a group of people saying, "Hey, we're going to talk to the government about getting what money that's owed to us, right? In this capitalistic society." You think I'm not gonna join up with them people when they say, "Guess what? You fit that bloodline." Oh, your great grandmother was kidnapped and brought over here into slavery. I say yeah,
I don't
and when
dispute
I
that.
say yeah, but listen, when I say yeah, and then they say okay, well listen, you fit this bloodline, and we're going to knock on government's door and ask for some money. Are you with us? Well, I'd be a fool to say no. I ain't doing that. No, of course I'm with y'all. Let's go now.
Yeah, damn right, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
I'm ADOS, man. I am ADOS. You can attack
I don't dispute the whole movement. My thing is y'all don't have a disbursement plan or a verification plan on how you gonna be able to prove that certain people are descendants of slavery. There are gonna be people that are gonna infiltrate y'all's movement and gonna receive reparations that didn't directly come from descendants of slavery.
Woolwich, isn't that easily proved by slave records and slave trade records that are in the archives?
Hold on, my bad. What'd you say? What'd you say, Lady D?
That is easily proved by slave records and slave archive that slave records that are kept in the archives that can easily be proved.
Not for
Absolutely.
every slave. Not for every slave.
Not for, and he's right. He's right. Not for every slave, but a lot. A lot of slaves, if you really go do the research, is there. It is there.
You're
can
gonna
you just
have
do the DNA testing? I was
well.
watching. I was watching. I was watching some show on YouTube, and there was one African American man, and he went to Senegal, and he found out that he shared a great granddad, yeah, with a guy from Senegal. So, basic meaning, there's still people you're still related to in Africa through whether it's great grandparents, etc. So you don't
Everybody became
say someone must have moved, or you couldn't have a relative in the continent, could you? If they weren't.
everybody that came from Africa wasn't a slave though. There were a lot of people that facilitated the and participated in the involvement of slavery.
You
There
mean on
were
the black? You mean on the? You mean the Africans?
Africans, quote unquote Arabs, all facilitated in the involvement of all three transatlantic slave trades.
But I don't think that's not disputed though, is it? But they've not benefited too much, have they? Because where's the wealth compared to the wealth of the white man?
Can I give you a scenario?
You don't
Let's
need to.
take
You don't need to give me a scenario because I already agree with your statement. I don't think there's any African country that's not saying that they didn't facilitate it. That's not even disputed.
That's where
But
my
what's
argument comes up with the whole ADOS thing. Like, there's no verification process that I'm aware of. They may exist, but how do you,
But
separate?
how do you explain people's having relatives in Africa? How do you explain African American people being related, having the same great grandparents with the
Migration,
today?
migration after
So you say,
slavery.
are you one of those Hebrew Israelites that say that you indigenous to the continent? Are
No,
you one of them?
no. I don't even say that we all came from Africa. Yeah, I
Okay,
don't even say that.
so you are saying what I'm saying. So you're saying that you're indigenous to America.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Um, if you study continental drifts like Eurasia, Pangea, there were. I'm not trying to go on an evolutionary trip, but people were here when continental drifts were happening. So people were
Yes.
dispersed on different continents, not solely we came straight out of Africa. Like, the continents were a lot closer. But I don't know if you know anything
Oh.
about anthropology or evolution, and I ain't
So,
trying to take it
so
that.
you're basically saying that some of the black people in America are indigenous to the landmass that they call the Americas now. Yes? Is
It,
that what you're
it, it,
saying?
yeah, or just other parts, not just South America, the Caribbeans, uh, North America, Canada, Africa. Like people were here. We didn't just solely migrate from just one landmass.
But so you don't want them people to get a check? Because you know what I don't understand about this whole thing is how will you be able to separate black if the indigenous people of America are black and then
Hmm.
they mix with enslaved Africans who are also black? How are you
Exactly.
going to distinguish it? Because if you mix black with black, you get black,
Hmm.
and those people who are indigenous of the Americas, what I've heard is they say they have the Australian DNA
Yep.
and Papua New Guinea DNA. So those black people who claim that they don't descend from um, enslaved Africans and they've been here for a million or not a million, like 100,000 years, their
Yep.
DNA would have to tell you that
They
because
came
that's
over
enough
the
years.
Bering Strait. Yep.
No, that's
Australoid,
enough years to
Negroid,
be
Mongoloid.
isolated. You know, like that's enough years to be out to create a genetic change in the DNA. But a lot of these people are not coming up with it. As long as they can prove that they've been isolated genetically, and I'm sure that they are people there, but from what I know, the Europeans say that they exterminated a huge percentage of the indigenous inhabitants of the Americas with just bringing their what did the smallpox and all their little diseases.
Hmm.
So what are you saying, Tony, yourself personally? Are you saying you descend from enslaved Africans and the indigenous people? Or are you just saying that you descend from just the blacks of the Americas?
I'm saying that I don't know whom, and I'm also asking how are they able to verify whom did come from the Austral genes, whom came from the Negroid genes. Like, how do they prove
Have
that
you
these
asked them? You best go
multiple
and
times,
ask the people because have you
multiple
asked the
times,
movement, or the people, the representatives of the movement? Have you asked
multiple
them?
times, multiple times?
And what answer did you get from them?
Most of the people that I talk to aren't like the leaders of the group. They aren't the
Oh,
quote unquote
and
correct representative. So I haven't got a definitive answer.
okay. Oh well, you'll have to leave it with them, then you'll have to try and find the leaders or the people who are the official representatives of it, and then I'm sure they'll be able to answer your questions.
Yeah, it's an open question.
Yeah, I'm sure that you'll find your answer. But either way, regardless of whether they, people descend from Africans that were enslaved or the native Black Americans, I think they should all get a check. Because I heard that they got exterminated. If a whole new people come to your land and start massacring, murdering you, or taking up your land, I think the natives of America also deserve a check. The black ones, anyone that got exterminated, I think they deserve a check too. So what difference does it make? Both of those groups deserve a check, Tony. Whether they're the native Australian-looking black people of America or the Africans that were kidnapped, they both deserve a check.
You got two groups. You got American descendants of slaves and American descendants of slave masters.
They still deserve a check. They all deserve a check.
I ain't disputing that. I'm not saying they don't deserve it. I'm just saying, how do you prove somebody came directly from a slave?
Well, you're gonna have to leave that because we don't know. Do you know what I mean? We're not the representatives of this movement. I think we should move on from this question because we're not even representatives of this movement. And you need to go and talk to them representatives of the actual movement.
Of what movement? What movement y'all talking about?
The ADOS movement.
Yeah, you got to talk to the professionals, man.
So, can I just sing happy birthday to you? Thank you for birthing me. Even though you're not listening to the show. Happy birthday to my mum.
Okay, today your mama birthday, Betty.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. Salute to the elder. I know she's a young spry.
Yeah, she's from chicken. I hope she's cooked something nice. I'm gonna go see my mum later.
What did you get her?
Oh, I got her some makeup, some foundation.
Some what?
Some foundation. She likes makeup.
Okay.
Just because she's retired, that doesn't mean she doesn't like to make herself look beautiful. Especially when she goes to church. You can't go to church looking all raggedy. That's the time that they dress up to the nines.
Yeah. Yes, I know about that. You have to put your Sunday's best on.
Yeah, you got to dress to kill.
I love it.
How's your daughter? I saw a video of you, and is that your daughter with the little? Yeah. How is she? Is she at the makeup phase yet?
Yeah, no, we're not doing makeup.
How old is she?
That is such.
We're not doing makeup.
I think she disagrees. Don't worry, little diva. Don't worry. Black girl magic, black girl hashtag. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah,
Meet your dad later.
Betty, stop! You're not gonna corrupt my daughter.
Yeah, come on.
No, Betty, we're not doing that. You're not corrupting me.
Yeah, that's natural. Every little girl likes to wear makeup.
No, why? Because the European said it. Who told you that?
What do you mean? Then people been making makeup in Africa for years. Even in Africa, the Fulani, the Wadabi men wear makeup.
The Wadabi men?
Yeah, they have their whole beauty contest for men.
Yeah, right, Betty. I don't believe that, Betty.
Yeah. Come on, let me show you the pictures of this.
All right, pull it up, and
yeah,
pull it up.
They live in the Sahara, where
Tony, what is she talking about, Tony?
Man, you don't know your history, bro. You don't know your history. You attribute everything to the Europeans, man. You give too much credit, man. I ain't finna go back and forth with you this thing, man.
So you say African tribes was wearing makeup, Tony, before European women was wearing makeup?
Man, study the Moors, man.
This is it.
The Moors was wearing makeup too, Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so this is the Wadabi men. They're related to they're basic Fulani, but they're a branch of the Fulani. Yeah, they live in Niger, and
that's too much makeup, right?
Yeah, this is what it is. There's a beauty contest. Yeah, they have a festival each year, and they have to do jumping because they're quite tall as well, and they have to put all this makeup on and dress up with a necklace, and they've got to do this, and the women walk past them to get a woman, and they have to do this every single year. So these are the women of their ethnic group. So yeah, this is what they've got to do, the beauty contest for the men.
He don't know his history. He don't know African history.
So yeah, you know what it is? He's not really realised that, but they say that it's a woman that chooses a man, not the other way around. Do you know what I mean? If a woman's not interested in you, then you just got like, oh well, you just got, you got pray in it.
You gotta try again next year.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up.
So these are the sisters.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
They just sit there, they're just there, and then and go, oh, he's not flashing. I don't like the eyes. His eyes are not wide enough. He didn't put his makeup on right.
And then they tell him to just get out of here.
Yeah.
They tell him to get out of here. He didn't do shit right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
But they're supposed to be quite tall. I think they're supposed to be like 6 foot something. They're not, and they're thin, and they're not like fatties. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So yeah, they're meant to be Muslim, but they're not fundamentalists.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and then you see she's touching the guy that she wants in this picture. If you can see her hand, she's touching the one she wants. So this is what they got to do.
Damn, Betty, that's crazy.
I know it's unusual, isn't it? But I think it probably survived in the Sahara because it's quite hostile environment for people to live in anyway. The average ethnic group doesn't want to live in the Sahara, do they? So that's probably why they're able to keep their traditions so good, because they're stuck in the Sahara. And they can, most people are not going to go there and visit them too much.
Yeah, you find most of that face painting in the northern tribes, the northern countries.
Yeah. So
the Maasai do it.
Yeah, and they do hair braiding and extensions as well. The men put extensions in their hair and braid their hair longer. But yeah, so don't stop my little sister from putting makeup on. She can have a little lip. How old is she? She about 10 or something. She can have a little bit of lip gloss and clear and mascara. Come on, boy, Rich.
No, she can't. She's 10 years old, Betty. No.
Yeah, you can have that for a special occasion. When she go to church or a birthday party. You don't want her to be acting like.
Who is she doing that for? Hold on, let me stop sharing your screen, Betty.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it. Who is she? Who is she wearing that for? Right?
For herself and to make herself look pretty.
Yeah, but that's not pretty. That's not the definition of pretty.
Oh, come on, boy, Rich.
That's not. You know that. That's not.
She's gonna do it anyway. She's gonna do it anyway, boy, Rich. She's gonna get a lipstick from her girlfriend anyway. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? When you're not looking, especially the cost of makeup is cheap anyway. I don't. The minute she gets involved with a bit of pocket money, that's it.
Hey, Ben, I agree with Boofy on this one though. Our culture is a little bit different than y'all's.
This is what they do. This is what you do. You put the makeup on when you go to school, and then when you come back, when you're about to leave the day, you take all the makeup off, and then you let your dad come and pick you up.
See, you hear that, Tony? You hear that bullshit she talking about, Tony?
Yeah, I agree with you on this one, Boofy.
Yeah, man, she wilding, man. We're not doing that. we know we live in a hypersexual environment, and Tony, I don't know if you're gonna agree with this. The Europeans taught us this.
Oh,
Yeah.
The Romans, the Romans
just make up.
The Romans and the Greeks taught us to be hypersexual and do a lot of shit, sin, Sodom and Gomorrah type things, man.
Yep.
Come on, man. We learned it from the Europeans, man.
That's a good word. I was trying to Google it. I couldn't pull it up though. But our culture is
What was
definitely
what word?
hypersexual. Hypersexual.
Hypersexual is different from putting makeup on. You've got to, they're not the same thing. Makeup is not hypersexuality, is two different things. Mainly hypersexuality here is to capitalism and to sell products in order to have a boost in the economy and create jobs. They're two different things. They're not the same.
Hypersexuality invokes urges as well, though. Like a lot of people, like in our culture, they're trying to pass the movement where the pedophilia is accepted.
Yep.
Y'all culture is different. Y'all don't accept that. I think in California you can now date a 10-year-old boopy if given consent. Like our culture is more hypersexual than y'all's.
I think in America,
hold on, Tony. When you say y'all's, what are you talking about? The UK?
Yeah, you can't marry a 13-year-old like in some states in America. You can marry a 13-year-old.
Yeah, but yeah, I understand. And I'm not even trying to, beat the pavement for America, but Nigeria got some crazy laws too, Betty. If we wanna,
yeah, that's the Muslims though. That's Muslim law.
You gonna blame it on the Muslims? You gonna blame it on the Muslims?
It is the law. It is the Muslims.
The Sharia law.
It is. Because what they say is the guy that campaigned to bring it in, he had 4 wives and he married a 14-year-old from Egypt and paid 100,000 for her dowry. That senator.
What the Aki's at?
Pushed it. Yeah,
Where's the Aki's at, man? Tash, what they doing? This sounds like slander. Against my Akis, against the Muslim community.
No, it's not. The Muslim senator, it was the Muslims because they say their prophet married at so and so age, and it's their religion. It was the Muslims that pushed for that to be, because they said it goes against their religion and their Sharia law. Because there's a few states.
Yeah, the age of consent is like 11 years old in Nigeria.
No, it's only in the
Betty don't want to hear that.
No, it's 11 years old.
No, Tony, hang on. No, the Asia there's 2 different laws.
Pull it up, boo.
Yeah,
yeah. I got
type in age of consent in Nigeria.
I got you.
Nigeria, there's 2 different laws. There's Sharia law and federal law. Yeah, because obviously, if you're not a Muslim, you're not going to be going for Sharia law, are you? So the federal law says 18, the age of consent, 18, and marriage is 18. But if you're a Muslim, you get the choice of being governed by Sharia law or federal law. And that's when the age of consent drops and the age of marriage.
It's horrible.
That's normal in Nigeria.
Who gives the consent? The family or the child?
I don't know. You'll have to ask the Muslims, isn't it? That's what their Sharia law is, isn't it? That you can marry a 13-year-old and stuff like that.
That's horrible.
Yeah, they got a video on COE. Hey,
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the
hello, y'all. Look. I hope I don't get a strike for this, man. This is funny. When I Googled this, why does this come up? It's a conversation in Speaker's Corner, Betty. This is crazy.
Yeah, but one, they won't be Nigerians, and another thing they're not Nigerians, and
information is information, Betty. Don't do that.
It's not. If you want to know about the age of consent,
let's hear it.
Nigeria.
Can we hear it? Let's hear it.
That guy's South African. He's not even finger.
Come on, Betty. Let us hear it.
Maybe it's a certain type of people or whatever, and that's the move. Do you know what I mean? And then whatever, maybe you're into these type of things, and they're not into those type of things. So you say that, and then they're like, "Oh, you're weird." Not over everything. You know what I mean? So like,
I wouldn't say it's the peace. I would just say it's, even if it's in a different community, they could, let's say it's white people or whatever, you're gonna have the white guys that are into rugby and cricket and whatever else, and then you might have another white guy that's a tree lover, or, you know what I mean? And you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I think we're trying to like extend our hand and say we want all types of black people to come down and hear their story, because in the building process, people come with different stories and different skills, and there's certain skills that say the alternative black community might have. That's much beneficial to say the black collective. Yeah, all right, well, we'll look after you for you. How long are you gonna be? We'll be here.
I'll speak to you next week now, just because it should be a longer, more in-depth conversation. What's your name? Phil. Nice to meet you, Raj. We'll have a longer talk about this, just because again, I'm really sold on your idea of having a platform and having somewhere where, like you said, black people can talk without any interruption or any influence elsewhere about their issues, about their progression, and about their kind of mobilization. Right? You're onto something, and I don't really want to see that fade. I want to add to it. Even if, again, like I said, even if I'm not at the forefront, even if I'm not really associated like that. For me personally, I just want to see the progression of it, because
well, we want to get different narratives, that because if you got 5 people with the same kind of beliefs, say talking, we're ultimately guessing what someone who thinks differently is going to say, right? But you actually think different, so
you don't want to end up like Fox News, exactly.
yeah. We want to get all different, but we also want to facilitate a way where we can actually communicate respectfully, and not be necessarily scared by our differences.
No, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And then as time goes by, the topics will get a bit more.
Hopefully, people just get more comfortable with any kind of shocking thing, and then we'll build a module around addressing issues that maybe not familiar. You know what I mean? If someone comes forward, God forbid it's
Damn, man, I don't know what they were saying on that one. They wasn't talking about it. But Betty, why are they saying the age of consent in Nigeria is 11?
Because they're doing it on Islamic law. They don't want to. Some people are too uneducated to do their research, and they assume that the whole of Nigeria is a Muslim country.
I got you. And they said the north is Islamically ran, right?
Yeah, because this what you have to understand. There's 2 laws going on in Nigeria. Because Nigeria, just like in the United States of America, it's a federal system. Like in America, you got different laws in different states. It's the same in Nigeria because it's federalism. If you go to the northern states, and it's not the whole of the north, some I think it's about 23 are run by Sharia law. Yeah, and then you have federal law. Yeah, the federal law in the whole of Nigeria is 18, the age of marriage. Yeah, and I'm sure it's the age of consent too. But the Muslims say that no, this goes against our religion, and you have this senator, Senator, is it Yama, who went to marry this Muslim 14-year-old. Yeah, he said it's against his religion. He's entitled to marry, because it's his religion. And some of the Muslims don't want to follow it. They say it's against their religion. It's against God. They're not following. They're allowed to marry a 14-year-old, a 15-year-old, a 13-year-old, etc., etc. Yeah. Now, another reason why some of the Muslims want to follow Sharia law, because the federal law is expensive as well. Say for example, you have a dispute, and you want to say someone stole your land or something like that, or so they would rather go to the mosque and the imam to go and sort it out, because to go and find a solicitor in federal law is expensive and it's a long process. So that's why some of the Muslims prefer the Sharia law too. It's not just because of the age of marriage, but that's it. That's how and it's the same thing in America, isn't it? You get these fundamental Christians that say, no, I can marry my daughter off when she's 13 because I'm a Christian and it's God's law, and in the Bible, this prophet married this
more of a
one at this
percentage
age.
over Nigeria, though. Half of the country is Sunni. Half is Sunni.
You can't tell them at these fundamental, whether they're fundamental Christians or Muslims, they don't listen. They don't want to. They don't care about secular law, do they?
Yeah, we don't have a big fundamental Christian base here, though.
Yeah, you do. It's called the Bible Belt.
Yeah, they're not fundamental though.
Yeah, they
They're not-
are.
No,
Gunko, some of the bare racists. The Bible Belt, I love Jesus, big massive signs.
they don't practice it in the mass formation like they do over in Nigeria. Are you Nigerian? Are you Nigerian?
Yeah,
Oh, no wonder.
yeah. But anyway, that is why they want to marry. If you say that you shouldn't do it, they say no because Muhammad did this and Muhammad did that, and it's our religion. So if you want to sit there and argue with them, that's up to you. But you know what I mean. But
This is what
if
happened when
you
those
do,
Boko Haram kidnapped all
yeah,
them girls.
yeah, because they're Muslim, isn't it? And they don't want them to be educated, isn't it? Did it, Tony? I just told you that they want to marry off a 13-year-old. What makes you
Yeah.
think that they want to have the 13-year-old educated so she knows her rights and says, "No, I'm not going to marry you. I'd rather go to school." That's how Boko Haram are. There's terrorists, isn't it? So if you any of you go to the northern states of Nigeria, be good. Don't start talking any secularism. Don't start talking about how you think it's wrong and shit. Because I don't want you to end up in a body bag. I don't want to hear no reports that Born Rich and Tony, the American brothers, they went over to northern Nigeria and they just came back in body bag.
They
Yeah.
just killed some Christians. Well, back in June, they cut their heads off. Was it in June?
Yeah, that's how it is in the northeast Nigeria. It's not really. You shouldn't really visit there. You shouldn't go and visit there. It's not a safe place for Westerners to go. It's not even a safe place for the fucking natives to go, let alone fucking.
Who? What you talking about, Betty? Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria, but my cousins used to live in the north, and they got driven out of the north because of Boko Haram, and they had to leave and go back to the south. So it's not a place, even native Nigerians, it's not a place for people to go.
Where's what is it? Lagos? Lagos?
No, I'm not from Lagos. I'm from Calabar.
No. I'm saying, but is Lagos in the Lagos should be in the south, right?
Yeah, it's in the southwest.
And Benin.
Yeah, that is like the sort of the south, like the middle, in the middle of this, in between the south west and the southeast. It's in the middle of the south. Hector's Town, Benin. Hector's Town.
Yeah. Let's see, man. Let's see what this is talking about. All right.
I mean, Lagos is really nice. There's plenty.
Lagos is by the water.
Yeah, that's why that's what Lagos means, isn't it? Water in Portuguese. That's why it was named after the Portuguese named it, isn't it? Because there's a place Lagos in Portugal, meaning water, around the water.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, the Portuguese were the first one to come round that area, the first Europeans to come round that area.
They pretty much colonize it, right?
I don't think they colonized that. I was because
how is it not colonized, Betty, when they gave it the name?
No, one moment. There's a difference between colonization and trading. The English colonized Nigeria. Yeah, the French colonized Africa. The Portuguese did not colonize West Africa. They only have one. Is it only one country? Is it Guinea-Bissau? If we were colonized by the Portuguese, we'd all be speaking Portuguese.
Yeah.
I think you're describing imperialism and colonialism.
Yeah.
The Portuguese colonized Mozambique because they speak Portuguese. Angola. They didn't colonize West Africa, sort from Guinea-Bissau. We were colonized by the British, the Germans for Cameroon, and the French. The majority of West Africa is colonized by the French. The Portuguese were more the traders.
That's imperialism.
Man, that sounds like, I don't know. How do you give a whole landmass your name and saying that you're not doing anything? You're colonizing that land.
No, it's not. It's not because
Trade.
that city still has its native name.
But it's called. Why is it called Lagos?
It's called Lagos to you, but if you ask the Yoruba, they will tell you what it's called because it's Yoruba land.
Well, that means it's been colonized. That's just like, man.
No, it's not.
Hey, if you say, "Hey, Born Rich, you're a Tennessean," and I say, "No, I'm East Side till I die," then you're gonna be like, "What? What are you talking about?" No, you're a Tennessean. You're from Tennessee.
No, that's like saying the English colonized Cologne. Cologne in Germany is called Cologne, but the Germans have a native name which is called Köln. You're not going to say that the English colonized that city because they have an English name for it. What is colonization is when you actually you're speaking the language, you've got the whole territory, you've got your cultural system. That's not, it's just the name. It's the English that colonized. Because we're not all speaking Portuguese, are we?
Colonization is
Born
when you
rich.
take
It's the
over through
same as saying, like in
through
the
trade.
Caribbean, you see, like how the Portuguese and then the Spaniards came, and then but it's the British that colonized the Caribbean, not the. You see what I'm saying? She's explaining the exact same thing.
He's getting confused between because the fact of the cities, they are cities in Nigeria that have native names as well as names for the English or whoever they interacted with first. But that doesn't automatically mean that they were colonization is a big thing. There's a colony.
Same in the Caribbean, but you see when you go to Jamaica or St. Lucia, whatever, you've got places of the certain parts of the Caribbean which we call parishes that are named after, I guess, the Portuguese when they were ruling or the Spaniards when they were, but it's the British that actually colonized the place.
Yeah.
I think they're getting it confused. That's all it is.
Yeah, because they've held on to it for a long period of time, and people are now speaking English as the first language. Because I'm sure in the Caribbean, there's still native Taino names?
Taino.
Yeah, for the areas and the towns. Yeah. But it's the people, if you want to say the people who actually colonize our place are the ones that are there longer, who actually enforce their law. Go to Mozambique and you will see an Angola. That is Portugal's colony. And in Angola, there's a lot of Portuguese in the native language. Because it's like, just like to say that the English colonized Cologne because they've got a name for it. But the Germans have a native name for it. When you start speaking German, you have to say, oh, Köln, Köln. You can't say Cologne. You need to, and also there's a difference because imperialism and colonization work hand in hand, and then there's a protectorate. You're getting confused between these terms. A protectorate has a certain amount of autonomy. Yeah, a colony is completely run by an outside country. A protectorate has a certain amount of autonomy, so the rulers still have a huge amount of control, and they're having a protectorate is more of a business deal that you have with a different country. It's not the same thing. If you want to say Guinea-Bissau, I'm sure it's Guinea-Bissau that's Portuguese speaking in West Africa. Then you say, they were colonized. We weren't colonized by the bloody Portuguese. Nobody's speaking Portuguese in Nigeria. Let's be joking. The only people that speak in Portuguese in Nigeria are the bloody Portuguese holiday makers or some of the Africans that have come from them Portuguese colonies. They ain't speaking fucking Portuguese. They're speaking English. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm thinking about breakfast, yo. I'm hungry.
Yeah, my bad. I know, my bad, Betty. I'm bad.
You fell asleep. He fell asleep. That's what it is. Because it's too late in America, isn't it? What time is it in America, Born Rich? It's about 1?
It's 2:15 in the morning. And I'm
Uh,
sitting here playing a board game with my daughter. I don't know why she's up.
yeah, how come she up? I was about to say.
She
It's
should
'cause
not
it's
be
the
up.
weekend, isn't it? That's where she partying.
It's my night owl. It's Maggie. Maggie stays up with me late night.
Yeah, because it's the weekend, isn't it? So she ain't got no school to go to. Oh, are they going back to school in America?
Still doing virtual school.
Oh, right. Oh, so you're never late for class.
Yeah, virtual school. And virtual school is a handful. It is so funny, man. Like,
Is it so? Does your daughter find it easier, this virtual school, compared to normal school?
she says no, but she likes it. She
Yeah.
likes it, but she still would rather. She told me that she would rather be, in physical school, interacting with the kids and.
Yeah, it's a bit isolating, isn't it? Because it's been going on for months now, but it's a bit much now.
Yeah. Now you're right. And when you do it, you have to. And when you do it, you have to like close yourself off and shut it. Especially when she's at my house.
Yeah.
You gotta close the door because I'm in the other room and I may be loud or anything.
Yeah. Just it's not easy. It's not easy
It's
to
a little, like you said, it is isolating. You gotta isolate yourself. And I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I like it though. I like it because it keeps the kids at home. And
Yeah. Oh, that's true. You can spend more time with them.
yeah.
What do you think, people? Because I hear that they're going to have another second wave. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I
Bring
don't believe
it
in
on,
coronavirus.
Betty. That's what I say. I can't wait. Hurry up. I don't even know why my kids are in these dirty, disgusting, infested schools. Get them out. Install the law. Hurry up.
I think it's bullshit. This coronavirus, it's just bullshit. It's just a little bit of flu.
Betty,
It's just
anything
not.
to get them out of these institutions, I'm down for. I'm not gonna lie. I prefer homeschooling. I'm down. I'm down. Bring on third wave, fifth wave, I don't care how many waves. Bring it on. That's what I'm on.
They're going to shut everything down again. That's the thing. They're going to shut like the shops. If they do another lockdown, they'll shut all the shops again.
But I'm not gonna lie, I don't even go to shops really. I do a lot of online shopping regardless. So to me, it doesn't make a difference to me. I order and get everything. I do it monthly, so everything just gets delivered to my door monthly. I ain't got time.
Oh, okay, fair enough then.
Yeah.
If you don't.
But for the people that do prefer to go into the shops themselves, yeah, that's gonna piss them off because they're gonna be like, how do I get stuff? Or if they're not really an internet shopper, they're going to be like, nah, this is abnormal.
What if you want to buy something to wear, like a dress, and then you've got to,
Girl,
try
I tell you, I shop everything online. I do everything online.
Oh, right.
Literally, everything's online. I don't go anywhere.
Oh, so you live in the virtual world.
I do. I'm not going to lie. And I send it right back if it don't fit or if I don't like it, and I get my money back and I get rewarded for shopping at home. So I do it online. Have you not got Let's Shop? You need to download Let's Shop and get your money back for everything you buy online.
Oh no, I don't know that.
I'll hook you up. I will hook you up. Don't worry.
Yeah, I do use Amazon and thing, but because I live so near the shops anyway, it's only like 5 minutes walk. So that's why I don't really. I just go and buy the food and stuff. And there's some clothes shops nearby as well. So that's why I don't do a lot online. But I have started to buy quite a few stuff online, like Amazon. All these type of things from Amazon and AliExpress.
No, I mean when I say online, I mean like it could be River Island, it could be office shoes, it could be Topshop. I don't care. It's all online. Everything, literally, and you get rewarded for it. I see Sis Tash in the chat. Jump on, Sis Tash. I haven't spoken to you in a while.
Oh, I don't. Oh no, I don't. I like to try something on.
Oh, you prefer try? Yeah, some people like the physical aspects of shopping. They like the interaction. They like the being around other people.
Yeah, I think so. I think I like that too, Lady D. I think I like actually leaving my home.
I don't.
And shopping because I don't know, but like I have young kids, right? So it's the best thing for me to go out with young kids and say, hey, we're going to buy stuff. and I take my young kids out, and we enjoy the day out buying stuff. You know, we make it a day, right? It's like, okay, today we're going shopping, and that means we're going to eat while we're out. We may get ice cream, and we're also going to shop.
I don't like it. I don't like the hustle. I don't like the queuing. I don't like the bad
Yeah.
attitude in the customer
It's
service. I want to
stressful.
punch somebody in their face. Like, I get aggressive, so I'd rather just do it from home. But
You know what about the postage? That's the thing that puts me off buying stuff online. The postage. It
No, but you
can
get
cost you very much.
get discount codes and all of that, Betty. And if you've got student, you can use your student discount as well. Like, there's so much advantages to shopping online, like so much. People just are not aware of it. Cashback, cashback free, multiple different ways. There's so much advantages, but I think for me, I just don't like rude customer service. I don't like the queues. I don't like long waits. I don't like any of that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And online shopping is getting big now. Pretty Little Thing and Boohoo and ASOS. You know, I got a nail drill online that was good.
You got a what? You got a what, Betty?
Because I'm training to be a nail tech, so I buy a lot of my stuff for nails online. You know, putting nail extensions on, bone rich, manicures, pedicures.
Yeah.
That's what I'm training to do. So yeah, I buy some of that stuff online, and you can get it cheaper than if you go to the wholesalers like Sally's Beauty. It's just
So do you do other clients, or do you just do yourself?
no, I train on other people.
Do you do men, like men?
Yeah, I'm actually
pedicures.
starting barbering. I'm starting a barbering course next week, Friday.
I like pedicures.
Yeah, because I think it's important that a man has nice nails. I hate dirty fingernails on a man.
Now, why are you sounding like ultra?
Well, pedicures is the feet, right?
You're sounding like ultra now.
Yeah,
The feet. No, I get my feet done.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
It's relaxing, isn't it? Because when you have a pedicure, you can, depending on what type of pedicure you can have a foot massage, and they massage up to your knee.
No, Betty, you can't touch my feet. I would literally knock you out. Like, man, too ticklish. You cannot touch my
Lady
feet.
D, what you got? You got rough feet. That
No,
means
you did. I'm ticklish. You can't just don't touch my feet. Yeah, don't touch my feet. I'll do it myself. Don't touch my feet. I will literally sit there
put it in the foot star. If you put it in the foot star, it's very relaxing.
I got one from Boots. You know, the ones that you can plug in and all of that. And then I get my what's those things called again? Those emergency, what's it called? Emoji boards that you can stuff. But nobody can't touch my feet. I would literally die of fits. Like, I'm ticklish. Don't touch me.
So how do you manicure the nails on your toes?
Do it myself from home.
Do you paint them?
Yeah.
It's hard to paint.
What color do you paint them?
Red or pink, mainly. Most girls do white, but I don't like white toes. I prefer red or pink.
Yeah, I don't like white toes.
Oh, I hate white toes. Ugh.
I don't know why.
White toes. I like the pink with the white tips on them.
Oh yeah, the French manicure.
Is it too boring? Do you know, for somebody who doesn't want his daughter engrossed in this stuff, you seem to know a lot about it. Like, this is a bit disturbing at this point.
I grew up looking at a lot of women do that. So I mean, I like it. I'm being honest. But my daughter, you know, when she gets of age, maybe.
Don't worry, Maggie. We will be praying for you. Don't worry.
But she has a sweet 16. Like in America.
We're gonna have a great time at 16.
Yeah, sweet 16 party. Just have all the stuff. But yeah, there's nothing. A pedicure, manicure. It's just really nice to go to the salon and just be pampered.
I agree with that.
No, it's a nice experience. I like getting my nails done and that. I just can't have no one touching my feet. I can't do that. I'll literally I have to do that myself. But my hands and that, yeah, that's fine. I'll go.
But you know what's really annoying? We now have to wear these face visors in college. So that's annoying. I even have to spend money to go and buy that stupid face visor.
Is
So,
that a part of the protocol now because of the
yeah,
corona?
yeah, because
Wow.
beauticians in the beauty world, hairdressers and beauticians, that we've got to do. It's annoying. And when you go into class, there's only like 4 or 5 people in the class, and we're then wide apart. You got to wear the face mask, and it's just it's annoying. It's really annoying, especially it's quite hard to breathe with that thing on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
I
can't
can't
wait.
even struggle with a normal mask on. I'm struggling with that. So I don't know how you lot are doing it with a face visor. That's crazy.
It's just annoying. It's just I can't wait until this stupid thing is over. But some people are saying it's the new norm.
What y'all talking about? What coronavirus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like we say that. We say I can't wait till it's over. What if all of a sudden in 3 weeks they said, "Hey guys, it's over"? Will we really think that it's over?
But it's not going to be because they've already made it very known and very clear, especially in the UK. I don't know about America, but in the UK, they've made it very known this is going to last for the next 3 years. And that's
3
why
years.
the
Even
Queen.
that though, Lady D,
Yeah,
like
but hold on. They said that's why the Queen will not be returning back to Buckingham Palace. She will be staying in Windsor, where there's less chance of her catching it. But this is already public knowledge. Like it's not. It's 3 years of this before they believe it's going to go anywhere. So yes, Betty, it is the new norm, I guess, if in that
Oh,
sense.
3 years.
That's crazy.
Ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's so annoying trying to go, like you said, and going shopping with that
Yeah.
exam. That's what's putting me off going food shopping now. And
Mhm.
just because of that, having to wear that stupid face mask. And what I've noticed is when it gets towards later in the day, people don't wear their face mask. I've noticed if you go shopping at night, about 8, 7 o'clock, people leave their face mask at home.
yeah, you're right, Betty. I ain't gonna lie, Betty. I'm anti face mask.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't even care about that. Like, if you make me wear, I have to keep one. And that's another thing that's crazy to me. The new normal is me keeping a face mask in my vehicle, just because I know whenever
No,
I pull up to a store, they may not let me in if I don't have a face mask on. And to me, that's crazy. I use the equivalent of a helmet, right? What if they told us you can't come in this store, Betty, unless you have a helmet on?
don't
Would you
know.
run back to your car to put a helmet on?
Oh no, just
It's
like
stupid.
Lady Dean, just staying at home and ordering everything online.
Virtual everything. The only time I go really to go, like if I have to go to a supermarket, it's my local corner one just there, and I'll just go there when they've got special offers on, or if I run out or something. But other than that, nope. I do monthly shopping online. I ain't got time for it.
Yeah, but I think if it's a virtual virus out there that's killing everybody, why would we want a stranger to drop anything off at our home? I don't know. It's just
They just leave it on the doorstep, don't they? They
Yeah,
knock
they
and leave
don't. They don't
it
come
for
to your
everyone.
actual
yeah,
home or
but what if
nothing.
they have the virus and leave it on the box, right? They can't leave it on the box.
I don't know
Oh,
because all right, for
I
instance,
don't
like
know.
let
Like
me
I
tell you
don't
how
know
it
how this
works. For
works.
instance, even ordering clothes online. So I know when I shop like via places like Shein or whatever, when you track in your order, it literally tells you that it's left the warehouse, it's gone into quarantine, it's gone into sterilization, it's gone into repackaging, it's gone into so it goes through all this process before it gets to you. But somehow it gets to you within 3 to 4 days. So
exactly.
I don't know how it
Exactly.
works, to be honest. I don't know. But you can literally see the process it goes through. It tells you that it's been dispatched from the warehouse, then it goes into quarantine, then it goes into sanitization, then it goes into repackaging, then it goes to wherever before it gets to you. But somehow, within 3 days, that shit's at your door. I'm like, raw. It actually, but I don't know how they're doing it though. I really don't. But if you follow your online orders, you'll see the process that they claim it goes through. I don't know. It's mad.
Don't you hate it? I went to the Nigerian shop yesterday to go and buy my favourite meal because they do like little meals, and it wasn't there. I just had to get some peppery goat meat. I was just gutted. Like I don't know when she's gonna cook that food again.
What did you
It's
go to buy, Betty?
some Igbo food that my mum can't
Okay.
cook. I was,
Okay.
it's like goat's head with palm oil and nutmeg and like a few herbs and spices, and it's like a stew. and it's really nice, and it wasn't there. I was really, when you just go to the shop and you're like, oh, it's still there. It's like a different meal. There was another meal but that was cow foot, and I'm not a big fan of cow foot. Doesn't have enough taste.
You said cow foot?
Yeah, a lot of Nigerian people love cow foot. I'm not a big fan of it. It's just a bit fat. I don't know why people love cow foot so much. It's just a bit fat. Doesn't have any
Cow foot.
Yeah, cow foot. Love it. I don't know, but it doesn't have it. It's just like fat, really. Mainly, it's just fat. They love that cow foot.
Yo, cow foot. Y'all are some crazy people in Nigeria.
Yeah,
What?
I knocked you off the board.
No, where was you at? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm playing this game with Maggie.
I was right here. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Why cow foot is so
And
popular.
then you was like,
Yeah, I really want. I bought some plantain, and it's not even ripe. I don't like plantain that's yellow. I like it when it's black, because then it's nice and sweet. I don't like that yellow one because it's not sweet enough. So yeah, I wonder if some people are still go. I see one or two people still go Speaker's Corner. I see Raj is still beefing with the Muslims. I heard that starts put a fatwa on him or something. There's just crazy like shit that goes on in that Speaker's Corner. I will not be going there anytime soon.
Yeah, Betty, I don't even know what the hell goes on with that place or who's doing what. I could care less. To me, it's just a mad, insane place to go to. Mad people go there.
It is.
Mad people.
It's very natural, like you said. Like you said, it's dangerous. Like you said, like about 2 years ago when I spoke
It
to you, you said,
is. Yeah, that's why I stopped going. It just started to get violent, really
yeah,
violent.
it is. It's just if someone takes a dislike to what you said, there's so many religious fanatics there, races, all fanatics of all persuasions, and you only have to upset them, then all of a sudden you're on their hit list. Then when you come in the park and all of a sudden you got a fatwa on your head. You said something online, blah blah blah, and I've got to do you dirty. Do you know what I mean? It's just nonsense. But the park itself is really beautiful. You can go to Hyde Park and never hit Speaker's Corner. It's that big.
I prefer Regent's Park, to be honest. That park is beautiful.
I think I might have been to that
It's
region.
right around the corner from London Zoo. Pretty. That is one of the prettiest parks in London. Yeah.
That's near Camden Town, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty. I always go there with the kids in the summer, like just get them out and about and whatever. But this summer, not with this COVID. That got skipped. But normally I do, and because it's only got London Zoo around the corner, it's lovely. That park is.
Yeah, it is. I was sitting there for last summer, just the first time being to that park, and it was just so nice. It's got really expensive houses, so I looked around and thought, good lord, look at that expensive, huge building. Really like amazing, really cream buildings around there. But I don't know because there's another lockdown in Bolton near where I go college in Bolton, so they told us people shouldn't be going to the parks and stuff like that. That's what I don't like. There are lockdowns where when you got kids, they'll tell you can't go park, can't do this. It's actually quite stressful. Being stuck in the house with the kids. You know what I mean? So I'm not that keen on this lockdown, and it also messes up my college as well. Where
But you do know, I think they're doing free courses online as well. I think I heard Khan speaking about it earlier in the week about this is the time if anyone wants to do anything that they've not done before, they've been saying to do for a while and they've just not got around to it. Apparently, the best time to do it is now because they're doing a lot of free courses online. So I'm going to look into that later, actually.
Well, I'm doing my degree online, and it's not great. I want to go to Bolton University instead. It's not great because you've got to make sure you've got a quiet place to stay. And online, it's just you've got to make sure you've got good internet access. You don't have the socialization, but if you don't mind not being isolated, but you don't have
Yeah,
the
I'm a Scorpio, man. I like to be. I'm alone. I'm a born aloner. So it's nothing for me to do you see what I'm saying? The not interacting because we're antisocial anyway. So to us, it's not a problem.
Yeah,
But
if you don't
yeah,
mind, if you don't mind it, but like the course I'm doing art and design, and that, I don't have an Apple Mac at home. Do you know what I mean? So you are getting shortchanged when you do it online. You know what I mean? It's better in the university because you don't have access. You have more access to all the facilities that the university has than what you have at home. If you can't afford an Apple Macintosh, you know what I mean? But some people will like it.
yeah,
I
I
think
do
it,
understand that importance though. The only thing I would say the negatives about this whole lockdown is the children not interacting with other children. Like that's not going to help with their the way that they communicate with people if it's done virtually. I'm not happy about the not being, the what's it, 15 minutes a day exercising. Like what the hell? Like,
yeah,
that's not natural for humans to only be let out of there. Like you're in a cage all day, and then they finally let you out, and then you're only allowed to be out with a group. What the group are within your household? I think it's three. I
yeah.
think the plan was.
I
Yeah.
ignored all that when you said don't go and visit your other household. I just ignored them.
You
Said
said I
only
ain't got time for that. I'm doing what I
go.
want.
Yeah, I just like only go out once a day. I was going out like 3 times a day. I was just ignoring them. I was like, how
Wow.
are you going to police that? I made sure that I kept my shopping bag with me just in case. Do you know what I mean? I got pulled over. I said, I'm going shopping, police officer. But yeah, I don't know how they think they're going to police all that. Telling people that you could only go out once a day.
But I think that's what Bournemouth is, because I know if he's one of the main ones that's been championing on, even when the first news of the COVID first came through, he was the main one talking about, oh, it's a myth, it's a myth, it's a myth.
Facts.
But I think what it is with him is he's more saying that this is more of a thing to see how easy we are as a society to be controlled and manipulated,
Yes,
and yeah, is that
absolutely. It's
right?
an experiment.
Yeah.
To me, it feels like an experiment, right, Lady D? Right? If I tell you, and this is what I was saying, Lady D, like we go on G Block, right? And then we say, um, this God complex or this mythological complex, angels and jinns, and we think all of that is bullshit. But then when the government says, yes, it's a mystical disease out here that's killing us, that you guys shouldn't even come out your house because this mythical thing is in the air, then everybody gets scared. And another reason I don't like it is because I think that a lot of our people, we are anti-government, but then when the government tell us it's something out there that could kill us, we say we should believe the government. And that's why I've never been like, no, I'm not going to wear a mask. I'm not staying in my house. I'm not doing the quarantine shit. Like, we don't. Come on, man. Quit telling me shit. Y'all told me 9/11 happened by 19 terrorists. Like, I don't trust anything y'all tell me. Anything. I don't. I just don't.
Yeah, it's
Right.
true.
But what
It's
happens though, Bournemouth? Have you thought about it the other way? Like, what happens if because we've got that sentiment that we shouldn't trust the government or whatever. But what happens if it is true? This COVID thing is that serious and that dangerous, and we just ignored it because we're thinking the government's just trying to use us as guinea pigs.
I mean, what if? Like, what if? I don't know. That sounds like what if we vote the right man in and he changed the black people's situation? What if? If it happens, it happens, Lady D. But I am going to be a pessimist and say that it's not going to happen because it hasn't happened in my lifetime. It didn't happen in my mother's lifetime. It didn't happen in my grandmother's lifetime. It didn't happen in my great grandmother's life. You see what I'm saying, Lady D? I can keep going generation after generation to where it didn't happen. So it's not what if. Like, no, it was a big fuss about how many people was dying of the COVID virus for a good 3 weeks, and then that shit went down the drain. Nobody's talking about the numbers anymore. Not even on the UK panels. Guys are not even coming on here talking about, man, the black people are dying in large numbers in America from this COVID virus. Like, no, this shit was trendy, and now it's, I don't know. Now it's, to me, it's not real. I don't think it's real. Until you can show me somebody personally that I know that died from it, the shit is not real. It's not.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. You're not the only one born rich. I think it's just a little bit flu.
I don't believe that shit, man.
I think they want to control people. There's agendas. They want to do mass vaccinations, and they want to vaccinate the whole world. You know, they got that megalomaniac Bill Gates who wants to go around vaccinating. I was hoping the Muslims would have got to sort him out. I was hoping the Nigerian Muslims were gonna fucking sort out Bill Gates, but unfortunately, he managed to get out of Nigeria alive. Hopefully, he'll take another trip. Boko Haram can sort him out. Fucking little eugenics, little nutcase that he is. Did you hear him when he went, "Oh, if we use vaccines really well, we can reduce the population by 15 to 20% on that tech talk that he did." And that also Bill Gates, he's the second biggest funder of the World Health Organization after the United States of America, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. So
Yep.
don't take that vaccine, people. This guy ain't a medical doctor. He's a computer scientist. He deals with fucking virtual viruses. But now he's giving out. They're asking him all about COVID and vaccines.
Yeah. The vaccine. Exactly, Betty. So that's what I'm saying. Like, why are we even taking this shit serious? Like, they're saying this is deadly disease, and guess who has the cure for it? Bill Gates, internet giant.
But hold on.
I've
I've
from
got
the
to
internet.
counteract. Now, hold on. Someone has to be a counteractor on here. Let me be the counteractor. So, why then? My only question in my head would be: why would the government go through all this length, all this loss of billions of pounds, facing a worldwide recession? All of this money, all the kids that they know that they love to control kids and have your kids in their institutions, they're letting you stay at home with your kids. Why would they go for all of that?
It's
For
not
something
even that,
insane?
but you know what they're doing, Lady D? Yes, they're letting you stay home with your kids, but they're still indoctrinating your kids.
Okay, but the money, all right,
They
explain
gave
the money
all
then.
of my kids laptops, and now my kids have to do 7 hours what I'm doing right now. So instead of physically going to a building, they are still being indoctrinated right now. They are talking into a laptop for 7 hours. That's exactly what my kids are doing right now. For 7 hours every day, they wake up. For 7 hours, they talk. They look at the laptop just like I'm looking at my laptop right now and speak to it.
But hold on, but
Like,
Rich, I'm saying, what about the money
go ahead.
part though? What about the money part? Like, why would they go through all of that
Are they
billions and
saving
billions?
money on teachers? Like, I'm sure the teachers maybe not be getting paid. Maybe the teachers took a pay cut and then they gave them a couple little stimulus checks. Like, I don't know. I don't even think the money is being lost like that. If I'm honest, Lady D, because everybody.
Wait. People are losing their businesses. Businesses are being shut down every day. People can't afford the rents because their business has been closed for so long. And you're saying you don't think there's what?
I don't think the government ever really cared about the small businesses anyway. We know governments are ran on corporations, right? Corporations are still able to flourish. Like
Yeah.
Amazon is popping right now, Lady D. You say online shopping is up.
Yeah.
The corporations that really matter is still making a killing. And
they're making more.
Yeah, and they're getting government loans and grants. And I heard that the hip hop labels, they got a grant from the government because the coronavirus. So they had to trickle down some of those funds to the hip hop artists. I heard hip hop artists said, "Damn, I got a surprise check because the record label I'm signed to was like, yeah, legally we have to give y'all some money because we got one of these big ass loans or one of these big ass grants from the government." Like I don't really think the corporations and companies that matter is taking a hit. They're making more money. People are buying more music. People are buying more things online. You need more carriers. You need more people who can get those products from Amazon to your front door, Lady D. So you know, Amazon and all of these companies are flourishing right now. I don't see it. Now maybe the little small, yeah, the small mom and pop businesses are going out of business, but shit, they've been up and down for the last 50 years. A mom and pop business. So I don't know.
Big business to stay in business, and they want the big business to have more share of the market share because it's about control. They can't control all these small pops and mums and pop stores, as the Americans call them. These small businesses, they want them gone. They don't want them flourishing. But all those big businesses, that's what they want to flourish because they're all run by the same fucking people. They all go to the World Economic Forum, all those big meetings, and Bilderberg, all these heads of these like Facebook and all these big companies. The elites all go and meet at the same place in Switzerland. You know, the mums and pop store owners ain't going getting an invite to their meetings, are they? Do you know what I mean? They don't care about them.
Yeah, care about that, man. It's about the big businesses, man.
Yeah.
These big businesses, man. These big internet companies, like Microsoft, that Bill Gates got rich from. That wasn't affected at all. They came out with a new phone and a new iPad. I mean, a new tablet after the pandemic hit. Their stocks went up. Like, they don't care about this shit. People, if I'm honest, people at home with money didn't know what to do. People bought more cars. Do you understand that? Like, car sales went up. People started buying quarantine cars. So nobody really, it wasn't no money lost in this shit. The fast food and Uber Eats and all the food delivery services, those stocks and that money went up. I've never sit in my house and ordered this much food in my life. Ever.
No, this is
ever.
My partner, he's a delivery guy part-time.
Ever.
And he still had to go to work. He still, because he works in a warehouse too, and does delivery. He wasn't out of pocket. He didn't, you know what I mean? In fact, he's making more money because everybody delivering. Do you know what I mean? Everybody want their food delivered.
Yeah. Come on, man. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
Can I ask you, are you going to vaccinate your kids and you're going to take the vaccine yourself? You used to? And the chat room, is everybody going to take this new vaccine?
Yeah, of course I'm not. I'm not.
No,
Now,
I won't be doing that. That's gone too far now.
well,
But
let me tell you, the scary thing is because I speak to a lot of women, black women in America, that straight up tell me, if my child has to take this vaccine to go to school, then my child is going to take it. If I have to take this vaccine to go to work, then I'm going to take it. And so then I have to ask you, I guess the better question is, Betty, are you willing to sacrifice your job for this vaccine? That's the better question. And me, I'm saying I'm willing to lose my job not to take this vaccine.
Yeah, well, I can do my job from home. I'm also an illustrator and an artist, so I can make money that way. Yeah, I'm not taking no fucking vaccine.
And I don't take jobs that serious anyway, but I can dead serious. If my job said, yes, listen, Born Rich, you have to have the vaccine in order to work for this company, then I would no longer be working for that company. But I know it's a lot of women who can't say that. You know what I mean, Betty? You got women who've been at companies for 12, 13 years now.
Yeah, some people really they can't afford to.
Their livelihood, right?
But I heard that. I saw the people are protesting. I saw some protests. Save the children. The people are protesting the coronavirus vaccine and the children trafficking. I saw some protests in London and Birmingham and in the United States. So I don't think it's going to be that easy for them to get this vaccine in anyway, because some people are getting really fed up of it, and they're on the street shouting about it. And also the lockdown. Pierce Corbyn, yeah, Pierce Corbyn, Jeremy Corbyn's brother, was fined £10,000 for organising a protest against corona lockdown and restrictions. He's got protests around the country. So, for them, I don't think it's going to be that easy to get this corona vaccine in, because there's resistance to it already building. Thank God.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. But like I said, man, it's going to be hard to tell women who a 9 to 5 is the only thing they've been doing for the last 10, 12, 13 years to not take this vaccine and lose your job.
What about if they say the children can't go to school if they don't take the vaccine?
Exactly. Now now I ain't gonna lie. If I'm honest, Betty, that's where I'm going to be in a pickle, right? Because I'm going to have to have that conversation with my kid's mother, and that's gonna be a hard. And I know how stubborn she is, so that's gonna be It's gonna be a tough conversation, man. I know it is. I know it is because, like I said, America got. And I'm not trying to make this a sexist thing, but America got our women so brainwashed. It's crazy to me. It's absurd.
Well, like the mafia. To me, I feel like they're going to do it like the mafia. Will make you an offer you can't refuse. I.e., your children can't go to school unless they take the vaccine. Do you know what I mean? That type of offer you can't refuse. They're going to do it by stealth.
I know, right?
By any means necessary. By fire or force. They're going to make you take that vaccine.
Yeah, and I can see it. I believe it, man.
Yeah, because if they can shut down the economy, so how much? I think they say, was it 20% of the economy they shut down in the UK? I think I heard some figures like that. Don't quote me on it, but I think that's what they said. The lockdown reduced the economy by about 20%. So, and then now they're talking about another lockdown. I think because they definitely want to make really big changes in the world, don't they? And it does happen every couple of decades. Like they had the recession, didn't they, in the 80s, and then they had the recession. And
I know, right? It's always something. You know what I was speaking about earlier, Betty? I spoke about 9/11, right? Because it's almost like 9/11 was yesterday. So we're like 19, almost 20 years removed from 9/11. And 9/11, they told us, people in America, that yes, it was a terrorist attack. And for the next 6 months, every day on the news, they had a terror threat color code. So they would say today is green. That means no terrorist is going to harm America. But then you could wake up in the morning and then it's red. That means you are at high risk for a terrorist to bomb your shit. And I was like, what? Like, what are y'all doing? What is that? It's a fear meter.
Yes.
Pretty much. And I think coronavirus is the same thing. Like this week, hundreds of thousands of people are dying. But then this week, we're doing good, y'all. Everybody's wearing a mask. Everyone's staying in the house. And then in a month, they're going to say, it's another spike. Everybody run back in the house and be calm. Like, what? What? Like, what are y'all saying to me right now?
They've definitely got an agenda. But I think I've heard people have been saying this for years. I've heard David Icke, that Alan Smith. A lot of different people have been warning people for years that this is what they're planning. And it's starting to come true that they want some type of Hunger Games society.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I'm just shocked. I never thought they would shut things down. So I've got to admit, I was shocked when the way they shut things down. and that you can't even get a flight outside the country. I just like,
So that means we can lock down the world. I think they're showing us that they could. I don't know, man. Like I said, Betty, this shit seems like some type of experiment.
yeah, that's what it is.
It's like we can prove to everybody we can just shut down travel. We can shut down every country if we want to,
Yeah,
right?
it made me even more British when I realized, like, for all those people that kept on saying what an African they are, then I thought, do you not see how these white people just fucking shut down the whole fucking world, and that your black ass can't even leave? And they shut down. You can't even run to Africa. All these people that used to say, I gotta run to Africa, and I'm ringing my cousin. My cousin's telling me that they locked down Nigeria too. They weren't even allowed to leave the state. They can't even leave the city that they live in. I was like, fucking hell, they shut it down, all the flights were cancelled. I thought, bloody hell. That made me realize that you, as a black person, whether you believe you're African or not, you better fucking fight for your rights wherever you are, even if you're in fucking Russia, because they can lock down the whole world, so you can't even leave.
And that's it. Period. And that's it.
Yeah.
And you make up the narrative, and then see, yeah, like, do y'all understand what they told us though, y'all? It was like AIDS, right? When I first heard about AIDS, I was like, how the fuck? What was AIDS created? Someone said a African guy fucked a monkey, and now we have AIDS. And now they telling us some Chinese people was eating bat soup, and now it's a pandemic. Like, if when you say it out loud, it sounds dumb. It sounds retarded. Like, yeah, what are we talking? And that's what I'm saying, Betty. Like, we don't trust the government. 350 days out of the year, but then for the last few days, we want to trust the government about this virus.
I know.
Get out of here, man. You're not gonna.
You know what it is? I think it's not so much. It's not that everybody believes what they're saying, but the thing is, you can't go to the shop and buy food if you don't wear the mask. That's why people are being forced to do it.
And I ain't gonna lie, Betty. You know what? I think right now, I think me living in the country may have the benefits right now, because when I go to these, like I said, I'm in the South, so when I go where these white people, where it's heavily populated with white people,
Yeah.
they don't wear masks. They don't. I find this a lot of my brothers and sisters that look at me and say, "Hey, bro, put a mask on." But these white people, they not wearing no damn mask. And when I go to big stores in the white community, nobody's wearing a mask. Nobody. I went bowling. Last weekend, and the lady I went bowling with, she had her mask on, and she was like, "Are you gonna wear a mask?" I was like, "No, I'm not." Like, I know, I pretty much know where we are right now. We're in the white community because they're the only bowling alley that's still open during the quarantine. So this bowling alley is open. They're not gonna make us wear a mask. And when we got in there, my lady friend said, "Damn, I'm the only one in here with a mask on." And I was like, "Yeah, these white people, they're not gonna wear a mask."
But Bormich, you got to ask yourself the reasons behind that. And if you notice, if the news and the propaganda that's being spread is that, the blacks and the ethnics are dying at a much higher rate and they're more susceptible to be catching COVID. And if you was a white person your damn self, you'd be thinking, well, shit, I'm all good. Like, I don't need to wear this. Wouldn't you be thinking that?
No, absolutely. And you know what?
There we
I
go.
don't think they should. You know what? But let me tell you this though, Lady D. They said AIDS was a black disease that came from Africa. They said, oh my gosh, come on, man. Ebola was a African disease that comes, and black people are susceptible to it. The Zika virus. Like, every virus or disease they come up with, they always say, "Black people, y'all better stay away from this because it's really killing y'all." Like, it's killing us a little bit, but black people, it's really killing y'all. So I don't trust none of that, Lady D. I didn't trust
No, I
Ebola.
hear you. I do, but I don't. How do we not know that the government then stop playing trick on their own people? They're making them think that they've got some superpowers where they can't catch it. Hence, why they're having these parties and these, gatherings and festivals. But really and truly,
I mean,
when we see the news, we've seen a lot of them just passing out like flies out here.
I'm not seeing that.
Oh, you're not seeing that?
No.
Wow. Old people homes and all of that. Who's heavily populated in those places? Not our people.
And where? And what homes?
Old people homes and all those places where they claim the most are dying. Who heavily populates those places?
Yeah,
Who has more elderly in the old people's homes?
I think those. I hate to say it, but those old people were probably about to die anyway, man.
Oh shit!
I hate to say
Oh
it,
my
man.
God.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. A lot of I think they're speeding up the process. I think those numbers, like I've been saying this from day one. I think the COVID numbers are inflated because people were going in there dying from pneumonia. Like no one's dying from pneumonia anymore. No one's dying from the flu anymore. Like those deaths was occurring in these hospitals before COVID, and now you can just say COVID, and that inflates the numbers right there. Like people were dying, old people were dying. Period.
But you do know that Ralph had COVID, innit? And you do know Buddha or himself had
Yeah, but
COVID.
these people was not tested in that Buddha. Now I can really speak for Buddha because man, Buddha
Right, Buddha had COVID.
Buddha said I was
in
not tested.
quarantine.
Buddha said I was not tested. I had the symptoms and diagnosed myself. Now this is Buddha, y'all. Buddha.
It's not even funny, but I like people are actually giving their testimony saying that they've had it. Like
He diagnosed himself
oh my
and
days.
came back and told the YouTube streets that I had COVID and I survived. And when I said, Buddha, how did you know? He said, Born Rich, I was sick as hell. And I said, okay, okay, Buddha. Okay, Buddha. But did a professional tell you? He said, no. I Googled what the professionals was saying and diagnosed myself. So Buddha, get the fuck out of here.
So what? So you're not going to take a man who knows his own body, he knows how his own immune system, knows himself, and you're going to tell him to get out of here?
Well, what if I said? What if I said Buddha had the flu?
Oh
right? Am I tripping, Lady D? What if I said Buddha had the flu? What if I say, man, Buddha, you okay? You just had the flu. You're gonna argue me down as COVID in 2017?
No, I'm not even arguing yay or nay. I'm just saying, but a man knows himself in it better than you know. So if that's what he thinks he had, then who are we to say no, he didn't?
Well, I am me. I'm born rich, and I can say he didn't because in 2017, if Buddha would have told me he had those same symptoms, I would have said, brother, I'm happy that you got over the flu. I'm happy that you overcame the flu. You know, you got right. You got your diet right. You was only drinking, you was eating your soups and drinking juice and eating your fruit, and you overcame the flu virus. I'm not going to call it the COVID just because these mainstream media stations call it the COVID. I'm not doing that. Buddha had the flu and he was sick. He was sick for a few days, like you are when you have the flu.
Oh dear.
And he was okay.
You know what, Board? I've been trying to convince you for like 5-6 months now. I'm done.
Yeah,
it is what it is. It is what it is now. Born Rich does not believe in COVID at this point and never will.
I'm never going for that. I'll argue or debate anybody to that point. I'm not. And then on these panels, and these panels are pro-black and anti-government and anti the man. But then as soon as the man say, hey, y'all better stay, y'all Negroes stay in the house. You know why? Because it's a disease outside your door that you guys will really suffer from. And then Negroes are like, man, you know what? It's best for me to just stay in the house. Like, no, fuck that. I'm anti-mask and I'm outside. And I've been saying that since March. I'm outside and I'm anti-mask. And I love the bowling alley that I went to last Saturday because everybody was outside. I'm going back to that bowling alley because people are outside when I go there. It's not a ghost town when I go to that bowling alley. It's 200 people, no mask, and it reminds me of how shit used to be. Care about this, man.
Wow. I don't know. You men, I don't know. Some of you are hard headed, yeah. Oh,
I don't know, man. I said, and I've had a show about that. I think the women are convincing the men. I'm one of my. I'm being honest, Lady D. I
This is the
promise.
second
All right,
time
Lady
this
D.
week. No, hold on, woman. This is the
Go
second
ahead.
time this week we've got
Go
to put the blaming now. First of all, we got our Hebrew brothers came together like Voltron and let us know that it's our fault, like we're in sin today and slavery and all of that. And now we got you blaming us for the damn COVID. Like, how many times do our sisters and myself need to be blamed for everything going on?
I think the paranoia comes from the black women. Like, I had one of my homeboys. There's my barber. It's my barber, man, and it's my homeboy too. But it's my barber. My barber did not cut hair for 2 weeks because he said someone came in his barbershop, they smoked together, and then the guy left his barbershop the next day when he got tested and he tested positive. So my barber stopped cutting hair for 2 weeks and he stayed in the house. And when he finally came out and I talked to him, I was like, bro, what was the symptoms? He said, I was sick as hell for 1 day. I said, what? Yeah, I was sick as hell for 1 day. And then the next day I was better. I was like, bro, how the fuck can you tell me that's coronavirus? That's any time a black person doesn't feel good. I call that a tummy ache. You had a tummy ache, and now you're gonna tell me you had corona. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. What would you call your sickness before America told us it was corona? Or the world told us it's a virus out here called corona? What would you have said? You would have said, damn, my stomach was fucked up yesterday, but I'm good today. But now,
Mitch, how do you watch these scenes of like mass graves and bodies being burnt and not correlate that to something real, a pandemic happening? How do you see these images and you don't think in your head it can't, something's out there, even if it ain't corona, there's something.
I don't even know where these images come from.
You see what you're doing? You're doing denial, just like Tony was doing earlier. You're now doing the same thing.
I'm telling you, I don't. Okay, but okay. So I do have to ask you, Lady D, what images? What images?
Mass burnings of bodies, like in around the world and stuff, like China doing lockdowns and imprisoning their residents and their people in their homes, and all of this, like flights being stopped. And how do you see all of this and still say no, nothing's going on out there? I don't know. It's a conspiracy.
I guess because it hasn't hit close to home.
Wow.
I can honestly say that. I can honestly say that, Lady.
I'm on hopkinsmedicine.org website, and it says the influenza, the flu, and COVID-19, the illnesses are caused by the pandemic coronavirus. They're both contagious respiratory illnesses, meaning they affect the lungs and breathing and are spread to others. Yeah, so he says on this medicine.org that the flu and the COVID-19 are caused by the pandemic coronavirus. So it is literally the same as, well, it's similar to the flu.
Exactly. But only thing I have to do, and come on, Lady D, you're familiar with labels. Labels and words cast spells, right? We know that, Lady D.
Yeah, so we know words sound and power.
If I change this word from the flu to the coronavirus, I can change the whole narrative of it, and you only have the flu.
No, but hold on, no one's disputing that, because it's never been an argument that it's not all from the same family. It's just a different type. That's the argument. It's a more of a deadlier type, and more of a something that is not new, is new to humans and to the human body, that was only once found in animals. So my thing is, how do you then deny this? Is it because it's new? So because it's new and it's something that's just come out of the other day, therefore we don't take it seriously.
So
what was the first?
No, one moment. They're not making this clear, because I hear this from an American doctor as well.
Right.
Coronavirus And the flu is coronavirus. This is what this article's saying. And COVID-19 is coronavirus. Yeah? That's what the article's saying. But they're talking like in the media that coronavirus and COVID-19 are different from the flu. When the umbrella term, the big umbrella term is coronavirus, and under coronavirus is the flu, which is a type of virus, and COVID-19, which is a type of virus. But they're under a big umbrella called the coronavirus.
That's right, yeah.
So coronavirus has been around for years.
Yes, it's just a different type of coronavirus. It's just like they've got some are called just different. Like there's some that was only found in animals, some that was only found in humans. Now there's got a new one. This is the new one that's crossed from animal to human, and the human body's not used to it yet. Hence the high numbers of deaths. But I guess until they find what it is, because they don't even know what it is themselves. They hold their hands up saying we're novice to this. We don't understand what it is. We're learning as we go along. Hence why we don't know how to set laws or set rules or tell people where they should and shouldn't go or where they can and can't go and how much can and can't gather. And that's why it's all a kerfuffle at the moment, because they are in the unknown. Do you get it now?
It was a very dishonest, because I couldn't understand why my auntie kept to say it's COVID-19, and I was like, and then finally I went to that American doctor, Bruce, I think it's called Bruce Lipton. I saw him on that real website, and then he explained that, oh yeah, it's just like another variation of the flu. It's like under the coronaviruses, you get the flu, then COVID-19. They're all part of the coronavirus family. And I was like,
yeah, man. And how can we take this serious? How do we take this serious, man? We don't take anything else serious. We know that a lot of our people, we were kidnapped, and man, come on, man. We was kidnapped and we was given a false narrative. It's easy to push a false narrative out.
Yeah, because you know what this American doctor, Dr. Bruce, said? He basically said the people that are going to die are the people who have compromised immune systems, like they already have health problems, the elderly, take vitamin C, you know, eat organic food, and you're going to be good.
Exactly. And you know what that is? That's what the ancestors been telling us that, and the certain people in our community been telling us that for years.
No, it's true. That's what I'm doing on that vitamin C.
Yeah, people been telling us that for years. Build up your immune system. You can say that against diabetes. You can say that against cancer. I think cancer kills more people than the coronavirus.
No, cancer is deadly, because that shit, they still are baffled with that one. They still can't find a cure for that. So yeah.
Even that's disputed, though, isn't it? Because there's people claiming that they've got a cure for cancer, isn't it? That's just if you go in the right circles. This is half the problem, isn't it? Where do you get your information from?
Yeah. I agree. It's all like, I'm not a medical expert, so I don't know. I'm not going to say I'm going to throw it away with the baby's dirty bathwater, but at the same time, I'm not going to ignore what's going on either. Do you see what I mean? Like, I'll just take a bit from both. Yeah, this bit sounds logical. This sounds okay. Nah, this is a bit far-fetched. This don't make any sense. I can see what I can see, but also I can't see the actual virus with my own two eyes. It's supposed to be airborne. Well, I can't see an airborne virus. It's just in the air, right? So I don't know. I don't know how to deal with this, to be honest.
Who told you it was an airborne virus?
The government.
Exactly. The same government that told you that AIDS is a sexual virus that came from an African that had sex with a monkey. Or a Zika virus that said mosquitoes was transferring blood in Africa and gave Africans the Zika virus, and now they came over here. Or Ebola, or swine flu, or like, yeah, I mean, like, come on, man. This is the same. Like, we're not stupid. These are the same narratives that you've been pushing at us for years. You keep trying and keep trying, and every time you give us something, we get a little bit more submissive, to the point where it's like, damn, you're right. It's an airborne virus out there. You know what I can do? I can stay in the house. What? I just don't. I can't fathom that. I can't fathom that. Why is none of these rich white people dying from coronavirus?
But some did, didn't they?
Who?
Sure, some
Who?
did.
No,
I don't
none
know.
of them
That's the
died.
thing. They're so rich and so thing. I don't
No,
even know
none
who
of
the
them
hell
died.
they are. I don't
Who?
know who they are.
Yeah, exactly. We
But
can't
they
get
were
it.
in the newspapers
But
over. I
you
don't know
know
about
what I mean?
America, but over here they had a lot of them in the newspapers.
Like who? Like who? Can
I
give me
don't know these people. Like, I didn't even know they were
exactly.
rich.
But you know, I'm gonna tell you what you do know. You know, Idris. What's his name? Idris Elba. He had it right.
He claimed he did. Yeah.
I know, but why do we know that he had it? But when it comes to these rich white people, we don't remember.
Because we know who he is, and his thing went viral when he came talking to black people, innit? When black people were walking up, black people like you, hold on, Rich, black people like you were running around this place talking about black people can't get it, it ain't real. So he then came out and said, well, hold on, stop. I got it. That's how we know about him. But these other white people, now I don't know who they are. I've never even heard of their names before. But I did see them in the Daily Mail, daily, talking about they caught it, they died at 70 something, they died at 60
You
something.
gotta show me. You gotta give me some receipts on that.
I done whole shows on that before though. That's what I said. This is the time. It's like when it first started in March and them times there.
Yeah, I gotta see that because I don't know. I don't know about any of these rich. No rich white people that I ain't even gonna lie. No celebrities died of coronavirus, even in America. Now, a lot of celebrities and athletes came out and said they had it, but none of them died. And then America told me, well, you know why those people don't die is because their immune system is strong. They're built for it. It's like, oh, okay. So they don't die, but they announce it. They announce it, but they don't die. But then y'all tell me this random guy in fucking North Carolina, he died.
To tell you the truth, the only one that really disturbed me a bit, and when I found out he had it and he still ain't dead, is that Philip, the one that's married to the Queen, that flipping lizard. How come he ain't dead? And he's like 99. He caught it and is still alive. Even when Boris's damn self caught it, I was like, well, shit, yeah, he's out the window. My man's still here causing a mayhem with the government. So I don't understand how those two are not gone. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't mess with it. I don't believe it. I'm never going to believe it. You're not gonna tell me that the shit is real.
You know what I find, Rich? You know, you get a lot more information on the coronavirus and COVID-19 from the American websites, you know, the university. Like, I'm reading about John Hopkins University. But in the UK, it's quite hard to get proper information on this COVID-19 and coronavirus. I don't think Americans are falling for it as much as people in the UK are falling for it.
No, they are, Betty. Trust me. What I'm speaking today, I am in the minority. Trust me. Like it's a lot of minority. I mean, it's a lot of people who will look at me and say I'm crazy. Like I keep saying, and I hate to say it, Betty, but it is the women. The women will tell me that I'm batshit crazy for not wearing a mask and not taking this shit serious. The men that I talk to, some of them take it serious. And what I noticed, the men that do take it serious is because they've been listening to a woman.
Because women carry the babies, women worry more.
Absolutely. And I think that's what makes them more emotionally attached to the coronavirus because they're always gonna say it. I am watching out for the kids.
Yeah, that's it. You know, that's why you have to have that balance of them. That's why God created man and female.
Absolutely.
That balance.
Hold on. See, Betty, you're just making him get away with this, you know. Hold on. No, Boris, you know I'm gonna keep coming back here. I'm not gonna let you try to hoodwink my Betty, you know. I'm not gonna allow you to do this. How do we explain then New York with them high, dirty, stinking numbers that went past a couple months ago? What was going through your brain when that was happening? Seeing as though you're an American and you saw it mainly on the news, how did you self-explain that in your brain? Mitch. Unmute
I'm
yourself.
sorry. I'm sorry. My bad.
Here we go.
Lay down, baby. Come on, baby. All right. What you say? What you say, Lady D?
Yeah, how did you rationalize in your brain the high numbers of deaths taking place in New York a couple months ago? What would you say?
Who's telling me about these high numbers of deaths?
I don't know. Who was telling you lot that?
It's the media. The media, the same. I'm getting the same. I'm getting these same numbers from where you're getting them from, and I don't trust the media. I don't trust the government. Therefore, I don't trust the media. I don't trust the propaganda, and I don't trust the corona. I don't trust the numbers. I don't trust anything about the corona or the government. So you're not going to tell me 300,000 people died in America today from coronavirus. And then I'm looking at videos of nurses saying, well, yeah, some people died today, but we don't know what they died from. Like, no, I'm not going to believe that. And you know what, Lady D, about the big numbers? The big numbers was a fad, and it was a good talking point from March until May. Now we're in September, and nobody's talking about these gigantic numbers. Nobody's talking about these numbers anymore. And I'm going to bowling alleys. I'm seeing pool parties. I'm seeing everything. I can't believe those. I can't believe all these people are dying when every day I'm seeing in my personal life, people are going out having fun and partying. I can't fathom that.
So hold on. So you don't believe none of these? So let's get in perspective. So you don't believe that none of these numbers are real. You don't believe the coronavirus is real. You believe this is a conspiracy, and the government's put in place all these laws and what's the word for the regulations? That's it. Putting all these regulations, i.e., traveling on buses, socializing in public, supermarkets, all of that for no reason.
It sounds familiar, Lady D.
Go on.
Today, all right. So what did I say earlier, Lady D? I said 9/11. We're 19 years removed from 9/11, right? Do you think that was a terrorist attack? Do you think 9/11 was real? Talk to me, Lady D.
I don't know.
No, that's what I'm saying. These are the same people who told me 9/11 was real, Lady D. Where they closed my school. This is my 9/11. The coronavirus is my 9/11. Like, Lady D, I was still in school. I was in school. I was in like my last year of high school, and they closed the school. They shut down all transportation, bus lines, train lines. Everything got shut down for 9/11. This is the same government that told me Bin Laden orchestrated a nationwide hit on America from a cave in Afghanistan. Like, how can I ever trust anything that these people tell me, Lady D? That's all I'm saying, Lady D.
No, I'm not arguing your point of what is, because you made some very good argumentative points about why we have many reasons and historical reasons as to why we shouldn't trust them. I'm not arguing that. My thing is, if we did that with every single thing that happened, how do we then know when something real is happening? And because of the past, we're not going to now trust it.
I say we roll the dice on it, Lady D.
Oh, shoot.
No,
I can't convince you. I've tried. I can't convince you.
Yeah, but we have to, and that's gonna make me just revert back to, you know what, Lady D, when you're a prisoner of war, you have to go with the flow and just get a comfortable cell, right? Get you a comfortable cell in this prison, Lady D. And if we're lucky, we can bunk together. We can be in the same cell if we're lucky. That's it. When you're a prisoner of war, you have to go with whatever they say.
I'm trying to burn down the damn prison. You're trying to tell me to be comfortable. What is wrong with you? You don't see it? I'm an anarchist. I'm trying to burn down the prison.
I love it. I love it, Lady D. Me too, sis. I want to burn this motherfucker down. I think the way we burn this motherfucker down is, first thing is we have to disassociate ourselves with the prison. We just have to say, man, you know what? We ain't listening to that bullshit. We're done with that. The first thing we have to do is admit that it's a prison, and I don't trust this whole prison system. So I don't trust you when you say, hey guys, the water is not working today. Yeah, that's bullshit. Oh, hey guys, we have a rat infestation inside this prison. I'm gonna say, you know what? I don't fucking believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe anything you tell me about this fucking prison. My whole mentality is to break out of this fucking prison. You can throw anything you want to throw at me. Coronavirus, 9/11, Muslim terrorists is coming to kill me. It's about to be a race war here in America. You can throw all of that shit at me, and I don't care anything about that. You can throw the election at me. Hey, we have to vote to change. Listen, no, if we're not voting to fucking get me out of this prison, I'm not fucking with it. If this coronavirus is not going to help me get out of this prison, I don't care about it. I don't. I am in a fucking prison. That's it though. You know. And like Tony said I was a victim for thinking like that, but I just think I'm a realist for thinking like that, man. I'm in fucking prison, man. I don't care what y'all tell me about this prison. My whole mentality is to get out of here. I want to be done with this prison. So when you tell me coronavirus, I'm like, yeah, I pray for everybody, but I'm still focused on how to get out of this prison. It's a distraction. Too many distractions, Lady D. We speak about that all the time. We're on panels talking about black issues, and then white people jump on the panel and try to change the conversation. And it's like, damn, that's a distraction. So I'm saying these governments are the masters of distraction.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue that. No arguments from me in that regard. No way. But I don't know. I just don't know when to take a. I don't bloody know. I don't have all the answers. I'm clueless myself. I'm just
I know.
going
Me
with the
too.
flow. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Me too, Lady D. I am. I get confused too.
It's too much going on at one time. I'm saying 2020 has been the most, it's just been mad from the beginning all the way through to where we are at now. And we haven't even got to the end yet.
No, it is. It has been crazy.
It's a crazy one.
I'm gonna do a year-end show, like a end of the year review in December, and it's gonna be crazy, Lady D. Like, I had a fucking tornado hit my house, and then a week later, the coronavirus hit. Like, this shit
That's
has been
crazy.
ridiculous. Like, nah, for real, this shit been ridiculous. If I'm honest,
It's mad. And then we're hearing about all these mad weather conditions hitting certain parts, certain countries, certain parts of the world. Like, it's just been a crazy year, literally.
I think the UK did some epic shit. Like, y'all tore
Oh
down
God.
statues, threw
No,
statues.
don't do that. Don't, no.
Okay.
Me and our people had nothing to do with none of that, you know. That's them fighting their own people. That has nothing to do with us. Allow it. Let the Europeans do what they do best, destroying
Yeah,
shit.
absolutely.
That's what they do best. Leave them to it. That's to do with us. We refuse to take any responsibility in that. Nope.
But then y'all came out in mass numbers and stood firm, with the suits on, and did what y'all did. Marched in the streets, as a unified front. So, like,
Yeah, you saw the backlash that the brothers and sisters got for that. They've been labeled as bloody terrorists, rotted.
but I still think it's gonna be epic though. Like,
That's mad.
that's why I was making sure that I document a lot of 2020, man, because 2020 is gonna, we're gonna be able to tell our grandkids and great grandkids about 2020.
Yeah, I did say to my children the other day, I was saying to them, like in the next like 10 to 15 years, this shit will be taught in school. That what happened how the people dealt with coronavirus. The same way they teach about in history now, they teach about the Black Death and all the plague and all of these things and what happened in London and and the bridge was burning. They'll teach this as well. What happened when COVID-19 hit London, England.
And Black Lives Matter.
Oh shit, that will go down in history too.
Come on, Lady D.
And they will blame black people, like white people weren't running this shit. They're
But
gonna
look
blame
what
us.
they're gonna do though, Lady D. They're gonna put it in the history books like black.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like the civil rights movement, right?
And we'll be the older ones telling them, nah, it wasn't like that. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. And that's another lie.
Man, because when I think about when I was in school, they taught me about the civil rights movement. And in my mind, as a child, they indoctrinated me to think that the civil rights movement was docile. Like they got water sprayed on them, dogs sicked on them. And I never heard about the rioters. Nobody was a rioter. But then when you get older and you start doing your own research, you're like, oh, okay. Like Martin Luther King had riders around him. Malcolm X had some riders around him. Oh, y'all didn't even teach me about Khalid Muhammad. Khalid Muhammad was a rider. Like y'all didn't teach
That's
me
my
about
master teacher right there. You done
yeah,
that.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So they taught us about these docile people. I think they're gonna do the same thing 20 years from now. They're gonna say Black Lives Matter. They did a good protest, right? But then they're gonna say, but what really happened to the cops who killed the guy? Right? Like, all right, so I can say this. So in the 90s, America had Rodney King, right? And I heard about the riots. You know what I'm saying? I was too young to know what happened in the Rodney King situation. But as I got older, I heard that Rodney King got beat up. As a young child, I heard Rodney King got beat up by the cops. But the way they said it to me was like, oh, he got beat up, but he must have won. I think he won in the long run. But then when I really started doing research and listening to what people was telling me, I was like, oh shit, Rodney King, he didn't get nothing but a couple dollars. He got a couple $1,000, and the cops got acquitted. See, once I did the research, the cops got acquitted. It's like, wait, what?
This don't make no sense. What's going on
Thank
there?
you. So that's what they're gonna say about George Floyd and all of these people. They're gonna say, yeah, the whole America was burning because of George Floyd. And then when my daughter says, so what happened to the cops that killed George Floyd? They're gonna say, oh, well, they got off. Like nothing happened to them.
They'll say, yeah, pending investigation. That's
Yeah,
what their usual spiel. Yeah.
Guess what they're gonna say? They're gonna say nothing happened to the cops, but guess what happened? America was burning. The black people were upset, and it's like, wait, what? Like we don't get tangibles, lady. We don't get tangibles, and that's my. I always go back to voting, Lady D. That's my argument with voting. We don't get fucking.
And that's why I don't vote, because I don't. To me, it's just like, who am I voting for? The less of two evils, and what do we gain? Like, if I actually saw a benefit for us voting, and I'll be like, okay, it makes sense. Now, I don't know. Maybe back in the days, voting was worth it, and that's probably why our ancestors fought for the rights to vote. I don't know, but I'm speaking of the here and now. I weren't living there, and right here and right now, I don't see no benefits to me voting or for my people voting. It ain't, especially when they're telling us on the other side of the coin, get out of their country, go back home. We don't. What am I voting for your country for then? I need to bounce. I ain't voting. You're not getting my name in your system. I just need to get my money up and leave. Period. I don't know. Uh-oh. Why is Veli Vision the pagan in the chat?
Bigger.
Why is he here?
Yeah, pull up, Bigger.
No, don't pull up. Stay in there. He don't come and change people's names. He's gonna come and change people's names on the panel like he was doing yesterday.
Bless the channel, Bigger.
I'm not gonna lie, Borman, did you watch his show, the ending part yesterday? What Veli was doing?
What happened?
Everybody kept changing his guest names on the show, innit? So every time they said something that sounded stupid, yeah, like Dad did it. Dad did it at one point, bringing that Rob, atheist Rob or whatever. So Veli changed his name, and then he thinking, who else did he do it to? Veli did it to beer people, and they didn't even know. They had none of the wiser until Ralph. Oh, he did it to Ralph as well. He did it to Ralph. I think he did it to Khan as well. And I'm not gonna lie, like Veli was kicking ass yesterday. Still, I'm not gonna lie, Veli was kicking ass.
I didn't see that, Bigger.
No, I just kept myself muted because I didn't want none of the smoke, so I just stayed muted. I weren't trying to get none of that smoke. Still,
My brother Bigger, hit the link, bro, when you get a chance, man. I know it might be early. What time is it, Lady D? 9:30?
yeah, 9:30. Yeah.
Yeah. UK should be waking the fuck up, man.
Yeah, when they're waking up, I'm going to bed. I'm listening to that list. I'm not gonna lie. I was the one champion for Tony, yeah, but Tony just gave me a whole headache. I'm going to go and sleep on that one. Like Tony, I thought I could save you, but clearly I can't. Like
Tony, wow, man.
Tony's on the next level.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't let Tony get to me, man. I just like to have a conversation with him. They're like, man, that's Tony and that's me and Tony relationship. He's gonna come on here and he's gonna make a few good points and then he's going to go to semantics and tell me.
Whiling out. He just started whiling out. Like, what the
And then
hell
he's
is
gonna
going on
tell
with
me.
Tony?
He's gonna tell me this is how I can relate to Bigger, because Tony's gonna tell me that I'm biased on my channel and I don't let him speak and I'm always against him and that's what people say about Bigger. People say, yeah, I like Veli, but he does this on his channel, and I'm like, yeah, but it's his channel. Let him do what the fuck he want to do on his channel.
The funny thing is, Veli doesn't even do nothing on his channel. He's hardly even on his damn channel. It's everybody else on his damn channel that does all the problems. That's my
And I'm hearing and I'm hearing now that's a topic of discussion because people saying Veli's not even there on his channel. And
he's not.
But we know what channel it is. He goes, he does work, and he jumps on and he'll talk. I think Bigger is always listening though. Really.
Of course, he's always listening, but he's not always able to get.
But he can't get on, man.
Yeah.
Bigger's you gotta understand. Bigger. He's a heavy set guy. It's like he's not a skinny guy, so he's a big guy. And he's getting down in them toilets and up under them toilets is a
between
big
him
guy.
and Salsa, they both stole the toilets and ran, and we ain't seen none of them until today. In fact, this is the first time today Salsa showed her. Salsa, you got a lot of explaining to do differently. I ain't even gonna lie, sister. You stole the plumbing. You helped this man steal the plumbing, escape, bust out around, and you ain't shown your face since. Yo, Salsa needs to be arrested for stealing shit. Help accomplice to stealing shit. For real, for real. Salsa's another one. Keep your eye on that one too, yeah, Bull Mitch. Should be helping the pagan get away with daylight robbery. Daylight robbery.
Yeah, I can't speak on that. I don't know.
She did. She came into the dance. Nanifa had a nice dance on her panel. And we left Salsa at the door to be watching the slippery ones. She allowed Veli to come in here, steal everybody's plumbing and bus, and all now we've not heard nothing about this plumbing. Where's the stolen goods? Where's the stolen goods? And then what makes it even more suspicious is Salsa disappeared since and we ain't seen her since. This is the first time I've seen this woman since. This is mad.
Sosa is in and out. Well, I saw on other panels. Sosa been about. She been about. I saw her.
I'm just on the wrong panels then. Okay.
She been about, man. Sosa. Salute to Sosa, man.
Big up Sosa.
Yesterday. I think Sosa, didn't you? She probably gone now.
Yeah, she's probably gone. Yeah.
She said I'm out. Yeah, she slid through yesterday on my panel.
Oh, was she? Okay.
I mean, not the panel, but in the chat. She came in the chat. But yeah,
I don't normally catch your shows because they come on so late and I'm normally sleeping. But because I went to bed so early yesterday, I woke up at a ridiculous hour.
Now you up with me, Lady D.
Yeah, but normally I come on, I play it back. You always see that I leave a comment when I finish playing it back. So I normally play it back in the mornings.
You was on Tony Nuts. You was on Tony Nuts, and then what happened?
Huh?
I said you was you was on Tony Nuts at first.
Yeah, after today, I have to just switch up my comments on him. I'll be like, instead of hashtag let Tony speak, it'll be hashtag shut Tony up. That's the new slogan. Shut Tony up. Tony be talking that wild verse, and I'll be like, oh, Tony, you want to play semantics? I ain't got time or the energy for it, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, that's Tony. He trying to catch you up. He don't even want You know, that's my
We
brother.
don't have a conversation. It was play
Nah, that's my
semantics.
brother though.
Oh
That's my
dear.
brother. But yeah, he plays semantics. That's my brother though. Salute to Tony, man. He come on, he keep the panel live, he keep it jumping. I fucks with it.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Yeah, I do. I fucks with it, man.
Tony.
I do.
But yeah, what's your next show gonna be about, Rich? Or do you wait to see what happens in the week before you decide?
Yeah, but sometimes I get guests. Like I think I got a guest next week. I think I got this brother who does he works in a lot of these high schools, so he works with the kids, and he also knows how to get the government to give you grants to and like loans to teach the kids different things though. That's what man. He's been on there before. He been on my show before. But yeah. Yeah.
Don't play my name today, you know, rude boy.
Yo, my like trigonometry in the building. Come on.
Oh God.
Yeah, what up, baby?
So I got to work it out.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. What kind of Veli Vision trigonology was you doing yesterday with people's names, Veli? What was that?
Yeah, man. Yeah. This it's only certain man try to come in with funny names and whatever. But you got to recognize if you're coming on my show with funny names, I can edit your name as well, you know. So obviously, the emotional woodpecker was in the building. With
That
his
was
woodpecker
Dan.
self.
Dan killed it.
Who you talking about, Dan? You talking about Dan?
Yeah.
Yo, I thought Dan was a woodpecker today. I died. Bigger. I left the channel. I ain't gonna lie. I logged off of YouTube because I was doing something different. And then when I logged back on YouTube, I got in the chat and somebody I seen the what? I seen the reanimator say something about a woodpecker. So I went back to Reanimated's channel and saw that Dan was the woodpecker. Man, I died, bro.
Woody, the emotional woodpecker, bruv. Trust me.
Khan was on a madness as well last night. Like, I tried to intervene a few times to say like
Who?
chill and the
Who
rules.
was?
Khan, he was spazzing yesterday. Like when Witness was trying to have the debate with what's his name? Magic. What's his name? Dark Magician. That's it. Yeah. I don't know what was
Dark
going on with
Magi.
Khan, but he was spazzing. I was like, Khan, chill, man. Just chill. Let them get their points out, man. He was wiling.
And Ralph now is left reaction and Black Lives Matter. You know what I mean? Like, so
stop it!
Nah, he's
he
not
was showing
Black Lives Matter. He ain't Black
He was,
Lives Matter.
he was. I don't know if he's black. Right, I don't know. He was just he was changing his title on his names on his thing. Bob, like instead of having right reaction, he had left reaction, and instead of his normal KKK thing, he had Black Lives Matter as well, man. So I was like, whoa.
But you know that, Bigger. Come on, Bigger. Like, come on, bro. On this channel, we talk the real. I say we ignore people, like we ignore trolls like that. That's just gonna like we know what that is. I mean, I ain't gonna say he's a troll, but if we know that's an inside joke, let's just keep it an inside joke. You understand what I'm saying? Like if if we know Ralph don't really fuck with the Muslims, but he said hi. I saw him
He's doing that that long finesse. That's what we call that one.
Yeah, that's straight hoodwinking and bamboozling. That's what I call that. Yeah.
I don't know, Bigger. So then I have to ask you, Bigger, how long do we let that ride? Do we just let people just play their character, or
They'll stick it on when they get ready. All he's got to do is mess up one time, and they'll stick it on.
Is it up to the channel owner to jump in and say
no? It's up to the people who's accepting. That's what I was going to say. It's up to the people who's accepting Ralph as their new savior, man. They need to do whatever they can do about that.
No, I got you. You know, I gotta ask the question for the people.
No, I always tell man, obviously, if you're gonna get finesse, fam, you can't come to me after you've been finessed, telling me, oh, so and so got me.
For
Too
real.
late, bro.
That's why every time Afghan comes on the panel and he starts talking about Black lives and he's a black, no, I shut that down instantly. You're not gonna get to ride that on when I'm around. No. Allow them talk there. No, I shut that down instantly. every time he tries it, because I see what they're doing. I'm not on it. I can't speak for the Muslims. I'm not a Muslim, but I can speak for the black people. That shit ain't going down.
Nah, bruv. Yeah, but everyone thinks they're slick in it, man. So it's what it is, man.
Yeah,
Just watch the play, man.
Everybody do, bigger, man. Everybody do, man. On the block. But shout out to the G block, man. I gotta pull up on the G block every day. That's the block, man.
Must be. It's popping off down there.
I wish it was
It's
a
like,
real block. What if it was a real street?
that would be sick,
I
innit?
always think about that, right? What if it was a real block you could just pull up on it, talk shit to Lady D, talk shit to Terry, and you just walk down the block talking shit to everybody.
He does do that. He pulls up on us all the time. He did it the other day. He does do that though, Bullrich. I don't know how he got past us. I didn't even see him coming. He pulled up on us the other day at the reparations thing. Veli does this in real time.
I'm everywhere,
Trust
you know.
me.
Trust me.
Trust me.
Coming by in a real life. You get me?
That's why I like it, man. You could just walk down the block and you could see Schiffer and talk shit to him, and then go down, walk down the block a little bit more and talk shit to Lady D. Like that shit would be dope, man. It is. It's like it's the real YouTube streets.
Yeah, Schiffer's funny guy still.
Yeah.
Yo, Schiffer, what happened yesterday? Schiffer started telling everybody but they're underneath. I was like, yo.
Hey, Bigger, do you think this shit turns people into trolls?
Yeah, man. It's just like,
right?
I don't know, man. It's like, man, it's the emotions, man. Internet emotions are high, fam.
No, the worst part is poor sis here became a casualty of war. She tried to jump in to try to settle it down a little bit and try and holler at Schiffer. Schiffer tell her about her underneath too. I was like, yo, I'm not going on that panel. Bunda. I stayed in the chat where I was saying, I was like, allow it. Schiffer was.
Have you seen the reanimated video of Schiffer?
No, he done one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find that as soon as this is over. I'm gonna find that. But he came after. He was gunning for James Jones, you know. And after the James Jones, everybody became a casualty of war. Nine got it. Veni got it. Everybody got it.
Everyone want to kill James. Man said they want to fight James. Everyone wants to kill
he's
James,
annoying,
man.
Veli, though. He is annoying. I'm not gonna lie. James, this is what I don't.
Oh,
James does, and I'll tell you straight.
You dropped off, Lady D.
Am I not there?
Yeah, you're here now. Yeah.
No, she back. She came back like, you know what I mean? She's like
rapid, isn't it? It's like,
no, she's a djinn. She came
Jinn, yeah.
Don't tell the Muslims that they might kick my ass. But hold on, no. What happened was
Lady G.
What he does, yeah. No, this is what he does though, Billy. I'm being honest. This is what James does. So James will come on the say like how you come on the panel, yeah. And most of us will come on the panel. We kind of stay muted to the person, whoever's talking at the time's done their talk. James is coming. Look, I just got 1 minute. I'm not gonna be long. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly say something. Midway through your conversation, you know, midway through whatever it is you're saying, and then my man will stay on there forever, took over the whole conversation, redirect it to the way he wants to go, and go on monologues. And then when you highlight this to him, he's like, but everyone keeps calling me up. I'm like, because you do it all the time, and you're the only one that don't see you do it. And then when everybody else tries to speak, he blatantly will speak over them. Blatantly midway through conversation, and then when you point out, oh, there's rules to this thing here, you know, you got to wait for someone to complete their sentence. Yeah, but they do it to me. No, you literally just done it, James. Chill. So because he does those annoying things, this is why everyone's like gunning for him, innit? It's not necessarily that anyone hates James. It's just that we're teaching James a lesson. Like, stop it.
He's broke so many hearts around so many feelings. You know what I mean? Like,
it's not even that.
I
don't even think that like people are going hard on James. It's the people that cape for James. You know, I mean? It's different people. Some people got capes. You know what I'm saying? Like I listened to a live stream the other day where James was not even on the panel, and I heard it was a guy caping for James for 6 hours to the point where he called James personally and invited James back to the panel. Like to me, I don't know how y'all move in the UK, but that shit right there is weird. That's weird. For you to cape for another man for 6 hours and then call him on the back phone and say get over here because they talking about. I don't know, lady. I don't
You
know
saying
what's
that?
going on, Lady D. But go ahead, Bigger. What you got to say?
Right. You saying born rich, aka Boopy? Yeah. You say- so you saying though, like anytime any of the man them are getting dissed on the panel, you don't say, "Yo, let the man them come true and back it."
Not really. I mean, if people is talking, people is talking. It's an open panel where people can get their
But
green.
if what it was,
You
yeah,
don't
was
call
that
me. You don't call me bigger when people is saying born rich, born rich. You don't never call me. Say, bro, yeah,
I have actually. By the way, yeah. But like I was saying, yeah, what it was, yeah, was that if man are asking questions, like it was, he's supposed to be asking questions, yeah, then you know what I'm saying? Obviously, man can only answer questions. But if you're saying, "Oh, I want to see man's picture for 6 hours," it's like, that was emotional, fam.
That was mad. That's only that's I teach James a lesson though, because you know he does it to melanated too. Let's not play like he doesn't do the same thing to everybody else, but doesn't like when it's not being redone to him. Like you've got to teach the man a lesson. Do unto others
Nah,
as you want done to yourself.
You're just a hater, man. You're just another one of the victims, man. Stop it, Lady D, man.
But the thing is that he's actually got to get a body out of me for me to become a victim. He's not actually successfully done that with me, so that can go out the window, Velly. Allow it.
Yeah, but you know what happens, yeah? He gets stray bullets, you know. Sometimes the stray hits the crowd.
Allow it, Velly. Your boy's done out here. He's done out here.
Yeah,
The
man.
only one I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie that I can't really pinpoint a problem with right now because he's not actually giving me a reason to is Ultra. Because Ultra, he's slick with his shit, you know. Ultra would be doing the most mess, you know. But because he does it under the Family Guy, I'm a good boy, I'm the most
Yeah,
humanist,
with a
that
black
you can't
wife.
really catch him, but you know he's on some bullshit. We know
Nah,
he's
Ultra, good guy, man.
he's
Hey,
good
you
at
know what
it,
was funny,
man.
yeah?
Yeah.
Man was saying to Ultra that you only care about yourself, yeah? And then he said, I'm a humanist, yeah? And my man said he's an Israelite, yeah? So I said to man, yo, is the Israelite faith for everybody? And man's like, for the whole world. And he's like, yeah. Yo, man, still. Shift is a crazy guy still. I'm saying though, man,
Here for it, man.
my battery's gonna die, man. Like, I didn't charge it last night still, so I need to slap it on charge.
Oh, but Velly, I'm not gonna lie. Before you go back, next time you do a show or one of your shows, soon upcoming shows should be who's more emotional, men or women? Because yesterday was a matters.
Nah, the
I
men are
think
more
we need to
emotional
do
online.
that.
I can't lie.
Men are, but I want to have this.
I
We need to have this
disagree.
conversation with the men.
I disagree.
No, we
Yeah,
get
Nah,
called
man.
out for it
There's
all
been
the
some,
time.
bro. Listen, since G Block has opened up, yeah. Feelings, you get me? My thing.
No, I want to play. I damn near want to go find the yesterday show.
Yeah, that was definitely.
I heard so much
Schiffer did a matters, and then Khan later on. Khan was doing the exact same madness later on. I was like, what? What's going on? Come on, man.
Yeah, but listen though, let me jump off here. We got Born, we got Lady D, also everyone in the chat.
Big up.
Yeah, man. Sunday, you get me, and chilling out still. So.
Yeah, my brother, no show today.
Nah.
Yeah, I got you. No show.
Yeah, we need a break, man. I'm not gonna lie. The feelings need to come down a peg or two for the last 4 days. It's matters. It's mad.
Yeah, might have a replay or something a bit later still.
Okay.
All right, big up, man.
All right, then, peeps.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Peace.
Yeah, Born Rich. That'll be a good show, you know. If Ellie could do that show about who's more emotional, we will see the real emotions come out. We saw it, it's like the other day with the Hebrew talk. Man,
I don't believe that. I disagree. So
okay, what do you disagree with though?
I think I saw with the Hebrew talk, I saw so much feminine emotion. I saw so much feminism in that show. It was a lot of shit going on in that show.
What, coming from the sisters? Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot of shit. It was like the brothers couldn't even. Anytime the brothers said anything, I don't know.
But that's a lie because I didn't really. The only time I got in my feelings, to be honest, is when what's his name kept going at me from the chat, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on with what's his name?
Who?
What's his name? Talking God of Jacob in it. But other than that, I never got in my emotions at all throughout the whole show.
Yeah, but
But
even
if you're gonna talk about Nanifa and Ezra, that's just a chemistry that happens between the two of them every time they debate anything. So we can't really use that. But when we look at compare that, all right, even if we compare that Nanifa and Ezra's display to Schiffer and James Jones and Veli's display yesterday, come on, man, Schiffer was in his feelings. Did you hear it? Did you actually hear it?
I don't know if I heard that part. I think by the time I had came on, Schiffer was joking.
All right, so you need to go and play back that bit of yesterday of the madness that went on. I don't know how long that went on for, but that was, even I was in the chat eating popcorn. It was mad, and I don't know if it's going to be. I don't know if that's the part that Rihanna made her pull up, but if it is, I need to go and watch it. That was crazy.
Yeah, Schiffer and Schiffer and Bigger, they do that all the time.
It wasn't even mainly Bigger though. Bigger just got he just caught a couple of the stray bullets. It was mainly James Jones.
It was
yeah,
James,
as
right?
usual.
Yeah,
James Triggermology Jones.
Yeah. Everybody go James. Every time. Every time. I don't know, man. I see a lot of sisters.
But I don't know if you can say the sisters are, because normally we don't even clap back until it's coming, like until man them have come for us. But we don't just jump out of the bag into our feelings in a normal conversation.
Sometimes y'all do though, but y'all.
No, we don't. No, listen. Let me tell you exactly. I can tell you exactly because we got our thing patterned, you know. I tell you when we kick off. When we kick off, it's not even half of the time. It's not even to do with the man them. We kick off when it comes to Jupiter and Wendy. That's when we kick off. But we don't just kick off with the man them. Like, we don't just come on the panels arguing with the man them unless we're having a proper argument and the man them are putting together arguments that make no sense. Like, sometimes we'll stick it on Ultra because we know Ultra has a bias when it comes to want to discipline us. Or we'll stick it on Veli when we see, say, Veli's letting certain man them get away with swearing and them ting them and they're not getting pulled up. But we will get pulled up, or certain other people get pulled up. Yeah, we'll stick it on him then. Yeah.
Salute to Tash.
If a man's like Ezra,
my sister Tash is in the chat. Salute.
That's right. Big up Tash. But if a man like Ezra's making an argument like he did with Nanifa the other day, and she just couldn't see the logic behind it, when he's disputing voodooism and stuff like that, or Obi are being handled by Mogul, but he don't want to see it, and we've been trying for hours at this point to comprehend this to him, and he's just not getting it. Then it becomes frustrating, and then obviously she'll get in her feelings. But show me a time when a woman just come on a panel and just straight spazzing up on any of the brothers for no reason, or just for simply saying no, that doesn't happen. We kick off when it comes to them idiot gal there. When it comes to, that's when you hear us kicking off, and that's when you can say, yeah, we're emotional in our feelings, because they're violating our people and they're violating our brothers. Of course we're going to be in our feelings. But you can't just say that we do a Schiffer every time. No, you can't do that, Born Bitch. We don't do that.
Yeah, I'm like, I wouldn't do that.
See, you can't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, lady. Now, my thing is, right, this is what I've always said about UK people, right? UK people is about, what is it, condemn or condone this, right? So I noticed, even it's from Speaker's Corner, I noticed if Lady D says something, then I can take what Lady D said to another person in the UK and say, hey, Lady D said this. Do you condemn or condone what she just said? And then I can go in from there. And I don't because for real.
Then the whole of the YouTube wants to turn on me because I said something, but they're not bringing the evidence for me. Yeah.
Like UK got this thing where it's like, hey, this person said this, condemn it right now. Condemn it right now, or you're a pagan. And it's like, wait, hold on, buddy. Like, hold on. Like, let me break it down. And we all do it, though. I ain't gonna lie. I say it's a UK thing, but the more I listen to y'all and the more I tend to form opinions. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to form your own opinion about people, especially on different subjects. You feel me?
Like, yeah, it's mad. It happened the other day, literally. That's the argument was that not the same argument we had the other day when it came to the child marriage thing? Remember when, what's his name, was it Ali Dawa or whoever made that comment, and then that became the title of Ellie's show, and then we saw how many hours that battle was going on for. Stacks, everybody jumped in, everyone got a piece, but it's just like it was a madness. Like it takes one person to say something, and everybody's in their feelings and has to have their piece. So that is what kind of happens. But that's a recent thing. It never used to be like that, Born Rich. This is how it started happening, I guess maybe the last 2-3 years. We never used to be like this, I don't know where it came from or how it started, but it's a madders out here. It's mad on these YouTube streets.
Yeah, but then I realized it's just YouTube. See, the beautiful thing, Lady D, that I do see is when it's events and these events are filmed, then I start to see, oh, okay, it was a Saturday in this park, and look how many other YouTube people was there. You feel me? The people who should be there, and I'm not gonna say should be there, but the people who look like me, but they're there supporting the cause. And even if they talk shit about the cause, guess what I still see? Damn, he was there.
Hold on, Borich.
Sorry
to cut you, Borich, but the plumber rubber, the one that helped to facilitate Vellies from stealing everybody's plumbing is in the chat, yeah. But my sister wrote a good comment. She wrote, the issue is the pack mentality. Nobody has the balls to stand on their own. And I co-sign that 1,000%. It's like we have to roll with the crowd, or if one person says something that one person doesn't like, whether I'm right or say if I say something that you don't like, Ulrich, whether I'm right or wrong in what I'm saying, if you go and ask everybody else and then they don't kind of agree with what you're going on with, it becomes a case of running with the crowds. And that's what I've seen, a lot of herd mentality, a lot of every man has to think one way or another, or you're on that side or you're on this side, or you're pagan or you're on or you're not, or you're riding out or you're kissing ass or you're a minion, or it's mad. It's mad. We just can't be individuals with individual thoughts. Yeah, that makes total sense. I agree.
I don't know, Lady D. That puts me in a bind, right? Because I do want everybody.
The plumber teeth. Salsa, the plumber teeth. The salsa's in the chat. Salsa, you went missing with Belly from the plumbing. I haven't seen you since, Rugo. Where you been? I'll pay us no mind, Rich. Sorry.
Yeah, y'all done? Let me know when y'all done.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing about with sis in the chat, innit? But sorry, go on. Yeah, if you don't agree, she's right. If we don't agree with like certain things that are being said, or we're not seen to be on the right path, then we're a traitor or we're a sellout, or our black card's got to be revoked, and it's just a madness. It's crazy out here. So I don't know.
I don't know. I think your energy and your vibe takes you to where you feel like you want to be. Period. All right? Because you guys was at the last march, right? Lady D, you was at the last one, right?
Yeah, I didn't go on the actual march, but yeah, we was at the event. Yeah.
You was at the event.
Yeah.
Right? So your energy said you should be there.
Yeah, because I'm with my people. And I'm there for a reason. I normally go every year, but I didn't go the year before. Because what happened then? I don't remember what happened. But I didn't manage to go the year before. But yeah, we normally go anyway. So it wasn't a case of. That's because I know that's something that's for our people. It's something that our people are fighting for. So of course I'm gonna be there to support when it comes to my own, whether it's in the UK or the Americas. I'm gonna be there to support my people regardless. But I guess some people don't like when we very had that very same question the other day when we was talking about what is a coon and all. We had that big discussion.
Mm-hmm.
And then everyone's got their own opinions. Like my opinion might not be like I voice my opinion. I use the word. You hear Brother Shakara will come on and say he don't use that word. He don't like the sound of that word. He don't like the vibration of it. But
what word is that?
The coon word, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Shakara doesn't use the word, but he will use a different terminology. Like, you understand? Other people say that they don't use, but when you check it out, everyone's saying the exact same thing. They're just using different words. Some say coon, some say set out, some say this, some say that. Like, you're still saying the same damn thing, you're just using different words. So this is what I mean about the policing. We can't be saying in one breath, oh, they want to have freedom of speech, they want to have freedom of speech. But then next week they want to be determining and telling people what words they should and shouldn't be using. It doesn't make any sense. It's either you want the freedom of speech, take it how it is, and then you get cuss out, you get cuss out. If you get called all kind of words, you get called N word, coon word, cracker word, woodpecker word, whatever you want to call them, deal with it. It's freedom of speech. But then you can't say you want freedom of speech, because I've never been an advocate for freedom of speech. But if that is the rule and I have to go along with it, but then we can't say you want freedom of speech and then be policing afterwards what words can and can't be used. It doesn't go together. It's an oxymoron. It doesn't make any sense.
Yo, I put the link in the chat, man. Pull up, Sniper, pull up, man. Pull up, holla at me.
Big up, Sniper. Morning. Tash, jump on too, sis.
Yeah, y'all pull up, man. Jump on. Kimo, jump on.
I wish Kimo, like, he hardly jumps on anymore, but I wish he would.
Man, I know my brother.
That should have been one Hebrew in the chat the other day. That was funny on the panel the other day. That was funny.
But you know what, and you know why I enjoyed that. Salute, Sniper.
Salute.
Morning.
This morning.
You know why I enjoyed that other conversation? Because I like to have conversations like that too, Lady D. I feel like Black women think they are beyond reproach when it comes to someone disciplining the Black woman, or telling the Black woman when she messing up. And I think Black women, they really fight against that when someone has to be the authority figure to tell her, no, listen, you fucking up right now.
I don't think we think. I hear your point you're trying to make. I'm not going to dispute that. We do have a problem with accepting. Nowadays, especially, I'll speak for myself anyway. I do have a problem accepting. When I be wrong and get called out for my wrongdoings, I ain't gonna front. I hold my hands up. Yeah, I don't like to be disciplined or be told like what I can and can't do, because I believe in free will and doing what I want to do. At the same time, I don't think it's a case of a Black woman thing. I don't think that at all. I don't agree with that. I think that's an individual thing. Some of my sisters are more docile and more laid back and chilled. Some of my sisters are more militant and in your face and ain't taking no shit from nobody. Some of my sisters are in between both of that. Like, you can't say it's a Black woman thing. It's individuals. Some of us can take discipline and some of us don't work with it very well. That's how I would say that. I wouldn't say Black women. We're not all the same. We're all completely different individually. You know, I don't know. How do you lot feel about that? I don't know.
Boy, the impression that these men give, I don't know. Everyone's different, as you said. So when you're on Veli show, yeah, you're gonna get varying opinions. You get it. Some are now a bit chauvinistic. You get it, because of their ideology and all of that. But in the main, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think people are paying attention to anyone other than their own sex. You get it? Like, the brothers should be interested in the sisters and thing, but we're not. We're more interested in ourselves. You get it?
Break that down, Sniper. What you mean?
Yeah, break that down.
We more interested in ourselves.
No, we're more interested in what we think, and kind of, in a sense, like pushing down the women, like not sometimes unbeknown. You get it, because it's the way you are, your culture, and how you see women and how you think. It actually spills out into the real world, so that when you're having a conversation with a woman, it could go left. Do you get it?
All right, so Sniper. So that mentality, tell me what does that mentality come from? Does that come from you think it's maybe music or doctrine or culture? Like, why do we push the women down?
Some of it is culture, definitely the environment and music and all of that. But it's definitely not what you learn at home. Do you get it? Definitely, you never learned this at home.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, you never learned this at home. You know who's the head of the house. You
Yeah,
know.
my daddy, I always say this, Sniper. My daddy was a sucker, man. I always say it. I love my pops though. Rest in peace to my pops though. But I would ask my pops, "Can I do something?" And he'll be like, "Go ask your mama." And I'm like, "Man, you the man. You the fucking man. Why you can't give me permission to go do shit that I'm trying to go do?"
Right. It's true. It's true. You get me? I keep telling people my grandma was the gangster in my family. You get it? My grandma was the gangster. She was the head of the house. She was
Big
head
up,
of
Granny. Big up, Granny. Yep.
everything. She had the royal status. She had everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My granddad was just a humble ex-soldier. Do you get it? Stroke engineer. Do you get it?
I love it, Sniper, because you know, Big Mama.
Big Mama.
Call her Big Mama. Hey,
Come on.
Big Mama over here. Big Mama is the glue. I was just speaking about this yesterday on the stream. Big Mama is the glue of the family. The backbone of the family, man. The grandfather, now I ain't gonna lie, grandfather, he do have that stigma on him. He did go out and do some bullshit. You know what I mean? But he took care of home. Big Mama never worked a job. You know what I mean?
She had a permanent job.
Big Mama make that phone call or you know what I mean? Big Mama send out the word and everybody's at Big Mama house on Christmas, Easter. You know what I mean, Sniper?
Yep.
When Big Mama say pull up, everybody pulling up. Like, and my mom, you know, and Big Mama had 8 kids. So all of her 8 kids was going to get their kids and their grandmama, and their grandkids, and we going to Big Mama house. Period. You know what it is.
Is that my beautiful sisters in the chat, boy? There's so many of them today, boy. You attracting the females. What's going on? Bon Rich. Yeah, like the sisters are really responding to man. You get it? Like we got real
drop the link in there. Drop the link for them.
Big up Tash. You get me? Like, yeah, man. Jump on, man. 91 especially. Because you know what I like? You know what I like most of all?
I don't even really I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just tell you like I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the face, you know, if it's the goatee. I don't know what it is, Sniper.
What it is, you get
but the ladies, you know, the ladies tend to pull up, and ladies feel free to hit the subscribe button, hit the DM. The Instagram is scrolling across the bottom. Ladies, feel free to hit the DM. You know, everything is discreet, ladies. But salute to the ladies. But Sniper, I don't know what it is, bro, that make the ladies come through. You understand me? I don't know why the ladies come through, Sniper. I just do 2 live streams a week, brother.
It should be LL. It should be LL. LL Bon Rich. Ladies love Bon Rich. You get it? I need love. Yo, come on. Big up Soil. Big up man like Soil. You get me? Come on. Big up the family. Big up Kim.
I know Sawyer somewhere in the chat. Hey,
somewhere he's there. He's there. You know, he's there. Come
he
on.
was a born hater. We know Sawyer. He was born like that, right? They say, "Can you be born gay?" I always ask, "Can you be born a hater?" Or do you? Is it taught? Answer that, Sniper. Does someone teach you how to, Sniper? Let me ask you this real question: Are you born a hater, or does someone teach you how to be a hater?
Oh shit, you definitely born a hater.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a DNA thing.
So salute to Sawyer. Salute to Sawyer and the rest of the born haters. You know. Why some of us are born rich.
Yeah, some of us.
Some of us are born rich and some of us are born haters, man. But salute to my brother Sawyer, man.
Salute to the haters, man.
Yeah, man.
As I said, RIP to all my victims and all that. They still about.
Yeah. Sniper, talk to me, man. You went viral. You went viral last week, didn't you, brother?
Yeah, they're telling me I went viral on World Star, yeah?
Yeah. He was viral.
Viral and World Star, man. And obviously, no wonder the guy came up to me last week and tried to arrange a fight. I was confused. You get me? I was thinking,
He
man,
tried to fight you?
No, he challenged me for a fight, innit? Last
Like,
week.
What you mean? What you mean by that? Like a real fight? Like let's do it?
Stupidness that they keep doing with the brothers when they want to challenge the brothers to
I
fight
don't
all
even
the
know.
time.
I don't even know.
Foolishness. Make them
Yeah,
boy, yeah.
Jada wasn't having none of it. He was like, come out the way, man. Move, man. What the hell are you talking about? Charity fight. Did it. Maku, I want to challenge you to a fight.
Online? What was that? Is that online or in real life, Sniper?
In real life, man. Man came up to me in real life.
Shit.
You know, my first appearance at Speaker's Corner in a while, you get me? Me and Jeds just rolled up there.
Okay. You talking about last Sunday. Yeah, last Sunday. Yeah,
There was a big commotion with him, but I wasn't in the middle of it. Do you get it? It's like other people was arguing on my part.
That was the joint with Hatun, right?
Yeah, there was some drama with Hatun, but there was some drama with Ahmed Ali.
Okay.
And you see Jedi there, but it's mainly about what happened with me. Because he was talking to me, and then, I don't know, there was a little fracas going on between him and Jedi. The Jedi moved him out of the way, stood in between me and him, and touched his phone. Do you get it? Because you could see that he was trying to record the conversation. So I'm like, cool, I don't care. Do you get it? You come up to me, challenge. Maku, do you accept the challenge? I said, yeah, man. What is your stipulations? I ain't got no stipulations. He goes, what Black African charity are you gonna do thing? I said, no, man, I ain't gonna do no Black African charity, bro. All I'm gonna do is the Ahmed Ali, you get me, recovery fund from hospital.
He said, GoFundMe.
Yeah, straight up. Ahmed Ali GoFundMe. Because this is ridiculous. You know, in my weight class, it's not fair. You get it? Like, but enough people told him anyway, just to allow it. But I rate him for trying. You know what I mean? It's a suicide mission. But
yeah, you gotta relax. You gotta
relax, bro. It's quarantine, all sorts, bro.
Yeah, for real. Like, leave it alone. What y'all say in the UK? Allow it. Like, allow it, bro. Allow it. Allow it, please.
Allow it, man. We're not interested in them. Come on, man. Let's get back to the sisters, man. Let's get back to the sisters. Yeah. I know they're definitely interested. Now, talk about us a little more. Come on back here. Come on, boy, Rich.
Yeah, that's what the sisters love, man. Salute to the sisters, man. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe, all of that good shit.
Hit
the PayPal. Thank y'all for donating $100,000 last week, man. I love y'all. Boy. I'm balling over here, man. Thank y'all. Yeah, Sniper. Yeah, you think your Freestyle Friday doing something, Sniper? I'm getting 100,000 a show over here, buddy.
I'm getting like $20, $30.
You gotta get your weight up.
I get it. And the thing is, some of that money's coming from Australia and shit. Yeah. Big up my man K.
Yeah, Belly. I see Belly in the chat. Belly, you can put that merch back on the shelf, brother. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't doing no merch and getting 100,000 a show, man. Y'all continue to hit that PayPal, man.
No, me and my friends were talking about it, and we was talking about the YouTube numbers, and I'm saying like me, Veli, a few others, we're getting some decent numbers, But when I look at other channels, to do with something, because I got a channel for sport, and I ain't even touched it yet. I call it Mandem Sport TV, and I ain't done nothing with it, But I'm thinking of doing something with it because I'm like, these man, when they turn on their thing to either talk about football or sport or basketball or whatever, they're getting like 3,000 people viewing.
Facts.
5,000 people viewing. I'm thinking, what are we doing wrong?
They getting a couple 100,000 on battle rap. Breaking down the battle raps, not even showing the battle rap.
Showing the video.
Breaking the shit down. Just saying, such and such battle, such and such today. And let me tell you what I think about it. And man, come on, bro. Like Jess is on to something with the reaction videos. Facts.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a network type thing though, man.
Right.
We're going to eventually have to get a network, a website or something where we have all of our shows.
Yeah.
I think it's enough of us that have shows
to
get under one umbrella and really go out and get some paper for it.
Yeah, just get a website. We do up a website and promoting each one of us, and yeah, that's where they can find the actual videos. You know, if they get deleted from YouTube, that ain't an issue, because it's uploaded on the website. That'll be good.
Eventually, you're gonna have to work your way off of YouTube, like URL. URL did. Eventually, you're gonna work your way up to your own app.
Yeah.
But it's gonna have to be a network though. We're gonna need Freestyle Fridays and G Block and you know, Motivational Mondays and we.
Right. Because I can see how it's suffering when we don't have that as well. Like when it's sporadic, like now. You know what I mean? Look how quick everyone just jumped on. Quick. I just saw Bone Rich. Nah. Yeah. Boom, I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight away, hit the like button, jump on the thing. Cause we family, so yeah, that's what it is. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, bro. And we keep
a lot of the time is timing. I think the last time was me and Lady D. Again, you get it?
No, they had a few since then, you know, Maki, but we've just not been. I've been catching them the next days. I've been doing the watchbacks. Yeah.
Right. But it's good that everybody's starting to come over now, and you know what I mean? I felt on my own. I felt on my own for a while. You know, like he's the only one subscribed. Every time I get the notification, waking up, like, oh man, Bone Rich was on. Man, I wanted to jump on there still. Yeah. Some of them Hebrews were like ones and all of that. The stuff was like, you get it. Like, I almost got to talk to Nature Boy. Almost.
Hey, that was crazy, Schneider.
Crazy, man. That was crazy.
Why do you not want to talk to this imbecile? Why?
Okay, but all right. So, Schneider, tell her what happened. Tell her what happened the other day, Schneider.
Oh, it was so funny. Shahid interviewed two of his guys, innit? Yeah. He brought them on, and Nature Boy was in the comment section. So the two guys was on, then Zubaydah jumped on. Yeah. And then there was some Zubaydah was kind of breaking it down. She was having a little breakdown, saying, yeah, you lot say you're Muslim. You get me? I hear you some Muslim words and some verses from your leader and whatever, and blah, blah, blah. So I wanted to find out what the connection is. Is it based on the Quran and other books and what's going on? Listen, one Muslim brother just jumped on there, started with his fuckery straight away. Shahid, this is it. You shouldn't bring these people on here. Blah, blah, blah. Shahid had to get rid of my man. But you could see him making them man there nervous. You get it, Lady D? Because them man ain't got no top on. Them man ain't got no top on there.
Yo, remember their nature, isn't it? So yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking, Rise, man got his camera on, the man's naked. You get me? Like, we can only see the top half of man, but I just feel uncomfortable. So yeah, I'm there. I've introduced myself. I've said two things and I've muted. But remember, I'm on my show. So I'm streaming live from my show on Shahid's show. You get it? So while they're talking and all that, on my side, I got Sham and a few other people, and they're making man laugh. I swear, we were dying on this side. Yeah, just waiting for Nature Boy to jump in. But someone times out Nature Boy, yeah, and Nature Boy just tells the two to come off the stream. So then it was all ruined. You get it? So
I just find that, but what I don't understand is why is Shahid number one? Him of all people, so heavily invested in the black communities.
Oh, because
crazy people, and two, why would he even think to bring them onto his panel, knowing he's a whole Muslim and this is going to go against everything that he basically stands for as
well,
a Muslim?
This is the question. This is the question because Zubaydah is saying, listen, I've watched some Nature Boy stuff, and my man's quoting surahs from the Quran and all of that. But what I tried to explain to her was, no, it wasn't just that. There was more than that. Do you get it? They are exposed to 5% Nubian, and they're going to make a mix of all of that, yeah, and come with a new thing. and this is what
Oh hell no, he did not have the child rapist on there. No, he didn't.
Which one?
What's his name? The one on the left. What's his? Oh, it's coming.
Oh, is
He's
it?
gonna come to me. Yes, that's why he had
Oh,
to
is
run
it?
from America. Look
Oh,
into these
shit.
people. That's why I said to you, why do you not want to talk to these imbeciles? Why? Man's got whole CPS, everybody on his ass. Like this man, literally, his own cousin, he raped. His own cousin, blood relative. Like, this is what I'm saying. I don't think Shahid knows who he's dealing with, you know. He does not know who he's really like. This is mad.
Damn,
No, he's young. He's young and impressionable. No, it's that. It's look. He's young and impressionable. He likes the American thing. He's definitely up there a lot with and all of that. Yeah, and he talks to them. He talks to.
Nah, he do. Shahid, if you listening, brother, come over here. Hit the PayPal. Donate. Come over. Come and talk to your brother. Born Rich. Come over here and talk to your.
Oh yeah, because Born Rich was like definitely in the comments like, boy, UK looking hella dodgy, hella shaky out there. No, I agree 100 because it looked bad, man.
Yeah, Sniper. Only reason I said that is because I rewinded. I went to your show and then I rewinded. And
no, you're right, 100.
It was emotional. Like we've been saying this all day, Lady D. Right? We've been talking about emotional. Right. Emotions. Who's the most emotional? Is it men or is it women? And I gotta admit, from that Sniper, Nature Boy, fiasco, that shit was the men. The man, like the woman she was a little bit emotional. She was asking a tough question, but the man came in and was like, "Man, fuck all of this shit, man. Fuck all this shit, man. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, man. Fuck all that shit." Like, why is he doing that?
Yeah, man was like, "Oh, Shahid." You get me? Like, I want to speak to Arabic or to Asian or whatever to man. You get it? Like, yo, stop all that, man. You got guests. Is this how you treat y'all guests? Yeah, black people don't do such things. You get it? But yeah, go back. Sorry, who's a paedophile? Who did what?
Yeah, so hold on. This is how it is. I've got whole blogs dedicated to these people. I used to follow them from when they were melanation. That's how deep I've been going with these people from how long, yeah.
Okay, so now they're Carbon Nation, yeah?
Now they're Carbon. It used to be called, they first came as Melanation. At that point, they were chilled. They were cool. And they were basically just mimicking another cult group. There's another one that lives in, is it Guantanamo Bay? He's a Rasta, but he's got beer wives and he's blind. I forgot the brother's name. He's a prophet. So he's the original.
Blind.
Yeah, he's blind. He can't see. He's never been able to see. But he runs a whole cult. He's got about 27 wives. Like, this is how deep this thing goes. Nature Boys.
Oh no, which one out of these two?
Him on the left. I forgot his name now.
Oh, the one that looks like a King of Gold.
Directly underneath Shahid. Yeah, that one directly underneath Shahid.
I said, how did they get American King of Gold? What the hell's going on? A Kingo was there, innit? A Kingo's like,
yeah, him. He's got some weird ass tattoos on his body as well. You got to see some of the symbology on his body. It's crazy, whacked out. But anyway, because remember there's a whole point.
Just looking at this, sis.
Yeah.
I felt uncomfortable.
No, he's gay though. But this is the thing. They all tell you they're gay.
I'm trying to say.
They all tell you they're gay. Like, this is how deep this goes on.
Stop, Lady D.
I wouldn't have. I've got no reason to lie on these people. No reason. I'm not lying. I'm telling you. He said that his curiosity came when he was a child. And remember when he raped his cousin, you know? Boy. Now listen, this is a madness. The granny found out. That's how it all started. And the mental health came in. He's got mental health. They all got mental health issues, but his one's really bad.
Yeah, you could tell.
I'm telling you, they're all mental health.
That one there looked dodgy.
All of them. There used to be another one. Listen, there used to be another sister in the group. Yeah, she used to be one of the main ones, one of the founding sisters. Her name was Serenity.
Yes,
her name's Serenity. Yeah. Right. She used to be with him. She used to be married to him. That same batty man. But anyway, I'm telling you, I know the history. I know the history of these people. Right.
Yeah, with
everyone's girl. He took all of their girls and made them into
that's what I
wives.
did. I know that too.
Right.
He sleeps with all the girls.
Right. Every one of them has to go. If you ain't gone through Nature Boy, you haven't been indoctrinated yet.
Right.
And if you haven't,
you can't join. You
Right.
can't join the community
There we go.
You
There we go.
just like what we're saying, you would have been one of the perfect people to have on panel. Do you get it? If it was me doing it, hosting it, yeah, we've got to have people who know these people.
I know these people.
And we all know these people, yeah.
Yes.
But trying to learning. But I'm just sitting there thinking, oh my God, I've got an opportunity. Yeah. Because the last thing I saw was the gal and her dad, her parents. Remember that one?
Oh, no. Right. So, okay. So when Velvet is her name, her government name is Velvet.
That's the one.
Right.
Yeah, that's the one he liked. No, that's the one. That's the one he liked. That's the one he liked.
Yeah, that's the one that got me.
She's got mental health bad. Her mental health is wild.
He stole Velvet.
Yeah, he told the dad basically, I ran your woman. This is my woman. You don't have no say in our marriage. They're not married,
Not married,
Not married.
Man's daughter and that.
This is my wife. She goes by my commands and my rules. I am Christ. I am nature Christ. I am the Christ. And I give her that. That's just how he talking now.
He was angry, bro. Like, wow, you gonna speak to your father-in-law like that?
Yes, man. Then next thing you know, they said, all right, I'm going to see some FBI for your backside. They come for him, you see, and they brought them up in the damn airport, mash them up. Mash them up and deport them. Backside back, that girl gets away. She starts exposing all of the business that goes on in there, whatever, she running back. Were you running back to?
Yeah, she ran back.
Love abuse. They like to be abused.
That's I sure when she was pregnant, I was pissed. I was like, no,
I think all of that. It was a soap opera. I was telling my homeboy, listen, I was telling my homeboy while I was watching that shit on my phone. I was like, bro, I am watching this stupid nigga called Nature Boy, and it's crazy. Like, it's a soap opera. Every day is something different. He making these brothers do push-ups, or he's fighting with his girl. She's pregnant. The daddy coming to South America to get her. Like, that shit was crazy, bro. Hey, that shit was entertaining. I ain't even.
You know what you need to do next time, Mackie, before you get him out in your panel or try to even go back to the old. Forget all these new wives and that. Go to the very first wives. Go to sisters like Pocahontas. Go to them sisters that were a part of the original melanation. They done big exposures on him and what goes down.
Hold on,
you're right, Lady D. I've seen it.
Sniper, let me say this though, Sniper. I got a few I like to say kids' mothers, right? So I have numerous kids with a few women. So the first, I don't think you can judge me off my first child's mother. I don't. You can't. So how can we go back and look at Pocahontas? Well, I don't know. Maybe it's me, Sniper. Maybe you can agree, maybe not. But you cannot judge me if the first woman I ever have a child with is shitting on my name.
No, but that's the thing. She's shitting on his name. Hold on, you're taking it wrong.
That's in the scenario of a community, remember?
Yeah, she's gonna give you half of what goes down in melanation. Remember, it's melanation at the time.
That ain't on the street. That ain't like normal day to day. You get me? Downtown Brooklyn or wherever.
There we go.
That's not the same thing.
She's going to expose how the camp run, how indoctrination run, how the children were treated when they came in, how the mothers had to separate from the kids, the oaths they had to take, all of that. When he greets, how you have to greet him when he enters into a room, how meetings are set, how hierarchy's given, who can be a wife and who cannot be. She goes through all of that. Who's gone from who was wife to who, and who married who, and who he swapped. Remember, these men don't get to choose who their wives are, you know. Yeah. He sleeps with the gallem and then dictates to them who's to pair up with who. That's how it works. You know? Don't get the shit twisted.
I can't argue with that.
Don't get the shit twisted. Like,
Nynifa as well would tear them a new one. Yeah. You see what I like about Nynifa? Yeah. She's so subtle. She got some real set of skills. Yeah.
I told you.
Wait. That piss off man.
Yeah,
Man,
she goes, hold on, but
yeah.
hold on. But if did you not say okay, so if I say this and then this, and the way she does it, she just makes them look so stupid
Yeah,
that
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't get it.
She'd be
And
like,
that gets
okay, Bob.
them mad.
Okay, no problem, Bob.
Sniper, I've been through this, bro. Everybody, listen, man. People talk about the top 5 on YouTube streets.
Yeah.
Is in my top 5, man. I'm telling you, she is so fucking condescending, man, and it's beautiful. I love it.
You don't get it.
I love it. I love it.
I call it. You know what it is?
I'm gonna tell you what I like, Sniper. I like when some people don't catch it.
Yeah.
Like when she's condescending and people don't catch it.
Oh, God,
I love it.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
That's not Nifa.
And then she'll go on mute. And then she'll go on mute though. She'll say something slick to you and then say, you know what? I'm just going on mute, back.
I'm going on mute now.
I'm just going on mute, back.
Else in the room is screaming,
mute button.
heads off. No, Nifa. You know, what do you mean by that? Yeah. I heard a nigga
And
say,
then she'll come back. She'll be calm down, man.
Yeah.
Calm down. What's wrong with you? Calm down.
Calm down, Bob. Calm down.
No, Nanifa. No, because you said you was going to do this. This Ezra. Ezra and Nanifa is hard, man. That's my new favorite. That's my new favorite beef right there. Ezra and Nanifa is sick.
Yeah.
Ezra say no, Nanifa. No.
Hey, I watched him tone down against Lady Divine yesterday. I watched him tone down. Sorry than that. I said, yo. Yeah, this
you
show.
See what happened now, Maku? They're gonna come and take off our heads now, Maku. Thanks for that.
No. You know, like every day is different, innit? But sometimes I sit down and I enjoy watching my brothers and sisters have conversation and blah blah blah. Sometimes it's jokes. Sometimes it can get heated, but it's still jokes. You get it? Never really that serious. And then sometimes I can see the misunderstanding. Yeah. Like you might have said something clear, Lady D. Yeah. And no one on the panel understood it. Everyone's confused. Do you get it?
It's mad.
Hold on, Lady D.
Yeah.
Go back again. I'm like, oh my God. Didn't you catch it? That's the same with Nanifa. Nanifa is like
No, Nanifa's the kryptonite though. I'm not gonna front. Nanifa's
we're calling it black satirical comedy.
I love it.
It's a new genre now. Yeah. Forget Friends and all of that. Yeah.
Nanifa come in and just say, hold on. And everybody
hold on.
Yeah, even bigger would be like, no, Nanifa, let him finish. Like everybody in the chat is like, Nanifa, let him finish, but she's not gonna let him finish. Or she'll just interrupt. She'll interrupt, and then bigger say, Nanifa, let him finish.
You got Lady D.
She'll what?
Hold on, sis. Hold on. Like, whoa, what? Yeah, you pause Lady D. Lady D only pauses when she wants to.
That's
the wildfire. You get me? And I keep telling them, I was like, listen, my original debating partner was Lady D. Like, say something. You get me? I ain't heard nothing back since. You know what I'm saying? I know what since. You get me?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what you say though, Sniper. You will say this, Sniper. Can I finish my sentence? Fuck, man. Fuck, man. You always say that, and it makes everybody so mad. You'll say, I was talking. You say, I was talking. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. I was talking. And then everybody be like, damn, man, why you so aggressive? I'm not aggressive. I was just fucking talking. I like it, man.
Let back and finish, man. Let him talk, man. Let him do his thing.
When Sniper get in his bag, though, man, it's hard, man. Yeah, it's funny. I fuck with it.
I'm trying.
I fuck with it, Sniper.
But I feel. You know, if you say that's your part of your skill set and what you do, then you must be really good at it. You have to try and be the best at it, like being a basketball player, being a soccer star, or you know. That's how I feel it is.
And the slurs, though. What's the slurs for those, Sniper? You'll call a person a dummy.
I'm
Say,
just like,
listen here, dummy. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Because I'm not really a swearer, you know. I'm not really a swearer, and only when I'm upset. So even with my kids, when I used to talk, when I start swearing, they know I'm pissed. You get it? You know, daughters even start crying. Yeah, Dad, you swore at me. Yeah. You niggas. You got to say,
yeah.
Shit, that's pissed off. Yeah. Usually articulate and cool it up in the yard, like, yo, we can sort this out, man. We gotta use logic, use your brain. But when I lose it, yo, that's cornbread. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I came from Big Mama's house too. Yeah. And because my upbringing is UK and America, do you get it? And Nigeria is crazy. You know what I mean? I got my dad over in the States, my brothers and sisters over in the States. I got my family in England, obviously. My brothers and sisters in England, born in England as well, alongside me. And then I've got brothers and sisters and family, obviously, in Nigeria. So, yeah, it's like a triangle for me, you know?
Nah, that's dope.
It's a triangle. It's a triangle. So, yeah, I've been over America a lot of times when I was younger and, you know, stay with my dad and all of that type of stuff. But, yeah, man, I love it. I love it because, you know, like first time I went to America, I had to change my accent. And I did it quickly.
You had to use an American accent?
Yeah, I had to use American accent because everyone was like, Ray, you sound Canadian. You sound Australian. I was like, do I look Aboriginal to you, nigga?
Yeah. American geography is fucked up. All fucked up.
I know.
All fucked up. I'm gonna
they were asking me about
I listen a lot of times. I listen to y'all and then I'll go Google the shit on the map because I don't even know what y'all talking about. I don't know the area, the section. Yeah. I just realized that fucking the UK is the island, right?
Yeah, next to island.
I didn't even know that.
Oh, it's an island. The UK is an island.
Right? And the island is two countries, right? Am I true?
Yeah.
I looked at the map.
Island is next to England. Oh, yeah. And then you call it the whole of all of it, they call it the UK, innit? Because they're all separate. Scotland is split up, it's got its own government. Wales has got its own government.
So all of that is on one island, right? Right or wrong?
What did you say?
Isn't that on the island?
No, Ireland is split. Half is owned by England, and the other half is a republic. So the more authentic bit is the republic, innit? The other Northern Ireland, as they call it, is another place that the British set up. They took Scottish people to Ireland and set them up there. Do you get it? Under British rule. So that was going to cause a problem, and hence the IRA and all the troubles they had in Ireland ever since. You know?
Hold on, man. Am I wilding? Let me see.
Yeah. Who told Shaka to shut up?
But that's still like an island, though, right? But it is, yeah. You got Scotland, Wales.
And you got Northern Ireland.
Yeah, but this it's not connected, right? It's some water. Separate Northern Ireland and the UK, right?
No, Ireland full stop is next door to England.
Exactly, but both of those are islands, right?
Yeah, both of them are islands, and both of them are classed as the United Kingdom.
Okay.
Do you get it? So there's different titles for it. Yeah, you can say UK, you can say the UK, but when you say UK, you're talking about all of those places.
Okay.
When you say England, you're saying just the middle bit where we at.
Yeah, I see it. It's at the bottom.
Right. Do you get it? So yeah, it's mad. It's crazy.
Okay.
But that ain't nothing, man. My Lagos or Nigeria is 5 times bigger than England.
Yeah, we looked at Lagos. I think we agreed that Lagos was played a major part in the slave trade.
Right.
Yeah. Oh man.
But we ain't gonna talk about that though, Sniper.
No, we can talk.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
We can talk about it.
Because people don't understand the truth.
Oh, the truth. They can handle the truth.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there, man.
Rich.
What?
Just put it in your mindset, right? You know, like how nowadays, when someone doesn't comply, right, they assassinate that person and put their own person into the situation. So now the person that was doing the atrocities was put there because the original person, his army got destroyed.
Yep.
So they can put another king there so that they can able to rule.
Sure.
And then when he did his ruling, they boiled off his son.
Right. Sure.
So
all the time by fighting though, warring against these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? But if they set up camp in your thing, which would later became the nation's capital, that's why it's not the nation's capital no more. You get what I'm saying? It was the capital, man. It's like New York. We talk about DC, but really, it's all about New York. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and remember that Lagos is something they set up. So, you know, what are we going to do about that? We never ever could know.
Lagos is not an African name, right? The Portuguese name.
Yeah.
Lagos,
but his original name is Eko.
Eko. That's it.
Eko is what? The original name for that land?
Home.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Eko. That's like home. That's saying home, man. And then you got Ife, our first city for the Yorubas, and you know, we got many cities, but yeah, that was our first. And then we spread out
and many states.
Yeah,
because there's cities in states.
Right. It's true.
All right. So if they named that Lagos,
yeah,
what time period are we talking about? When did they come and
when the Portuguese originally arrived?
They were way before the British. Remember, the British only came to us in the late 1800s. Late. Slavery all done out by then, if you think about it. Officially.
It was all the colonization business. It was the Niger Company that went for the juggler.
Yeah.
And that was all because of the palm oil.
Yeah, they set up base in Lagos and then proceeded to move around, and they found resistance in a lot of places. But once you start gaining city-states and thing, you start in putting in governors and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, it's a trap, man. It's a trap. I've always said it, and even now, it's still a trap. The government, the federal government of Nigeria is a European construct.
Of course, the whole system is right to the courts, the laws. This is why they had to take everything from the traditional perspective and bring it to a government perspective.
Yeah, and unless Borich, unless some of your ancestors had visible tribal marks, yeah, that shit ain't got nothing to do with us. Yeah, and we got most of our constructs back. You get it?
What tribe are you from, Tribal? What tribe are you from, brother?
Yoruba.
And they said Yoruba was one of the main slave traders.
How are they going to say that? Oh, wait. How are they going to say that when we come into it late? Explain that.
What year? What year is late?
We're talking 1890s or 1880 something. Yeah. That's the first contact, we're saying. First contact. They didn't know we was there. You get it? We was in the South cooling out.
No.
Well, sorry, my people, sorry. I mean, half of the family. Let's say half of the family. Mother's side.
I only speak for half of the Yorubas. The rest of the year was selling my ancestors.
We couldn't have been. Said the timing is incorrect. So we've had this argument before. Yeah. Oh no, wait. We had this argument before, and I pulled the evidence. And once you realize how long they've been in Nigeria, it just puts everything else into thing. It can only be the other way. So at a certain point, go on, bro.
The Brit that when they even got to the Yoruba lands, they realized how the system was equivalent to their own. Because that was on the time of the Niger and the trade of goods on the Niger River. Right. So they really realized where it was going. But that's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, it was. I mean, in the Delta, obviously they never knew about us. They were in the country, yeah, definitely. But until some explorers and shit wandered downstream, and one of them got blown away, yeah, that's when everything came to light, and then there was some serious troubles after that to get it. First, because we were merchant traders in the South. I mean, we were trading already. We got big ships and boats and flags and all sorts going on.
And trading slaves. Y'all also trading slaves. Both slaves.
Hold on, wait. My ancestors.
No, you got to override people, man. Come on.
Sorry. Go on. Sorry.
What you got to realize in the times of even the slave trade, we're already at war within itself.
Right.
So
come on, Terry, spit it out. Cause come on. I know you finna say the prisoners were sold.
But if you want the real truth, right? The ones that the people did sell, were either criminals or disobedience or prisoners of war.
Yeah. How about a lot of the specific tribes that sold out, one today are probably the most minimal but the oldest people in the region, and two also got kidnapped. So imagine that you involve yourself in the trade of people or human trafficking or whatever, and then you, as your reward, end up in the Caribbean or the Americas. Mad thing.
But they don't. But you see, this is the thing, right? They don't talk about the fish nets that they used. Portuguese used. They created nets for people kidnapping. They will put traps all around, and then what they do, they transportate them to an island offshore.
We was into human trafficking from time. Like, let's not get twisted. But there was various different reasons and various different expeditions why we could say like we had people in the Americas long time.
And what you have to find out is that when you have prisoners of war, they get privileges because they have to buy themselves out of their situation by doing something for the community.
Even now, you can pay your way out of prison and pay your way out of court and all of that and jail. You can do that even now in Nigeria. Money runs things, isn't it?
Yeah, but the crazy thing was, Sniper, that when my ancestors didn't pay their way out of slavery, we were sold. We were sold. Like Nigerians sold us to the Europeans because we couldn't pay our way out of
Wait. Good morning, Terry. Is that factually true, or is that something?
No, he's just trying. But
just trolling.
Don't do that, because don't play that game with my. No, don't do that. We're not gonna do that. Please.
No, but I mean, if you think you can give clarification on it, you get it, because the evidence is there. I think the first slaves taken was only 12, 13 people to Portugal.
You know what the thing is how it was organized. The Europeans knew very well what they needed to do to create a situation that and say, yeah, but the African people sold African people. But
that's
when
mad.
you understand the extent of it, then you realize it wasn't like that.
Mm. Like you have some collusion. Like I'll give you a perfect example, Rich. Remember you watch Tarzan, the new one, a couple years ago. Yeah? And you saw the guy exploring, coming in with a couple brothers with their fezzes on. You get it? They were African, but they had fezzes. They were basically Moors or whatever you want to say. You know what I mean? At the time, but they were guiding man into the interior to this place where he was going to meet this old tribal leader or the, you know what I mean? That type of thing. So, but the main thing was the guys helping and always helping in these movies are brothers. Do you get it? And guiding man and showing man, yeah, you go over here and then there's this obscure tribe over here. Oh, interesting. Have they got any gold? Do you get it? Because remember, that's how they first came in. They first came in on a thing of supposedly exploration and adventure and all of that. Some were circus owners where they came over and just picked up people, grab a pygmy, grab a this one, grab a that one. You know what I mean? Go to Asia, find some hairy chick. And you know what I mean? All of these things, and then boom, bring it back to London. And all of a sudden you're looking at this zoo or whatever. What do they call him? What do they call him? Like Big Top or whatever. You know what I mean? Where you have the little man and the big strong man and all of these type of things. Yeah, that's all based on it. And later on, that becomes archaeology. Do you get it? That becomes Howard Carter and those type of men. Do you get it?
Yeah, I mean, you saying shit. They colonized the history.
Yeah, no.
Colonized history and colonized the facts. I get you.
Definitely, yeah. It was from early, but the system was that first, and then slavery after. Because obviously you've come in, you found some Egyptian stuff, you found Zimbabwe, Greater Zimbabwe, you found all of these different monuments and things, and you found gold, you found this, you found pottery, you found all sorts, you found sarcophaguses, yeah. But these are all paid expeditions by private people. Lord such and such, yeah. He paying you to go to Africa, but he wants something back. He wanted the Egyptian sarcophagus. He wants some gold shit, anything laced with gold or whatever. You know what I mean? That was their early adventure into Africa. You know what I mean? But on the slavery, back to the slavery, yeah. Yeah, we sold slaves. We sold slaves, bro. My ancestors definitely sold slaves, bro. They definitely. But I don't think they overstood the level of service.
Wait, Maku, we're not going to do that. They sold slaves or they helped capture slaves?
No, there's no help capturing. They sold slaves.
So what is it? So they got paid.
Before man come. Huh?
They got paid for selling slaves, for swapping and selling of slaves. Is that what you're saying?
No.
That's what I mean. We want to be careful with the words we use.
You would always. It was a trade like any other, but the idea of slavery was not the same. Do you get it? It wasn't
that's
like
what I want to clean up. Yeah, that's the bit I'm trying to clean up.
No.
Yeah, like, we don't want them to put it out there. People thinking, yeah, we're getting money, it's exchanging. And
but the idea of giving. Hold on, wait. The idea of giving people to people is a show of strength and wealth. Do you get it? So we'll say, yeah. These 10 people we're giving to you. Yeah. They're gonna look after you. You can do anything with them, and they'll take care of you, and you take care of them, because that's how we understood it. Yeah.
Hey, Michael. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go, my bro.
Sorry, I just want to interject and have a different viewpoint from where you and Terry coming from.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just read two different sources. One, I just want to give you like a UK source that's just in the news. Then I'm gonna give you an academic source from Harvard. All right, this is just the Nigerian source from BBC. This is the title. My Nigerian great grandfather sold slaves. I'm just reading the title, but I'm gonna elaborate. Pretty much, there's a journalist in UK. He or she's pretty much going through her is a female. She's going through her ancestry Right. It's pretty much she discovered that her great grandfather, I'm gonna say his name, I'm butchering it, Nwambianu Ogugu Oriku, whatever. That's the Nigerian great grandfather's name. He was a slave trader. Right. So this is you could go into articles. She goes into her family history. They actually show you sketches of how Nigeria was set up when they was bringing slaves and all type of stuff. They do a graphic depiction of it. It might not be real, but I'm just giving you that. Then you could go to Harvard Divinity School or Harvard. Just pretty much type in transatlantic slave trade in Nigeria and then just type in Harvard EDU. It's going to pull up the Harvard article about it, and it's going to break down that the Portuguese, pretty much this transatlantic slave trade began in the 15th century in Nigeria. By 1471, Portuguese navigators, hoping to tap the fabled Sahara gold trade, had pretty much had a military reconnaissance mission and pretty much scattered into West Africa. Yes, that Europeans were involved in the slave trade, but let me read a part from this Harvard pretty much this Harvard article. I know Terry the one want to have academic source, so this is for him really. In the early stages, Europeans captured Nigerians in raids on coastal communities, but as demand grew, let me repeat that. I'm using the ISUBK tactics now. But as the demand grew, let me read that again. But as the demand grew, they relied on slaves to be supplied by local rulers, traders, and military aristocracy, providing these agents with rum, guns, horses, industrial products, and fine Muslim cloth. Terry, I know you know about the whole trading between different African corps. I mean, royal charters that formed during this time period would trade with African rulers and goods with us. That eventually went into the Americas.
About that?
No, I just want to be clear. Like there was collaboration for actual profit, and if you go and if I keep reading down a further article, that the people, the rulers of that time knew that they were going to profit off of this. And
what was the profit? I mean, look, you can't tell me guns and alcohol is enough to sustain any type of society or that makes no sense. I mean, alcohol is not even a problem in Nigeria like that. Do you get it? We make our own alcohol.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to clean up the whole trading of slaves, because it doesn't sound right at all. It doesn't.
But
hold on. Terry. So rum, guns, horses, industrial products, and fine Muslim cloths were not something that Nigerians were taking from Europeans. That's what you're telling me.
No, we're saying, listen, these men have usurped the country, right? So what they've done, they've already taken the Gold Coast, the gold bit, the bit where there's the most gold, and they've called that place Benin, right? It's not Benin, really. It's Nigeria. Do you get it? So a lot of the slave trading and a lot of the stuff that they were doing in the, 15 or 1600s, was on that side of Nigeria. Do you get it?
But go on. You see, the issue is that you've got to look at that time period. If you look at the time of when she said her grandfather or great grandfather was doing slavery, what time period was that?
It was.
I didn't say a time period for the great grandfather. I literally said a journalist. No. The academic source I'm talking about, the Harvard paper says the time period. The journalist on BBC just talking about her family history. Her great grandfather. So
I love Soul. Do me a favor, please, brother.
And then what tribe?
Hold on. But can you read that passage out again so I can get a better understanding?
Hold on. Before that, let me hear Terry's input. So I don't want to alter his viewpoint. Terry, what you was gonna say?
Yeah. Now, what I was saying is, number one, first we got to see the time period. Then we've got to look at what was going on within that area. Now, in terms of if you're talking like the 1800s, then you're going to look at the times of the Niger Company. Now, the Niger Company, the guy that led that just come from South Africa, who accomplished in the time of what he had to do, and he was brought to Nigeria to round off. This is when the war began in the times of even.
And Terry, let's be clear. You're talking about the Royal Niger Company, right?
Yeah, the Royal Niger Company.
All right.
Yeah.
And you got to understand the time they were already having a conflict, and they had they were getting beaten up. The British were getting beaten up by the Houses at that time period. Now, the as I was saying before, the king that was originally there, that was ruling, that was put there by tradition, he had his army, but there was another king that wanted that place, but he didn't have no backup. So what he did is he worked with the British, which he has no rights to throw that king off, because we go through a traditional system of putting a king there.
Yeah.
So now he's aligned with the British to able to doing so. So then now, once he's done, the favor was for him to be put as king, and then in favor that they can get what they want from him. But this is in the colonization period. Now, if we're going back, we have to go, if we're going to talk about when Christianity came, we have to go back into the 1500s.
Yeah,
And
that's where we are right now. Now we're in the Harvard paper now, the 1500s. You
so
answered the question about the grandfather, now we're in the Harvard paper.
Yeah, so in the 1500s, there was already a civil war. And this is when Christianity came in, and this is when the overthrow of the Hausa Caliphate, who was in Sokoto, and this is the time of the Ilori. This is the time between the Hausas and the Yorubas who were fighting at that time. And the Portuguese were trying to sneak in the period, because they already come into Nigeria.
Yeah.
Don't let people tell you that, they only came to the borders. That's a fallacy. They already come in. So when they came in, they were looking at the perspective, because they knew that they couldn't go to the Hausa side because it's under Islam.
Right.
And
okay, so this is where the fine Muslim cloth comes in when they were trading.
So remember, the River Niger is the main trade route.
Right.
So if you want to do any form of trade, you will go up the river all the way up to Mali.
Yes.
So this is the same time period of the Songhai Empire.
Right.
You remember? And the Songhai Empire was the empire that was actually protecting West Africa. Because you had to go through the Songhai Empire to get anywhere near Ghana or Nigeria, wherever. So you've got to understand now we're having this civil war. Now the Portuguese felt it was very difficult in the certain situations. So when the even after when you got the Benin people that in the times of the Edo people are, like the Daytonis, they will have prisoners of war. They even came into the Yoruba lands. This is why when you go to a part of where they call Abeokuta, this is where my people, where they were taken, and half of all the women ran to the cave, which is called the Olumo Rock. Right? And they took, these are conflicts of war. So you got to understand, we were getting attacked from two sides of Abrahamic faith.
Okay. Yeah, Abraham.
All right, well, hey, this is why you got to big up Terry though.
Hold on.
But are you saying because y'all was getting attacked by two fronts? That's the reason y'all sold slaves? Like
the Christians and the Muslims. No, he's saying they got attacked by the Christians and Muslims, and the prisoners are the slaves.
Say it again. So you?
He said they pretty much, the Christians were attacking them and the Muslims were attacking them, and I guess the slaves are the prisoners of, I guess, this conflict, pretty much.
Remember, and then don't forget the people that were getting stolen. You see, the minute part of where the selling came into the situation, they're already colonizing Nigeria on its full extent. So if you didn't comply, you got a bullet through your head.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I'm kind of hinting at, I think Terry's right, because that fine Muslim cloth, like that's one factor we all got to put together. The Muslims were involved. That's
Yoruba. Yeah.
Say it again.
I said that doesn't sound like Yoruba. Once you said that, I mean, it just.
No, but we had the Dahomey. They went to Dahomey Muslim and they were fucking shit up.
Yeah, no, but they're saying
so. And they were on horses. Remember, they were on horseback.
Right,
You're
right.
reading the horses in the trade and the Muslim cloth.
Once we knew about their trading horses, because horses ain't got nothing to do with no Yorubas. Like
I didn't know that, Mike. You got to teach me. I don't know pretty much what the Yorubas are the farmers, pretty much.
The horses.
No, where the found.
There was horses at a period of time. But this is where the infiltration, as I said to you, in the fact that once the Fulani already got infiltrated into the houses and then they were going into war, a lot of the Yorubas, the only way they could justify some of themselves is to be a Muslim or join Islam. They had no choice. So then what happens is, if you go to Ilorin now, you will see, or you go to some parts of Ijebu or on the top, right, of the Yoruba lands, you will find that the families are either Christian or Muslim. Like in my own family, on my dad's side, it's a family split into two. So you have what we call the Aregbe and the Aregbe Sholas. The Aregbe Sholas are Christian. The Aregbes are Muslim.
Right.
They split into two.
Yep.
Same people, they just split into two based on faith.
Based on faith. That's why when you go to the Yorubas, you will find Islam and you'll find Christianity.
This is why we say, my dad says, who's a king, he says to me that the houses are only Arabized Yorubas in origin. Do you get it? Because remember, everywhere up the Niger, it's going to be us. Do you get me? We are so many. We are the majority in the land. Do you get it? We've got the biggest tribe. Yes, the most people. Do you get me? So who do you think's getting kidnapped? It's not going to be one of these small, obscure tribes or you know what I mean? No, that's not it. But on the slavery thing is different because it's still, remember, we're talking about down south. What we're talking about here is Lagos and up north. Do you get me? And to the side, what we're calling Benin. You've got to take that as a factor because in the 1500s and 1600s, look what's happening in Benin that they created. It's the Portuguese that did it and then put some guy in place, Santa something Domingos or whatever. Do you get it? They're subjugating those tribes, and those tribes mainly were the ones taken into slavery and involving themselves in the slave because as Terry said, they had no choice.
All right, let me ask you guys, Mac and guys, just be honest with me. Be honest with me. Who's
alcohol and guns and horses make sense on that side of the diaspora. Do you get it? Of Nigeria. Because Nigeria's huge, bro. And we're talking about so many different tribes. We can never just say Nigeria.
No, Michael, I'm narrowing it down right now. I'm going to read further on the Harvard article. I want y'all to be fair. Who in Nigeria, what tribe is in this region of Nigeria? Because they pointing fingers at who made the most money. Right. Enormous profits were made mostly by Europeans, but a small number of Africans also benefited economically. Right. Mostly among the southwestern coast of Nigeria. Now, who is that?
So
the southwestern coast of Nigeria. Terry, Maku.
Nah, Southwest is still that's Yoruba land still.
Well, but
yeah, that's Lagos. Sorry, what are you talking about? Sorry, that's Lagos.
Southwestern coast of Nigeria.
Yeah, that's Lagos.
So whoever tribe was in that region at that time period, they're saying that profited the most throughout the business with the Europeans. So. Like what me, I guess what Born Rich and me is saying is,
remember, that's their setup. They came there and they called it Lagos, and then they started setting up from there. They set up from there and spread out the rest of the thing. But previously, they'd already been next door, remember, and separated it. So now we've got a border between Nigeria and what they're calling Benin. So they encroaching over the maybe 100 years.
All right, let me keep further in. Those groups who were implicated in supplying the most slaves are the Aro, ARO, the Oyo, OYO, and the Hausa. Also experienced internal crisis and struggle, and Yoruba city-states ended up engaging in Racine Wars, pretty much what Terry was talking about, inter wars.
You see, one thing they don't mention, I'll give you this, right, is that when the civil wars were happening, they don't mention the Yorubas that fled.
Right.
They don't mention the Yorubas all the way into Sierra Leone.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
The Yorubas in Benin. They don't mention the Yorubas in Togo.
Yeah. Oh,
and in Ghana itself. But they they keep on emphasizing and using the king in Lagos as their property.
But hear this, Terry.
Already colonized.
Hear this, Terry. When Turok was trying to bring some facts, and he was like going in, you lot did this, you lot did that, you lot thing, you lot rum and this and that and that. Then I was like, where is this? And he's like, Benin. I said, hold on, wait. My people are from Benin, but Benin as in the city, as in the kingdom, not the country. You get it? And we realized he was talking about Benin, the country.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. He's talking about, he's mixing the two Benins up. Not the Benin that was outside, because you got to look. Look at the whole of Nigeria in the fact of near the ocean, Tell me where there is a thought, of slavery thought, that where they compiled slaves.
There's none. To my knowledge. There's none.
Exactly. There is in Gambia, there is in Ghana, there is in Benin outside of Nigeria.
The other Benin,
They didn't have no thoughts. And the only place that they could do was kidnap people and take them to the island. But majority of the time, they will bring them through into Ghana.
Right, yes. That's why the majority of slaves are from Ghana.
That's why you will get a lot of the Nigerians all across the board.
Right. Yeah, we're in all those countries. We are all those people.
And let me ask you a question. Who the Akan are Ghana?
Huh?
The Akan is Ghana?
No,
Akan.
no, Akan's different. It's the Gars. The Gars.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. I know mainly Jamaicans are Akan from the Khan line, so I'm trying to figure out.
Okay. Remember, there is in the Akans, right? There is 7 different tribes.
Right.
Break it down to me. I don't really know about that. Break it down.
There's Fantis, there are Fantis. What they say is that the Fantis sold out the Ashantis because the Fantis and the Ashantis were at war. What a lot of people don't understand is that the West Coast was in a rife of civil wars. Because as soon as they dispatched, as soon as the Songhai Empire broke up into pieces, it became some massive civil war. And what do the Europeans like doing? They will get one European people to go on one side and get another European people to go on the other side. Because they had to dismantle the Islam itself to have any form of hold. So it was a mass war. Different groups of imagine. Let's not even look at it as even in states or clans. Let's look at it as families. Imagine you have like 100 families fighting each other. What will go on?
Yeah, it's gonna be war. It's gonna be a mess.
It's gonna be peak. There's gonna be so much division. Everybody coming hitting you left, right, and center. This tribe's coming at you, and next tribe's coming at you, and you're thinking, "Whoa, what's going on?" Then this one, you're on the run. You're trying to run from one tribe, and the next tribe kidnaps you.
You get me? But yeah, the ones with the largest number don't seem to be involved. You get it? In the slave trade. Like, what's going on?
Europeans are, as I said, Europeans are so cunning that they play the game, and this is where you grasp it from when they did the Berlin Conference, and they were able to cut the whole Africa into pieces. You can now actually see, because colonization was the best way to change things.
Yeah.
How can you sell Nigeria to another company for over 800 and something, 860 something thousand, 60 something million. Who told them that the country could be sold? But if you colonize them, you can sell anything because they become property.
You've already usurped the best bit in your eyes.
All right, but let me ask you a question, though. All right, did they need actual like a signature of a leader to do this? But I know the leaders were illiterate or they didn't know how to speak English or read English. They weren't illiterate in the sense that they can't understand words, but they just couldn't read English. But did they sign anything?
1 second, my brother. We're not doing that. You get it? You have to take that out of your mind, especially if you're dealing with Nigeria. Yeah, we've got philosophers, scholars, from centuries back. Do you get it?
Well, Michael, I just know I said illiterate in the English sense, like me reading English and writing English. They written their own language, Michael. Obviously,
we were so competent. Yeah, when the British came to us, we spoke Portuguese to them. It's levels, bro. Do you get it?
All right, but that sounded even worse though. So they actually knew that they were giving away rights to the land. Then, obviously,
no, but we're not talking about Yorubas. I'm talking from a Yoruba point of view. I'm saying,
okay, my bad. Sorry.
To do with me until the late 1800s. I'm telling you, that's when they got into where man is. Do you get what I'm saying? With the Bible, do you get it? After one of them gets shot by King Jaja or Juju, do you get it? Him and my great grandfather, who was the Olu of Warri, which is in the Delta, right? He was a merchant trader, yeah, and he sold cocoyam. Didn't sell no slaves like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, slaves might have been part of it, but I'm saying this is before the British.
But let me just put it into this. Let's look at it a bit more deeper into the mindset. If you have a church in, whether it's in Portugal, in England, United Kingdom, Spain, wherever. Now, you've got the Church of England. Let's use that as an example. Now, the head of the Church of England is who? It's either the king or the queen of that time. Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, the bishop of the Church of England is obliged to that king or queen. Now, that bishop sends people to teaching people in the African continent to become, to come under the form of Christianity. Now, the king is now high hierarchy because the king has lost his power to the bishop. So now the king of England or queen of England of that time says, I need 5,000 slaves.
Yeah, that's
now,
now
that king looked at the king in Europe as an oracle, because in them days, the king of England was a gift from God. And then I'm going to pay you handsomely or reward you for everything that you comply to what I tell you.
Right. And this
is if you don't comply, the wrath of God is coming to get you.
Right. So this is the King of France and the Pope of Rome involved in these stuffs, right? Right. And the King or Queen of England, where it was the Queen in our time. By the time it gets to us and we're in beef, we're having beef with Queen Victoria. In her later stages or whatever, we're beefing with Queen Victoria. We ain't beefing with King Albert or George or whoever, or you know what I mean, from before. This is the individual we're dealing with. Do you get it? We have a 14-day war where they take the palace, blah blah blah. Benin Bronze is gone, all of that. Do you get it? Then exile my great grandfather to Ghana for 6 years. You get it? Hold on. And if you haven't got Ghana under control, how the hell you gonna send a rebellious king to, do you get it? To Ghana? So there in the late 1800s and into the 1900s, right? He stayed, right? There was a guy named Neville who campaigned for him in England for that to be released or whatever. And while he was there, all of his grandchildren, which my great grandfather was his eldest son, all graduated at the University of Ankara.
I love so.
When they're talking about we weren't able to read and how are these institutions already there? Do you get it? These men have got pocket watches, sitting down, you know what I mean? Like Englishmen or whatever, they got suits on and with their afro side partings and all of that. Black and white picture, you can find it on Google.
I love so. I love so.
Is there on Google?
Yeah. Now look at it like this. We just look at Benin for instance. When they became rebellions, right?
Which one?
In Benin, in Nigeria, when they became rebellious, and they killed off a whole heap of English soldiers. Have you read that history? What happened when they killed the whole heap of English soldiers?
Yeah, we killed the first batch. We killed the first batch. We caused the war.
No, this is the history I want to learn about, man. Shit,
they came back. They came back.
One second. Now, because the reason why I'm trying to show is just to show the hand of that raft. That when they assassinated a whole heap of English troops, because they told them don't come into the city because we are doing our rituals and we're doing certain things, and we don't want you to come in because you infect it. But the British did not listen, and then when the British didn't listen, they went in and they all got massacred because of that. Now that as soon as they got massacred, the word got back to England, and England tripled their soldiers with more guns. Now, if you look at that perspective, when they wiped out Benin in that perspective, what other families are going to see that and stay around or not comply to that situation? And Benin was one of the strongest at that time.
Exactly. Yeah.
You stuck fear in people's heads.
Hey, I want to ask you this one guy, if you could tell me, because it seems like there's a lot of emphasis in this Harvard paper about the Sokoto Caliphate, but especially this guy, Usman Dan Fodio.
Yeah, that's the time of the Fulanis, when the Fulanis already infiltrated into Sokoto.
He was a big figure though in this whole shit we're talking about, right?
Yeah, because remember the Fulanis are directions of Mali.
Yeah, that's where they come from originally.
And they
in everyone else's country. Yeah, they're in everyone's country. Like the small batches, as I said, everybody, the mass majority of tribes, have small pockets in Nigeria. So it's the most populated place in Africa. Do you get it? Because all of the different tribes that come there. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have Fulanese, you're gonna have Hausas, you're gonna have thing, but only the four major ones are dealt with when it comes to politics.
You know the actual Hausa tribe have shrunk.
Yeah.
There's not many of them left.
Yeah, in Nigeria, but they're all over the place. So their numbers haven't dwindled.
But that's what I'm trying to say to you. Majority are mixed. The true core of it is not many.
Yeah, I get you. It's true, because I know Ghanaians who are half Hausa and half Chi, or you know what I mean. I know people like that, and I was like, "Raw, how are you? Are you Hausa as well?" Yeah, it was like, "Yeah, you got man in your country." So you know, I remember that Ghanaians lived in Nigeria, man, for so long. People don't understand that. You get it? If you live somewhere for so long, ain't you that? You get it? So you can be in Ghana now, but you're Nigerians. You're blatantly Nigerians. You're of the various tribes that was there anyway from the beginning, you know?
All right, and Terry, I gotta ask. I know Michael's viewpoint on this question, but I gotta ask you, Terry, real quick. Do you agree that the numbers they're talking about during the slave trade, how much people came from West Africa or Africa to the Americas, is accurate, or meaning are they over exaggerated or are they under recorded?
Okay.
Yeah, they over exaggerated for me. Sorry.
I know Mac. I already knew. I know that, Mac. I know that.
Yeah.
I want to hear Terry. I want to see how he's. I'm trying to get this whole slave narrative, like from a Nigerian's perspective.
Think of it like this: over 10 years, right? If I import, let's just use 10 years. If I import 800 slaves every year for 10 years, how many slaves would that be? I love so.
Did you say 800 over 10 years?
Yeah. Oh, on the
80,000. 80,000.
So that's 8,000. Yeah.
No, 800 over 10 years. Yeah, 8,000. Yeah, they said over 100 years.
Yeah, that's 8,000. So people are not looking at the time limit of time of import of slaves coming in on a regular basis.
Right.
Because the 800 in a year, if you've got 20 ships, you got let's even just use 5 ships from each country.
Right.
Yeah, that is 100 slaves.
And even that's a stretch.
And let me read something from the same article from the Harvard. By from the 1490s, by 1490, more than 3,000 slaves a year were transported to Portugal, Spain, and from Africa. And that's just one country, I think, right?
Yeah,
that's one country.
Yeah, that's just one. And that was in 1490. That's the early stages of it. Imagine the later stages.
I remember the early stages was the Portuguese in Ghana.
And then
you've
got to look at the interbreeding. Because the interbreeding where they don't mention the islands. The islands off the coast of Africa and the coast even in off Portugal and off the coasts of the Americas itself. Where they're breeding, where they will take a certain amount of women and they might say to these women, you know what, each woman has to breed 5 children.
So Taylor, let me ask you again. So are you saying it's overinflated, is accurate, or is under recorded?
The real truth is, from the people that have died in the waters to the people that have reached on the land, we'll never know the magnitude of what they've done.
Okay.
People are just making estimates.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
No, we gotta look at shipping records and transport records, because these Europeans definitely keep those things, innit? And then when you look into that, you see that it's not, the numbers don't make sense. The numbers is way lower than it's more like what Terry was saying, and that's not gonna account for millions or 10 million people or something. You know what I mean? In the Caribbean and the Americas. No, that doesn't make sense.
How many people have died on the river?
Exactly, on transit.
On transit itself.
Yeah. Cargo.
How many ships have sunk? How many people have been thrown off board?
Yeah. So I'm saying, look, they're just about investing in 2 or 3 ships to fight, man. Do you get it? They're fighting, man, with 2 or 3 ships. So how the hell are you going to turn up with 5 ships for slaves? Doesn't make sense, bro. Do you get it? Per country as well. You know what I mean? You're going into Nigeria and you go with thing. I had the good ship Jesus, but that sounds like one ship. Yeah, that sounds like one ship to me. You know what I mean? The numbers don't make sense. Who was piloting? Who was, you know what I mean? Who was transporting these men? Under what company were they having so much boats at that time? Remember that the Europeans and the English are the last on the waters. They didn't have no Spanish Armada or nothing like that.
Let me just say one thing for somebody in the chat. Jada Barber, when you say look up the records, it's kind of hard because, for example, I'm gonna give you 2 records right now. Anybody can look up the Schumer Thomas Hunter. Type it in slave trade. Is a guy who pretty much transferred slaves from October 17, 1835. It's written down. He wrote it down himself because insurance purposes. Yeah. He only had 5 slaves on the ship. Go down to another guy, September 1st, 1832. He had only 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm looking at the names actually right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He had 6 people on the ship. So it's hard to quantify the amount of people you're talking about because we have every individual ship
You see?
And then it's kind of like what sorry Terry, like what Terry said, it's estimate.
Yeah.
We're never gonna know the actual figures.
Yeah, they're gonna lie. They're gonna say you took 50, but only 6 made it.
So let me say Schumer Thomas Hunter, the Schumer Wildcat. You type in this slave ship manifest, you really see slaves' names, the age and all that stuff. Right. The actual records is impossible to get the actual number.
Has Boris gone sleep?
I think he's not talking about that. Yeah, probably. I don't think he's talking about records. As in, he's talking about the when you move cargo and stuff like that.
Yeah. But that's what they got to realize.
The shipping details and that. It's going to be difficult. You get me?
But look at it. You got to look at it in its full perspective.
There's all sorts of men doing it. Remember as well. There's all sorts of men. We got Jewish ones. We got
but you got to look. You got to look at it in its perspective of cargo. When you look at things as cargo, things are going to be misconstrued. You got to see the size of the ship. What was in the cargo? Do you understand? Because they will have their cocoa, they will have their palm, whatever. But then you've got the calculation is massive, and it's virtually impossible to know the magnitude of what they have done. This is why.
But again, a ship is a thing that you can quantify. I mean, I've got my elders have got all the slave pictures of how they sardined them on the boat to get 100. To get 100. Sorry, to get 100 down in the thing is going to cause major problems for them. Do you get it? So they're not really all the time going to sardine 100 slaves.
Like for instance, if you go on, only Born Rich was bloody awake.
Yeah, I know, right? It's time to share screens and shit.
I've got things like, for instance, like the British in the dates. Like this, let me just choose one date. For instance, they will have the 28th of December, 1790, and then they will have a massive ship and cargo going to Jamaica, and then in that time period, if I'm looking on there, it was the name of the hold on, let me just get a bit closer. Yeah, what you'll find is that the cargo might have coffee and whatsoever, but the slaves and how the slaves were constructed underneath
are not on the surface, right?
There's no way you could just tell me that there's 10 or 20 on that ship.
I get
you. Massive amount. But the funniest thing is, you know, the reason why people don't really get to understand is that if you look at most of all the some of the properties back then, like houses and churches, look at the roof.
Yeah.
Most of them roofs are built from slave ships. They use the wood to build the house or the church.
Right. Mad. It's crazy. But
so the amount of people that we can never calculate it, and then you know they will never admit to the amount of people that they took.
Yeah, but the what they are admitting to, I'm saying, is still a way over estimation, not an underestimation.
Yeah, and that's what Michael's hitting at. That's what I'm trying to get you guys out to flush it out. Like Terry, you're saying it's over. They didn't record it enough. And Michael's saying they put too much. You're like two different opposites.
Not even too, they put too much. Is that to create confusion? They're gonna give you all different types of things.
Of course.
Yeah. Remember, let me just read what Shaka Ross said real quick, because that's actually a good point. Yeah. He said an earlier comment, but I'm reading his second comment. Especially not everything was official.
Yeah.
So a lot we got to do. A lot of shit probably wasn't like. Remember how we get paid on the table for side jobs?
Yeah.
Right now in America, you get paid on the table tax-free. So you got to imagine that they're doing that in them time periods.
Wait, he said he also said collaborating numbers is almost impossible.
Calculating, because there's no way. Like that's because he's saying it's unofficial. Most of this stuff is probably unofficial.
But what is official is the British alone were estimated to have transported over 2 million.
Yeah, but that's a fallacy on its own.
It's estimated. That's accurate.
Numbers are funnied. All the information is funnied. Let's put it that way.
Look at this, right? Listen to the dates of each ship, right?
Yeah.
September the 19th, 1789. September the 28th, 1783. 1789. 13th of November, 1789. 14th of November, 1789. That's one within 2 months, right? They've already done 4 to 5 ships.
Trips or ships.
Yeah, trips already.
No, because remember, that's what we're talking about. How are you going to have a slave port if you're coming with 5 or 6 ships? No, you're always coming with 1 or 2, maybe.
Yeah, but I'm just talking on one stop alone. Yeah. That's that time period. So if you came, let's say for instance, you came with 2 or 3 ships on that date, right? Then you've got the second date, which will be, they say, from the 19th of September to now they've got another set of ships coming on the 28th.
Yeah.
Then they've got another set of ships coming on the 13th of November. Then they've got another ship coming on the 14th, which probably came late. Then they've got one on the 15th. Then they've got one on in January 1719. Then they've got 12th of February, 1790. Then they've got 19th of February, 1790. Then they've got the 5th of March.
Hold on. Can we get the numbers with them as well? How much slaves are they saying is on the
okay.
How many slaves?
On one of the shit, let me just see.
These guys are funny.
And this the research that we got to get to when we on these panels, man. Like, get to the numbers.
It's true.
Get to that.
Yeah.
But this is good conversation. Michael, right now I'm looking at the list they got right now on
okay.
Look at this
one. Look at this one. 1719. 1719, yeah? 17th of February, 1790, yeah?
Right.
This ship carried 283 people.
Wow.
Yeah? Wow. Then they've got another ship took within months. Look, within months from February to March, they took another 237 people.
Sheesh.
Just say about be conservative. Say about 400, 450 or 500 people to be conservative in 2 trips.
Yeah.
So
they've got another one that's taken 289.
Okay, so that increases the number.
There's a whole leap on this record, that has unknown. There's over 50 of them that is unknown of how many people are on the ship.
Oh shit. Is that what they're gonna just put the unknown there? Just like, look, we ain't got a number for you, bro. We got unknown.
Going to and look, I'll tell you the certain countries, Jamaica, Dominica, Grenada, Jamaica, St. Vincent, Dominica, Grenada, Jamaica, St. Vincent. They were smashing it. The smallest amount they've ever taken is 58.
Brothers, can I just draw your attention to the chat and the chat participation, And Shakara says this, calculating numbers is almost impossible, especially because everything was.
Lily read that. Lily read that like a couple minutes ago.
Oh, sorry, I was in the kitchen. My bad. Let me hush.
Yeah, you exposed yourself right there. We were born.
Sorry, Sol. Sorry.
We're born already.
Are you in the room?
Lady D, come back, Lady D.
I was soaking peas, man. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah, remember when we went to the museum? When we went to the museum in Docklands? Can you remember?
Yes, I remember you brought me there. Yes.
Yeah, I remember the chart that was on the wall with all the things.
Hold on, I still got the pictures in my phone. Do you want me to pull up some images and I probably can give it to Thing to share on the screen?
Yeah, because
image. Yeah, I've got some of those.
Hell yeah, that's primary evidence right there. Send that shit. Anything that's primary, you gotta send shit.
Yeah, so as I said, like it's very what these people have done. It's so much that it's not even about buying.
No.
You ain't got time to be selling.
No.
This is kidnapping.
Yeah, you can see this. It's
No,
crazy.
Terry. Let me ask you a question now. Do you agree though? Listen. I don't have no side in this argument. I want to see how honest you are. Do you agree that there were African-like people here already in America?
Yes.
In Americas, yes.
Okay, you know what it is? Do you know what it is? In form of traveling, we have no proof. We can't pinpoint it. But I will say that they should be if the land was one whole land, then there should be African people on that land, regardless. Or it could be African people before. But as I said, because of oral traditions, we can't prove it.
Okay, I got you.
No. I disagree 100. I disagree. I feel that, I mean, even during slavery, 1 second, even during slavery, I mean, we can see that that we were already over in the Americas as various tribes, because some would claim that in their history or in their records. Do you get it?
But there's no, what I'm trying to say is to Sniper is that there's no pure facts of evidence that these Europeans would like to see. We can't put it's as I said to you, it's more on a visual and oral tradition way. We can say, okay, yeah, there's similarities, we might have the same blood, that might prove, but what I'm saying, there is no concrete.
Well, I think the only concrete is the people, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because
what I'm saying is that we can say that, we can check that on probably blood, but if everyone's from Africa, why couldn't there be African people? If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but as I said to you, in forms of written statement, there ain't gonna be none.
But can we get into the boats then? Can we get into ships? Who's sailing on these waters before Portuguese, Spanish, and thing? Are we sailing before these men?
But this is where you get them. Even the Muslims were sailing.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. So obviously,
because
remember, you're right. Mansa Musa.
Yeah, because you got to understand. Think about it like this: for me to find myself to navigate to the time of prayer, what do I use?
The sun.
No, but what kind of pocket thing do they have in their hand?
Oh, watch. Sorry.
But what is it? To find the direction of the east, northwest, east, south.
Oh, sorry. Compass.
A compass. Then how old is a compass?
How old is what?
How old is a compass?
Old for us.
So then you got to understand that if they've got a compass, remember in the times of Columbus, someone gave him directions and a compass.
That's right.
So then that person that's giving it to him must have traveled.
Of course.
And you know who those people were? The Nino brothers. Because if you actually research the ship that they used, the Caravel, pretty much what they used to transfer the transatlantic coast, were the Portuguese, was an idea they got from the Muslims at that time in Spain, which and they actually know that this is actually recorded. The reason why they used the idea from the Muslims because they knew the Muslims were transversing the transatlantic ocean already, because the Nino brothers, the ones who Columbus hired, literally said that's the reason why Columbus hired, because they said they went to the New World already using their ship design. So
you got to remember,
they were Moors, didn't it? They were
Moors.
Remember, in the forms of like even the Spice Wars, what's the Europeans good at doing? They're good at establishing that once they reach a land, regardless of whoever's on that land or whoever's reached that land, once they put their flag on it, it's like they're the first.
Exactly.
They show you even when they show the stupid thing of the moon, they put their flag up on there and say, "Yeah, we got there first," because it was a race amongst Europeans. It was their race who to get to where first.
if I ever show you my tribal flags, you get me? I'm sure you can look them up on YouTube, yeah. But I mean on the internet. But yeah, bro, one of us, it's a depiction of two men, one slicing another man's head off, bro, with a sword. Yeah, and they said that was one of our naval flags. So that's like our tribal flag. Yeah, and our naval flags. Yeah, we had like one with the king's name on there. Yeah, two actually. They've got in the Maritime Museum, in Greenwich. Yeah, the Maritime Museum in Greenwich. Those flags are there.
You know the story about those type of flags though. What I learned.
Hold on.
It's deep.
One of the flags they took, yeah, was a skull and crossbow.
I was just about to listen to what I'm saying. You know the flags that have the swords I just learned? Those are just to symbolize secrecy. You would get killed if you don't know, like, you see the cutting of the head off? Yeah. The sword symbolizes secret and keeping your oath and keeping your secret or death. That's what mainly those swords in flags, and I'm realizing would mean. And like you just said, skull and bones is tied to a secret order. You know what I'm saying? So it's quite deep, the little ancient
secret order
symbols, though, man.
Really? Because remember, the skull and crossbones, yeah, and thing is a pirate thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Barbary Wars, we get all that from the Moorish time, from the
trying to give us an indication.
From the Carthaginian Empire, all that shit, man. Yeah.
Trying to give them an indication of who the pirates were. When I started to look into the information, I'm like, raw. Oh damn! But we're not calling ourselves pirates. We're merchant traders. You understand? But one of our flags seems to be a skull and crossbones. But usually we'll travel with the name of the king or whatever, or the tribe. You get it? The tribal flag or whatever. None of that green, white, green rubbish. You get it? My flag is different. My one's completely red. You get me? With two images. They look like white men, but they're not. You get it? Butt naked and man's cut man's head off. That's it. Yeah. Them X-rated flags there. Yeah. Man can't have that on their flag, you know, bro. I ain't seen no one. That's why they gave them that green, white, green thing.
And so back to what we were saying. So, all right, so Maku, all right, so Terry, you agree that there were Africans here in Americas, but you can't say with concrete evidence that we were there. But you're saying that.
Sorry, I remember I disagreed with that because.
No, I know, Mac. I'm trying to get back at you. So Terry's on one side, Mac is on one side of that argument. All right, so
he's right in what he's saying. He's right in what he's saying, but I'm just saying that in the sense of like there's no records or there's no information. No, that's not true. Do you get it? Because every tribe will have their archives and information and their history and state certain things. So they will state if some of them traveled over to the Americas. You get it? Gets caught up in the transatlantic slave trade. Do you get it? And some of them end up as returnees, coming back from places where they went to. So we already knew where our people were in the Americas. They weren't slaves. Do you get it? They get caught up with the Spanish and the Portuguese and all of that. Do you get me? On one side, we're trading with the Portuguese. Yeah. On the next country, the Portuguese are taking slaves. Standard. Yeah. In Ghana, they're taking slaves. Do you get what I'm saying? But this is like previous time. We're going back into the time. 1700s, 1600s, 1500s. Yeah. They're fully established in other parts of Africa way before they come to what we're calling Nigeria. And even
let me ask both of you guys a question now. Terry, you're there still? But I think you're on mute probably. All right. So let me just ask when he come back, he answer it. So Matthew, are you agreeing? Are you in agreement where Islam did play a part in the slave trade? And I'm being specific. We're still on Nigeria now. The Muslims in Nigeria played an important role in slavery.
Yeah, some of them.
Some of them.
As I said, there's different factions and there's As I said, there's Muslim tribes. You get it? So I don't understand, where people, I see it differently. There's Muslim tribes where I come from, Some are passive, some are thing. I don't know how they got there, but they're there. Do you get it? Some are doing it through as I said, Arabization, and there's another Muslim angle that comes from much older times. Do you get it? Because the Arabs ain't always been there. Do you get it?
All right, let me ask you a question. Where the Christian? Hold up. Okay.
But Islam has. So Islam, that's why I said the other day that the thing that came that was alien to us was the book, the Bible. You get it? We knew about Islam already. We knew about certain other things already. Do you get it? It was.
That's how I know, Michael. I'm getting there, Michael. I'm getting there. That's what I'm trying to build up the questions I want to get. All right. So, do you agree or disagree with the fact that Christian Nigerians were involved in slave trade? Like, what is your interpretation of that? Were they or were they not? Do you agree with it?
I don't know. I think they were Christianized and then drawn onto boats. So
okay, you know, so hold up. So based on that answer, the Christian Nigerians weren't involved in the slave trade, but the Muslim Nigerians were.
Yeah, definitely. But it depends on the regions. It depends on the region and the people, because we're talking about the people in the north. When we talk about Hausas, they're not originally Nigerians like that. Do you get it? Like, they're from somewhere else. So they're supposedly from Mali, is another home for the Hausas and the Fulanese and the Dogons and you know what I mean? That's their home. They will tell you, you know what I mean? In their history and the fact that they live in another part of Africa, yeah, just shows you they're spread at certain times. They were the Songhai, they were, you know what I mean? Those people. So depending on your tribe, it's depending on your form of Islam. So it's not gonna be the European style. Do you get it? Or the European style, as in Arabs. It's got nothing to do that, because we've had a steeped history as Muslims, as Mauritanians or as Moroccans.
You see, but Michael, you just said another word, Mauritanians. Mauritanians didn't stop slavery into the 1990s.
Obviously, because you know that is what they do over there for some reason.
But that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to. All right, so
it's funny about Mauritania. We don't really hear much about Mauritania.
Yeah, true, right? Yeah,
I ain't really looked into anything about Mauritania, to be honest. It's always Mali. It's always.
But you know, the crazy thing is Mauritania actually moved in history. Like, there's two different Mauritanias. There's one by Senegal, East North Africa, and there's one in North Africa. Like, and the crazy thing is. The one in North Africa is actually the oldest one. Is there since the time of BC period, like when you had I'm talking about before Carthage was formed, I think.
Right.
And then the new one formed, I guess, almost with the same type of people. Really, they're like the North African, because the people in modern day Mauritania, they have a caste system. Like, the people who look more African are like inferior. Like they do the bullshit job.
The time of Mansa Musa. Mansa Musa is like what, 1400s, 1500s?
Yeah. I think so. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Yeah, because hold on, Manson. Okay, Manson. Oh no, 1280 to 1337.
1280 to 30, exactly.
Yeah, so 1200s. Yeah, 1200.
Right. They've already got.
Oh no, they're giving. Yeah, so say, but 1200s, 1300s, late 1200s, early 1300s.
Right. Islam is definitely established in them times around that area and amongst those people. Do you get it?
Yeah, definitely.
Can you tell me that there's such a thing as a Arab ideology of Islam at that time?
I would have no idea. You would have to enlighten me. I'm trying to go back in history to see how, because I'm gonna get into Queen Isabella and the Moors, because Mansa Musa pretty much, or is the origin of the. You break this down to me. So Mansa Musa pretty much started like the Songhai Empire, really, right? Because he was in Mali.
Well, he's the son of the king. Remember, his father was the king before him. You get what I'm saying? So he had.
So his family always ruled Mali, pretty much.
Right. Or Mauritania, should I say?
Yeah, I think that whole Mali was big at that time period. I think it encompassed a lot of the area.
Yeah, it encompassed a lot of the area. So obviously that's from previous ancestors. So their previous ancestor's name is Abu Muttalib. Do you get it? So that he's the founder, he's the forefather of that kingdom or those set of people. Do you get what I'm saying? This is a black African man who supposedly walked with the Prophet Muhammad. Do you get it? But he left out with Bilal. Bilal went to Morocco, where the Prophet's nephew or something was ruling. Do you get me? And settled there. And what do you call it? Abu Muttalib went on to.
All right, so but let me ask you a question though. Let's be real with you now, Macu.
Yes.
Was there any hint of slavery in them time periods when Mansa Musa was around?
Of course there was.
All right. And be honest with me, was there any Christianity in that region around that time?
Yes, there was.
Hold up, there was Christianity in West Africa before the Portuguese.
Before the Portuguese, yes.
All right, okay. But they weren't a part of they had no slavery traits or anything like that, right? They weren't involved with it.
In the Christianity, no.
Okay.
Remember, because we're talking about original.
No, I'm just asking you. I want to be very clear though, man. That's the
original followers of the Bible, remember, and the founder are Ethiopians, isn't it? So we're gonna get infected with the European version much later on. Do you get it?
Yeah, but Matthew, you got to differentiate people that were Christians and people who had knowledge of Christians.
Yeah.
Break that down.
Because information easy to grasp and to get from like,
and that was the whole
had books of Tudor England and things like that. So they understood the language and all that kind of stuff because it was a researching place because of the university. So a lot of people knew about different types of people. But to say that there were actual Christian people following Christianity, no.
That's what I wanted to make clear, Terry. That's what I want to.
Wait. The Ethiopians and the Ethiopians weren't spreading it; they were just doing it.
No, not getting what I'm saying. No. Not getting what I'm saying. In forms of West Africa,
West Africa.
They knew about it, but they did not practice it.
West Africa was really Mac, remember we're talking about Mali, Mac. We're talking about Mali, the Shanghai Empire.
Hold on. Because Mansa Musa ends up a Christian. Let's get that right.
I never knew this. Hold on.
Right. So, he's free to choose whatever faith or whatever he wants.
Yeah.
One second. He grew up in an Islamic system and chose to, do Christianity because he had knowledge of it. Yeah. So, up to him to make the choice.
Yeah, well, Terry, if he's right, you disprove what you said, though, if he's right.
What?
Is that Musa, he acknowledged Africa. But it was a problem because they needed to convert people to the traditions, because some of the kings of even the Songhai Empire and before the Songhai Empire, they practiced African traditions. And you got to remember, before the Songhai Empire came about, people keep on forgetting about the Ghana Empire, which was before the Songhai Empire. And then you got to look at what they were practicing.
Yep.
But is it true that Mansa Musa was a Christian though? I'm trying to figure that out. Was he a Christian?
It seems so. That was the information put out there. Like
Terry, are you agreeing with that or?
As I said, I'm not going to say yes and I'm not going to say no because I don't know. I don't know at the end stage. All I know is that Mansa Musa fucked up West Africa.
Okay, hell, now we get into it. That's how I want to know what religion he was a part of. So we get into it now. How did he mess up West Africa? Like,
it wasn't his fault, but because he was following Islam at the time, in him going into Egypt, because remember, at that time him going to Egypt was the transfer of Islam from Baghdad to Egypt. And when he went to do his pillage, him taking a whole leap of gold created a massive awareness. That's why that you see that map with Mansa Musa holding the gold. That was done by the Europeans, so they were aware. So then, if you look at the time of what they were using to hunt, there is a fake letter from a guy called Pastor John.
Oh, break that down. Break that down. Break that down.
Pastor John was
It
was supposed to be a man, a Christian man that had a massive army and wealth, that were able to create an allegiance with the Knight Templars to able to conquer the Muslims at that time period.
Hold up, but was he real though? Was he real?
No, Pastor John was real. It was a fake setup.
Exactly.
Because there was no one. They looked at Ethiopia. They looked at certain places, but at the same time, that's when Mansa Musa came out. So it gave them reasons to start searching. This is why the deals between Europe and Islam were going on, because it was who was the first to find this Pastor John.
Right. I remember it's not being controlled by what we're saying. Arabs don't exist in that sense, controlling the region or controlling ideology or anything. So we can't say it's Arabs. We got to start looking around and see who's around at that time. Are there Ottomans on the other side?
Yeah, and that's where the most of Islam at that time was tuned into Turkey, because Turkey was the head.
Right. They controlled the region, innit?
Of time after Egypt. But what Islam is that they had their own kind of way of competing in form of who can build the biggest library.
All right, so hold up. Let's slow this down. Let's retrace what all we've been talking about. All right, we went to the slave figures. We know the culprits involved in slavery. Right now, we're going to before the Portuguese technically landed and started the slave trade, because right now we're in Mansa Musa time period, the 1300s. Right. So let me get this straight real quick. All right.
What's going on in the
Terry? So are we saying if Mansa Musa did not go into Egypt, or I guess showed his wealth, that Europeans would have not come to West Africa, the Portuguese?
Now, because of Islam, the situation would have still probably arisen.
Okay, all right.
Factors of that, the Europeans were because we got to focus on the Silk Road, and everybody wants to get to India and them places on the time of the Silk Road. But the issue,
did he go to Rome?
Huh?
Did he go to Rome as well?
No, I don't think he did. But
he messed up the Egyptian economy, innit? He messed up the Egyptian economy.
That's a word.
But I was going to say,
on Hajj,
because what you understand that Europe trying to get to the Silk Road to the other end, the issue of the Europeans getting there is that they will get taxed by the Islamic rules of that time. Certain parts. That's why you got what's my man from Italy? What's his name? Oh gosh, that went on the Silk Road. I know we talk about him.
Marco Polo.
Yeah, Marco Polo. You see that time period? You see that time period? They were getting so much taxes that the Portuguese and the Spanish they just had so much.
Hold on. Let me specify the time period so everybody understands what we're talking about. Marco Polo lived September 1254 to 1324. He was literally alive at the time of Mansa Musa, guys. That's what he's trying to say. Him and Mansa Musa were alive at the same time period.
Yeah. So the only way that the Portuguese, because we got to look at the land of discovery.
Yeah.
Because the land of discovery was the investments of them going elsewhere. And this is where a lot of people don't realize Christopher Columbus was already working with the Portuguese before he went to Spain. So when as I said to you, when this was happening, the Europeans couldn't go through. They used to go through Venice. but they couldn't go there without getting taxed. So they wanted to avoid getting taxed. So the only way they could to try and discover something was to go down.
Born rich.
So what is the first place? I Love Soul. What would be the first place they will reach when they go down from Portugal?
Well, you said Morocco.
Exactly, Morocco.
Hold up. Are we getting into Al Mansur?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Let's break this down. Let's slow it down for everybody. Listen. All right. So right now, Marco Polo, Mansa Musa is 1300s. 1300s. They pretty much died. Pretty much that time period. Right now, we're getting up to 1492 when pretty much the Songhai Empire failed and slavery started. So let's slow down a little bit, Terry. All right. The Portuguese are going through Morocco, but who are they aligned with though to get the passageway?
Remember, this is coming into the time of when the Portuguese are aligning with the Moroccans because they have to find forms of treaty. The Moroccans, the Spanish, there's a territory, Morocco, Portugal, and Spain. I remember most of all the people, you see, when Spain kicked out the Moors and the Roman Catholics, yeah, most of them Jews went into Morocco. Can you hear me there?
Yeah, I think that's Maku background.
Yeah, but give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
All right. Yeah, and guys, the reason why I think I'm trying to get as much information I can get between these two parties because both of them have two different ideologies of how pretty much the impact of slavery. I mean, based on the numbers, like how much Africans went from the African continent all the way to the Americas. Mac was saying is over exaggerated. Terry's pretty much saying that you can't really quantify how much the number is. However, it's probably right or underestimated. So they're on two different sides of the coin. But now I'm trying to get them to where how did it start? So now I guess now we're talking about Mansa Musa, how Marco Polo, that whole situation started because Marco Polo was a well-known trader. Obviously, he probably had seen the wealth of Mansa Musa, so stories probably was floating around about the wealth of West Africans. And now we're talking about how the Portuguese wanted to tap into that, so they had to find out a way not to get taxed. So now they're trying to figure out how do we get to West Africa, and the obvious way is to go down, versus what the normal trade route would have been. So now I think Terry's going to get elucidate the relationship between the Portuguese and the Moroccans, because before you get to the West Africa, the Songhai Empire, which failed in 1492, which is the start of discovering the New World or whatever. 1492, Columbus sailed the Ocean Blue. That was the same year that Songhai Empire failed by the Moroccans. So I think he's getting into that right now. And if you missed earlier discussion, they're pretty much talking about after the 1492. So we started discussion talking about after 1492. Now we're talking about before 1492 of the slave trade and all that too.
Yo, sorry, man. Yeah, people get knowledge everywhere, bro. Some younger just phoned me up. He said he just got into the Moorish thing. I just told him to tune in. Tune into my channel, tune into this one. You get me? And catch the conversation, cause we talking about some interesting stuff.
Yeah, we're actually talking about them right now. When Terry come back, now he pretty much talking about the alliances the Portugal had with the Moroccan Empire or the Spaniards having with the Moroccans.
See, this is all determined, about being on the water. Do you get it? This is why England and all of that is not involved in this conversation right now. Do you get it? We can clearly put them out of it. Like, get out of here. We ain't seen you since the Crusades. You get me? And that was Israel and all of that. You get it? Yeah. So yeah, England ain't involved in it yet. This is why we can later on say, yeah, boom. But before them, they say there was an Islamic slave trade. There seems to be Islamic slave trade way back. And in Africa, full stop. Yeah, the idea of slavery and transporting slaves, especially from that region and thing, is very normal, it seems. But not on the scale of taking people away from the continent. I just think moving them to different parts and treating them well, and you get it, or prisoners of war and all of that. You still have to treat them with some respect and decency. And the fact that we have still have the system of servitude in our community in Africa, it's just normal. Do you get me? Oh, we got servants in the yard, or people who live with the family. They ain't got no family of their own. They're orphans. We don't have orphanages. Do you get it?
You see, that concept is similar to what we've seen over here, where you had the butlers or the nannies. Like, black people were literally the butlers. Literally, if you've seen a rich white person, they had a black butler cleaning up the bullshit, and a woman who was the nanny taking care of their kids, like breastfeed. Like they had actually black women breastfeeding the babies. Like,
but the idea of servitude and thing is a humbling for everybody, because at some form you're all doing it. Do you get it?
Oh, hold on, Michael. So, so you're just saying even the king had to do servitude? That's what you trying to say?
Right. He's subject to the people, isn't it?
Oh, you mean in that sense? I thought you saying like he actually been a servant, like meaning doing menial labor. Like
he would have had to do millionaire growing up for his mother, his father.
Oh, okay. I see.
You get that experience. Everyone's going to get that experience, isn't it? Coming in the room, having to bow down and lie on the floor and all of that. You get me? Just as a normal greeting. You get me? If you ain't royalty, everybody gets that greeting and respect elders and all of that. So you're used to, that's why I say the humility of the people and the way you live anyway allows for that system to run and not be something to be sneered at and say, look what you're doing. You got people, slaves and rah. It's not that mentality that we have. Do you get it?
Let me say something. Garbage Jacob. Yeah, we got into pretty much we asked Terry that question about. I asked him questions. Were there African looking people in the New World around that time? Terry said yeah, but he said he can't give you concrete evidence that that Africans were saying that there were Africans over there. But he said yeah, technically. So that's all I wanted to get. Like, I don't think nobody could disagree with the fact that people are saying that there are Africans already over here.
But he said there's no concrete evidence, but he said tradition and
No, he said there's no oral tradition. He said there's no oral tradition.
Other than. No, he said other than.
Oh, he said other than. Oh, okay, I didn't know that part. All right, cool.
Then other than oral and something else, and some cultural practices or something. And he said DNA as well.
Yeah, but and one thing we always got to mention, the guy who literally went to the New World. Let me start off. Amerigo Vespucci was actually the first guy who went over there. He was the one who discovered America. Amerigo Vespucci, not Christopher Columbus. So Christopher Columbus, even he said he hired people that went to the New World already.
Yeah.
So like all you gotta do is look up the four Nino brothers. Anybody who disagreeing with this concept that there were Africans already here, look up the Nino brothers. Look up any literature you can find about them. They actually were confident that they went to the New World already in their ships. That's why Columbus hired them. So we knew people from Spain had the knowledge to go
Let's go
the ocean.
Throw back. Who hired Columbus?
Yeah, but that's what we get into when Terry comes back though. Terry's gonna talk about
I'm back.
All right, Terry, break it down. Remember we're in Portugal going to Morocco.
Wait.
Always remember in this same period of time, we still got to understand the mentality of people. Because if you go to that same time and you go to Baghdad in its first entirety, this is where they were able to bring issues of people to working for some form of project. In the fact that when it came to agriculture, they needed a whole heap of people to do in culture, whether it's farm work or whatsoever. So they used the servitude into the form of servitude to doing the plantation. So remember that, And then remember how the Portuguese, who did they learn? The Portuguese, majority of the time, were learning from the Moors at that period of time.
Right.
So they had certain ideologies and understanding of what the Arabs were doing. Because if you look, there's a picture in Portugal that shows, emphasize on it, in that there's a picture of on the port, you had 3 taps. On the 3 taps, you had a Jew tap, you had the normal the people of Portugal, and you had the tap for black people.
Mm-hmm.
They were going on.
And which tap was Columbus? Which one is Columbus drinking out of?
And remember, Columbus is Italian.
Yeah, and he's an Italian Jew.
Yeah, so from when he was learning, he learned from the Portuguese before he bought his contract to Spain.
Right. So, like, where we say who hired, what company hired Columbus?
And then you got to remember in the fact that the time of that hiring, the first time offered to doing that service, they were winning the war, taking the Moors. Then they in forms of celebration for Isabella and giving her the gratitude, they gave him the contract.
Right. So Isabella was one, yeah, but is Isabella representing a company also?
Yeah, all of them give charters.
So they
no. Isabella's the monarch. She dispatches the companies.
No, what I'm trying to say is company in question, yeah, because it has to be a company. Do you get it?
But that company is Columbus's. He created the company because he got the contract. You know, like when you get a government contract, So they gave the contract to Columbus to find new land.
Yeah.
The government never gave it to. It was the royals that gave it to.
But they were the government. They were the government.
They were the government.
He's a monarch, Michael. Monarch is
system.
Monarch. She runs it.
Right. But that's what I'm trying to say. And in the terms of monarchy, where did Spain sit at that time amongst their family? Were they the top, or were they just part of the chain?
Now, when you look at the monarchy of after Spain was ruling, they ruled for a period of time. They were doing it because, remember, even the Knight Templars that got wiped out, the new Knight Templars that they reformed was reformed in Spain.
Right.
Yeah. Now you've got to remember they're the Spanish Catholics.
Yeah.
Before the French Catholics came in and got involved, the Spanish Catholics already taken because the Roman Catholics were already in turmoil.
Right.
They things weren't working out because there was situations between the times of the Medicis.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. We have a couple questions though in the chat. Let me address them. And there's a question I think directly for what you guys are saying. But first off, Renegade Rap, we're breaking. I'm not saying that Islamic slavery or Christianity slavery is one is worse, one's better. We're giving history, raw history, unadulterated. I really don't care who's worse or whatever. I just want to know what happened. And another thing, Jupiter just says that Spain has Islamic influence.
Most definitely.
But the thing is, it was strict Catholics at this point we're talking about, right?
No. We're talking about the monarchy. So when the monarchy comes in, and it comes in with Isabella.
Okay.
She comes in.
Yeah.
And
Remember,
this is her time in the.
But remember, go on.
Sorry.
Yeah. All I was going to say is, Maku, is just remember, Islam only had 60 to 70% of Spain. There was 30% of Spanish Catholics.
Yep, which were on the Visigoth side.
They ruled Spain, but they had an influence.
Right, but what they ended up doing was creating Portugal, because that's where they live.
Yeah, but Portugal, remember, Portugal's on its own side, like
the people who settled there. Right, you're right. But the people who settled there, of the Europeans that were in that land, because they weren't the majority, as you said, 60% of it was Islamic via the Moors. Do you get it? And before that, the Carthaginians, who they're calling Moors as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's a different distinction of two waves of Moors, as we know, coming into the.
Have you watched the film El Cid?
Yes.
Now
I know about El Cid.
This is how the Spanish won the war, because of the when they asked for more Moors to come over. These Moors were the Moors from Senegal, because they even explained it that these new set of Moors were radical and they were dark skinned.
Right.
Yeah.
Where the others were you have to see the first set rebuilt Spain after it was sacked by the Romans. So all of this Madrid, do you get what I'm saying? And all of these bridges and waterfalls and all of these things that were built in Spain and all of that came from the first set, like you're saying. Do you get what I'm saying? The second set was a military campaign. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The first set was a restoration of the whole country. Do you get what I'm saying?
All right, hold on. Let's get this for everybody in the chat room, because I'm kind of confused. The Portuguese versus the Spanish. I mean, the Spaniards. What's the difference between them? Because both of them on the same region of Earth.
Right.
So what's the difference between them?
The Portuguese mainly consist of Visigoths, Celts, and some other sets of. I don't know if they're.
Let me ask you another question. Did the Portuguese were strictly Christian, or they had Muslims in there?
No, they were definitely Christian and obviously pagan from earlier times. So yeah, they were. So the Spain was pretty much Christian and Muslim, while Portuguese was strictly Christian, pretty much.
The Portuguese were oppressed by Islam.
In a sense. No, I mean they were a section. They were a separate section from long time. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay. I got you.
Of the Romans and all of the others and thing, they were like on the north side of Spain and at the side. Hold on,
they were ruled by the Portuguese were ruled by the Moors.
Yeah, but the left. Hold on 1 second. But the left side corner of Spain. So the left side corner, that little bit that you're calling Portugal, all the way up into the mountains or whatever, the northern regions like what's the place called? Galicia and all of that, where they have caves and all of this, and some people would claim their ancestry, but for some Celts, do you get what I'm saying? And Visigoths and all of these type of things. So there has been battles that were registered where various sides were coming into northern Spain, but for majority of the time, it was controlled by the Moors or the Carthaginians and thing. They had mixed in and settled and basically changed the whole concept of the country. When it came to warring, though, they were definitely not having it for long periods of history. Do you get me? In Spain. So Spain's history is jaded, but only registered from the point of Isabella's second incursion. Because the first incursion was a failure. Do you get it? It didn't really work.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the second one. But when she came in the second time, she imposed Catholicism or Christianity onto the people. So if you was a Muslim Spanish person, do you get it? You had to go underneath your house or someone's house to go and pray and do your thing. Because it was on pain of death if they caught you. The rest decided to leave the country and cross over to the other side. Now they're in Morocco, Libya. You get it?
All right. But who was the Libyan president, the Moroccan president who allowed this to happen? Terry, Matthew, who knows this?
I don't know at the time, but I would say that it would make sense because remember they've got a big war going on. You know what I mean? The Moors have got guns. The Europeans have come with their swords, and you ain't got no weapons like that, to be honest. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we got the first guns, blunderbusters, and all of that. The Moors are carrying their long rifles and that. They got gunpowder and all of that from long time. So yeah, the first time round they get their ass whooped, and they still celebrate it in Spain now with their festival. They use fireworks and all of this, and some people dress up in the Moorish outfit, which is like a little waistcoat with a two-tone hat, same like they wear in the Vatican. Do you get what I'm saying? That's all Moorish style dress with the high shorts, puffy shorts, and the long socks. You get it? That's not European style of dress. That's a Moorish style, or, you know what I mean? And Moors could be of any religion as well. You know that, innit?
Yeah. Moors is just, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess mixed, pretty much in that mix back in them days, really.
Yeah, there were Moors that were Hebrew Israelites and all sorts, and Christians, and you know what I mean? There were all sorts. You get me? As he said, man are coming from Senegal. You get me? They might have just been traditionalists, but they're classed as Moors because, you know, once you come over to Europe, you know, these black faces, these men go get scored. You know what I mean? Yeah. And Moor only means black, man. Black or Moor and all of that. Like, yo, need to stop it. Yeah. We know exactly what they were on. How Moors turned white. That should be a story that we should look into.
Now, but the thing is, when I look, there were white Moors, I think in them time periods, because that's what I realized. There's the white and the primitive white people considered Moors, I guess from the like the Punic War time period, from like the Carthaginian Empire. I mean, for the Romans going into the Carthaginian Empire, then we had the white Berbers, which became white Moors and all that.
Thank you. So if these Libyans, who tribes would be like the Tuareg and, you know, the originals before any Berbers and all of that. You get it? Or not the original Berbers, should I say? Yeah, the original Berbers, yeah, it would have been jet black or whatever, you know what I mean? Or Nubian or whatever, yeah? So we know them as Carthaginians. Them Carthaginians, then we talk about Hannibal's a black man and all of this, yeah. But then the Carthaginians are the ones ruling Rome for several hundred years. You get it? That's why we say Rome was black controlled at certain time as well. Do you get it? Before the emergence of these Caesars and all of this type of thing. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, I see the transition in a lot of it. But yeah, man. Boy, it's deep.
Yeah. Hey, big up God of Jacob, man. I see he putting a lot of facts in the chat room right now. Shit.
Yeah, Jacob.
That's a whole nother topic right there.
Yeah, discovered America, yeah.
Yeah, all the evidence of like people Africans selling the world before Columbus and the Age of Discovery.
That brings the second part into it. Now, if the numbers are not correct, yeah, but yet there's millions of us over in the Americas and the Caribbeans and South America, blah, blah, blah. There must have been some other thing transpiring before the 1500s or 1600s when they started this slavery, transatlantic slave trade thing. Yeah. And we're saying we was traveling. You know we was traveling. You signing documents with us to go to the Americas. You signing documents.
But you know the funny thing about this whole argument, that's why I like being in the middle sometimes, because you can hear both sides of the argument. At first, I thought, pretty much at first, you're thinking that, no, Africans literally just came from, I mean, everybody who's African in America literally just came from Africa. That's what you think at first. But if you're really honest and do research, you realize that, yeah, there was some traveling between people of the African continent towards the American, North American continent and the South American continent. But the thing is, though, you can't take that and go to the extreme and say, like we're from America. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
There's extremes on both sides of the argument. Like, you got,
it's like, yeah, I get it.
Go.
But like, it's waves, isn't it? If we've successively been going over back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth for thousands of years, do you get it? Someone comes in at the last 5 minutes of this history of all this back and forth and a back and forth and a back and forth and a back and forth and supposedly telling us, yeah, what happened back and forth and a back and forth and a back and forth before they came onto the waters. Yeah, I'm gonna go to as far as to say before they even existed as a people. Do you get it? We can go there. Yeah, I mean, because when it comes to boats and that, like, don't play with Africans. Don't play with us. We got the Nile there. You think the Nile is a joke? You think all these rivers like the Niger and all that is a joke? What? How are we traversing up and down, transporting books and all of this and thing? What, you think we're just horsing in chariot? When you got a big river right there, to get me, to transport anything you want up and down it. Yeah, this is mad. You know what I mean? We was in Americas, man. And they said, look, the natural streams, currents that run from Africa into the Americas allows you to go there on a canoe. You don't need a ship. Yeah. You need a ship when you don't know where you're going. Like you just think the quickest route is straight. No. Yeah. You don't need a sail. You don't need the wind. You don't need nothing. You get it? You just need the currents that naturally run from one continent to the next part of itself, you know? Mad. So yeah, Middle America is where we started. That's, you know, that's why they say Mesoamerica. Yeah, Middle America is where we started, man. And settled and things. Now they're calling it Mexico, Olmex. You get me? Old Mexico. But yeah, the Olmecs settled there. They set up their thing. What's the place? Santa Cruz or Lorenta or whatever. Like, yeah, something like that. Anyway, don't know this quote, but yeah, I ain't on my computer. But yeah, I did a little something on it the other day still. Let me see. Yeah, definitely. The skin tone thing is definitely like a myth. You know, to say all Africans are black and dark skinned, that's mad. You know what I mean? But we're not doing that. What we're saying is what the Europeans were saying. Once the Europeans put more on it, they were just emphasizing that the person was black or dark skinned. You get it? Seems those ones was coming out to war or coming out to play. Yeah, those ones in the north, especially in that Sahara, near that Sahara desert, yeah, they're gonna be a little bit dark skinned still. You get it? But yeah, not all of them. Now, color was never an issue. You get me? Because we were all those people, Romans, Greeks. You know what I mean? Originally, like we were all those people. So you know, the mixing thing is definitely normal in Africa. As I said, we're all mixed as Africans. You know what I mean? Whatever tribe you are, you stem from another tribe and another tribe and another tribe and another tribe. And you don't always marry the same tribe as well. You go out of your tribe and marry from a different tribe. You know what I mean? So that's how the things keep spreading and changing and changing. And then we also married for alliance. We didn't need to go to other areas and just take over people. No, we kill them with kindness. We marry their daughters to our sons and their sons to our daughters. You know what I mean? And then that makes you like unified or one, or, you know, brings peace. It's an easy system, man. Africans ain't got no complicated shit. You know what I mean? We do fight, we do argue, we do, you get it? People fight over birthright and all of that. But, you know, when you check it, you got to look, the largest concentration of people who say they're royal or have some royal lineage is in Africa and is in Nigeria. You know what I mean? So if everybody's royal, you can see what's going on out here. You know what I mean? We ain't selling nobody of our tribe. We ain't selling nobody of no other tribe. That's madness. And if you kidnap one of ours, we tend to know. But we tribal marked our people from way back, even though it's like we don't do it that much anymore. You know what I mean? But it was definitely identifying marker of getting our people back. Yeah. When we went to get our people back, yep, we got them. Yes, yeah. You see that one there with the tribal marks? He's definitely of our tribe. Thank you very much. You get it? So it was like a saving grace that they did those practices at a certain time. It made sense. You know what I mean? It wasn't a mark of sale. It was a mark of identity. So when they were coming back, some still had the box. Some still had the box on them. You get it? So he was like, oh, yeah, this is one of ours. And obviously, if we know our people are already living in the land already. You get it? All of a sudden get caught up in the slavery thing. You know what I mean? They're going to tell us, and we going to know. And then some of them going to come home. And they did. You get it? So we have that story. So it's not the same for the whole of Africa, especially Ghana. You know what I mean? They're doing repatriation, they're doing apologies and all of that because they have to, bro. You know what I mean? They were forced into subjugation way before we was as Nigerians and that. So, I mean, these guys are crafty, bro. I'm telling you. These Europeans are dangerous. You know what I mean? They will destroy you, bro. Even though you might think it's destroying ourselves, like when that one empire breaks down in Africa, in the old days, it would meld into another empire. You get it? It wouldn't be a case of like a whole set of people just coming to take everybody over. You get it? Mad. But yeah, man, it seems like, boy, everyone's popping off, dropping off, like flies up in there. Yeah, but there are tribal marks nonetheless, whether it's for rituals and seeing the healing purposes of the blood and how it keloids. Yeah, that's another story still. But yeah, that's not really the point though, Jupiter. Because in the time of the transatlantic slave trade we're talking about, we got conscripts back, we got people who would travel to the Americas like Brazil and all of these places. They weren't slaves, they weren't taken to the Americas. They just got trapped and caught up in it. You get it? European colonization by the Portuguese and the Spanish. That's why most of the Middle America speak Spanish, you know? So yeah. Cut it, Jacob, don't kill me. You get me? I know she don't know, but I'm just giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'm like saying like, yeah, your husband's gonna tell you, mate. Yeah, you're on the right track, but it's still tribal marks, you know. Not all tribal marks are tribal. I can not all tribal marks be tribal marks. There goes the tribal marks. And they identify it. As I said, look, we can identify by the languages as well. There's many other ways, methods that we found because people still spoke their language. You get me? Yeah. The BBO, Yoruba, Igbo, all found in these places. When the oldest people speak, these are the tongues that they're speaking. Now they're calling them patois and all of this type of stuff. But, you know, man have tried to make a lingua franca from the different various languages that came upon them. You get me? But when you go to some of the old and the original people of certain regions, you hear them speaking, you're like, right, this man's speaking Tree, this man's speaking Ashanti, this man's speaking, you get me? Yoruba, Abibio, all of these different languages, like African languages. So we can blatantly see just by language alone, yeah, as one, DNA is another, obviously, you know what I mean? And tribal marks, you get me? So yeah, we were able to think, and obviously history. We got it written down that our people sailed to the Americas. What we gonna do with that? We gonna know that, innit? You gonna say we do have the ability to write, you know. I mean, some people thought that we weren't writing before when. Go on, name a time we weren't writing and reading books and selling and trading books and all of that. The Niger River runs right into Mali. You know what I mean? We'd be like, yeah, we'd be getting better knowledge from there. All types of books from around the universe. You get it? You know this, man. You get me? Now you're going to be trading, the biggest trading place in books, in the whole of history, Timbuktu and all of that, and not be able to read. Like, stop it, man. You know what I mean? You know, most of the oldest, even the oldest Islamic text was found in Mali. You get me? Not knowing Saudi Arabia or nothing like that, or like, there's a lot of falsities, man. A lot of lies. Yeah, it's cultural appropriation. I've been telling people from time. You get me? They better know. Yeah, you are just appropriating various African cultures. You know what I mean? That's all it is. People just jumped on thing, claiming to be this, claiming, oh, we're Native Americans as well. Now you're Europeans claiming to be Native Americans. Why do you do this? You go somewhere and then you complain to be that, oh, I'm British, but you're not. You're people from Germany or from this place or from other parts of Europe. Like, be honest, like, acknowledge your history. Great disrespect on your ancestors when you do things like that. Yeah, great disrespect, I feel. You know what I mean? We got North Africans out here like, yeah, I'm African. Listen, my friend, listen. You did the DNA, yeah? Oh, you're what percent Ashkenazim? You're this percent Spanish, you're this percent Roman, and what, North African? How can you be like 30% North African? What does that mean? You need to stop with all these generalizations. DNA is not going to do it all for you unless you pay the money. They tell you straight. If you don't pay the full money, they can't tell you. They're not going to go in depth. They're just going to give you some surface thing. Oh yeah, your people are from Nigeria and then the Congo and then that doesn't mean nothing to me. People move around. So what are you telling me? And when was this? Because according to them, they ain't moved since this time, and then they moved over here. How did you know this on the DNA? Like location and all that is very difficult to specify. Like, let's get to the tribes and that. Let's get to the thing. Like, you know what I mean? The only one of the European tribes they mentioned was Khazar Ashkenazi in some North Africans' DNA. Do you get it? So it is what it is, man. Come on. Yeah, we still rocking for Born Rich, man. I think he got on bed or something. You get me? So yeah, we out here, man. We out here for Born Rich. I know what Lady D's doing. I swear she was cooking it down. But she gonna come back like, yeah, I was in the kitchen. Get me? Yeah, she's looking to cook up a storm right now. I mean, it's coming up to 1:45 over here. Get me? So big up everyone in the US and that. I mean, I'm sure this is early hours in the morning for you. Yeah, you know, just waking up. Oh yeah, big up, man. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat, man. You done know, man. We're rocking true. We're doing this for Born Rich. Get that juice, get that information. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, we do it for the family, man. It's all for the love. You get it. International. It's international. Is my international brother. My brother from another mother. That's similar to mine. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah. Not because he's black. Yeah. It's more than that. It's more than just a look. It's a spiritual thing. It's a metaphysical thing. You know. You can relate when you can relate to people when you can't, and when they're you and when they're not you. Get me? You feel that energy and that vibration just in the conversation. You get it? But obviously, you know, we never say there's outsiders, but there are outsiders sometimes. You get me? You want to come in and have their say, which is fair. Get me? But I think some should know better and do some research. You know what I mean? Before they come around and try to slay a bad man. But yeah, man, it was good. It was a good show still. You get me? Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, man. It's like 8 o'clock or something for you guys. You get me? Yeah, man, I'm in the middle of the afternoon thinking about what I'm going to eat. Need to go out soon, man. Hit them roads and get some meal and shit. See my kid. Yeah. Do something. Yeah, a lot of it depends on where you live, man. Perspective and all of that. Get me? Big up Melanated, though. Come on. Get me? You missed a lot, man. It was all right, man. You might have to rewind it back. Get me? Brother Terry was in there. Get me? He was talking about slavery and all sorts and all of that. And, you know that Ezra stuff. Yeah, the Ezra stuff. You get me? Because man be throwing shots and people be throwing shots and throwing it on Islam. But I'm like, there's different types, and yeah, there was slavery in Islam, and there is. You get me? It was a normal practice amongst Africans, Northern Africans, and Western Africans, and Eastern Africans, and whatever. But not in the same way that the transatlantic slave trade was, or the later on Arab slave trade, or the one that came before. Yeah. So there's a difference between being a Muslim and Arabs coming in and, you know what I mean, usurping and things. But the history's there. I don't know why people don't see these things and just amalgamate everything as one and say, yeah, because you lot was Muslim, you must have been forced to be Muslim. Like, are you dumb? Are you dumb? You get me? We've got empires as black people, as Muslims. What are we going to do about that? We ain't the same type of Muslims as these Arabs and all of these, man. We ain't, no way. You get me? We believe that these men are black men as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Whether your Bible, your thing, and every character in there is a black man. Say something. Do you get it? Every character. Or what? We're going to have a bloodline and then all of a sudden, yeah, from a black man original, yeah, we just going to turn Arab or something. Or turn European. Get out of here, man. The book is specified. It's talking about specific bloodlines. You get it? Coming from this original black man. And woman. You get it? Sorry. Not to leave out the sisters, of course. Black man and black woman. You get it? From your Adam and Eve story and all of that. Cool. Yeah? But no matter where you place it or where you think, you're going to find every dot on the map, you're going to be somewhere in and around Africa. Facts. You know what I mean? Ain't no talking about no story outside of Africa. It's not in India, is it? It's not in Europe, is the story based. It's not in the Americas, is it? What's going on? Oh, it's the Middle East. Yeah. There ain't no Middle East, bro. When you don't have to cross no water, bro, to traverse that land, bro, that's the same land, bro. You know what I mean? That's why we say like that's African land. Look through history. It's been an African province for thousands of years. Like Africans have been rolling up there. The other man's been coming to meet us on the coast and joining in with us and becoming different people and all of that. Yeah, cool. But don't get it twisted. It was us rolling up and down there from time immemorial. You're writing about it in your holy books. You know, when black people was there, when they were Israelites, or when they were Hebrews, or when they were this, or when they were that, and you keep mentioning tribes. The fact that you keep mentioning tribes just puts it in the realm of us. That's where you fall short, because anytime we want to have a debate or discussion and I'll say, what's your tribe? You get me? I ain't on that. Yeah, what's your country? That don't mean shit to me. You get me? Because we can be anywhere on this planet. Poland, anywhere. We everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Greenland, we be there too. You get me? Sitting there cross-legged, big afro and all of that. Talking like, yeah, well, God. But yeah, man. As I said, we can be anywhere, man. We everywhere. That's how we do. But yeah, we're trying to wake up our people, man. Show them like, yo, listen, it's real out here. Yeah, we've traversed this planet. We've been on every bit of it. We left our mark. And other people moved in, rented apartments and that. You get me? That we already built castles, forts, you name it. We already built it. We already done it. You get it? Easter Islands, you name it. Machu Picchu's, all sorts. We does this stuff. Our ancestors does this stuff. We need to just wake up and remember, like, oh shit, that was us. Yeah, that's you, nigga. You get me? Not somebody else. That was you and your people. And all of that can be replicated anywhere to get it. That's our capability. That's what that melanin does. You get me? Forget all the rest and the funny titles and all of that. They're only titles, man. They're only layers of what you are. You get it? You're more than that. You're supposedly like the most complicated thing in the and anomaly in the universe. You get it? Like nothing else ain't like you. Nothing else ain't like you other than what's like you. You get me? And if you form from something, from some bait stuff, I got a real wake up call for you. Like you need something to have something. You need a woman. You need a man to have a child to populate a place. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is that all our ancestors told us their people came from up above. Yeah. Even in the Bible it tells you angels came down, or you know what I mean? God came down himself and all of this. Right? So all of this is coming down from, from the sky. Yeah. So we have that in our cultures, in our pantheon, in our religions, all of that. All of that. But then forget. You know what I mean? That's why Adam's name was Zakar. Rememberer. Because, us human beings, we always forget. You know what I mean? That's why they have to keep sending every so often somebody to remind us of our previous life and our previous history and our previous achievements. Even though our monuments stand there to remind us, we still oblivious. Like, who built that? Who built the Sphinx? Nigga, you built the Sphinx. You built the Sphinx, bro. Sis, get me? You built the Sphinx. You be looking at it like it's somebody else built it. No, some Africans in there. No. You, the Africans, built it. You even went to the Americas and did the same thing. Another big cover up. Yeah? Now it's everybody other than you, because you ain't meant to be there. You came there with slavery. You came there with slavery. There ain't no life before slavery for some of us. That's a lie. That's a lie from the pit of hell. How these monuments get there in Americas? How? Or how? How they get there? Who did that? Huh? Man, I could record in 12,000 years and did it. Who did that? How is this pyramid over here older than this one over in Egypt? What's going on? Have you got your numbers wrong? Did you find your numbers? Do you get it? Because that don't even make no sense. You saying the Sphinx was 2,500 years old in the time of Khufu. Do you get it? Who you say built the pyramid. I say he reconstructed it. You get it? And it looks like a reconstruction because the stele, they found that the Sphinx, they're saying is 2,000 something years old. Yeah. Which makes sense because it's in the time of Khufu, isn't it? Cool. But Khufu didn't build shit. In fact, the story is that Khufu had a dream about the Sphinx, and went to the Sphinx and had another dream which told him if he cleared the sand from the Sphinx, he would become king. He cleared the sand from the Sphinx and became king of Egypt. To get me, or Pharaoh. You know what I mean? That's for Khufu. That's Khufu's story. So hold on, wait. Let's go back. Yeah. The Sphinx is already covered in sand up to its neck. Yeah. When Khufu goes to it, it's covered fully. Yeah. So he uncovers it. Let's move this thing out of the way. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, dear. So how old is that? If 2,500 years ago, we're talking about Khufu. Khufu have to be born, raised to a certain age, go out, wander out into the desert, you get me, and go and look at this thing. That's already deep in sand. Come on, family. Come on, family. What are we talking about? And now they're talking about the erosion is 10,000 years. 10,000 year erosion on the Sphinx. Bruh. It's a mad thing. Yeah. 10,000 years. The numbers just don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense, family. You get me? But what I do know is, yeah, we've been doing that stuff from time immemorial. We've been doing it around the planet. The evidence is there. People digging up things. Ooh, what's this? Yeah. Ancient temple. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. We've been about all across the planet. Traces of us everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah. We're going to have to find a continent out here that ain't got a pyramid on it. Let's find one.
Yes, my bro. Yes, my uncle.
Big up,
you been on all night? Okay.
Nah, Sniper here, man. Appreciate that, Sniper.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. It's a nice day in it today, Unc. Looking like it'll be hot.
I know.
It's gonna be baking, bruv. It's high radiation. You got high UV ray, ultraviolet. It's gonna cook your skin, baby. Yeah. So we're talking about the transversal of the planet from the African people. It could be that they were very primordial, but they were definitely African and black. They weren't as mixed at this stage, but
well, I mean, what is a mix? Everyone is a mix, remember. And yeah, there are going to be different waves of mixed Africans coming out at different various times. But everyone's cutting it off and saying slavery. We're like, no. Let's go before slavery. Yeah.
That's annoying, man. Please,
yeah.
bro.
It's not annoying. It's upsetting because at the end of the day, that is going to be perpetuated in the mind of our American brothers and sisters. You get it? That's what's perpetuated to them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Slavery. But yeah, within that, you've got people saying, but I was here before slavery. My people was here sitting on the porch and we saw.
Yeah, no, that's what I subscribe to, Sniper.
Yeah. Black people walking past us with chains on.
We didn't come over here on no boat, Sniper. We was already here.
It's already here. Thousands of years we've been here. So yeah, this is our thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Why can't we claim our own shit then, Sniper? Why can't we say we from the American tribe?
Of course. But you know, for Africans, this was a holiday home. Where you are, it was a holiday home for us. You get it?
I would assume that. Yeah.
It was like a resort. You know what I mean? It's called Turtle Island for a reason, bro.
Yeah.
They want to put, and then it was called Axum and Amexum. Yeah. Who named these things? Africans. You get it? Like we showed them from a long time. Like, yeah, bro, this is our place. That's why the Moors, Africans, could show the Europeans where it was. Because we already been there. We already settled. We already been living there. We got generations of us back and forth in, as I said. You get it? But that gets left out because of the transatlantic. That's where man want to start a man's history. Disrespect.
Yeah, and then they found the buried of like temples and burial grounds, and then they end up building over them. So the same thing happened to that when the Arabs when the white man came to Egypt. The Arabs were the people who told them where the
No,
burial.
you're right. You're right, Kingo. It's weird. I don't know if because Kingo, your people from Nigeria, right?
Yeah, my dad's.
Yeah, so Kingo, I don't know if your people sold us over here or were we already here. It's a conundrum.
No,
Like,
I didn't hear no either.
no, see, no, let me land. See, I don't know how to feel as a black man in America. Kingo, I don't know if you sold us over here as a Nigerian or if we was already here. Or what the European it's just a mix up, man. It's all a mix up.
You know what it is?
Hey, boy, it's both. It's both.
Right.
So
So
it's definitely both.
When a man said it wasn't important, yeah, to talk about it or thing about it, that's why I said no, it's not that, because that's what's being perpetuated to our brothers and sisters in the Americas. Look, slavery, that's you. Alex Haley, this one, you know, like that's your history. No. Don't do that. Yeah. If we got generations that go past 600, we ain't 600 years anywhere. Do you get it? In any other country, any other European country, we ain't 6 generations. Do you get it?
Respectful, bro.
Isn't it? We ain't 6 generations.
But I'm saying, Sniper, you say that, right? But if I came on this platform every day and said I'm not no stinking African, I was already here. Then Sniper, you would be on here debating me about how I'm an African. But how could I ever be an African when King Gold, Mr. Riggs, Sniper, Jedi, all of the Nigerians sold my ancestors over here? Oh, it's just weird, bro. I don't know. Just like you, damn if you do. You know what I feel like as an African in America, I feel like the wicked stepson that just can't get right. He just can't do anything right. If you think King Gold is gonna talk shit about him, Sniper's gonna talk shit about him. You just I don't know. I just don't know, man. Sometimes I just want to be like God of Jacob and say, "Fuck all you niggas, man." I don't know how to feel, King.
No, that's some real shit. Cause sometimes I be saying the same shit. Like, dude, I be looking at how they be real. African politics is so fucked up. I be like saying sometimes like fuck y'all niggas. For real.
It's not even actually fucked up, but it's not even that complicated. But you know, we don't really get a look in other than what the Europeans say. You get it? Like if you ask what the Africans say and how the Africans are living, like no. It's not none of that. Like we're not impoverished, we're not suffering, we don't need no new system to come into Africa. Like come in and blend in. Fall in where you fit in. Do you get it? That's the African way. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you'll find people like yourself, looking like yourself, whatever, wherever you go. People will point you to your tribe. Do you get what I'm saying? Just by your face. Your face is your passport. As I said many times, we can tell where you're from.
Real shit.
Or Rich, we can tell you where you from.
Yeah, I like that. I like that, Sniper. You know what I respect about that, Sniper? You ain't never changed that point of view. You told me that shit like 2 years ago, bro. You told me that like 2 years ago, and I respect that right there, Sniper.
No, but you know when you got family in America, you get me? Like they would say they're American, isn't it?
I love ladies' space.
You got what I'm saying? Like my brothers and sisters born in America would say they're Americans. They wouldn't say that they're Africans. They know they're Africans. Do you get what I'm saying? They know they're Yoruba. They know their culture and all of that. But just on a general thing, they'll say we're Americans because that's what I live and born into. So you only know your time. Do you get it?
Well, is it fair to say tonight? Can I just say something? Is it fair to say that at the time that where Christopher Columbus and all the Europeans started advancing on the Americas, at that stage, phenotypically, anything Mendelian or African inside, or what you call mitochondrial in that region, would have been at the stage, of say you know how you see all these sort of Aboriginal. So they wouldn't have been as Bantu looking.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I mean, whatever look they had, I think they would have maintained. It's not easy that, but once you start mixing, yeah, then you will see the result in looks in different peoples. Do you get it? But there has to be some interaction with a different set of people for that to happen. If you maintain your people and you don't mix, then you're going to stay the same in a sense.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you see it, Maku, but I see a lot of East African inside the Americans.
Some.
Like Trey. You see this brother Trey. You can see some sort of East African in him. Yeah, with obviously Diddy. He's East African anyway. So you can see there must have been a lot of East
Hold
African.
on, you said Diddy's East African?
Diddy's half Somalian,
yeah.
I ain't know that shit.
He do got it. I ain't gonna lie.
He got that forehead. He had that forehead. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, but the straight hair. Think about it, like the straight hair, the teeth.
Hey, but that's how you know. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's how you know Somali probably ain't shit. Diddy don't even rep them.
So
now look at me, King Cole. Come on,
wait.
King Cole, where my people come from?
Nah, you got your no East African. You got
he got that Congo.
Yeah, West Africa, right? West Africa, right? Please.
Yeah, you got that Congolese look.
Yeah, like the sub-Saharan.
You could easily be Yoruba. That's the That's the diversity of the.
I thought he said European. I would say stop that shit, Sniper.
Maybe that's where they got it from.
Stop.
Maybe that's where they got it from. Yoruba, I told you we the founders of everything, but no one's gonna believe me. But let's keep it moving.
Snipes, I've heard that. We all come from the Yorubas. I've heard that. You think I ain't heard that? The Europeans. Somewhere down the line said, yeah, we come from the Yorubas, because don't forget, when they're looking at facial structure and phenotype, actually Yorubas on the whole I've seen have got larger faces. They've got a bit more weight on them. They got that sort of king gene, quite prominent. But you see the faces structure is bigger. And then when you see some of the English and the Europeans, especially the big ones, right? When I'm talking like the early stages of the Europeans, we talk about the Russians and the Polish and the Germans. They've got quite big faces. So
you mean like Nama? Huh?
Who's not? King Nama.
Yeah.
What did he have a biggish face?
Yeah, the big round.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, this is what the Nigis claim, because Nama is meant to be Nimrod, and Nimrod is meant to be the father of Oduduwa or Odua. Do you get it?
So it couldn't have been a Twa then. It couldn't have been a Twa.
The perspective is different, innit? In one people's story, it sounds Sumerian. Is that Sumerian making an account of the African version?
Yo, they saying Tupac Somali. I need to stop this, man.
Is he? Was Nama A1A? B1,
B1. Man, leave Tupac alone, man. Leave Tupac alone, man.
Yo, is there any A in there? Is it A or B?
No, A is Kingo. You look more like B.
No,
I would be an E1B1. I would be an E1B1A.
No, he's got. Like. Remember, he's got a little bit of Jewish as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why.
They could be on the A side.
No, I'm an A. I'm different.
You got a little bit of Polish, not Jewish. Polish.
Okay, you got Polish. Yeah, you got like Euro, like.
Yeah.
E1B1C or D or F or something. I don't even know. Like that's
and Nubia. See, the more that I look at myself, Sniper, the more that I think I look like I'm from the tribe of Nubia.
And that would be the same thing. That would be the same people.
Yeah.
Sub-Saharan.
We migrated from the Nile Valley. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is in Sudan. Which is
there we go. See, that's my people. We the Sudanese people. We tall. And we run.
That's right. You're right. That's the main
distance. We do real good. Us and the Kenyans, we do real good.
Actually, the average height of the Sudanese is 6'6".
Yeah, average height.
Average height, bro. So
But
that's
my uncles are definitely like, I'm short compared to my uncles. All my mum's brothers and sisters are over 6 foot. The tallest is 6'5". You get it?
It
And
just
my
always.
wait. But my mum is 5'1". No, 5
Maybe
foot.
she got that's exactly the same thing with me, Snipes. That
It's
means you got a bit of the Twa blood.
No, we got Pygmy Dean. Yeah, we got Pygmy Dean. My great grandmother.
Yeah.
I see a picture of her, and she was a small pygmy woman with a lady.
Mine too. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, she
Mine
had
too.
pretty what? Yeah, and then my granddad obviously must have been well too. You know, like.
Now, do you know why? It's because they've always been known as a magic people. They're always big in society wherever they went. So they're respected, bro. And they also got quite a solid base. They're very strong. They're like tanks, bro. If you get they're like tanks.
Kingo, let me ask you this, because I noticed this in my family, right? So my grandmother was fair skinned, right? But my grandfather dark skinned. And all right, so my grandmother and my grandfather, right? So those are my dad's parents, right? His mother was fair skinned, his father was dark skinned, but he came out fair skinned. Matter of fact, all of my grandmother's children, all my aunties and uncles, they came out fair skinned, but they all married and had kids with darker skinned women. So I'm gonna ask you, as a fair skinned black man, what is the attraction with not just brown skinned women, but dark skinned women?
Snipes was talking about this. Snipes was saying that the yellow gene that you see in Africa is very strong. It's very strong. So when you have kids with one of these yellow red bone women, a lot of your children.
What makes the red bone women and men go for the dark, not just brown skin? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mom is dark, and my dad is fair skin. And
but Boris, that's my story right there. My dad's lighter than me. My mom's very dark, but I'm in the middle.
The 9 ether, brother, is attractive. You know that, innit?
But my dad's really light skin type shit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm asking Kingo. So Kingo, you as a fair skinned brother, what is it that you see in the darkest skin women?
Attractive. It's just attractive, isn't it? There's something about pure jet black on the skin. I don't know what it is, but it seems to be a kind of
I know what it is.
An attitude as well. It's the same. It's this attitude. They seem to have. I don't know if I'm getting a bit pseudo here, but maybe, and when people start to say, the more melanin you have, the darker pigment of melanin, the more civilized you are, or the more of a spiritual being you are. So I'm starting to believe that, to be fair, because the darker the skin of the people that I come in contact with, they're usually pretty quiet, timid, and mild. I don't know what that is.
You say the dark skinned people are more timid and mild?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely feel that. I definitely hear that a little bit. Still.
I don't know what that is.
And especially in attitude, they seem more European, if anything.
Who the lighter skinned people or the darker skinned people?
Dark. I've got some real dark skinned friends who.
I give you that stuff. But because, like I said, my father's side is the fair skin side, right? Mm-hmm. And to me, they are more rebellious than my mom's side of the family. If I think of, when I hear the stories and go back to the history, it's like, so when the fucking civil rights movements and shit was going on, it's my fair skin, my father's side of the family who was like, we was in the action. And when I asked my mom, like, mom, what was you doing with the sit-ins and shit? She was like, well, my mom told us we can't do that. Like, we don't do sit-ins and protests and boycott and shit like that. But my father's side was like, nah, we was in the action. Like, we went to the army. My pops did 13 years because he killed somebody. Like, that family was the outrageous one, the fair skin side.
Look at Sarah City.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're right. You know what I mean? The fair skin side of the family went ape shit, but my mom's side, the dark skin side, was docile. It seems like.
Yeah, laid back.
But hold up, but it might come down to proving something. They want to prove themselves.
Yeah, I think so. It's like a little man syndrome.
Yeah, exactly.
Not black enough. Not black enough, Soil.
Exactly. You know how they get treated, man. Playboys and all that.
Yeah.
Listen, one time I was with one Amazonian dark skinned chick. Yeah. And I really experienced what Kingo Gold was talking about. She got so laid back. She was like, yeah, can you switch off the light for me? I was like, what? Excuse my French. You get what I'm saying? I was like, what? But you can just get up and do it yourself. She was like, oh, go and do it for me. I noticed she was very laid back. Do you get it? All right, she worked hard because she did the carnivals and stuff, and she wore the outfits, and you have to be physically strong, trust me. You get what I'm saying? When I say she was Amazonian, yeah, definitely. You get what I'm saying? Mama Nintias.
Do you think that's got something to do with the heat that they experience?
I don't even know. Maybe it's the amount of melanin. I always maintain that melanin is a calming chemical. So,
okay,
what are we gonna do about that? If you've got abundance of melanin, yeah, you ain't gonna be hyper. But remember, melanin is not just in the skin, innit? I'm just like, what?
Well, that's the pattern I've seen though, Snipes, and that's something it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, but it coats your organs, man. It coats your organs. So you think differently from people who are in recess of melanin. You everything you do is different.
Jump on, Annabelle. I know Annabelle got some crazy shit. I know Annabelle could get crazy.
Yes. When Annabelle get crazy, miracles can happen, man.
Annabelle barely got melanin, so I know he can get real crazy sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, don't let him get crazy. Miracles happen. Remember that. It's the only time miracles can happen on Earth.
Family.
Hey, Betty, was Michael Jordan's woman Redbone, or is she just fully European? I'm not sure. You get it? Because I thought she was just a European. Like,
his first one, right? What are you saying? Hold on, types always marrying those red bones. Yeah, I think Michael Jackson's first one was yellow. First wife was yellow, right? Am I tripping? Or Magic Johnson? One of them.
I didn't even know. I know most of them to have white women. Like only like when we get to Kobe and them type of guys, like they kept it real. But yeah, some of them
it's just weird though, Sniper, when I do think about my father's side of the family. Like when I think about my aunties and uncles on my father's side, all of them are yellow. All of them are yellow.
Yeah.
But all of them married not just brown, but dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they didn't want the caramel. They didn't want the caramel complected sister. They went for the dark.
What happens? It keeps popping out. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, Betty. I get you. Get it.
I don't know, man.
But
I like my women all shapes, all sizes, all complexions.
Now the original woman who looks white and is not white is Mariah Carey. Like she's the original. Like
oh my gosh, and she
be combing her hair, blowing.
Oh man, you talking about eat the box? I definitely eat Mariah's box. You know what I mean?
But I heard you cray though, man.
Yeah, but I'll take that, right? I ain't gonna lie, so
I can't take that. I can't.
Can we be honest though, we are slightly addicted to cray.
I know, right? but shit.
I'm not that addicted.
Sniper, come on, Sniper. What you talking about? Your daughter? You ain't never been in a relationship with a crazy ass black woman.
Yeah, but that was usually under the influence of something else.
You don't have any long-term relationships with a crazy black woman. You don't have any children with a crazy black woman, or
no? My baby mother's crazy. She mad.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Right?
she crazy. She bombing. We okay. We okay right now.
She crazy. Yeah. My baby mamas is crazy as cat shit, man. Like they lost their minds. I think
that's to us. To some other nigga now, that's wifey, man. You can't talk shit to her. That nigga punch you in the face.
You're right. You talk about woman. These crazy ass women. That's what I'm saying. I can't even say they. I say we. We love crazy ass black women.
No, you love crazy ass black
Man,
women.
Sniper, I promise. I can tell you some I can tell you some baby mother stories.
No, hold on.
You're gonna tell me the same stories.
Hold on. If you know that, you still gonna mess with Mariah?
Nah, I'm not. You're right, Sniper. It would be a good a night of fun, but nothing long term. I would. But you gotta think, Sniper. Come on, Sniper. I'm damn near 40, bro. Like I'm not having no crazy ass relationships at damn near 40 with anybody.
Okay.
Not Mariah.
All right. No, Mariah's a big woman now. She's settled down. You get me? Respectable, all of that, right? But what I'm saying is, imagine now Carly B. What are we saying?
Oh my!
No, not at my age now, Sniper. At my age now, no. One night, yes, we can have fun for one night, but anything serious, I'm not gonna answer my phone for. I'm not gonna answer my phone for Cardi B, and I'm not gonna pick up my phone and keep calling Cardi B.
Literally, my idea of a nightmare, boy. Literally, nah. She's way too
doing that. I'm not doing that, Sniper. Fuck that, man.
That man just being held ego, man.
It's too much crazy. Listen, man. Sniper, my daughter's right here in the bed with me. She's 10 years old, man. This is the most crazy I can get. That's the most crazy I can get in my life right now. I can't do it. I can't do that shit, Sniper.
Man.
You can hear the pain in my voice, Sniper. Like I don't want to do that no more.
No. You get me?
Yeah, thank you. It's like I love it. It's long.
All right.
Cardi B for a second.
Hold on. Let's go older.
Okay.
Let's go older. Little Kim now. What we saying? Same thing.
No, not Lil Kim, man. Change her face and shit, man. No.
Azalea Banks is a bit cray.
Yeah, all of them.
She give you a hard time, bro. If you didn't cook for her in the morning, she'd be crying. How did you not? You can't cook for me.
Oh, my girl who's ready, Sniper. Sierra is ready. You see, the light-skinned dude tamed her. Sierra was ready for somebody like me and you to grab her, and she just wanted to be tamed. Future didn't know what to do with her, but now Russell Wilson, the light-skinned guy, he got. You know what I'm saying? Sierra is somebody that would have been good for me.
Who's she with?
She's with the football player, the American football player Russell Wilson, light skinned guy, curly hair. I think his mom is white. He's a mixed guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All these guys are just
He's an Obama. He's an Obama type of guy. You feel me, Sniper?
Beyonce, man. Beyonce's mixed race, man. I don't believe she's black, man.
No, she's black.
No, we see her parents. You seen her parents, right?
We seen her parents. She's black.
Yeah. Her parents is kind of my parents. Remind me of my parents, but the opposite though. But my mom is dark and my father is fair skinned. Like
her dad looks a little bit like Johnny Cochran. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, we got that.
I think that is a white team running through there, man. So,
yeah, I remember Mr. Knowles. He had his own show in it, where people would come to the house and he trained them.
All right, let me tell you about this, Sniper. All right, so like I don't know. I think Mr. Knowles, he cheated on Beyonce's mother or something. So everybody hates him, but he was the brains behind Beyonce, Destiny's Child. He was fucking Joe Jackson. He was Joe Jackson, but then when Beyonce got popping and he did the bullshit, he cheated on the mother. Yeah. They kicked him out of the whole situation. But he was the original manager and he made the moves behind the scenes, bro. Like Matthew Knowles he's not no dumbass guy.
He's not.
He put the shit together, really.
Yep.
Come on,
just quickly, Snipes. Do you know about producing? Have you ever listened to music? Do you help your people with music?
Not really. I mean, my brother does. My brother's more into that type of thing.
Yeah. Okay. What, Nay?
No, my brother. What did
he comes online, innit? What's his
Middle East movement?
All right.
Yeah.
I wanted you to hear a sound, brother. I want you to see what I can do with it quickly. Is that right? Is that right, Bourne? I want him to hear it and see because I think it's got potential, but I don't know what to do with it. Sometimes it takes like months for me to finish off a beat, man.
As long as you made it.
Yeah, I made it. I'm just gonna quickly play it.
Yeah, and if it's not good, I'm kicking you off the panel. But go ahead and play it.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't think it's great. It needs variety at this stage, but it's got something to it. All right, I'm playing it. Whoa. It's popping, isn't it? Oh man, it's popping. Maybe I need to restart it because the internet is.
Nah, it shit sounded straight though.
It sounded right, innit?
Yeah.
I almost kicked him off. Let me hear it.
Oh yeah, hear it. It's coming. It's not. It's all right. Oh no, it's popping again. Shit. Why does it do this, man? Maybe it's my internet connection. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I hear it. We hear it.
What can I do with it? I need to put something in it. Maybe a voice or something.
Easy.
All right, I can make variety.
Dr. Gold or Dr. Kingo? What you call yourself?
There's something I need to put in it, man. There's something I need to add to it.
Yeah.
Dr. Fish?
Why you gonna put Dre? Why you gonna bring Dre into this one?
What do you mean? Because hey, nah, what do you mean? Yo, man, Dre is the only other simp I know like Okingo will get extorted for $2 million a month. That's what I gotta say, Doctor. That's the only other nigga I know get extorted for $2 million a month, bro. Like, get out of here.
I saw the association.
What did you like it? Did it sound alright though? It sounded kind of hype, innit?
I don't know. I put one of the comments on the screen. Okay,
yeah, I see the comment right now. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. Don't try it, bro.
Well, the people are saying, I don't. It don't.
I ain't gonna lie. It was straight though. I was listening to the whole time. It's straight. And like, you hating though.
Yeah. It sounds kind of trappy or drilly though a bit. You know what I mean? I like it.
Maybe silly. Not drilly, silly.
Silly.
You got your own sound of music. Call it silly music.
You know what? Actually, a lot of my music's got natural instruments in it, so I'm quite chuffed. I didn't really want to use too much synths.
No, you know what you need? You need someone to say, a young person to say, planking on the beat.
Yeah, I might even do that. That could be my alias, isn't it? What are you talking about?
Planking
on Plank. Hey, y'all remember Ed and Eddie Plank?
Yeah,
I remember that.
We said Lying Down Productions.
Oh, fucking Plank. A piece of wood, dog. Okay, your favorite store, Home Depot, huh?
Yeah. Stiff neck.
Hey man, we laying.
Wait. What's that? Stiff neck records. You got it in one book. You get me?
Hey, seriously. Like, you know how much donations I get, bro? Making music. They just feel sorry for me, bro. Oh, donate to that, brother, man. He can't even move his neck.
So yeah, you have to let them know though. Yeah, planking on the beat.
Hey, man, I like that though. I like that planking on the beat. I like that shit. Hey, but you gotta do it in that same voice, that like high pitched pimp simp voice, whatever that shit called, man. Whatever that shit is. The new Kingo voice. There we go.
Yeah, Kingo.
Planking on the beat. Yeah, some shit like that.
Planking on the beat.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, no, but what I think you were talking about something quite interesting. I don't know if she's been given this Hollywood image, but I'd like a woman like Laura London, man. I was saying this yesterday, bro.
Yeah.
She wants to deal with work. She's willing to go out on a whim for you. You know what I mean? She seems like she's smart. She likes to smile a lot.
That's Nipsey Hussle wife, right?
35, man.
Hold on, wait. Oh god, my Rico memory reminds me back. Takes me.
Hey, play that beat. Hey, play that beat.
Wait.
Play that beat.
Hold on, wait.
No, it's not. Play that beat, Kingo.
He said, Kingo Gold said, rewind, yeah, that he would sleep with the queen for money. So that just gave me
yeah. Oh yeah. I remember me saying that actually.
Yeah, that was mad. That was wild.
If the queen had if the queen had about if the queen slapped down 2 million, what? Yeah, 2 million on the table. Yeah, and she said, and she asked you to perform a number of sexual things, which involved a couple orifices. You probably take that money.
We're gonna call it fellatio for the
even if she had vinegar smelling titties, and you still do it because it's the money, man. A lot of people are driven by money.
Doing that shit.
Yeah. It's a woman still. It's not like you're dealing with some tranny or you got to kiss a man on his,
All right. You don't gotta.
Yeah, man.
We get it.
You're going too far.
Play the beat, man. Let me hear the beat.
Oh, you want to hear that again?
Yeah, play the beat. Planking on the beat.
Planking on the beat.
This sound like a dark beat though. Sound like a devil.
Yo,
that can be the symbol.
That shit on 24s and shit. There you go.
T-shirt. You get T-shirt.
Imagine that shit hydraulics.
Laying down records.
On the beat. Yeah.
One bone records.
Plank.
Like laying down productions, stiff neck records. That's it.
Da, 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 da. Alright, that bass line kind of messed it up a bit. I need to change it. It's not fully done.
Nah, just relax. I know what you're trying to do.
It's kind of two-packy.
Nah, good shit.
Now you see what he does? He's trying to he devalues his own instrumental so we don't critique it.
Yo,
nah, come on, man.
I'm trying to be realistic.
Man, shout out to Kane, man. One of them ones, man.
Yeah.
My boxing brother, man. Damn, man. One of them ones, man. You gotta do a live stream, bro. We got boxing.
You could train to that, definitely, man. That's like some workout business. I could just imagine like a little video, you know what I mean? A little video with with that music in it, a little bit of UFC going on.
I just want to, you better take them symbols as well, man. Like, yeah, that's it. You need you on one of those gurneys, and you just like laid back with decks in your lap. You get it?
What? That's an emblem, yeah? What are you talking about?
Yeah, the emblem. Get gold or something. Gold. King Gold, get it? Gold. Yeah, you just there.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Lying down like, planking on the beat, you go one better than black coffee.
That shit will go viral. That will go viral. Hey, Michael, I think you should patent some of the stuff you're saying right now to get a trademark before it blows.
I already told y'all. He would kill it, bro.
Yeah, he would kill it, though. I ain't gonna let him tell him, Mikey, I think you should patent trademark some of this shit.
You get me? Some of
If he
said, shit, there we go. That's the promo. That's the promo.
If he made a beat from
hey, you need some drool coming out your mouth.
No, listen. If he made a beat from this position, he would kill it.
He's killing it.
Imagine him making a beat. Imagine him right here on the mic, on the laptop, making a beat, laying down like this. He planking. He's planking on the beat.
It's the new style. That's what it is. The new style. We got plank.
You look like you're good at making money on your back. I wonder what you was doing in jail, huh? For them old cigarette.
That works. Planking on the beat.
Hey, yes.
Even though Kingo Gold can't do this bit.
Lean Back Records, Lean Back label.
Yeah, lean back.
Yeah, laying down productions, man. That's what you're talking about. You get me? And then it's just like a picture of you.
Back.
Yeah, like where's Wally? You have a picture of a King of Gold. You know how King of Gold just looks on the thing.
Hey, good shit, Bigger.
To be fair, you know what? I wake up and I find myself singing and rapping, and then I'm like, I might put on some music and I'll be dancing in my bed just to get the muscles working.
Hey, you gotta remix the lean back song. Hey, you gotta remix the lean back song.
Yeah, Fat Joe.
Cripples don't sit, they lean something like something. We just sit in our bed and lean back and lay down and lay down. Some shit.
To be fair,
remix that,
Hey,
man.
listen, to be fair, right? I don't look honestly. I tell you,
Lean back, dog. I need to hear that.
at this stage,
A king don't sit something.
I can see the appeal still. I can see the appeal. I don't.
No, you good. I just had to do it one time.
Oh my god! Thank God you're smart, you know, because you look hella dumb. You look hella dumb if I didn't know you were smart, man. How did you come put your camera on and you got eyes like that, bro? Come on, man.
You know, you're like this.
We're talking recording. That's my
Nah.
That's funny, man.
Stop your shit, nigga.
Prove me wrong. Tell me you ain't lying down right now. Okay.
Easy. Do that shit. We do that.
I'm lying down and I'm still more mobile than you. That's mad.
I ain't gonna lie, this guy getting whiter, bro.
I'm telling
you. You get lighter and lighter, dog.
No sun. So really,
that's why, bro. I was just about to say, bro, you getting transparent, bro. That's crazy.
Nah, you're right. And it's normally gloomy in the UK too.
That's
why man's looking Russian.
Yo, he looking pale, bro.
Right, he's like a pale Arab. He's like a pale Arab, man.
I do, bruv. But then I've got that Bantu nose, man. Look at that beautiful Bantu nose, man. What are you talking about?
The sun's beaming through the window, bro. There's no
straight back.
You don't got some penis nose, man. You got some.
Hey, hold on. Are you doing white face?
You got a garden. You got nose like garden hose, bruv. What are you talking about? You ain't got no real nose. Come on, man. Stop it.
You like
Stop hating on me, man. You know I'm Nigerian. Look at how Nigerian my face is. Look at my facial structure.
No, he's doing white face, guys. No, he's doing white face.
I mean, I've got that round.
It's the eyebrows, right?
Get me. That nice, crisp, round, nice head. Get me.
Kingo, we said Whoopi didn't have any eyebrows. You got enough eyebrows for you and Whoopi.
No, look, my eyebrows are huge, though, man. Look, I've seen a Nigerian with eyebrows like this. You know, bad man. What are you talking about?
They look like armpit hair.
That's a strict records.
Oh, that's some Ashkenazi eyebrow, though. Look,
yeah, that's crazy. Your eyebrows are crazy, bro. They're like
come on, stop it, man.
Caterpillars.
I'm mixed race.
Obese caterpillars for eyebrows. That's what it looks like. The fuck, man.
That's the only thing obese about him.
Exactly, man. Them eyebrows. That's crazy. Your eyebrows look like that, brother.
No, I'm built like a tank, bro. What are you talking about?
No, you're not. Your eyebrows are built like you're not built like a tank.
I'm built like a tank, bro.
You too thin to win. What God of Jacob
if
say?
I was to show you my torso, you'd be like, man, this guy is skinny.
What God of Jacob say? You better join the gym, King.
He's built like a tank.
And do what? What's he going to do in the gym?
You gotta join the gym, man.
If I could give you an arm wrestle now,
nothing you can do over here
with my semi-dislocated arm, I'd still beat you.
I suppose he can bench press.
Look, ain't nothing you can do over here, King Go. Look, this grown man right here. You serious? This a grown man.
Wait, listen, I'm skinny, but I tell you what, I can guarantee you, I've probably got about 20% more muscle mass.
Physique. You understand me?
I've probably got about 20% more muscle mass than you, and you got 50% more fat in your belly, man.
More like
you better quit playing with me, man. This grown man shit over here, man.
You got muscle weight.
Yeah.
5% of it's brown fat as well.
Look, this grown man shit over here, man. We ain't playing no games. No games, wait.
Yo, was that your arm? Was that your bicep?
Man, look, you hear me? I'm walking down on.
Listen, my ankles are bigger than that.
Hold on, wait. Show me.
I'm walking down on boys, man. You understand me, Kingo? I don't play, man.
You're like King Kong out there, bro.
I see down on pussies like you.
I see that, bro. I see that. You're just a bit of a malnourished Debo. That's all it is, bro. Trust me. You really did get that Tawajin, bro. That's that's prominent in your gene pool, boy. I kind of got away with a Bantu-ish Sudan gene.
Tommy Hill figure. Tommy Hill flyer. Hey, Bigger, you bring your fat ass on the screen. Don't make me go get it. Hey, Bigger, you better quit playing with me, Bigger.
Play.
All right, I got you. We're not gonna worry about Big. Oh shit! Why is this still on my screen?
In Tennessee on holiday right now. Taking a trip out to Tennessee.
Who is?
Going on, but we brought a Kingo Gold with us, and he acting up.
Yeah, and Sniper. And look, Sniper had these guys on his panel, y'all. This is Sniper's Freestyle Friday. Sniper, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up, Sniper.
Hold on a second.
It wasn't Freestyle Friday.
Okay, go.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
Shut up, Sniper. Stop. Don't do that, Sniper. No, stop.
Let me go first. Let me go first.
No, Kingo. Hold on, Kingo. I want to set the table. Let me set the table.
Why are you speaking over me?
Hold on. I just want to set the table. No, you can go next, Kingo. I just want to set the table. This was Maku's Freestyle Friday yesterday. When I clicked, I was at work minding my business, Kingo, and I said, you know what? Let me see what Sniper doing on Freestyle Friday, because I had got the notification probably 30 minutes prior. I click on Freestyle Friday thinking Sniper is gonna be rapping. These guys is on Sniper rapping, and I should fast forward it, but these guys was dancing while Sniper was rapping on Freestyle Friday. Sniper was rapping, and these guys, they was dancing. They was doing a weird dance with their chest in the camera.
Are you serious? No.
I'm dead ass.
That's when they're having a debate, man. That's when they're having a debate. Stop it.
No, can't go. I'm dead. Soyo. I'm dead ass, Soyo.
Nah, I ain't never seen this, so shit.
Go rewind Freestyle Friday from yesterday.
You're gonna get it wrong, man.
So everybody just kept saying pause, pretty much.
Everybody
pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
It was before Freestyle Friday.
Look, Sniper, don't clean it up, Sniper.
No, man, I'm just saying, if you're gonna get it right, go to the right video.
You know I'm playing. You know I'm joking.
Wait, I swear, Mom and Dad always said though, put on your T-shirt before you open it.
Now the one on the left, I told the Kingo Gold because the Kingo Gold was on my panel.
All right. Wait, put on your picture. Put on your camera now, and say
he looked like a.
Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Who looks more like who? Me and the light skinned guy, or Maku and the dark skinned guy? Now put the camera on and we'll check. Hey, no. Hey, why are you taking your face? Put your face on his same position. So look. Yeah, and then we'll put mine on.
Put yours on. Yeah, and then put them guys on.
Yeah.
So
who looks more?
Nah, come on, Kingo. He's right. He's right,
bro.
He's right.
Yeah, but only because of the hair, though.
You look like the guy on the left. You look like the
turn your head to the side. Turn your head to the side.
You look like the brother on the right, Sniper.
I can't turn my head like that. Turn your head like that.
I'm going with Sniper.
Wait, I was gonna say if he shaved his head, that would be a bone rich still.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna go there.
Y'all do look like he come from Tennessee, like a young buck type feel.
Wait. Can we go back to the other guy, Joe?
Now he look like Okingo though. I can't lie.
If he shaved his hair and did it there, but I heard this guy's a pedophile or something.
Yeah.
No, look at him eyes. Look at him eyes. There we go. He got the same jeans.
Yeah.
I felt uncomfortable. I wasn't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, but I was too, Sniper. I didn't know why they was on Freestyle Friday. You spitting bars and they was dancing on Freestyle. I don't know what that was about, Sniper.
No, but did I have
I turned my phone off, so I clicked on it. I looked at my phone for about 5 minutes. And
it was one of them.
Yeah, I said Sawyer. I didn't know what was going on in Freestyle Friday. I got out of there. The dark skinned brother was doing some type of chest dance and chest out, and I said,
Hey, come on, man. Honestly, if that was a genuine truth, then I'd be honestly.
No. Hey, so Rich.
Yeah.
Are you gonna play that bit though? Are you gonna play it? The bit I thought was funny still, because
yeah, I did say I was gonna play it earlier. We'll play a little bit.
You were like, yeah. When you gonna play the video?
Hold on, damn. I got the shoes zoomed in. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll be in the background until I'm ready to ask some questions.
Cheers. Only one sniper, bro. Then Zabeda comes on. Then it's oh shit.
Yeah, but I could ask you that. No, but obviously, I'm a bit aware of you guys. I think your affiliation with Nature Boys, you guys are from America and stuff. And my only sort of question is, obviously, I'm Muslim. Okay, see. My only question to some of you guys is, I've heard Islam be mentioned in your rhetoric sort of thing. And my understanding, I would say that you use Islamic references, Islamic teachings, and adopt that into your sort of way of life.
Oh no!
I just want to know, like, are you guys Muslim or are you completely separate?
Oh, fuck Chris. Why would you do that to me?
Yeah, man said heavy Z.
Straight away. Out the phone. Yeah. That's the number one, yeah.
His purpose, which is to honor God, and that's life, whatever your purpose is, honoring God. Because when you do
Honor God and put a vest on.
or whatever it is,
Oh my Yo, he actually said that live. So man said, "On the God and put a vest on."
Let me pause it. No, I'm gonna pause it because
he can't hear me. Yeah, this is where the fuckery starts.
Yeah, because Shaheed was doing like a double stream, right, Sniper? It was on Shaheed's stream, and then you jumped on there, but you had the mic muted.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, all right, that was funny.
On my stream, we was running jokes. I got a whole panel of people like yeah, Mackie.
Boys look like that, man. That's funny as shit, man.
Yeah, let the Aki finish. Dusty foot, then we come with our argument. You get me? Feel like that?
no. What actually? You hear what this man is saying?
Angie, go.
Of
Hey.
course, I understand. Yeah.
Full sense of security.
Yeah.
Let Shouty chat smack to them, whatever. Yeah, I'm coming in with the raw.
I think I also heard something about prophet, or they said something like he's a god, or something like this. He, I think it was on Black News. It was I think he was talking to Jabari, and there was something there where he sort of said, "Yes, I am a god, or I am something." It'd be good.
Just explain to the brothers, man. Yeah, let me explain to them. Yeah, because obviously, like.
Hey Sham, this is funny, you know.
It's funny, man. It's funny.
You see what I'm saying? Like, some people ain't got no self-control. I'm waiting.
None. Yeah.
This how sniper.
Only question is, obviously, I'm Muslim. Okay, see. My only question to some of you guys is, I've heard Islam be mentioned in your rhetoric sort of thing. And my understanding, I would say that you use Islamic references, Islamic teachings, and adopt that into your sort of way of life.
Oh no!
I just want to know, like, are you guys Muslim or are you completely separate?
Oh, fuck Chris. Why would you do that to me?
You're trying to take out the phone straight away. Out the phone. Yeah. That's the number one. Yeah.
His purpose, which is to honor God, and that's life, whatever your purpose is, honoring God. Because when you do
honor God and put a vest on.
Or whatever it is, you're in that place in what we call like the movement. You know what I'm saying? You have a role that you're playing. And salam alaikum.
Yeah, let the actually finish. Dusty foot, then we come with our argument. You get me? Do it like that.
Speaker, no. What actually? You want this man to say?
Actually, go. We come here with intelligence. Yeah, because you know what it is. You know what it is,
hey, Sniper. Dusty Foot was tired of that shit, man.
Yeah, came in like school guns blazing. For the Aki shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Hey, Sniper. Hey, that's like me coming on your panel and you say, "Come on, Born Rich, louder brother," and I say, "What you mean, Sniper, brother? Man, fuck that."
This is when it all went left.
Hey, it went left. Oh fuck! It went left from then on.
Debater gonna put the cherry on after the top.
Yeah, all right. Let's go back to it. I just thought.
Hold on. But they claiming that they Muslim.
No, this is Nature Boys people.
And I know what I'm saying, but they claiming that they're Muslim.
No, they're mixed up. They're confused. They were Kemetic at one point. They're Christian.
Well, Lazarus, hold on. Nature Boy rose up from death. What?
All right, let me go. All right, let me.
Lady, I'm talking about you. They was calling you from a long time.
My nature cake. Hold on, real quick.
Mike was calling you from 5 hours ago.
What Soyo? Hold on, Soyo. Let me go get my nature cape out the closet. All right, so
fanboy time, fanboy.
It's not even that. So you talk about agriculture and you talking about really doing for self, growing your own food.
You talking about that part?
And nature boy. He did something that you couldn't do. You never got your lazy ass up and took your family or 6 or 7 like-minded brothers to the jungle.
Because I don't want to live in the jungle though, and I want to live with clothes. You get it?
In Miami?
No, I want to live with clothes, Maurice.
Miami.
I want to live with clothes and not deal with men and like all that. You feel me?
No,
I want to be me.
Women.
Hold on, Born Rich. Are you sure?
I want to be me, Born Rich. Nature Boy want to be Nature Boy. He want to do all the extracurricular activities with men. I don't.
I can hear you, Lady D, but you're gonna tell me something about colonization.
Before you keep digging, stop. Are you sure you want to have that Nature Boy cape on? Because you do know he claims to. Hold on, you do know he claims to live off the grid, but they have never grown or planted one item of food yet.
Oh no!
They buy from the supermarket.
But you don't have to plant food when you live in the tropics.
Hold on, pause. Time out. No, that's stupid, Boris. I didn't even know that part. Lady D just exposed your whole argument. That was just
exactly.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, Boris. Boris, did you watch his videos? Did you watch his gay videos or something? What's going on?
Lady, we're gonna do that, Lady D. When we saw mango trees growing, we saw mango trees growing on the property in South America.
You know you can buy property with mango trees, right?
Good if you didn't buy from the supermarket and rely on people's donations to pay for your supermarket bought food.
But that's different parts of the village. Even in Jamaica, if I go to Jamaica to the Blue Mountains, I'm still going to have to go to the market every now and again to get different fruits and different vegetables that grow on different parts of the island. Hey, come on, man! It's common sense. We're all gonna go to the market.
No, you heard what she said. She said they didn't grow.
They didn't grow nothing. They
exactly.
Chinese restaurants.
Boris, what are you talking about?
Chinese restaurants even now. Stop.
Okay,
Boris, pause. Hold up. Time out. Boris, slow down. Let's slow down. Slow down.
I can't even talk on my own platform. Go ahead, bro.
No, talk. Finish what you saying, but I'll go after you. But slow down.
When you have crops and you have fruits that grows in this environment naturally, then why? What are you planting? What are you planting?
I'm going to tell you the other stuff that you want to buy from the market. You can just plant it.
We don't know if it's that good. No, you don't. You can't say it's that good.
No. Hold. Let's slow down. Hold up. Slow down again. Hold up. Stop giving you hypotheticals. If it's good or not. You just said that the ready stuff they're growing, but the stuff that they want extra, they can just grow it themselves.
No, it's an Adam and Eve thing. You know,
But that's still not an argument, brother Soy, because they've never
No,
ever ate anything.
I know, but I'm getting to the point where why didn't they? I'm giving them no excuse to not grow your
Exactly.
own.
Why didn't
Boris
they?
is trying to look for an excuse. Look, I don't even give a
Get
fuck.
that cake off.
But the thing is, no. But I want to know the whole thing. Are they claiming they Muslim? That's all I want to get to.
Oh yes.
Boris,
Hold on. Let me give you the history. So first of all, when they first started, they were claiming to be Kemetics. Yeah. So they're claiming they're Kemetic and they're following the Kemetic way of life. Then they switched and they became the Christ. Everybody changed their name to the Christ this, Christ that, Christ that. Now they're on the Islam. They're confused.
okay. That's why today and the Muslims
Yeah,
are
they're
on.
confused. They're confused.
Right. So
back to what Boris was saying, I guess.
I'm like, listen, all them concepts are in America, innit? So for me, it's like, yeah, listen, I know there's Nubian in there in the concepts and all of that, and 5% and all of this, and Moorish Science Temple, everything is in there because everything is in their environment, and they're youth of that. To get it, they're from the technological age, so they would have had access to that, and especially Nature Boy, to make his own doctrine. You get what I'm saying?
But he doesn't though, Matthew. He just takes from other leaders and he just wants to take other leaders.
No, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say. For them to expose it, that's what we wanted. For me, but Zubaydah was on a particular point. I was on a wider point where I know you lot remixed all the different theologies and ideas. Let me hear it.
But and let me say something, Boris. I know you like his whole nature aspect, like he's going back to the nature. But one thing you have to be aware: when people talk like that in modern day, it is extreme. That is cult-like. Nobody in their right mind wants to go back into nakedness, go back to Stone Age right now. I don't know in modern day who really wants to go back to no clothes and doing that once they taste this, I guess, this form of life. I rarely know anybody who really want to go back to that. Even when people talk about let's go back to Africa, they're still talking about bringing back modern technology and stuff back there. Like, so if you always beware of people who talk like that. I want to go back to pure Stone Age shit. That's cult like, man.
Yeah, but that might be the real American way. You get me? That
But
might
Michael, would you all of that? So that's the mirror.
That might be Native American. Like, yeah, imagine what Native Americans were like back in the day. It might be that.
You saying back in the day? So you want to go back in the day? Why we're in 2020?
Yeah, I'm saying back in the day in 2020. Yeah, we dealt more with nature and blah blah blah. Yeah, I could understand that.
Yeah, exactly. You have to respect his grind. If nothing else, you got to respect his ambition for putting.
I'm saying it started off.
You respect it, but I'm just saying my opinion. What if you want? Listen, I don't know how we're gonna do any of this political black independence, all that shit. Let's go on back to Stone Age when we go back nakedness and don't use like it's kind of backwards to me. But if you guys could rationally tell me how we're gonna improve ourselves and go to this new independence, sovereignty, doing this, I'm all here for it. Please explain it to me.
Hold on.
That's all I'm asking.
Where would you go? There's a number of places you can go.
Wait.
No. You didn't hear my argument, Kingo. You didn't hear what I just said.
Nature Boy is gonna give you the argument of melanin. And
melanin, break melanin down to me, Michael. Please, come on now, break that.
Yeah, but he's gonna break it down. I'm not saying I'm
gonna.
Okay.
No, but remember, Maku, when he first started, his whole plan was to go back to Africa until the Africans told him, "Don't bring that bullshit over here." Then he just said, "Okay, I'll stick to South America. This ain't gonna work."
Well, but okay. I don't knock him for that, Lady D, because he went to South America and made a good life for him and his tribe. Everybody want to talk about tribal. We're tribe. We're tribal. We're from this tribe. He collected his tribe, went to a land, and made a life for him and his tribe. He didn't ask the white man for any assistance. He didn't need the white man for any type of help. He made a life for him.
But didn't rob his homeboy money to get all that stuff?
Well,
his followers.
Yeah, his followers. I know he robbed his followers like money of somebody's death. That he came with some money and took but hey.
Well, that's subjective. We know all of that is subjective.
That could be propaganda.
Yeah. We know that's subjective. But I can tell you what he did do for sure. What he did do for sure is he took his tribe, left these walls of Babylon, and went to the promised land. Now,
okay.
to my Israelite brothers, they always talk about Israel. He took his people to Israel. And you know what I mean? Everybody want to say, let's escape Babylon.
It was real for him.
Escaped Babylon. So
all right. So what Bornrich actually said is this is what actually happened. So don't listen to Bornrich. This is what actually happened. It took a group of sick, delusional, mind disturbed, crazy ass Negroes to go and do his madness with him. The only time, and they was allowed to go through. Government allowed it all to happen until he made the one big mistake and took a white gal, one of their people, with him.
Yeah.
Then he fucked all the way up, and they
The
said,
Jack Johnson rule, the Jack Johnson shit.
there we go. That's when they came for him and took him all the way down and deport him and all of that stuff. But had he not have messed up and picked up a white girl along the way, he would have been allowed to continue to spread.
But the funny thing is, we know all this though.
Right.
Yeah. But he's trying to say the aspects of it that was correct in it. So
right? The idea was
I hear what he's saying. He's throwing shots at the agriculturalists. He's throwing shots at the Israelites.
But you know, Sniper, the idea was brilliant. Sniper, let's be honest though. The idea was brilliant, right? If you have an idea,
it could have been tweaked.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I can honestly say it wasn't well thought out. He did.
This is how I like agriculture. You guys don't even understand. You know, agriculture is not living off nature. It's actually terraforming nature to grow desired crops. It's actually actually man type things, not nature verse. It's actually the opposite of nature based. So it's not no shots at agriculture. Like it's the opposite of agriculture.
It's gonna be hard from Instagram. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to raise funds. They're trying to make money.
It's like it's not even comparable. You remember agriculture to feed cities, nations, not feed a tribe.
Hold on, wait.
You get it though.
Naked with a house, and a credit card. So like it speaks for itself. You get what I'm saying? Like he had a credit card. So at the end of the day, and he had a PayPal. And he had a whatever to get it because like how's man eating? Man's eating by making these videos talking about whatever and blah blah blah. I watched so many. I'm sick to my stomach. Do you get me?
And let me hold on. I got a bigger agriculture people. I like these little shots. I got a bigger woman thing. Listen, and without agriculture, we'll still be living in these little woods, jungles that we're talking about right now. Agriculture is the reason why you have cities, states, towns, or whatever you want to call it. This is the basics.
Well, the white man did the
basics.
It's not a good thing.
Who invented
it? Well, it's a good thing. Ask the Nigerians, ask the Yoruba, ask the houses, ask the East Africans, ask the Europeans. Everybody does agriculture to evolve this civilization.
No,
what you mean is it good? Like
what was the first form of agriculture?
City.
Is a city?
Live in a city and build in a city. Is that a good thing necessarily?
It depends what you build your city out of and how you structure your city. That's like
right.
is a sword bad?
Right.
I get you.
Yeah. If your civilization is civilized, when you do build a city or a town, do you get what I'm saying, or a kingdom, because we ain't dealing with cities or nothing back then. We're dealing with different environments, or what do you call it, kingdoms. You know what I mean? Areas and small villages and all of that. So I'm saying, like, man's trying to tell us to, like, get rid of the village or something. Like, I don't understand if that's all right, because these scientists, these doctors, these all up still go back to the village now to find out the latest remedies or how they could cure cancer and blah, blah, blah. So thank God for villagers and people who still live rurally, because they're taking it back to nature.
Yeah, but listen. But I understand. But we're 2020, bro. We're 2020. Lady, all right, my bad. Lady D, take over, please.
No, I'm with Soul on this one, but you do know, like, there's going back to nature and there's doing it the right way, and there's going back to nature and living unhygienic and disgusting and nasty. Like
we know, like Nature Boy, isn't it?
Yeah, like Nature Boy. So if you're gonna do it correctly. I will be with Soul on this.
No, all right. So we've given the people an overview of Nature Boy. We know what Nature Boy is like. I don't know how anyone could be out here and not know about this youth. You get it? It would be very weird that you've been on the internet for God knows how long and you ain't come across this mad youth. Do you get it? He's done a lot worse.
He went too far. When the BBC done a documentary on him, that's when you know he went too far.
Yeah, I know. I've seen
When the
everything.
white man's coming for you, you've gone too far. That right there is telling you
I had
something.
a clip ready for him.
And a side note, you seen what happened to T.I., right? He's getting sued by the SEC right now for cryptocurrency scam or whatever. He fucked their money. So it's like, remember they was actually big enough in politics, like the next black actor. I mean, entertainer that probably could go into politics, and now they after his ass about the money. So exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
As a side note.
Side note. What was I going to say? Yeah, some men do love being colonized. Well, some men do like being colonized, but I don't think majority would. You know what I mean? It's very subtle. It's very effective. They do it in many different ways. You know what I mean? They go around poisoning people and, you know, giving them blankets and shit. You know what I mean? Wiping them out by sneezing and stuff. COVID. There was COVID before COVID, trust me. You know what I mean? The first person to bring COVID to the Americas was Europeans.
Was the Europeans, exactly. And that's why they can make up COVID. Just take that shit and say, yeah, it's COVID going around. Stay in the house.
Smallpox.
Keep your ass in the house.
Smallpox. Oh, how these niggas get smallpox? You get me? We got smallpox in Europe, but we dealt with it. Nigga, you carrying it.
They'll tell you exactly. They'll tell you you're more susceptible to it, and they'll tell you that fucking I don't know, man. It's crazy. Your immune system can't handle it, and well, where the fuck did this COVID come from? Well, there's a Chinese man eating bat soup. Like, wait, what? Like, what? Like, you just gonna tell me? So now it's a pandemic because Chinese people was eating bat soup. Oh, okay. All right. Fuck it.
Play the video, man. Play the video. Let's see what's going on.
All right, let's go.
That was funny. A little bit there.
Explain to the brothers, man.
Yeah, let me explain to them, because obviously, like...
Hey, Sham, this is funny, you know.
It's funny, man. It's funny.
You see what I'm saying? Like, some people ain't got no self-control. I'm waiting.
None. Yeah.
This is how sniper does. Late and wait.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, all right.
But I don't understand what's so offensive, even if they are taking things from different religions. That wouldn't be what would offend me the most.
We have people coming, you know,
that's here or there.
Open to anybody who can sincere heart. Anybody that sincerely wants to worship Allah, wants to come to the deen, welcome with open arms. But what we don't like is when people try to misinterpret our teaching, for their own agenda and lie against our religion. Now, somebody's claiming themselves to be a Muslim. One of the main teachings in Islam is that we do not commit shirk.
Sniper.
Yeah.
What is he talking about? She just said they was attacking the dean, and where did she go?
Because he's lying and twisting up the doctrines. What they do, they take pieces from the Hebrews, they take pieces from the Christians, take pieces from the Kemetics, they mash it all together and come with their religion, their version.
But the thing is, Islam is there, innit? It's like they can study it properly, even if they, you know what I mean? Even if you think they're messing around with it, they can still study it properly. And probably better than you, Zubaydah. You get it? Like them man, they know what they're doing, bro. They've got access to a lot of information. We get a lot of our information from the Americans. They work it out, and then we get it, and then we work it out, and then that's how it used to run, I suppose. You know what I mean? For me, that's how the Pan-African movement was. You know what I mean? It was about scholars and information and all of that. But let's get back to the.
Let's go. Let's get it.
This takes you out of Islam straight. And when somebody says,
God. Not shirts.
This is nothing that is very.
We can be,
Sorry, let me just finish my point, please. Because you know you're on a Muslim brothers. You're on a Muslim brothers platform, and we have. We're not here to disrespect you, bro. We're just here to reason. So this is what I'm coming here asking you questions, and I'm trying to understand.
On your show and express our viewpoints.
Okay, that's why I was asking you questions about your viewpoint.
Yeah, these guys are not easy either. They can speak, you know what I mean? They're not going to be walked over, sort of thing. They're going to hold their own a bit.
Yeah, you got to subtly trap them.
Yeah.
But it's a bit, just explain the things, isn't it?
I just want to round up my question. You know, I'm not actually, you know, you're actually quite lucky that I'm speaking to you because there's a lot of other young Muslim brothers and sisters who will not be coming with this sort of tolerance that I'm coming to you with. Yeah, and I come here.
That was it.
Hey, she said you lucky. Hey man, she said you lucky I'm speaking to you.
You saw what happened earlier. You saw. Man was ready to come in.
I'm also trying to understand. So when you have people said claiming themselves to be Muslim, and then they're referring to themselves as God, you do realize in Islam we do not associate partners with Allah. So anybody that puts himself on the same level as Allah or associates himself with Allah, he automatically leaves the fold of Islam. So therefore that comes down to, are you guys trying to introduce a new version of Islam?
Nah, we're more so we just speak truth.
They speak lies, pure lies.
No, they speak truth, Lady D. Don't do that. Don't do that.
They speak lies. You can't tell me how you work Islam, Christianity, Rastafarian, Kemetic, Hebrew Israel, and more all together and have it as truth. How do you come to that conclusion?
Because you can be all of that if your bloodline and your lineage.
They all conflict. It's like a conflict of interest. No, they can't work.
Yeah, they can.
No, they can't, Maku.
Well, obviously it can because it's got these niggas.
Stop it, Maku, man. Stop.
They got no top on.
That goes
but they was in the jungle, Sniper.
Jungle. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Sniper, when you come from the bush, Sniper, when you come from the bush, you don't need no shirt, man. Bad man, not need no shot. Bad man, no need.
So hold on, Boris. All right, I'm a Muslim woman in this group here, and I'm walking around with my titties flapping all up and down the place, hanging down to my ankles and all of that. You're telling me that works with my Islamic belief, yeah?
It might do.
Yeah.
You know, Maku, shut up, Maku. Mute yourself. Mute yourself, Maku.
Why not? I mean, a lot of Africans.
That's bitter, man. That's bitter.
A lot of Africans are Sufi. If we're talking about Muslim tribes, there might be some of that jingling and jumping up and down half naked. Sometimes, anyway, their thing might be different. Like,
right, where in Islam does it say it's okay then to go around sleeping from woman to woman to woman, pass them around and then give them to your brethren to sleep with, or pass them around, take their mental health illness checks and use it for your own madness and cult? Where does it say that in Islam? That's okay.
I don't understand. See, you using words like cult and madness
because it's a cult.
Are those European words? Can we I like to focus on etymology, right? So let's go to the etymology of the word cult.
He can't say the word.
Don't play with me, Lady D, because anything you're gonna tell me is gonna be something
like that.
These brothers left colonization and they freed themselves. And only thing you want to do is sit back and speak about the negatives.
Hell no. All right, Borich, I'm gonna do this with you right now.
No, we know, but hold
on, Maku.
We're gonna be here all day now.
To leave colonization, yeah. Let's just be honest with ourselves. In order for you to escape colonization, you best leave the white man's money behind. You best leave the white man's clothing behind. You best leave the white man's culture behind. You best leave the white man's language behind. Until then, you're still in colonization.
But you have to work towards that.
Oh man,
these brothers was working towards that.
Yes.
All right, come on, Sniper.
With a credit card.
Sniper, all right, a Sniper, don't do that, Sniper, because I can pull up the Dr. York files too.
You see what Boris doing? You see Boris you can't defend it. Boris watching videos. Boris, did you watch his little?
Hold on, wait.
He triggered. He triggered that for you. Let him talk, so he triggered. Go ahead.
Where do you think they got the format? That's what I said in the video. I said
you did.
I know there's Nawabi and stuff and all of that is all mixed in there. Yeah, you're gonna rate certain aspects of it and you're gonna use it to your advantage. That's what I'm trying to say. So they're very smart and very adept guys. You got what I'm saying? Like Sham saying, yeah, like you ain't just gonna get one round them that easy. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether they're lying and whether they're on some gay stuff and some pedophile stuff and what my man was saying is like, yeah, well, we only deal with truth, hack, as the
But
Muslim.
the crazy thing is, you shouldn't even say they was with Nuwapi because Nuwapians had the same criticism. They with the pedophile and they with the gay thing too. So
No,
and
but
it's all the same. Like, dude,
You can't say they with the gay thing though. Come on,
No,
sir.
that's not true. That's not
guy. It's a guy that's around them that may or may not be a pedophile. But
right.
you can't say they're with it. They don't.
No. Hold on. Simon actually asked them about the gay porn thing though. It was like dogs got get some porn videos, dog, with some manager. So let's not. I'm agree with you. Not all of them, but let's be real.
It's information. Remember,
Let's be real though, Boris. Let's like.
Hold on 1 second. We're dealing with information, right? So what a man personally does or whatever, that's a madness. You get me? Okay, get into that. Yeah, we're gonna get into the information. If the information is not credible, then cool, isn't it? But no one's ever been able to substantiate those facts. You get it? That should ring bells to people that the information that man was putting out, has
what
not
information? What information has
been? This is
he talking about the Nuwapians now?
I can see why I'm doing this.
Yeah, I'm talking about the information, like the books, the thing,
Dr. York, and that's why.
And the certification of other people's works, other black scholars, and all of that. So that's why I know some things are based on. I'll be reading John Henry Clark because as a Nawabian, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to read John Henry Clark. You're supposed to read Sheikh Anta Diop. You're supposed to do all these things. So
all right. So let me ask you this, Sniper. It was a smear campaign. We can agree it was a smear campaign against Dr. York, right?
Right.
So we can say the same thing about Nature Boy. Now we can say we have all these facts. We can say we have all these facts what Nature Boy done, but on the other end, you can chalk that up to a smear campaign. You can say if the government, because we know when the government wants you, the government is gonna get you.
Wait.
No, but stay on the nature part. Stay on the nature aspect
So
of
the
it.
sisters that came out saying that they suffered abuse, you're telling me that never happened? That's a government.
What type of abuse, lady?
Come on, man. It's all. Don't let me go and get the link. I'm tired of arguing with you, Negroes. I'm tired.
No, but hold on, no. You see, listen, Boris, what about the nature aspect though? Let's get to facts though. How is the nature living off going to one area in South America where you have to buy from the government of South America? How is that gonna help us be liberated and be sovereign? I'm trying to figure this out, Boris.
It wasn't perfect. It wasn't perfect. You gotta understand.
No. I'm not talking about perfect. Born Rich said whatever he's trying to do. I'm trying to figure out what did you gain from
his resources. He wasn't going to Kroger's or Walmart or anywhere like that, Soil. He wasn't doing none of that. He moved to his own place with the of course he was still colonized, but he moved to a land that he felt that had the least amount of colonization, the least amount of white supremacy, and he made a life for him and his tribe. I don't see what's wrong with that.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong, but that's all you want to say.
You know what didn't happen? You know what didn't happen over there? The cops didn't choke him to death. So
true story.
He went to a place where the cops, they may beat you up a little bit, but at least they won't choke you to death. So hold on. Let's get it straight. Let's get it straight. Slow down. You see, you ramble on, and we got to break it down. So the point is, hold on. Let's get down. So the point is, a fact that you like, he didn't go to Kroger's or supermarket. So that means he didn't shop with, I guess, what Europeans, as you trying to say. That's one thing you like.
Yes.
Right?
Non-GMO. He
shop with Europeans. He just didn't have non-GMO crops eating, right?
He shop with local farmers. Yes.
No, I'm actually I want to get this specific because so the fact that he didn't grow GMO, eat GMO or shop with Europeans is a fact that you like about his movement, right?
That is a positive, yes.
All right, perfect. All right, beautiful. And the fact that he went to a land that, I guess, was less hostile to his tribe is a fact that you like.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Two. So those two things. I
have another one. And also crops grew on the property that he was staying at. He showed us all type of fruit trees and
but that goes to your first point though. That's adding on to it.
Yeah.
So there's a third thing that you like that we could gain from what you like about it, other than those two things?
let's just say the family, how the family pitched in when it was time to cook, or if it was time to go, you know, when it was harvest and it was time to harvest, they went out and all harvest together. When it was time to go to the market, they went to the market together. I like that they moved as a unit. I like that too, Sawyer.
All right, perfect. All right, so those 3 points. All right, so with those, if you say those 3 points, I have no argument with it. But all I'm at, all my thing is, how is now I guess we're going to get into the mechanisms of how he did it. How is the way he formulated those 3 points is going to lead to our liberation or our sovereignty?
No, not our. It was his.
But it's a blueprint. But it's a blueprint to show you that you could leave.
No, Mac, right? I think hold on, I got to address Mac. We're not listen to the conversation. We're trying to extrapolate to ourselves, Mac, not just him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know
what I'm saying?
I ain't trying to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay. See, then we just gonna be chatty patty and talk about drama. Then I thought we was gonna try to gain something out of it, how we could apply it to our lives.
No. We're gonna get onto the second part with all the slander and all the other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like, we was just like, going through the good parts, like the positives, as you say, before we get to the cooking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We know Lady D's just being too eager. Like, she knows that we know. Do you get what I'm saying? She just wants to get it out now. Like, no way, I'm not having it. Yeah. But relax, Lady D, we got this. You get me? Go on, Borich. Borich, where you at? Nigga went on mute.
Borich sweating though. He answered the question good though. He's sweating over there.
Yeah, for us as a people, I can't. I could understand, they're going in and finding somewhere and building up and buying some plot of land and building up your own thing. I respect that.
Yeah, but those 3 points, nothing. Those 3 points, bro. You know,
original blueprint by Nature Boy. You get me? Just an action. You know the difference. Your thing by your action. Dr. York is an action. Man, leave New York and go to
Georgia.
You got what I'm saying? That's an action. And you got people with you, coming with you, you know what I mean? And then they want to set up and they want to build houses. You want to build temples and Egyptian monuments. You get me? And give them an idea that, look, you can build that here like your ancestors did already. You get me? Because they're next to Black Eagle Mound, which is basically probably a pyramid. You know what I mean? So that whole land is reservation land or thing. But the reason they have the right to go on the land is because of tribal lineage. Do you get it?
Now the reason why I'm astonished is like, bro, you know the Maroons been doing this, like Jamaicans been doing this, like if I go to Cuba, find people doing this. You can like literally go all over the world, find people doing this. I'm just trying to figure out what's different that people are like astonished about that he did, that actually we see all the time.
No, we don't see it all the time. Let's be truthful.
You actually go to Jamaica and see this though.
So you be 100. It's far and few.
We talking about Americans or like I'm saying, but you see this all the time, everywhere, every country.
Americans don't pick up themselves and go to another island and
that's why are you talking about Americans? Are you talking about Americans or people?
We're talking about Americans. Nature Boy is an American. He's from New York. You get me? He's been a stripper, pole dancer, all sorts of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And
so if Americans go get their own land, their own sovereignty, that's
right.
Shit. Well, damn.
That ain't nothing.
Trying to do this.
Wait. That ain't nothing new. Israelites have done it. They've gone.
Yeah, I was just about to say they went to Israel. They went to actual places in the Middle East already did this, but Rastafarians actually, I think Rastafarians did that too. They have some place in Ethiopia.
Right.
From America, I'm talking about Rastafarians from America did that. They actually went to South Africa. Some of them they doing this. Quite a bit of people actually doing this though, based on the 3 points Born Rich was addressing.
So again, it's not unusual. Yeah,
in America, no, we're talking about Americans now, though. I think
we're talking about Americans. It's kind of rare. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, a batch of people leaving and actually.
So the real thing is, people actually look for the drama really in the whole thing. Really, Born Rich. If you're being honest,
there is.
You heard because Born Rich, based on the 3 points, That's common. You heard this throughout your whole time growing up. How people go to different places and expatriate. That word expatriate, meaning leaving the country. So hold on, Michael. Hold up. But the thing is, you like the drama, you like the nakedness of it. That's the real shit of it, right?
That?
You, man, boy, let's be real, man. You just wanted to see
No, I don't. I don't. Come on. So you don't do that. You know, I like the rebellious spirit of that.
You like the naked side of it, bro.
I like the nakedness, dog.
Kingo, when you said naked men, Kingo woke straight up. He jumped straight out. Kingo is standing up.
I heard
the obvious flaw. Right, the obvious flaw to me.
King Gold is standing up. He stood up. He stood up after that.
We talk about reconnecting, but man, they didn't go as far as to say, look, when you're talking on a live show, come out of your bare chest. You know.
Yeah.
Even people from the deepest parts of the forest put on clothes before.
Yeah. Now we was gonna get to that though, Soil. We was gonna get to that. Like, I just waited my time. I was hoping to get me to.
Not cause I thought because nobody playing Lady D video. That's how I was just gonna speed it up. No. Boris seen the link she posted, but he ain't putting it up for some reason.
I got it. We can play it.
We know all about it. Like, this one.
But I respect them though. I respect them for the fact that they've actually tried to leave and make their life somewhere else.
You look like them, so
Thank you, Kingo.
I'm not surprised. You look like them. So
no. But look, if you think about it, all right.
Kingo.
They've got.
So Kingo, I think they